On CBS, you've heard Jack Benny. Bergen and McCarthy. Still waiting with a variety of entertainment are Rocky Jordan, Horace Heidt, Our Miss Brooks, The Whistler, and Red Skelton.
Now, Del Monte Foods brings you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
I'd been trying hard for some sleep in my room up over the tambourine, but the song that echoed up and down the dark Cairo street outside wasn't helping. I got out of bed and went to the window. The singer, dressed in cap and uniform of the French Foreign Legion, leaned against a building right below me. Hey! Hey down there! Go home!
Oh, monsieur, ça tombe bonne nuit pour chanter, n'est-ce pas?
No parley français. Just move it along. Allez, allez.
Après un autre refrain, monsieur. Oh, mon tendre.
Hey, let a guy get some sleep, will you? You want me to come down there? He finally broke it off, and I got back to sleep. Only it wasn't my night. The second time I came out of it quick with the sound of a siren. I shoved the window open this time to see the police limousine of Captain Sam Sabaya pull up, and the bright headlights pointed out the uniform of the French Foreign Legion again. This time sprawled face down at the curb.
Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Yes, Del Monte, the best-liked brand of canned fruits and vegetables in the whole wide world, takes you now to the Café Tambourine in Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, A Song in the Night.
It started around 2 in the morning when a fellow in French Foreign Legion uniform woke me up with his singing below my window. The next thing that got me up was Sabaya's police siren, and the look this time showed the same uniform sprawled unmoving in the street. I put on some clothes and went down.
Keep back now, all of you, keep back!
He's dead, is he, Sam?
As you see from the knife wound in his neck, is it possible that you have seen this man before?
I only made out the uniform from my upstairs window. We had a few words a while ago.
What about?
He woke me up with his singing, that's all.
Singing, Jordan?
Yeah, guess he'd had a few drinks. I got back to sleep, and that's the last I saw of him.
Then you can tell me nothing of this?
His singing may not have been too good, but it wasn't bad enough to kill him over.
Jordan, I have failed to find your humor the least bit amusing.
What's the identification say?
His pockets are empty. And do not make it your concern.
It's just the blonde hair, his fair features, and the stocky build. Doesn't look much like a Frenchman to me, more like a Swede.
That means nothing. All different nationalities are found in the French Foreign Legion.
Yeah, but the fellow I talked to seemed to be French. His handling of the language was perfect.
Oh, so now you are in authority on the French language.
And the clothes don't fit any too well either.
Captain, if I may offer my services...
Who are you?
I am Dr. Shamar. My offices are close by. I was returning from a night call when I saw the crowd gathered here.
I see. Well, look if you like, Dr. Shamar, but I fear you are much too late.
The knife wound is enough.
But further tests will be made.
Captain, I could not help overhearing your conversation with Mr. Jordan. You do not know who this man is?
No, but the body will be identified.
Don't be too sure, Sam. I got a hunch.
Never mind, Jordan.
I regret I did not arrive sooner. However, death came quickly. If that is all, then, Captain...
Thank you, Dr. Shamar. I will require your services no longer. Nor yours, Jordan.
The ambulance showed up before long, and the crowd melted away. I'd already gone back to my room, wondering about a man who sings 1 minute and gets killed the next. Well, it wasn't my puzzle, but the strange song he'd sung there kept ringing through my mind. Well, the murder story made page 1 in the morning papers. It built up the mystery of the man's identity. One of the police still didn't know. That was enough to bring the crowd swarming around and into the tambourine. Tourists looking for the excitement and intrigue of the quaint city called Cairo. Like the elderly female school teacher at a front table, sipping a lime Coke and seeing life.
Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, absolutely disgusting. The way people flock to the scene of a sordid murder. Oh, I say, proprietor, are you the one who talked to him?
To who, lady?
Why, the Legionnaire, of course. The man who was knifed at your very doorstep.
I wouldn't know. Get you another Coke?
Oh, no. The whole affair has quite turned my stomach. A motley lot, these Legionnaires, just fleeing from some ghastly crime. All of them, everyone.
I pulled myself away and began noticing another character in the crowd. A man in cutaway and white vest with well-clipped beard who listened intently to the chatter around him. As I stepped behind the bar, he pushed his way through and sat down.
We cannot escape it here, can we, senor? All this conjecture about which they know nothing.
Well, does anybody, mister?
Agreed, senor. I am Count Umberto.
What do you have, Count?
Madeira, if you please.
There you are.
Tell me, it is true that the police have made no progress in solving last night's affair?
You'll have to ask them.
But, senor, why do they spend so much time trying to learn who the man was or why he was killed?
They get paid for something like that.
Granted. But after all, life is quite cheap.
If you look at it that way.
Well, really, it is. Millions upon millions have been killed in recent wars. Why should we bother about this one?
I don't know. Except that he was alive yesterday.
Ah, yes. You alone talked with him, did you not, before the murder?
I talked to somebody.
Well, such is the inscrutability of man. Kill many in war, then trouble yourself about one who was probably worth little. Oh, but your health now, senor. And we shall forget the unfortunate man.
It went on like that for the rest of the day. Everybody asking about something I wanted to forget. By evening, I'd had enough of it and got out. I wandered over through the Uzbekia, then down the Sharia Solomon Pasha and away from the crowds. Then I was walking across from Shepherd's Hotel, past houses that touched the sidewalk, when something stopped me. The song was coming from one of the houses. The same strange melody I heard the Frenchman sing under my window the night before. I saw the girl then, through an open doorway, bent over the keys of an upright piano.
Oh, how long have you been standing there?
Oh, not long. The song brought me.
Oh, you like it? Anna likes it, too.
Where did you learn it, Anna?
Why, Andre taught it to me.
Who's Andre?
Oh, a French legionnaire. It was so pretty the way he sang it. I do not know the meaning of the words. Oh, my tendre.
This legionnaire, when did you see him last?
Oh, about 2 o'clock last night, I guess.
Was he really a Frenchman or something else?
What do you mean?
Was he French or some other nationality?
Well, of course he was French. He told me he was from the countryside. Oh, around Love.
Light hair?
Light? No, dark hair. Oh, Andre was homesick. That is what made him remember the song. But why are you asking?
I heard him sing the song last night, too.
Oh?
Somebody was killed after that. The police think it was Andre.
He's dead? Oh, no. Oh, he's such a nice boy.
I think it was somebody else. A switch was pulled somewhere. You can help me prove it, Anna.
How?
By coming with me to police headquarters.
Oh, no, the police, no.
Well, just to tell them the man was a Frenchman. Maybe you could look at the body and identify it.
So, you are with the police?
No, Anna, I'm just trying to help.
Oh, well, I will not go there. Oh, do not ask me.
They wouldn't hold you, not if you set things straight for them. You've got to, Anna.
Well, if you will promise...
Anna, look out! As we whirled, a knife flashed in from the doorway and buried itself in the piano close to Anna's head. I was out the door in time to see a flapping Arab robe round the corner, and I followed. The chase led down a side street and wound through an open vegetable bazaar, just holding for the night. I was gaining till my foot hit a lettuce street. I hit the ground rolling, and when I came up, the assailant was out of sight. Well, I gave it up and went back to Anna, but when I got there, she was gone. So I went to headquarters alone.
Jordan, you feel quite sure, then, that the legionnaire described by the girl is the same who woke you last night with his singing?
It stands to reason, Sam. The song went with him. Anna said he was a Frenchman with dark hair.
If this is true, the legionnaire's clothes were obviously changed to the dead man.
Sure, to put you off the trail. Somebody doesn't want him identified. But where does that put Andre?
Well, Probably killed, too. Jordan, about this girl...
Oh, you can't blame her for running away, Sam. She was scared.
Nevertheless, someone feared what she might tell. If she knows what is the bottom of this, she is in great danger. I will send men to find her and protect her.
You've got something in the knife thrower, Sam. He may have been wearing robes, but he wasn't an Arab. Nobody ever heard an Arab whistle.
As you say. This is a serious matter, Jordan.
Any ideas?
No, except that it is the third death this month of persons whom we have unable to identify. Neither have the immigration officials.
So plenty's been going on, huh? What were the others like?
The first was a Mexican, the second a Hindu. No identification. The customs office could give no help.
Sounds like illegal entrance.
Perhaps. It seems important for the killer that the police have no idea who these men are. Otherwise, the motives behind the killings and their purpose might become known.
Sam, I know how you can find out who killed those men.
How, Jordan?
Well, it won't be easy, but suppose somebody claimed he knew the identity of just one of those men. More than that, he knew the man's background. Maybe the killer would come to get that somebody.
He would? But, Jordan, I cannot allow you...
All you've got to do is to get one of your men to act the part.
Oh. For a moment, I thought...
You thought I'd act the part. Sam, where'd you ever get an idea like that? Sam grinned, and so did I. He'd used me for bait before, so I moved out of headquarters, and pretty soon I was wandering the native section into the dens where anything goes for a price. I dropped the word that I knew who the dead man was, that he wasn't a French legionnaire, that he was in Egypt illegally, and that my information was worth plenty of money. Then I went back to the tambourine, got my gun from under the counter, checked it, and waited for the developments that I knew would come.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Next time you can take a few minutes to sit down and relax, here's the way to make those minutes count in healthful refreshment. Pour yourself a long, lazy, thirst-quenching glass of Del Monte pineapple juice.
You've got something there, Larry. I know I certainly look forward to enjoying Del Monte pineapple juice after I've been working hard around the house.
Yes, that's the kind of sunny, sparkling flavor that makes things look brighter, all right. And you couldn't ask for better refreshment than this naturally tart-sweet, healthful juice. Del Monte pineapple juice is rich in the flavor of superb pineapples, picked thumping ripe, and the same extra luscious flavor you get in all styles of Del Monte pineapple, sliced, crushed, chunks, tidbits, or juice.
Well, I know I can expect a raid on the Del Monte pineapple juice anytime my family gets thirsty, morning, noon, or night. That's why I keep several cans handy all the time.
Try Del Monte pineapple juice for cool, tempting, tart-sweet refreshment, friends. Buy it tomorrow. Buy plenty. And now we take you back to Cairo, and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, A Song in the Night.
Well, it was my own idea to set myself up as the pigeon that would smoke out the killer, so there was no backing out now. I stayed in the tambourine with the customers, keeping the gun with me. Closing time came and nothing had happened. When everybody was gone, I cut all but the backlights, slammed and locked the alley door, and went up front to do the same there. I just reached the door when a figure moved in the shadows outside. My hand gripped the gun in my pocket, and I drew back, waiting.
Good evening, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, Dr. Shamar. What's this about?
My being up at this hour? It is always the life of a doctor, just as it was last night.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm sorry.
I simply dropped by to inquire if the police have had any luck in tracking down the killer of the man we saw here in the street last night.
Oh, not yet, Doctor.
It has been a long day. Do you mind if I come in for a little something?
Oh, I was just closing, but... Oh, well, come on in.
Thank you. It's nasty business, that killing. Nasty business.
Oh, hold it a second. Hello, tambourine.
A little jumpy, Jordan?
Who's this?
I introduced myself. With the knife.
The one you threw at the girl?
I got another one. Every bit as good.
Now, play things smart, and you won't have to use it.
That's what they tell me. You're supposed to know all about the guy somebody killed last night.
I found out some things.
How much do you want? To forget it.
I'll tell you. Just name the place.
What's his name? Who was he?
It takes a price, Buster. Any place but here.
Have it your way then, Jordan. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, wait a minute. Hello.
Mr. Jordan, that call, could it be...
It was, Dr. Shimon.
I did not realize the gravity of the situation. It is possible the killer will come here?
Yeah, it's possible. Now, what'll you have to drink?
Oh, it is getting late. Perhaps another time. Good night. Good night, Mr. Jordan.
I figured I was too hot an article to be around. I locked the door behind Dr. Shamar's retreating figure and went back through the dim cafe and up the balcony steps to my room. I'd no more than opened the door when I knew somebody was there.
Come in, Jordan.
Sam, what are you doing here?
Is it not the duty of the police to give protection?
But you can't be here. You'll spoil everything.
You place little faith in me, Jordan.
Look, if the killer knows you're here, he'll know I've been lying about this whole business. He knows it's just a trick to get him out into the open.
No one knows I am here. I had but to disguise myself as your head cook.
I don't know, Sam.
Jordan, you might be interested to learn that we have picked up the girl Anna and are holding her in protective custody.
Well, that's something.
Also, identification has come through on one of the dead men, the Hindu who was killed earlier.
Oh, who was he?
The name is not important, but he was connected with a narcotics ring. Possibly the other two were also.
Yeah, that could explain why no passports. All illegal entrance. Oh, but why the killing, Sam?
That is what we must learn. Switch off the lights now. We will wait out the night.
I still didn't like Sam's way, but we settled down in a dark room. Sam sat erectly on the edge of the bed. I leaned a chair against the wall. Sam puffed for a while on an Egyptian cigarette, shielding the tip. Then he stashed it, and we stayed quiet. Maybe it was loss of sleep from the night before, or just the waiting. Anyhow, I dozed off. When my eyes opened, I knew a sound had done it. Sam had heard it, too. The scrape of a footstep somewhere. Then all at once it came, the glint of a knife through the open window. As Sam reeled back, I got to the window in time to see a shadow moving fast across the roof to the fire escape. My shots were wild, and he kept going over the side.
Jordan, after him. Do not let him escape.
But you're hurt, Sam.
No. The killer is all that matters.
His knife was meant for me. I can't leave
Jordan,
it this way.
I command you.
Nothing doing, Sam. I'm getting you to a hospital. The ambulance made it in record time. I stayed with Sam till I knew his shoulder wound wasn't too serious, and they took him, still protesting, to a hospital bed. So our bait scheme was licked, now that the killer surely knew the police were in on it. Well, the morning papers did it again. The story even topped the squabbles of the royal family with headlines. This time I had to put on extra help to handle the tambourine crowd. The female school teacher had another lime coke.
Why say, proprietor, that knife which wounded the police captain, was it quite large?
Oh, big and sharp, and it went in deep, lady.
Oh.
I'll gladly give you all the details.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm not at all interested. I wonder who the killer will try next.
Another repeat customer was the perfumed Italian, Count Umberto.
And more such excitement, senor, and you could raise your prices.
I could do without it, Count.
I dare say you could. You were a child to think it would work.
What would work?
Your plan, yours and Ceballos. Did you really think you could make the killer believe that you knew something?
Maybe I do know something.
Oh, no. The one who called you last night should have seen that.
You're up on a lot of things, aren't you?
Common knowledge. The papers, those babbling tongues.
Just how does it concern you so much?
But it does not. It means nothing.
Sure, like you said yesterday. Only you keep talking about it.
Senor, surely you do not suspect me. Oh, oh dear, this is delightful.
He made it a joke, but I noticed his exit wasn't too graceful. I followed him through the cafe to the street and saw him get into a cab and pull away. I hailed another cab stationed up the block and made a quick bargain for the driver to follow. The following was almost too easy. Count Umberto's cab slowed for every native and goat and camel on the street. Nothing was making sense. Something else that irritated me was the way that song stayed in my mind. The one Andre had sung, and then Anna. And all at once, I knew it wasn't just in my mind. It was coming from the front seat. Hey, cabby.
What now, Effendi?
Where did you learn that song?
Oh, the song? I cannot seem to forget it. But if it bothers you...
No, just tell me where you heard it.
Perhaps one of my passengers was humming it.
Oh, a French legionnaire?
No. But someone else. I am trying to think.
Well, keep trying. How about an Italian count?
Why, yes, perhaps.
Sure, the count heard Andre singing it just before he pulled the big switch in the murder. The tune stuck with him, too.
Effendi, am I supposed to understand you?
Just keep following that taxi. Don't let it out of your sight.
It is our bargain. Wait. No, it was not the count, but someone else. Oh, I remember very well now.
Who, then?
Someone else, yes. I remember 2 nights ago, very late, sir. I was standing at my post near the tambourine waiting for a fare, but there were no fares.
Oh, go on, cabby. Tell me.
But it was so quiet, and I was feeling very sorry for myself. And then I heard it, very softly, as though the man did not even know he was humming.
Go on.
Over and over. I saw the man standing in a doorway as though waiting for something. I was puzzled, but it was not for me to ask.
But who? Get to the point.
Why, it was the good doctor whose office was close by, Dr. Shamar.
Shamar, of course. Turn around, driver.
But, Effendi, the cab which we followed...
Forget it. Turn around. He obliged with a U-turn on 2 wheels, and we doubled back the way we'd come. And 5 minutes later, I was on the 2nd floor of a building only 3 blocks from the tambourine and at Dr. Shamar's door. It was after hours, but a skeleton key got me in, and I started scratching around. The outer office didn't turn up anything, so I went on inside. There, a bottom drawer of his desk gave up a money box. It was locked, but I finally got it cracked open, and it held plenty of money. Not Egyptian pounds, but foreign stuff. The pesos of Mexico, the rupees of India, the kroner of Sweden. The exact kind of money to represent each of the 3 dead men. There, I knew I had my answer.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. Friends, maybe you think you've enjoyed pineapple before, but just wait till you try that unusual, extra tempting style of Del Monte pineapple chunks. Now you can buy them all over the West, and they're wonderful. Yes, absolutely wonderful. Big, juicy wedges cut from tender, double-thick slices of full-ripe tropic pineapple. They're about 1 inch wide and 1 inch long. Just a generous bite size for easy serving, easy eating. You'll heap them high in sherbet glasses for dessert, or bring them on for breakfast, luscious and refreshing in their own sparkling syrup. And can't you ladies just picture how different and delicious these golden chunks would look on a cake or in a gelatin salad? Why, there are all kinds of ways to enjoy this handy style, and every one of them is specially tasty, too. Because Del Monte pineapple chunks have the same superb tart-sweet flavor you get in all 5 styles of Del Monte pineapple. Remember, I'm talking about chunks. Del Monte pineapple chunks. Don't miss them. Ask your grocer tomorrow. Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, all it took was a song, the kind that stick in people's minds when they hear it, to lead me to Dr. Shamar's office and the whole answer. I decided to put the money back where I'd found it and leave the rest to the police. I just got the box closed.
Observe the knife, Mr. Jordan.
It came close enough to see, Dr. Shamar.
Shall I finish him now, Doctor?
In a moment, Arno. But keep your knife ready.
What's the matter? No Arab robes this time, Arno? No whistle like the time you tried for Anna?
I only whistle when their backs are turned. I like to have them see it coming.
So, Mr. Jordan, We find you here as a common thief.
Yeah, sure. Take me to the police. I'll confess everything.
Stay where you are. Now, why did you come here, Mr. Jordan? What do you want?
Oh, I just found it. What's the fancy side racket, Doctor? Wholesaling narcotics?
You will find none here.
No, maybe you never did have any. But you could get word around that you have plenty of narcotics to sell. That brings the interested buyers to Egypt, all illegally. So when they're killed, it's tough to identify them.
Jordan, you know too much.
Let him prattle till he's through.
Well, that's all. Arno handles the killings. A Mexican, a Hindu, and a Swede, all by the same pattern. You take their money and wait for the next. You even pick on an innocent Frenchman named Andre for the cover-up. Did he go the same way?
You need never know. Quickly now, Arno.
Okay, Dr. Shamar.
Arno came toward me, his hands raised. He was 3 steps away when I grabbed the box and slammed it at him. The money bills flew everywhere, and his knife dropped. I kicked it away just as the wiry doctor pinned my arms from behind. Arno yanked the knife from the desk and came at me again.
Drop the knife. Drop it! Release Jordan at once, Dr. Shamar.
Captain, he broke in here to rob me.
Yes. I heard everything, Dr. Shamar. Now pick up the money and bring it along. My men will assist you.
The doctor and his pal Arno were cleared out in a hurry. I personally escorted Sam back to the hospital where he belonged. On the way, he gave me some good news. Andre had been found, still alive. They had just carted him off and dumped him out in the desert someplace. Well, in a little while, I was back at the tambourine where I belonged. I found a vacant table and had Chris bring me some coffee.
Well, Senor Jordan, so here is where I find you.
Oh, sit down, Count Umberto.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I was hurt, Senor, that you did not continue to follow me in the taxi. It was such a charming game.
Sorry to disappoint you.
So now the affair is over?
Yeah, you can read about it in the papers.
Yes, but already there are rumors about how you were led to the guilty party by a song. A haunting melody which people cannot get from their minds when they hear it. I am interested, Senor. How does this song go?
You know something, Count? I can't remember.
For superb flavor, for dependable quality always, enjoy Del Monte fruits and vegetables. Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arunt. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is The Word of a Bishop. Now that it's shortcake season, why not enjoy one that's really easy and thrifty? Make it with luscious Del Monte sliced peaches. Mellow, tender, and full of tree-ripe orchard flavor. They're quick, they're inexpensive. Get Del Monte sliced peaches tomorrow. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Del Monte Foods brings you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
All right, you two, you're blocking the tambourine door. What do you want that's here?
Like the Sphinx, Juba does not speak.
Then you tell her to move along. You're bad for business.
The streets are for those of Cairo. We stand here by our own right.
Not when you scare away the customers. Take it to the other side of the street. Now, go on.
Like the eternal Sphinx, Juba does not move.
Look, you're not just sightseeing. What brings you?
What we come for, we will have. When we are ready and when the time is right.
For the last time, get out of here before I use other ways. Now, put that knife back.
It is for you to see. Like the falcon, Juba does not hesitate to kill.
Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Yes, Del Monte, the best liked brand of canned fruits and vegetables in the whole wide world, takes you now to the Cafe Tambourine in Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story,
Dilemma.
The night was shaping up bad for business and good for trouble, thanks to a couple of burly white-robed natives planted right outside my tambourine door, feet wide apart, arms folded, waiting. For what? They wouldn't say, and I couldn't get rid of them. The nervous customers were soon gone, and no more came in. It was empty now, except for the blonde woman in a booth at the far side. American, well-dressed, mature, and attractive. With her was a little girl, 6 years or so, dark-haired and dark-eyed. They'd finished their meal long ago, and when they kept staying on, I decided to drop over. Everything all right here, lady?
Oh, yes, thank you. Quite all right.
Hello, my name's Mina.
Oh, mine's Rocky Jordan. How are you, Mina?
I'm fine, thank you. Mother's taking me back to New York. Aren't you, Mother?
Shh. Yes, darling.
When are we going?
I explained everything to you, Mina. Not until tomorrow.
Nursie said I would like Cairo. But I think I like New York better. Don't you, mister?
Well, I guess they both have their points.
You're American, aren't you?
That's right.
I see. Then maybe...
Nursie showed me the pyramids, Mother, and the Nile River. She told me all about Egypt and about Cleopatra. Do you know how Cleopatra got in to see Caesar?
Hush, darling, please. You mustn't talk so much.
And a rug.
Look, if those two natives out front concern you, I'll see that you get away safely.
Natives? Oh, I really hadn't noticed. Oh, no, I'm sure you don't have to bother.
Well, then maybe I can get you some more coffee.
Oh, yes, if you don't mind, a little... Mr. Jordan?
Yes?
I just remembered an errand. Would you mind watching Mina for a moment or two?
Mother, where are you going?
I'll be right back. And listen, stay right here. Stay here for Mother. Promise me.
I promise. But, Mother...
Goodbye, Mina. Be a good girl, darling.
Oh, just a minute, lady. This is no place to leave a kid.
I'm sure she'll be all right with you. Thank you, Mr. Jordan.
Lady! She hurried to the door, made it out, and was gone. I didn't like it, but how do you stop somebody like that? After an hour's waiting, I'd begun to wish I had stopped her. Mina wasn't any trouble, sound asleep now in the booth where she'd been left. When another hour had gone by, I knew something was wrong. I told Chris, my bartender, to lock up. Then I carried Mina to the cot in my office, picked up the phone for a call to headquarters.
Rocky! Come out here, Rocky!
I had the door open and was out into the cafe when the movement from the side and behind was too quick.
Look out, Rocky!
A silken cord dropped tight around my neck.
Do not move, sir, and you are safe.
So now the two natives were inside, joined by a third who held Chris backed up to the bar at knife point.
Now, Juba, get the child and take her carefully away.
Keep away from her, Juba.
Silence! We do not wish to wake the child. Hurry, Juba, and carry her gently.
You know what this will get you?
Not what the meddling Americani thinks.
Where's the mother now? Who sent you?
Good, Juba. The child still sleeps. Go now and deliver her quickly. And you, Effendi, you will be wise to remain here in your tambourine and to forget.
He yanked the cord tightly for a second, then let go, and by the time I had my breath back, he and his knife boy were out and gone.
Rocky, they ran east up the hill.
I got to the sidewalk, but didn't follow their decoy. Far down the hill the other way, the figure of Juba passed under a dim streetlight and round the corner. That's the way I went. When I turned the corner, he was out of sight. A familiar newsboy pointed down the Sharia Lagoon, and I kept going, till I spotted Juba again as he turned into the court of a white house near the Nile. I didn't let up till I was through the court and slamming at the door. I got a quick answer. right, don't try the knife, Juba. I'm coming in.
Juba, who is there?
I saw him standing beneath an archway in the hall, a tall, gaunt man wearing a closely clipped black beard and the fez of the upper-class Egyptian. He motioned Juba to the side.
Why do you enter my house in this manner? Who are you?
Rocky Jordan, Cafe Tambourine. That answer everything?
So it is you, Mr. Jordan.
Now look, whoever you are.
I am Sakara Bey.
All right, Sakara Bey. A little girl was just grabbed from my cafe. By your orders, Juba was seen bringing her here.
And of what possible interest is this affair to you?
The mother entrusted Mina to my care. If that isn't enough, kidnapping is.
Kidnapping, Mr. Jordan. I believe that you know quite differently.
Where's the girl? I'm taking her back to the cafe.
Enter no further into this house.
Sakara Bey,
Yes, Deborah. What is it?
I come to tell you that the child is well. She sleeps on her bed.
Do not leave her again. We will talk of this when El Hedron comes. Now return to the child.
As you command.
I think we'll all go.
Judah, hold him. Mr. Jordan, for the sake of the child, I have used every means of keeping this affair quiet.
Well, explain it then, Sakara Bey.
I see no reason to explain anything to you.
Yeah, we'll see what the police have to say.
I suggest, then, that you go to the police, and at once. Judah, show him out.
Well, Juba took that round. And trying to get in the house again wouldn't do me or the girl any good. Anyhow, now that I knew where Mina was, the rest was up to the police. I decided to stop by the Tambourine with the one hope that her mother might have come back. Chris was still there waiting, and I got my surprise.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan.
Where have you been?
Oh, that doesn't matter. Please tell me about Mina.
Chris told you what happened here?
Yes, he told me everything. Where is she, Mr. Jordan?
At the home of somebody named Sakara Bey. I wasn't fast enough to stop it.
Oh, so I've failed. So I've utterly failed.
Well, what do you mean? You realize I don't even know your name.
Oh, it's Clara Najim.
Now, explain it, will you, Clara?
I can't tell you. I shouldn't have left her here. I know that now. It was only that you seemed like someone who might help.
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I could have done better.
Oh, no. I'm the one to be sorry. And I'm very grateful. I'll go now.
I'm going with you, Clara. We're taking this to the police.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, no. No, we can't do that.
Well, they'll get Mina for you. It's the only way.
No, you don't understand. Please, for Mina's sake and mine, don't mention this to anyone.
Look, Sakara Bey said it wasn't kidnapping. If he's right, just what was it?
I can't explain now. I don't want you drawn into this. Perhaps later. Later I can write and explain. Oh, please leave the police out of it.
Clara, is Mina really your daughter?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, of course she is. Why would I come clear to Cairo to get her if she wasn't?
I wouldn't know.
Her mother has a right to fight for her child. Any way that she can. Goodbye, Mr. Jordan.
She was gone, and it didn't make sense. But I couldn't do any more, not till I knew the reason why. I sent Chris home, locked up, and went on to bed. But it was all bad dreams, with a sleepy little brown-eyed girl caught up in something nobody'd explain. It was almost daylight when the phone opened up. Yeah, hello.
Captain Sabaya speaking, Jordan.
Oh, Sam, where are you?
I'm at headquarters. Jordan, is it true that you were at the home of Sakara Bey earlier tonight?
I was. Who told you?
And it is also true that you threatened him there?
Have your pad ready, Sam. I'll tell you everything. A woman named Clara Najim left her child at my cafe. While she was gone, a bunch of natives grabbed the kid. I followed to Sakara Bey's house. There you have it.
And why did you not inform me of this sooner?
Her mother didn't want it. Don't ask me why. I don't know.
Where is Mrs. Najim now?
I don't know, Sam. She wouldn't tell me anything.
That is not surprising. Jordan, I think it best that you come to headquarters at once.
Why? You've got it all. Perhaps
there's more to it that you do not know, Jordan. Sakara Bey lies in his house shot dead, and the child is gone.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan.
Ask me to name the vegetable most likely to succeed with the men, and I'll say it's sweet, tender, buttery tasting corn. And I'm sure every woman who has ever served Del Monte golden whole kernel corn will second that nomination, too.
No doubt about that, Larry. You really can tell the difference between brands of corn.
And Del Monte is the sweetest and tenderest we've ever run across.
Everyone should make that comparison and see what happens when corn is specially raised for higher natural sugar content, the way Del Monte corn is. Talk about your country cream sweetness. And Del Monte keeps a careful eye on rich, hearty flavor. Makes a point of very thin-skinned kernels, besides, for melting tenderness. All that means Del Monte corn is remarkably good. Wonderful to eat just plain, and a pleasure to use in your favorite corn recipes, too.
Well, Del Monte corn is certainly the quickest, easiest way I know to enjoy real summer corn flavor.
And it's thrifty, too, friends. A fine value. Next time, ask your grocer for Del Monte vacuum-packed golden whole kernel corn.
Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, Dilemma.
I could have guessed it wasn't over for me when I saw Clara Najim last. And now I had some more to mull over as I drove to headquarters at Sam Sabaya's orders. Sakara Bay murdered, and the child that Clara had said she'd fight for, gone. Well, Sam was waiting for me in his office, and we went all over it again.
Now, Jordan, when Mrs. Najim finally returned to your cafe, what did she tell you then?
Only that she wanted the police left out of it.
Very well. But it stands to reason that when she is found, the child will be with her.
Hey, look, you're not saying Clara did the killing.
Can you suggest anyone else who might want the child, Jordan?
Tell me something, Sam. What's this all about?
Will you come in, please? Jordan, this is El Hedron, an attorney of Cairo.
A pleasure, Mr. Jordan.
Hi, El Hedron.
Kindly tell Mr. Jordan the background of this case. I must go now to personally direct the search.
Well, El Hedron, how does it go?
You do not already know Mr. Jordan?
No.
Very well. Some years ago, a citizen of Egypt, Ahmed Najim, went to the United States in the diplomatic service. While there, he met and married a beautiful, wealthy woman of your country. Now, Mrs. Clara Najim.
Well, that explains the dark-eyed girl. Mina is Clara's daughter, then.
She is. All went well with the union until a few months ago, when evidence came to Mr. Najim's attention that his wife had been unfaithful. That is a serious thing for one of our people.
Well, where isn't it? Go on.
So, a few weeks ago, the marriage broke up, and then began the fight over their child, Mina. Mr. Najim was convinced by the evidence that Clara was no fit mother for the child, but she denied the testimony and demanded custody of the child. And it looked as though she was going to get it.
Najima was sure about his wife?
The testimony was beyond question. So in face of a court injunction forbidding him to touch the child, he spirited Mina out of Egypt and into Egypt out of America, placing her now in the custody of his uncle, Sakara Bey.
And then Clara came to get her daughter.
Yes. Somehow she got the girl from Sakara Bey's house. But he learned soon enough, and his servants trailed her to your cafe. He should have left it to the police.
Now, wait a minute. Hold it, El Hedron. Hasn't Clara a perfect right to her own child?
Not so, Mr. Jordan. Technically, the child is a citizen of both countries, born in America, but the daughter of an Egyptian citizen. While in Egypt, she is under the protection of our law.
Oh, so that's it.
It is a most delicate problem for the diplomatic officers of both countries. Truly a dilemma. How would you solve it, Mr. Jordan?
I wouldn't know.
So you see, if kidnapping is involved, only the mother is guilty of taking her own child.
Where's the father now?
He returned to his work in New York and was immediately arrested for his violation of your law.
You're sure he's there now?
Certainly. So Clara Najim has taken the last recourse, murder. She is stupid to think that she can get the child out of Egypt now.
Just how do you fit in, El Hedron?
I represent Mr. Najim as attorney in behalf of his daughter. Now, is there anything you wish to tell me?
Just what do you mean by that?
It is only that you are American, like Mrs. Najim. Captain Sabaya agrees that such a situation might offer temptations.
Well, he's wrong. I don't know anything more.
Then let me advise you to free yourself now, before you become too deeply involved. Well,
that was a new one. A strange diplomatic tangle, and now murder. With an innocent child squarely in the middle. I left headquarters thinking about El Hedron's story. I found myself wandering back to Sakara Bay's White House by the Nile. I watched from across the street as the mourners went in, till I noticed a figure moving from the side of the house. Child's nurse, Deborah, who turned quickly onto a narrow side street, keeping close to the walls. I decided on a word with her and caught up with her a block further on. Deborah, wait a minute.
Who called? Oh, your Fendi. Jordan, please, I must go.
I want you to tell me what went on in that house last night.
Captain Sabaya can tell you.
I want it from you. Just what happened.
I was with a child, Mina, at Sakara Bay's command. Late in the night, I was awakened by a shot. I ran to Sakara Bay's study. He was on the floor, dying.
Did you see anybody there? Clara and Najim, maybe?
Someone was leaving. I was afraid and did not follow.
Did you see her?
No, I knew it was best to return to the child.
What then?
When I got back to the room, Mina was gone. I do not know how or where.
Now, something else, Deborah. What are you running from?
I only wish to leave the house of death. Please, Effendi, I want nothing of murder.
Deborah, get back. I shoved her to the wall. The bullet ricocheted and sandstone sprayed into my eyes. I couldn't see a thing. All I could hear were Deborah's running footsteps. By the time I could clear my sight, Deborah was gone. Whether the shot had been for her or me, I wasn't sure, but I knew one thing. I'd been way too close to the answer. And if I wanted that close again, I'd have to find Clara Najim. I remembered her promise to Mina that they'd leave for New York that morning. By air, probably. So I made it to the airport in time for the New York plane scheduled to leave at 9:30, but Clara didn't show up. On a hunch, I tried the Central Cairo Railroad station, just in time to see a woman, heavily veiled, stop at the ticket window. And as she hurried to the departure gate, I was there waiting. Clara.
What? Mr. Jordan.
Look, I've got to talk to you.
I'm sorry. The train's about to leave.
Listen, I know everything about your daughter and why you came after her. The police are looking for you, Clara.
I know that. To keep me from my own child. Well, I'm going away. What else can I do now?
Wait a minute. Where have you been all this time?
Not where anyone could find me. When I got to the airport, I saw the police waiting, so I came here. If I can get to Alexandria, perhaps.
What about Mina? Where is she?
Where you said she was. The Sakara Bay.
Oh, not anymore, Clara. You trying to tell me you don't know what's happened?
Happened? What, Mr. Jordan?
Sakara Bay's dead. Murdered.
Oh.
And Mina's disappeared.
Oh, no.
You're sure you don't know where she is?
Oh, of course I don't. How could I?
And you weren't at Sakara Bay's house after you left the tambourine?
Oh, no. Oh, no, Rocky, please, what does it mean?
I've got to know one thing, Clara. How did you get Mina away from his house to begin with?
If I tell you, will you promise to help?
Oh, that's more like it. Come on, we'll talk in my car.
A moment, Mrs. Najim.
Sam, did you follow me here?
I hardly needed to do that. Mrs. Najim, I must place you under arrest for taking your daughter illegally and on suspicion of murder.
Captain, my child...
Clara didn't do the killing, Sam. She doesn't even know what happened to me.
I will take her statement, Jordan. Do not try to interfere. Now, Mrs. Najim, come with me.
Sam took her away, and the last I saw was Clara's white face looking back. And I knew she expected me to do something. But what? Find the nurse, hiding or held somewhere in Cairo? That wouldn't be easy. I drove back to the tambourine, trying to figure where Mina could be, and got nothing. I parked my car in back and went in the office door.
Rocky?
Chris, what are you doing on the floor?
Rocky, you just missed it.
Missed what, Chris? You all right?
Yeah, I guess so. I made the mistake of leaving the back door unlocked. A bunch of natives came in again.
They just left?
Yeah. Last I knew, they were slamming up around your room. Must have left by the roof.
Come on, let's have a look.
Yeah, that's what they did. The roof window's wide open.
Yeah, they didn't miss a trick, did they?
Even rolled up the rug. I wonder what they found in there.
Hey, wait a minute. Help me unroll that rug.
Hey, but Rocky, what is...
Oh!
Mina,
Hello, Mr. Jordan.
how did you get up here, Mina?
I sneaked in the back door. But when I heard those men coming, I ran upstairs and rolled up in the rug, just like Cleopatra.
Oh, yeah, you were going to tell me all about her.
Nursey told me. Did you know that Cleopatra hid in a rug once when she wanted to get in to see Caesar?
She was up here all the time, Rocky.
You're a brave girl, Mina. Now tell me, weren't you at Sakara Bay's house?
Yes. A loud noise woke me up last night. Nursey wasn't there, and I was scared. So I put on my dress and sneaked out the window. Mother told me to wait for her here.
Oh, sure she did. But where have you been all this time?
Well, I guess I got kind of lost. But then somebody showed me where the Cafe Tambourine was.
Mina, how long has Deborah been your nurse?
Always, I guess. She came back to Egypt with Daddy and me.
Did she like your mother?
Well, not very much. But when Mother came to get me...
Go on, Mina. Deborah helped your mother get you out of Sakara Bay's house that first time, didn't she? Why?
I'm not supposed to tell.
Oh, but it's all right now. Did your mother give Deborah something?
Yes. Oh, where is Mother? Isn't she coming back?
I think maybe she is, Mina. Very soon. Get her something to eat, huh, Chris? Then have her sleep.
Sure, Rock. Are you going out again?
Yeah. And for the first time, I know where. I made sure the back door was locked this time and then spun my car out onto the Cairo streets. Things had suddenly started dropping into place. A lot of things. If I was right, it wouldn't be long till I had all the answers. And the killer of Sakara Bay.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. Now, here is Larry Thor.
Ladies, I wish you'd set the date right now. I wish you'd make tomorrow the day you're going to try that wonderful style of Del Monte pineapple called Del Monte Pineapple Chunks. These fine, big wedges of golden, juicy pineapple are just about the grandest eating that ever came your way. And now that you can buy them all over the West, there's no need to wait another day to enjoy them. They're tender, generous pieces of fruit, about 1 inch wide and 1 inch long. They're cut from double-thick slices of magnificent pineapple, the closest thing you've ever had to eating pineapple right on the plantation, or I miss my guess. What's more, Chunks are convenience itself, ready to toss right from the can into a salad, to top off a cake, to make the best-looking gelatins ever. And for pure and simple enjoyment, well, serve Chunks just as they come, cool and refreshing, with the full, ripe, tart-sweet flavor you find in all 5 styles of Del Monte pineapple. Remember, I'm talking about Chunks. Del Monte Pineapple Chunks. They're so delicious, so different. Ask your grocer tomorrow.
Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, Clara Najim could wait a little longer for news that her daughter was safe and well at my cafe. But before there was any happiness for either of them, there was more to be done. The diplomatic tangle settled, and Clara cleared of the murder charge. It took some hunting, but I finally wound up in the outskirts of town in the front room of the home of El Hedron, Cairo attorney.
Mr. Jordan, I know Mrs. Najim has been arrested, but there's nothing you can do about it now.
Oh, but I had a long talk with Clara at the railroad station.
Well?
She wants me to tell you she's willing to pay again. Anything you ask.
Pay again?
Yeah. It can still work out. It was Deborah, the nurse, who testified about Clara's unfaithfulness to her husband, wasn't it? Pack of lies, only to get Ahmed Najim to bring the girl back to Egypt. Was that on your counsel?
I advised such a move. Of course I did.
Only somebody who knew the law could have engineered it. You knew Clara would come after the child. She's wealthy. She could pay whatever you wanted. And it was Deborah's job to turn the child over to her. How else could Clara have gotten Mina out of the Bay's house?
Mr. Jordan, has Mrs. Najim told such a tale to the police?
What, and ruin her last chance to get her daughter away? Oh, no. Well, come on, El Hedron. How much this time? 20, 30,000?
What do you think I could do with Mrs. Najim held for murder?
You hold the strings. Just get Mina out of Egypt and back to America. Anyhow, the murder charge won't stick against Clara. She didn't go back to the Bay's house last night.
You seem very sure.
But somebody else was there. Sakara Bay dropped the fact that you were coming. Sounded like he was going to have it out with you and Deborah. He must have had an idea what was going on. Maybe Deborah said too much, huh?
Mr. Jordan.
So you had to kill him. And when Deborah got frantic and tried to run out, you tried for her, too. She said she didn't want any part of murder.
My friend, I don't think you know anything. I don't think you ever will.
By the way, where is Deborah? I suppose we have a look.
I advise you, sir.
Huh? How about the study, then?
Effendi, no.
I thought so. It's caught up with you, huh, Deborah?
Very well, Mr. Jordan. You realize that I now hold a gun. Come out, Deborah. Now that he has seen you.
As you command.
Deborah, will you tell the police what really happened at Sakara Bay's house? Will you tell Ahmed Najim the truth about his wife? That all you said were lies?
Effendi, it is not possible.
Enough, Deborah. Neither you nor Mr. Jordan will tell anyone anything.
I was faced with El Hedron's gun again, and this time I knew he wouldn't miss. He raised it and took careful aim. The phone held his fire, and he hesitated just long enough. I dived in under the gun. I hit him below the ribs, and he went down flat and hard. I slammed his head against the hard floor, and the gun clattered away. He didn't have any use for it now, but I did. Yes, hello.
Captain Sabaya speaking. Who is this?
It's Rocky, Sam.
Jordan, what are you doing there? I am calling for El Hedron.
Oh, just hold everything. You'll be right down.
Well, Jordan, the nurse Deborah has left nothing more to be told.
I knew she would. And thanks, Sam.
For what, Jordan?
For calling El Hedron when you did. Saved my life.
As it happens, I wanted to question him. Mrs. Najim had also told me of his part in this affair.
So what's with Clara now?
Now that the facts are known, I do not think it likely that she will be held. The consuls of both our countries will be most happy to be done with it.
Yeah, they can drop their hot potato. Oh, get word to her husband, will you?
A wire is already on its way to New York. I have no doubt that Ahmed Najim will soon be reunited with his wife and brown-eyed daughter.
So Mina finally gets her wish to go back to New York.
Jordan, does not this thought of domestic tranquility affect you? Among my people, a man without a wife is considered...
Oh, no. Don't start that again, Sam. Come on, where's the coffee?
For superb flavor, for dependable quality always, enjoy Del Monte fruits and vegetables. Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Rocky Jordan, written tonight by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya. Original music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, same time, same station. And the story is The Dead Colleen.
Tomorrow, why not make dessert easy, thrifty, and popular with everybody? Make it Del Monte Peach Halves. Mellow, tender, and juicy. Rich in summer orchard flavor. That's Del Monte, the best liked brand of peaches in the whole wide world.
Bob Stevenson speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Race.
I was sitting in my office at the Tambourine, trying to beat the terrific afternoon heat. Like everyone else in the cafe, I was too shot to even raise a finger. Then in came this girl. She startled me a little because she darted in and out of the tables in high gear, like she was searching for someone. When she began yakking at Chris, my bartender, my curiosity got the best of me. Someone jumping up and down in this heat deserved attention. As I walked over, I noticed she was nice-looking in a quiet sort of way, in spite of the fact she looked as if any moment she might spring right through the ceiling.
But he has been here, hasn't he?
I haven't seen him all day.
What's up, Chris?
Oh, Rocky.
I've got to find Abdullah, Ben Abdullah. They said he was up here at the Tambourine.
You know, Ben Abdullah. He owns that little pawn shop up on the corner.
Yeah, sure, I know.
It's very important. There isn't time to explain. Just tell me where I can find him, please. Every second counts.
Well, I haven't seen him all day.
I tried to tell her.
Do you know where he is, then?
Could be one of 1,000 places.
Why don't you try the pawn
He's
shop?
got a sign hanging on the door, out to lunch. A water vendor at the corner said he'd be up here. It's desperate, don't you see?
No, I don't.
If I don't get into that store in the next few minutes, there isn't going to be anything left of this whole block.
Maybe the heat's got her, Rocky.
It's too late to look for him. If I could just get into his shop.
Hey, take it easy, lady. Oh, that won't get a thing accomplished. Now, come on, tell me what it's all about.
I'm afraid it's even too late now to break into his shop. I wouldn't even know where to look for it.
Look for what?
A high-powered explosive.
A what?
A bomb. It's in the pawn shop.
Bomb?
She's nuts.
Maybe you'd better start from the beginning.
There's not time to explain. It will be going off in a few minutes. What we'd better do is clear the entire area before everyone is killed.
Sunstroke, if you ask me.
Chris, I don't know whether she's loony or...
Don't stand there! Tell everyone to clear the streets! They listen to you, not me!
Look, lady, I don't like to have my leg pulled.
Every second counts now. Please, believe me. Anyone within 100 yards of the pawn shop is in danger.
Okay. Chris, we better play it safe. Call the fire department, the police, and what have you. There's a bomb going off. I think. Well, maybe Chris was right. Maybe the dame had got too much sun and blown her top. But who could take chances on a bomb going off? I dashed down the street like a poor man's Mel Patton, and in what must have been the world's record, the block was completely empty. The girl had tagged right along with me, and once the block was cleared, we made a run for the safety zone where the crowd had formed 100 yards away. When we were about 60 yards from it, the girl began to tug at my arm and scream wildly at me.
Down! Down! It's too late to run any further!
What?
Down! Fall on your face, quick!
I'd fallen flat on my face and curled up like a clam. Outside of my eardrums almost breaking and a torn pair of pants, I was in pretty fair shape. After the thunder stopped, I looked back down the street. There was a black hole that was once Ben Abdullah's pawn shop. None of the shops on the block got off easy. As for the Tambourine, there wasn't a window left in it. I turned to congratulate the girl on her king-size bomb, but she was nowhere in sight. It was the sweetest job of vanishing into thin air I'd seen in some time. I started to get to my feet when I noticed that where the girl had been lying was a crumpled pawn ticket. As I picked it up, a pair of familiar feet stopped in front of me. I looked up in the face of Captain Sam Sabaya of the Cairo Police Force and his erstwhile shadow, Greco. Hi, Sam.
Your bartender called us.
Give me a hand up, will you? Yeah, thanks. Well, Sam, just goes to show you. Never underrate a woman.
Your bartender explained the entire proceedings. Where is she?
Looks like she took a powder.
You mean?
I do.
If I may say so, my captain, it sounds too rehearsed.
Good old Greco. I hate to disappoint you, but I never saw the girl before in my life.
Jordan, did she give you any hint as to what was behind the explosion?
Nothing. This pawn ticket might help. I'm sure it was hers. She must have dropped it when she fell to the ground.
I will take it. Thank you, Jordan.
Should have her name and address on it.
It has a name and address, all right.
Only it's a man's name. Rollo Bendata.
Well, that's one on me.
Rocky, you want it on the telephone.
Oh, all right, Chris. I'll be right there.
I want to ask you some more questions, Rocky.
Check with me in the tambourine, Sam. You won't have any trouble finding it. It's the only building in the block in one piece. I hurried back to my office and picked up the phone. From the other end of the wire came the voice of my late friend, the young lady whose specialty seemed to be high-powered explosives.
Mr. Jordan, I'm sorry I had to run out on you.
Well, so am I.
You must understand, I couldn't face the police.
Where are you now?
I won't waste words. I'm in terrible trouble. I need your help. I'll pay anything for it.
Well, you can pay for the broken windows in the tambourine.
Anything. Will you help me?
I'm afraid tossing bombs is a little out of my line.
Believe me, I'm not asking for myself. It's for hundreds of innocent people who may be harmed.
You know, I could back that line with hearts and flowers.
Mr. Jordan, if I weren't on the level, would I have warned you about the explosive in the pawn shop?
Yeah, all right. You tell me and I'll listen.
I can't over the telephone. I'll give you an address where you can meet me.
Okay. But look, lady, I'm leaving word with my bartender where I'm going, just in case you got more bombs up your sleeve. She gave me an address that was on the edge of Cairo. As I hung up, I saw Sabaya and Greco coming in the front door, so I took off the back way. I took a taxi and we drove for an hour. The address turned out to be a small house set 1 mile out in the desert. I paid off the hack, went up and knocked on the door.
Are you alone?
Yeah. You couldn't have picked a closer place.
I'm sorry, but I live here. Come in.
Huh? Oh, looks more like a laboratory to me.
It is. I'm an explosives chemist. I live in the back.
Dangerous address.
I'd better introduce myself. I'm Suzanne Duran. Won't you sit down?
No thanks. Not on a keg of dynamite. And stop jumping up and down.
I can't help it. We only have 11 hours left.
Hey, look, I've had enough riddles for one day. What's this all about?
I'll start from the beginning.
It would help.
A man by the name of Negri Sear hired me to develop a time bomb that would have a 24-hour action delay.
Why?
He heads a combine that wants to blast for water in the desert.
What?
You can imagine what it would mean if you could bring an incessant water supply to Cairo.
Well, sure, but why not a regular time bomb or dynamite?
He wanted an explosive that would need no wiring so that his company wouldn't attract attention.
Why all the secrecy?
Why, it's like digging for gold. He thinks he's found a spot where there might be water, and he doesn't want anyone to know till he's staked his claim.
Well, I think he's crazy. Where does the pawn shop come in?
I made 2 bombs, which I was going to test today. I was afraid my servant might accidentally spoil them, so I hid them in the base of an old clock. I went shopping, and when I came back, the clock was gone. The servant must have needed money, so he stole the clock, never realizing the bombs were in there, and pawned it.
Is your servant's name Rollo Bendata?
Yes. How did you know?
You left his pawn ticket on the street. It looks to me like Rollo's in trouble, not you.
Only one of the bombs went off in the pawn shop. Oh, don't you see? The other one will go off.
You mean we're going to have to go through that all again?
The bombs were set to go off at different times.
Well, but the blast of one could have exploded the second one.
Yes, but you only heard one explosion, didn't you? Only one exploded, Mr. Jordan. I could tell by the force.
Well, maybe Rollo's got the other bomb.
I've already talked to him. He swears he knows nothing about them.
Oh, fine.
I don't know where to look for it, and according to my calculations, the bomb should go off in 10 hours and 46 minutes.
Well, what's this bomb look like?
A small object made of lead with a screw arrangement. When it's screwed down, the process begins. 2 liquids. One eats through the separation, and
I get it.
Hundreds of people will be killed.
Look, if you want me to help, you got to promise me one thing.
Name it.
Stop jumping up and down.
I promise.
This guy, Negri Sear, you mentioned, you know where he lives?
Yes.
Come on, let's pay him a visit.
I'll call a taxi.
You're bouncing up and down again.
I'm sorry.
Now relax, will you? We've still got 10 hours and 46 minutes.
10 hours and 44 minutes.
We taxied across town to Negri Sear's apartment house. Negri let us in. He was the oddest little guy I'd ever laid eyes on. Short and skinny, but he had a huge head that should have gone with the body of a giant. He looked so top-heavy, I had to control myself from wanting to hold him up so he wouldn't topple over. His apartment was cluttered with bric-a-brac and large packing cases. The latter, I gathered, must have had something to do with his water project. When Suzanne told him about the bomb, he got quite irked, to say the least.
Really, my dear, I don't know what you expect me to do if you've lost one of your ghastly bombs.
Well, coming here was my idea.
And just who are you, Jordan? Suzanne, who is this man?
He's trying to help me.
You didn't tell him, I hope.
I'm afraid I had to.
You were sworn to secrecy. How could you? Well, Jordan, you'll never find out where I hope to get water.
I'm not interested in your plan for digging water. I'm only trying to locate the bomb.
Oh, this is dreadful. It will be all over Cairo. Everyone will be digging for water.
No one outside of this room will know. Besides, you're the only one who knows the locale where the water might be.
Huh? So you're going to blackmail me, huh? Or maybe you're going to torture me till I tell you the exact spot.
Look, for the last time.
What will my partners think? I will tell you nothing.
Rocky, we can't afford to waste all this time.
Look, Negri, if you'll just answer a few questions.
Never.
Were you out at Suzanne's place this afternoon?
Yes, but she wasn't home, so I left.
I was probably tracking down Rollo.
What time were you out there?
Our appointment was for 2. I'm always on time.
Did you see anyone or notice anything that might help us?
No. Is that clear?
Very.
There are only 8 hours left, Rocky. What are we going to do?
All right, hang on to yourself.
Suzanne, I want you to take this man out of here right away, or I'll call the police.
We're going.
So help me, I warn you. You'll never find out where I'm going to get water. Never.
What I'm wondering is if we'll ever find out where to find that other bomb. Ever.
You are listening to The Race, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. May we suggest that you vary your CBS listening. Education is one of the most important phases of life today. Starting Monday, tomorrow night, Harvard University's President James Bryant Conant will discuss America's free public school system in a series of 5 talks each evening next week. As a thinking citizen, you'll find this series informative and important. So find out when the CBS program You and Education will be heard over your local CBS station and tune in. We think it will be well worth your while. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, The Race.
It all began when a dame chemist named Suzanne Duran mixed up a couple of bombs for a character called Negri Sear, who had himself a great scheme. He was going to blast for water in the Sahara and make Egypt a garden spot. It sounded sort of screwy, but the noise of one of those bombs exploding sounded anything but. Well, that took care of one, but there was still another bomb someplace in the Near East, and Suzanne figured it'd go off in 8 hours. Where was it? Well, you tell me. Negri Sear couldn't. We asked him. Well, when we came out on the street, Suzanne was hopping up and down again and on the verge of tears. And she looked at me as though I could supply all the answers.
Mr. Jordan, there must be something we can do.
Do you know where the office of the Cairo Mail is?
Yes.
Good. Now listen. And stop jiggling.
We have a plan, then?
Maybe. We're going to have to split up to save time.
All right.
I'll go down to the newspaper office and ask for Ed Stack. He's a friend of mine. Give him a description of the bomb.
What else?
That's all. You'll get out an extra and see that it's broadcast, too. That way, everyone will be warned and on the lookout.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And when you finish there, go to the tambourine and wait for me.
Where are you going?
Where can I find Rollo?
Native Quarters, number 6, Oakar Street.
Check.
Rocky, I
Look,
don't...
will you stop worrying? It's going to be okay. Take my word for it. Yeah, it was going to be okay, sure. Only I wish I could have believed it. I was stymied from ear to ear. I put Suzanne in a taxi, and she was whisked off toward the newspaper office. I wanted to cross the street to get a taxi myself when up roared Sam Sabaya, taking the corner on 2 wheels.
Jordan!
Well, this is a coincidence, Sam.
I traced you through this taxi company. Where's the girl?
On her way to the newspaper office.
Rocky, I'm losing my patience. You said you did not know the girl. When I finally traced her, I learned she has been with you.
Sam, hang on to your brass badge. Got something to tell you.
Well, Jordan, I'm waiting.
She's working for a character named Negri Sear.
Negri Sear? Yes, I've heard something of him. He's a dealer in fine art, a collector and such.
Fine arts, eh? Well, he's got a sideline.
What do you mean?
The girl's a chemist. He hired her to make a couple of tickless bombs to blast for water in the Sahara.
Jordan, are you serious?
So help me, Sam. That's a story I got.
Blast for water in the Sahara?
Shh. It's a secret.
Jordan, this is not an amusing matter. Water in this part of the world is nothing to laugh at. There are those in these desert lands who make of it a religion. Yet is it possible to blast for water in the Sahara?
Negri Sear thinks so. Or so he says.
What could be done to all this arid land? Jordan, is this a trick?
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Then I am inclined to think it is.
Well, the bomb was real enough.
Yes, of course. We must make every effort to locate the other... But still...
Yes, Sam?
Jordan, if that girl is not at the newspaper office as you say, I'm going to hold you responsible for aiding her escape.
Sam took off, and I checked the time and shuddered. Then I headed for the home of Rollo Bendata, Suzanne's servant, for my talk with him. I knocked hopefully on his door. No one answered, so I tried the door. It was open. The room was kind of dark. I took a few steps and stumbled. I didn't have to look twice to know I'd stumbled over a body, and the body was real dead. That's when a door slammed behind me. I wheeled around and right into a native holding a gun.
Your hands in the air, Fendi.
Hey, what is this?
You killed my brother Rollo, yes?
Rollo?
Why you kill him?
You're making a mistake, buddy.
No, you kill him, you despised Westerner. I told Rollo to keep away from you.
Stop waving that gun around.
First working for the despised Effendi with a big head. Now this. I kill you to avenge his death.
I dove on him as he fired. The shots went wild. We rolled around for a while, fighting for the gun. Then I pulled away and caught him with a hard right. He dropped to the floor. Well, there was no sense in hanging around, with one of my hosts in the refrigerator and the other in the deep freeze. So Rollo was really working for Negri Sear. I raced up the street till I came to a public telephone and called the tambourine. I wanted to tell Suzanne what I found out about her servant.
Tambourine.
Chris, this is Rocky.
Boy, I'm glad you called. Sabaya just left.
Oh, what's up?
He missed the girl again, and he thinks you gave him the business.
Well, that's why I'm calling. Where is she?
She was only here a minute, then left with some guy.
Who?
I don't know. He was a little guy with the biggest head.
Negri Sear.
What's going on, Rock?
It beats me. But there's a noise that's going to rock Cairo in a couple of hours, and I got a feeling Sabaya's going to be looking at me. Well, there were a lot of lies in it someplace. I raced for Negri's apartment, but the place was deserted. Negri was gone. Suzanne wasn't there, but neither were the packing cases that belonged to Negri Sear. That took me to the railroad station, double time. I pushed through the crowd till I came to the gates for departing trains. Waiting in one of the lines was Negri Sear.
Jordan, what are you doing here?
Looking for you. You better step out of line.
Do not be too hasty, Jordan.
Come on, out of the line before I drag you.
Dear fellow, let us talk this over where no one may overhear us.
All right. All right, over into this corner.
There. Now,
you listen. I'm going to do the talking.
But, my dear fellow, I
Where's
assure
Suzanne?
But how should I know? Oh, I know. You're still trying to trick me into revealing secrets
Close
that
it.
will...
Rollo Bendata, Suzanne's servant, was working for you. That means he took those bombs from Suzanne's place purposely, on your orders. That means also he hocked one bomb, the one on the clock, at that pawn shop on your orders, too.
Lies, deceitful man.
All right. One bomb hocked, one bomb still on the loose. All on purpose, too, Negri. You figured if one went off, Suzanne would think both of them went off. Meanwhile, you'd have one to toy with.
Go ahead, persecute me. Persecute me if you wish.
Oh, come off it.
So what if I say you are right? What then?
So the bomb's going to explode in an hour and a half. I'll make your head ring until you tell me where it is.
That would never succeed. I will never tell you. I will never tell you where the bomb is or why I have placed it there.
That water blasting's a phony deal.
Indeed.
I bet your packing cases will give me some answer.
I am the only one who knows the whereabouts of the bomb, and I will not tell. I will not tell unless...
Huh? What's the deal?
Allow me to leave Cairo. Allow me to leave Cairo, and I shall reveal the...
Either one of you.
Well, Greco.
Jordan, you have trapped me. You have deliberately led the police to me.
Come, the both of you, to police headquarters.
Put away that gun, Greco. You're attracting attention.
Come, I say.
No, you will not capture me. You will not take me, indeed.
Don't shoot, Greco. Don't shoot him. He's the only one.
No! I told you, you will not take me, indeed.
You did it up right, Greco. He's dead.
I had no choice. He reached for a gun. Everybody, stand back.
You'll probably get a promotion for this.
It was he or he. I had no choice. Attention, everyone. Stand back. Now, Jordan. Jordan, where are you?
I dove into the crowd and got lost. Well, I was free of Greco, but I was right back where I started. I checked the time again. In an hour and 10 minutes, that bomb would go off, and the only man who knew where it was dead. Well, I mulled the whole thing over for a while. All that was left were those packing cases of Negris. It took me 10 minutes to find them. They were being loaded into a baggage car at the end of the line. I hurried up to one of the native porters and tried to con him. Oh, look, I want to check my baggage to see if I forgot anything.
Yes, Effendi. Which are yours?
Those packing cases over there.
Yes, Effendi. Your luggage checks?
Luggage checks?
I cannot let you look into the cases without them.
I left them with my wife.
Sorry, Effendi, but I cannot do it. It is against the regulations, and I cannot...
I didn't want to hit him, but who had time to argue or explain? I began ripping into the packing cases marked fragile. The first case had some figures carved in marble and some pictures, but they didn't ring any bells. It wasn't until I got inside the second case that I saw the light. It contained a green jade vase that I knew I'd seen before. And right then and there, Negri's whole deal became clear. I knew where the bomb was and why. I scrambled out to the street. When I looked at my watch, I broke out in a cold sweat. It was less than an hour, 50 minutes to be exact. I dashed up to a taxi and shook the sleeping driver. Wake up, will you? Come on. Palace of Fine Arts. Come on, let's go. Look, money. Maybe this will wake you up.
The night is so hot, Effendi, for such energy.
This dough, all of it's yours, you understand? Only you gotta step on it.
I will try. Where to?
The Palace of Fine Arts.
It is closed at this hour.
I know it's closed. Let me worry about that.
Yes, Effendi. Get in. It is too hot to worry.
Can't you go any faster than this?
In this weather, the motor gets hot.
Well, excuse me. I didn't mean to keep you awake. Now, between yawns, we lumbered along, and it was 20 minutes later before we pulled up in front of the Palace of Fine Arts. I threw the money at the driver, raced up the tier of steps that led to the entrance. The joint was dark, but I saw a woman waiting in the shadows of the doorway. Suzanne.
Rocky, is that you?
Yes.
I was beginning to get worried. Negri said you had located the bomb and instructed me to meet you here.
Well, double talk. Now, don't start jumping. The bomb is in this building.
But Negri said
Never mind, Negri. I'll explain later. We've only got a few minutes.
This building covers a square block.
There must be a guard around.
Inside.
Look, start screaming. I'll bang on the door.
Help! Open the door! Help, please!
All right, that's enough. Here he comes. I said that's enough. Stop it! Sorry, I had to hit you.
it's all right. My nerves, I couldn't stop.
Oh, here's the guard. Oh, open up. We got to get inside. There's a bomb in there.
Go away. We are closed.
Open up. There's a bomb in there.
It is after hours. Can you not read?
He can't hear you.
I stand back. I'm going to smash the glass with my foot. Yeah.
He's got a gun.
You are under arrest.
For the last time, there's a bomb in here.
What are you saying?
Someone has planted a bomb here.
It's going to go off in about 11 minutes.
You mean the bomb they have been talking about over the radio?
Yes.
Oh. Come in.
Now that we're in, Rocky, what are we going to do?
Come on, follow me. Look out.
There's a million places to look.
All right, here. Here's a jade room. Come on. There, over there, that green jade vase. It's the same as the one Negri had in the packing case. Yeah, wait a minute. I'll fish down into it. There. Well, here's your bomb.
That's it.
All right, do something to it, Suzanne.
Loosen the screw, then pour off the top liquid.
Uh-huh.
It won't go off now.
Oh, where's the guard?
Back there. He fainted. I guess he couldn't take it.
Suzanne, this is no time to leave me standing here alone. Well, that was about it. Negri had himself a fine little deal. The water blasting, of course, was phony. That was just his way of getting Suzanne to make a couple of bombs, tickless ones. The first explosion was to make it seem as though both bombs went off. But the live one that Negri kept, he planted in the Palace of Fine Arts to cover up his robbery. Negri was to walk off with a lot of priceless art objects, leave some phonies in its stead, then blow up part of the building so that no one would ever know the real art object had been taken. And the tickless bomb was necessary so that it wouldn't attract attention, sitting there real quietly in the green jade vase. Yeah, art can be a pretty interesting subject, I guess. I'll never forget the life class I once took when I was a kid. Funny thing about it, though, it was a pretty fascinating class, but somehow I can't remember that I ever had any time in it for painting.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Just another reminder to all our CBS listeners. You and Education, a series of 5 talks, begins Monday and will be heard each night next week on your local Columbia station. Consult your newspaper for the broadcast time. You and Education brings you the views of a distinguished American, James Bryant Conant, president of Harvard University, in a discussion of the free public school system. Be sure to listen to CBS for You and Education. Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced by Cliff Howell and directed tonight by Gordon T. Hughes. Original music was by Richard Arant and conducted by Ivan Ditmars. Tonight's story by Bernard Gerard was edited by Gomer Kuhl and Larry Roman. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you today by Del Monte Tomato Products. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. the Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, The Nile Runs High.
Winter and summer come to Egypt like any other land, but there's only one other season of the year, and the most important of the three. It comes as the great river Nile rises to overflow its banks in late September, bringing new fertility and life to this strange land. The Nile season is a time for rejoicing and festivities. And I was out in the morning to watch the myriad white sailboats sporting on the river. I wandered alone away from the holiday crowds south past the Ismail Bridge. Finally, just as I decided it was time to get back to the Tambourine, a white sail scow caught my eye moving away from the other boats and seemingly out of hand. It heeled into the wind, then a breeze swung it directly toward shore, and it kept coming till it floundered aground. A voice moved me into action.
Help me! In the name of Allah! Help me!
I splashed out into the shallow water, and in a few seconds climbed onto the listing deck. I ducked under the boom toward where a man lay helpless across the tiller. He wore the blue robes of the fellahin, and they were splotched with red.
Oh, my Effendi. My good Effendi.
Easy, fella. You're hurt bad. What's it all about?
I did my best. Tell my master that Shufa did his best.
Looks like a bullet wound. Who did it?
I do not know. They were in another boat.
All right, now we gotta get help.
No, there is no time. Take it back now. Quickly, Effendi.
Take what back? What do you mean?
There, below. Take it back.
Shufa was pointing frantically to the open hatch, so I hurried over and down to the small cabin. It was loaded with miniature bales of cotton. I touched one and found that it was wet. But what interested me was the man on deck, so I got back to him. But too late. Shufa had rolled over on the deck, face up. Dead now from the bullet wound in his chest. Well, it wasn't a pleasant way to start the day. I threw a piece of sail over the pathetic figure and dropped an anchor to secure the boat where it was. I scratched around a little, but found no papers to identify the boat. All I could find was its name painted on the side, the Water Nymph. After that, I waded ashore, and about 3 blocks up the hill, I found a phone booth outside a little market.
Police headquarters, have I speak?
Hello, Sam. It's Rocky.
Jordan, why are you not out celebrating with the rest? The Nile runs high. This is no time.
Just listen, Sam. I got a report.
I do not like the sound of your voice, Jordan.
Neither do I. But here it is. There's a sail scow near the foot of Shaudia Bendur, grounded a little offshore.
Indeed. And how should that interest me?
A couple of things, maybe. For one, a load of cotton.
Most uninteresting. What else?
You'll find a man lying on deck, shot to death.
So that is it. Jordan, why is it that always you are the one?
Hold the question, Sam. Give you all I know when I show up.
Very well, Jordan. You will wait for me there.
I opened the door to leave, and I got a lot of help. A powerful, brawny arm reached in and dragged me out where I got a real close-up of a black beard and red eyes. It was my move, but just then a very wiry little character closed in from behind.
We will talk, Inglesi.
It was somebody else, Buster.
Shadrach is a man of danger.
Jabba speaks wisely. To the alley now, swiftly.
They had to work for it, but they each held an arm, and pretty soon they dragged me halfway down the hill, around a corner, and pinned me up against a trash barrel. Again, the one called Shadrach was blowing his breath in my face.
We will talk here, Inglesi.
All right, start saying something.
You made the phone call. Who was it with?
I got the wrong number.
Shadrach is a man of impatience.
As Jabba says. You were seen to board the boat on the river. Tell us what you saw there.
A little cotton. Dead man. Maybe you killed.
Shadrach is a man of danger.
Perhaps the knife will loosen your tongue.
Use it and see what you find out.
Speak now. What the dead man told you, and what you have told others.
If I don't?
Then, Inglesi, you will quickly join the unfortunate boatman.
Wait, Shadrach. Look who comes.
Then we saw them, all 5 of them, as they swept into the alley, their dirty white robes flapping in the wind. In the lead came a wild-eyed tribesman waving a sword with a doubled blade. Shadrach and his buddy froze for a split second, and just before they ran, they slammed me head first at the feet of the onrushing pack. jolt knocked the wind out of me, and somebody's boot behind my left ear did the rest. And that was all. When I opened my eyes, I saw bare sandstone walls and light coming in a high window. The rest I saw made me sure I was dreaming. But the soft hand stroking my cheeks was still there, so I looked again. The face bending over me was beautiful but expressionless. She was dark, but not too slender. The only sign she was human was the throbbing at her temples, until she spoke.
You need not fear. We are both quite safe.
Oh, are we, lady? What happened to all the little men?
They do not matter now. They brought you here. Now we are alone.
Yeah, real cozy.
Oh, lie quietly. The pain will soon be gone.
Well, that's not what bothers me.
My name is Farada.
And you'd like to know mine?
You are Rocky Jordan. You own a cafe called the Tambourine, and you are an American.
There's a card in my billfold says that.
When a woman meets a man, she wishes to know more of him, does she not?
Yeah, she sure does.
You do not look like one who brawls in the street. The two strong men were most violent with you. Would you not like to tell me why?
It makes you think I got anything to tell.
I see to your rescue, and yet you question.
Everybody's got an angle.
I don't understand.
Maybe yours is a boat down on the river, a load of wet cotton, and a dead man who might have said something that I told somebody else on the phone.
Very well. You need only tell me.
You got quite an assignment, getting information out of me in your own way. I think I like Shadrach's way better.
Why? Is it that you could resist his way, but not mine?
Give it up, lady. Won't work.
A man as wise as you should know that my way is best.
Where's the threat from? El Kahira?
Then you know of him.
Yeah, one of your boys shouted his name. Who is he?
El Kahira is a man of destiny. The true, the exalted leader.
Well, I'm still asking who he is.
Very soon you and all Egypt will know. Only those who bend to his will shall be spared.
Yeah, maybe he'll spare me. He knows what I told other people.
Perhaps. You leave me then?
You had ways of stopping me?
I would not use them. Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
Go anywhere but to the police. My men can return most quickly.
I went out and down some steps to what turned out to be one of Cairo's many old deserted towers. I knew I wouldn't find Farada there again. If any of my rescuers were around outside, they didn't show their faces, so I skipped Farada's advice and made it for police headquarters the quickest way. When I walked into Sabaya's office, he jumped up from behind his desk and came striding toward me.
Jordan, where have you been?
Hey, you been worried about me, Sam?
We will leave my personal feelings out of this, if that is possible.
Suit yourself. I don't feel so good either.
Listen to me, Jordan. Was it not you who phoned me 2 hours ago, most urgently?
In person.
And did you not say that you would join me at the foot of the Sharia Bendor where it meets the river?
Well, that was my plan.
And did you not say that a boat was anchored there, loaded with cotton, and with a dead man on its deck?
That's all straight. Did you get there, Sam?
I did.
Now have a look inside those cotton bales. Got a hunch you'll find something there.
Jordan.
Huh?
There is an old saying of my people. Perhaps you have heard it.
Oh, I can take it again.
It is said a man who is bitten by a serpent will be frightened by the sight of a rope.
Where does that fit?
You, an adventurer, have often seen violence and death. Is it not possible that in a moment of, shall we say, celebration, what you saw was not real?
Take a look at these bruises, Sam. They're real.
They prove nothing.
Just what are you driving at?
I will tell you. It so happened that when I got there was no cotton. Also, there was no dead man. In fact, Jordan, there was not even a boat.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan.
Fresh tasting, natural tasting, and refreshing.
Fresh tasting, natural tasting, and refreshing. There in just 6 words is the whole story of Del Monte tomato juice. Fresh tasting, natural tasting, and refreshing. That's just what tomato juice should be. And that's just exactly what Del Monte tomato juice is. For the perfect appetizer at meal times, for a pick-me-up when you need it, just fill a glass with ice-cold Del Monte tomato juice, and with the first sip, you'll think,
Say,
This is good.
Del Monte tomato juice is fresh tasting.
Then with the second sip, you'll add.
Really quenches my thirst.
Del Monte tomato juice is natural tasting.
And you'll drink it down because...
Del Monte tomato juice is so refreshing.
Friends, next time you're shopping, buy Del Monte tomato juice. Look for it in the green can with the familiar red Del Monte shield. Keep several cans in the refrigerator. You'll find they come in mighty handy. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The Nile runs high.
Sam Sabaya sat watching what he just told me sink in. The sailboat, its small cargo of cotton, and the lifeless man at the tiller were gone. All vanished. Or, as Sam put it, they were never there. I had to make him believe me. Sam, what I told you on the phone was all true.
Please, Jordan, do not try my patience.
Just get this, now, all of it. Right after I hung up, a couple of bearded characters started working me over. They wanted to know what I might have found or heard on that boat.
And what might that be?
I don't know. The boatman tried to say something about the cotton.
Continue, Jordan.
Just as the two bearded men got rough, a gang of desert rats charged in. It was a free-for-all with me in the middle. I went out for the count and woke up in a deserted tower with a dame named Farada. She tried to dig some information, too.
You had quite a day.
Oh, listen, will you, Sam? The desert gang in Farada were taking orders from somebody they call El Kahira.
El Kahira? Is that quite everything, Jordan?
Well, up to now it is, but there'll be plenty more.
Let me suggest that you go back to your cafe and have a good sleep. I trust that you will not need an escort.
I wasn't sure how much of my story Sam believed. All I knew was he bit his tongue at the mention of El Kahira, and there must have been a reason. Outside, I hadn't gone 10 steps when I spotted Farada in a doorway across the street. A couple more white-robed shadows planted a few doors down. I stepped it up, and when I saw they were following, I took cover in a bar half a block down.
Hey, Rocky, come on over.
It was an old friend seated alone near the door. Bill Harder, crack reporter of the Cairo Mail. I figured he could help me, so I joined him. He was a couple of drinks ahead of me.
Man, what happened to your face, Rocky? Somebody step on it?
Supposing I said somebody did.
It wouldn't surprise me. The scrapes you get into. Now, give me a scoop on the next one, will you?
Sure. Next time I mix with El Kahira, I'll let you know.
No, I wouldn't wish that on you. Hey, Gus, take care of my boy here.
Short beer's off. By the way, El Kahira means something, doesn't it? The victorious?
Yeah, that's right. The original name of Cairo, named after the planet Kahir. It's the Egyptian name for Mars.
And this El Kahira appropriated the name for himself.
Yeah. Talk about delusions of grandeur. He's got it. Hey, what brought him up?
You did.
I did? Maybe so. You know, I need somebody like him around. I've met a decent story in weeks. Oh, here, I'm paying.
Oh, thanks. What's this El Kahira like, Bill?
Oh, he's a screwball and a mall, Rocky. Pretender to the throne of Egypt.
You got any reasons?
Oh, sure. Claims he's a direct descendant of the first king of Egypt. Way back 6,000 years. I think he really believes it.
Modern pharaoh, huh?
Oh, before even the pharaohs. You know, Rocky, there's an old legend among the nomadic tribes that they were the original inhabitants of Egypt. They were dispossessed and forced to wander the desert.
And El Kahira's going to lead them back, that is?
Yeah. There are always a few tribes around willing to make trouble, and Kahira seems to know how to stir them up.
You, any idea where he is now?
Who knows? He's been in and out of trouble for years, but he always seems to come back. He could be a dangerous man.
He and his queen.
Farada, yeah. She's as screwy as he is. Hey, you going already, Rocky?
Yeah. Come back to your desk, Bill. I may have a story for you.
How's that, Rocky? Hey, that's not the way to the door.
I want to speak to the cook. So long, Bill. I did say hello to the cook, but I had other reasons for going out the back way. Namely, Farada and her crew hanging around out front. I knew if I didn't want a lot of characters on my trail, from now on I'd have to clear things up fast. So I quick went to the Nile Boat Registry office for information.
In a minute, gent. I'm very busy.
Well, we all are.
Left alone to make out all these reports.
I suppose we speed it up.
Everybody likes to be in a hurry.
There's a sail scow called the Water Nymph. Who's it belong to?
Hold your horse, gent. I'll look it up. Everybody in the office goes to the Nile but me. Just because I'm a Greek does not mean I do not like celebrations. What was that boat? What?
The water nymph, under W.
Water nymph. That belongs to Malik Bey. Goodbye, gent.
All right, hold it. Who's Malik Bey?
Malik Cotton Growers, Heliopolis Road.
One more thing. Has the boat been reported missing?
Oh, no. Does that mean I have to make out another report?
Oh, skip it. Happy holiday, gent. It was a little after 4 when I went out onto the street. The crowds were swarming up from the waterfront. It was festive Cairo at its best. Limousines and camels, pashas and beggars, women in slacks and women with veils. I was just about to move on when I saw the flash in the sunlight. A knife stuck quivering inches deep in the doorpost by my head. And 2 fleeing figures vanished quickly into the milling crowd. I'd seen both of them before that day. It was Shadrach and his pal Jabba. Trying to follow would have wasted time, so I got to my car and honked my way out the Avenue de la Reine and onto the Heliopolis Road. And just before sunset, I pulled in under a big sign on the outskirts of town, Malik Cotton Growers, and up a driveway to the spacious home. There, I was directed to a rambling warehouse behind. At the warehouse door, I was met by a man sporting a pencil mustache and a red fez. I'm looking for Malik Bey.
I am Malik Bey. And you?
The name is Jordan.
Oh. What do you want?
I'm wondering if you had a man named Shufa working for you.
Oh, why, yes. What about him?
He sent you a message.
A message?
He wants you to know he did his best.
I do not understand. What are you talking about?
Didn't you know? Your man's dead. I found him shot and dying on your boat.
Oh, that's most regrettable. I did not know, Mr. Jordan.
But maybe you know what it's about, huh?
No, these things happen. There has been discord among my workers, a personal matter, perhaps. Did Shufa say anything else, Mr. Jordan?
No, only he was concerned about the cargo. All I could see was some small bales of cotton in the cabin.
Well, perhaps it explains part of it. Stealing cotton is nothing new, but a small loss.
Oh, you have some left, eh?
Oh, excellent humor, Mr. Jordan. Come inside the warehouse. You shall see. Now observe, Mr. Jordan. Premium Egyptian cotton ready for the world market.
Yeah. You keep it here long?
No, it is already being moved. You see, the August harvest was over only 3 weeks ago, just ahead of the Nile season.
I'm just thinking.
Eh?
With so much cotton being moved and with boating events on the river, this would be a safe time to do a smuggling job inside the cotton bales.
Perhaps. I would not know.
Oh, by the way, have you been losing money in the cotton market?
That is a most personal question, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, forget it. Well, thanks for the deluxe tour, Malik Bey.
A pleasure. You were most gracious to bring me the sad news of Shufa's death.
He walked with me to my car and watched as I drove out to the main road. But I didn't go far. Just beyond the hill, I parked, took a heavy screwdriver from the car, got out and left the road, circling back. I'd noticed how Malik Bey kept steering me away from a certain padlocked door. I found an open entrance back of the warehouse, and it was just a few more steps to the door I wanted in. It isn't much of a trick to break a padlock if you know how. You just insert the screwdriver, give it a twist, and that's all. I was inside a large room. In the dim light, I could see some vats and all sorts of equipment that didn't mean anything. But stacked along the wall, I saw what I wanted. Small bales of cotton like those I'd seen on the boat. Only these were dry. I took one and broke it open. There was nothing inside. I tried some more, and they were the same. I was stumped. I'd been sure it was a smuggling job. Well, if there wasn't anything inside the bales, it had to be the cotton itself. I stood there rubbing my hand over it, and then I saw something. I rubbed again, harder. A phosphorescent glow followed in my hand's path, and all at once it clicked. It made sense now. Right away, I wanted more words with Malik Bey. I started back into the main room of the warehouse, but I didn't have to go far. Malik Bey was running wildly toward me, looking back over his shoulder.
No!
The 2 shots had found their mark. Malik Bey stumbled, fell forward to the floor, rolled over at my feet, face up. It didn't take a second look to see he was very dead. And there in the middle of the warehouse, flanked by her men from the desert, gun in hand, stood Farada.
Mr. Jordan, So still you do not forget.
I'm just beginning to learn some things.
I fear that now it will do you little good.
That mean you're using the gun again?
It is not mine to decide.
Oh, good girl, Ferrata. Still take orders from the big boy, huh?
All Egypt shall obey him soon.
Yeah, I'd like to meet His Majesty sometime.
El Kahira.
El Kahira comes.
El Kahira.
Ferrata, who is this who does not bow down before me?
It is the man Jordan, my master.
So, it is the foolhardy one who hesitates to tell what he knows.
I'm ready to tell it now, El Kahira.
Now it is too late.
I can figure your tie-up with Malik. He had the cotton, he needed money, so he just decided to expand operation. He moved in a lot of equipment, nitric acid and so on, into that big room. Began manufacturing a high explosive. It's called gun cotton. It's a lot safer to handle while it's wet.
Indeed, your tongue has been loosened.
It's all in there, including plenty of gun cotton. You made a good buyer for his stuff. Only what happened? Did Malik start backing down?
Suddenly he was in great fear of the authorities. Did he not know that I am the law?
You got an awful lot to prove.
The proof is in the doing. Soon at my bidding, the legions of the desert will arise.
And I don't have to guess where the gun cotton comes in.
Consider, if you will, the effect of a few bombs strategically placed at certain dams far to the south. Dams which control the flow of the river.
You're making it sound pretty big.
Egypt is the Nile. The Nile is Egypt. The economy of the land will be disrupted. There will be chaos.
All you're doing, huh, El Kahira? That makes you king.
As you say. And after wandering the desert as outcast these many centuries, my people return to the land that is rightfully theirs.
And you're telling me because I don't get to see it, huh?
Most truly spoken. Ferrata, you have the gun.
At your command, my master.
Then you will raise it quickly.
El Kahira!
Who is without?
It is the Bayabé of the police.
El Kahira! You are surrounded. The law charges you with murder and revolution. Will you come out peaceably?
We will never yield.
But my master, we have no choice.
Enough. We will fight to the end. We are as naught before destiny. Should we fail, another will arise.
You have spoken, my master.
My subjects, to the windows, fight to the death.
The desert men turned, and as Ferrata wavered, I saw my chance. I grabbed the gun from her hand and made for the open door. As I went out, it slammed behind me, and I kept running till I landed behind a watering trough where Sam Sabaya waited.
Down, Jordan, quickly.
Watch that man, Sam. He's wild.
El Kahira! This is your last chance!
There was no answer from inside. Sam motioned his men surrounding the building to stay covered. And that's how we waited in silence for what seemed like a long time. I had an idea what would happen, and all at once it came.
Even though he dies, El Kahira lives forever!
With the blast, a sheet of flame rose from the roof, and all at once the big warehouse caved into an inferno. Suddenly, they were all gone. El Kahira, the self-styled god of war, had died as fantastically as he had lived.
In a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. There's nothing like a good old backyard barbecue with juicy hamburgers sizzling on the open grill and Del Monte catsup close at hand. But let's join Mr. and Mrs. Connell out in the yard.
Now, take it easy, Bob. For a man who likes a medium well, you're in an awful big hurry.
Yeah, I know, but the smell of those onions, oh, I can hardly wait.
Okay. Grab that bun over there.
Uh-huh.
Now, all set?
No, one thing missing. Where's the catsup?
Why, you don't think I'd forget that, do you? Del Monte catsup? Here it is. Why, no hamburger would be complete without it.
That's right, Mrs. Connell. That final touch that makes a hamburger a super burger is Del Monte catsup. Yes, Del Monte catsup has a distinct flavor all its own. A lively, zesty, spiced tomato goodness that's a real flavor treat. So see what its wonderful, rich tomato flavor can do for all the main course foods you serve so often. We know you'll like it. And here's good news. Del Monte catsup actually costs less than many other quality brands.
So remember, for flavor first, look for Del Monte catsup. Your grocer has it. Back now to Rocky Jordan.
Well, the minute we got back to town, I called my reporter friend Bill Harder and gave him the scoop I'd promised him. Sam kept me with him as he went about Cairo checking El Kahira's venture. Finally, we stood at the foot of the Sharia Bendur, looking into the dark across the river.
Yes. It should not be too difficult to understand why the boatman was killed.
It all fits, Sam. Malik Bey had lost too much money in the cotton market. To recoup his fortune, he expanded operations making gun cotton, which is slightly illegal.
Slightly illegal, to say the least, Jordan.
He found a good buyer in El Kahira, but he found out too late what Kahira was up to, and that the police were closing in. So he decided to call it all off.
But in the meantime, Shufa was sailing with the first delivery. Obviously, Malik Bey sent his men here to the shore to signal Shufa to turn back.
Yeah, that's it. Trouble was, El Kahira had a boat following to make sure of delivery. When Shufa turned, they shot him and picked up the boat when I was phoning you, and then both sides came after me.
Yeah. Well, we will find the lost cargo in good time. Shall we go, Jordan?
Yeah, sure. El Kahira's no more problem.
No. He chose to end his life as fantastically as he lived it. Instead of fighting, he committed suicide.
And like Bill Harder said, he may have been screwy, but he was sure dangerous.
Are not all power-mad people dangerous, Jordan?
You're right, Sam. But I wonder about that legend that says the nomads once owned Egypt.
Unsubstantiated by any historical fact. A pure fabrication.
Like that boat I saw in the river, Sam?
Jordan, will you join me for coffee?
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte catsup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
And remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Gomer Cole and Larry Roman, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is Adventure with Adelaide. Want to brighten up a simple meal? Del Monte Fruit Cocktail has just the glamour that can do it. Just serve it as is, for a sparkling first course, or as a gay salad or a dessert. Yes, let the wonderful flavor of Del Monte Fruit Cocktail go to work for you. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you today by Del Monte Tomato Products. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, Memento from Adelaide.
I first saw them standing on the sidewalk outside my tambourine. Two men, one tall and thin with a puckered mouth that looked like it had been eating sour apples, the other short and fat, fidgeting with a briefcase and pointing to the numbers that marked the address of my cafe. They stood outside for a moment, jabbering to each other. Then I guess they made up their minds because they came into my place, the fat one in the lead. A few seconds later, the fat one opened the conversation.
You, sir. Your name, sir, is...
Rocky Jordan.
As expected. My card, sir. J. Lampo of the PIC, the Pyramid Insurance Company. Home office is Alexandria.
Huh?
Insurance of all sorts. Fire, theft, life, health, group annuities, fidelity, and surety bonds, etc. My associate here...
My card. H. Manchek, similarly of the PIC. Agent for the Cairo district. We are in business for your protection.
Well, thanks a lot, fellas. I appreciate that, but I'm not in the market for any insurance.
My briefcase. Now the papers. Shall I interrogate, or do you wish to Manchek?
Whichever you prefer.
Look, why don't you start, Lampo, and Manchek and fill in the gaps, huh? But make it fast. I got a lot to do.
We all have, Mr. Jordan. I shall proceed. You could, if requested, secure affidavits from reliable persons attesting you are Rocky Jordan, as you say, and no other.
I could. Since I am no other, there must be a point to all this.
The Rocky Jordan we have in mind owned an establishment called the Cafe Tambourine, even as this cafe is called. Now, this cafe previously had been located in two other large world cities.
Name the cities.
Istanbul and San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Am I warned?
This Rocky Jordan we have in mind is not native to Egypt. He is an immigrant from another country.
Name the country.
How about the United States?
In what city of this same United States was this Rocky Jordan born?
I'll try St. Louis.
Mr. Lampo, this is indeed the man. Our exhaustive investigations the last few weeks prove it to me.
And to me. Mr. Jordan, I shall leave these release from claim papers with you. After you have studied them to your complete satisfaction, please to sign them.
And then?
H. Manchek shall return this evening to pick up the signed papers and deliver to you a check. Payment in full, $40,000.
$40,000 in American money, Mr. Jordan. PIC shall then be relieved of its obligation to you.
Well, $40,000 is a nice obligation, fellas, but
the Pyramid Insurance Company prefers always to pay claims against it as rapidly as possible. In this case, there was unavoidable delay because you presented no formal claim. Since, however, you are beneficiary, the money is rightfully yours.
Look, fellas, I don't like to be a wet blanket, but there must be some mistake.
There is no mistake, Mr. Jordan, rest assured. We have investigated thoroughly. PIC owes you $40,000. Ever since the death a year ago of Mrs. Adelaide Foss Jordan, your wife.
Lampo and Manchek walked out of the tambourine and left me standing there with my mouth open. I figured they were phonies, a couple of loonies working Cairo for laughs. But the insurance papers in my hand looked real enough. So I put in a quick call to the Cairo office of the Pyramid Insurance Company to check. It turned out that Lampo and Manchek did work there, but I still wasn't convinced. So I put in a call to Captain Sabaya, Cairo Police, to have a few words with him.
Captain Sabaya speaking.
Sam, this is Rocky.
Good afternoon, Jordan.
If you have a moment, I'd like to ask you something.
Proceed.
What do you know about the Pyramid Insurance Company?
Why do you ask?
Oh, curiosity, Sam. I want to know if they're reliable.
Absolutely. I have even taken out a policy with them myself.
All right. Thanks, Sam. Oh, Sam.
Yes?
Does the name Adelaide Foss mean anything to you?
Adelaide Foss? No, it does not.
All right. Thanks, Sam. See you later. Pyramid Insurance Company was legit, all right. J. Lampo and H. Manchek worked for it. If they said I had $40,000 coming, I had. And if they said I had a wife, I guess I had that too. Even though the name Adelaide Foss meant nothing to me. Adelaide Foss. Things began to stir in my mind. I moved out of my office over to the bar to have a talk with my bartender, Chris. Oh, Chris.
Yeah, Rocky?
Come here a minute, will you?
Sure. What is it, Rock?
Say, what do you know about the name Adelaide Foss?
Adelaide?
Adelaide Foss. Well, you know her, Rock. She used to work here.
Work here?
Yeah, about a year ago. Just for a couple of days. Waited on tables, and then she quit.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Sort of a small, skinny girl with a lot on her mind. How do you remember so well?
I dated her a couple of times. Sometimes you don't forget the girls you date.
You know what happened to her?
She died. Not long after she left here.
How?
Accident. She was hit by a car. Why do you bring it up, Rock?
Oh, I just had a visit from a couple of insurance representatives. Seems she had an insurance policy.
Insurance policy?
Yeah, with me as beneficiary. You see, she's got it marked that I'm her husband. Why would she do a thing like that, Chris?
I don't know, Rock.
Seems a little funny, doesn't it? Dame I barely know dies. A year goes by. Her life insurance policy turns up, and I'm $40,000 richer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, all right.
I'd sort of like to know why. Any ideas where I could look for some answers?
Why don't you leave it alone, Rock?
What do you mean?
Well, she's dead. Let it rest.
What do you suggest I do? Just sign these papers and collect the $40,000?
Well, it's all legit, isn't it?
Well, seems to be.
Look, let it lay, Rock. I think it'd be better that way all the way around. Sign the papers, collect the money. It's coming to you. Then forget the whole thing.
Maybe you're right, Chris. Maybe I'll just do that.
That all, Rocky?
Yeah.
Well, I'll get back to these glasses then. Oh, Rocky, I've got a doctor appointment this afternoon. Only time you could take me. You mind if I knock off for an hour?
No, not at all.
Oh, thanks. I'll leave in a few minutes, but I'll be back before the evening rush.
Well, it didn't take a mind reader to figure that Chris knew more than he was saying. So when he left a few minutes later, I tailed him. First, he went to the Pyramid Insurance Company. Then he caught a cab and rode down to the El Mox Bazaar in Old Cairo. He wound his way through it and went in a tent under a crooked sign that said, Astrology, Prince Rico, the Divine. I waited up the street in front of a coffee and tobacco shop. The lady who ran it must have taken a correspondence course in high-pressure selling.
The Effendi wishes to purchase from my fine shop fine articles of coffee and tobacco.
No, thanks.
The best selection in all Egypt. Observe the fine coffee from Java and Brazil.
Very nice.
Observe the unexcelled selection of the aromatic
She kept up her
tobaccos from
jabber and
Turkey.
every once in a while tugged at my sleeve. But I kept my eye on the tent of Prince Rico, the Divine. Later, Chris came out again and started to leave the bazaar. But he never made it. Next thing I knew, Chris was rolling on the ground. There was a lot of reaction from the people in the crowded bazaar. Let me through. Come on, let me through.
Do not push, Effendi. I wish to see the happenings even as you.
I saw it all.
Yeah?
I saw all that happened. This man had just stepped out of Prince Rico's tent. He started up the Sharia when all of a
All right,
sudden...
let me get a look at him.
He is a friend of yours, Effendi? Oh, too sad. The bullet seems to have entered the head.
He's still alive. Call an ambulance, will you?
Most certainly, Effendi.
Then call Captain Sabaya, the Cairo police. Tell him what happened.
I will, Effendi. I will do that most promptly.
Rico! Which one of you is Prince Rico?
Oh, sir, none of us is Prince Rico. No, indeed, these eyes of mine saw Prince Rico in his purple robe leave the bazaar.
Fast?
Very fast, Effendi, with the speed of the falcon on the wing. Upon my word, Effendi, Prince Rico the Divine is truly gone.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan.
The secret is out.
Yes, friends, the secret is out. The secret of Del Monte Catsup marvelous flavor.
Let me tell it, Larry. Del Monte catsup is made with pineapple vinegar.
Pineapple vinegar. In fact, Del Monte has been using pineapple vinegar for some time now. That's the reason you like Del Monte catsup so much. Everybody does. Catsup experts say the finer the vinegar, the better the catsup flavor. And Del Monte catsup made with pineapple vinegar certainly proves their point. It isn't that you taste the vinegar, it's the way pineapple vinegar brings out the very best in the other ingredients. Coaxes all the full, rich flavor from those plump, handsome, vine-ripened tomatoes Del Monte uses.
Yes, pineapple vinegar gives Del Monte catsup flavor an extra lift. Lots more pep.
And remember, it's made by Del Monte. No other catsup has it. So if you haven't already tried Del Monte catsup, you'll want to get some right away. Look for it at your grocer's. You'll be surprised at its price. For all its goodness, it's lower than many other quality brands. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, Memento from Adelaide.
In a little while, the ambulance showed, and Chris was carted off to a Cairo hospital. He was in pretty bad shape. A few minutes later, Captain Sabaya and his men showed. The crowd was still milling about on the bazaar, and it seemed that they all wanted to get into the act.
I saw it, Captain. All that happened.
I saw even more than he. Question me. I request that Captain Sabaya question me about the happening.
He will lie, Captain. I wish to be questioned first so that my picture will be in the newspaper.
Silence! Silence, all of you! Quiet! Now, all of you who claim to have pertinent facts shall be questioned in due time.
Captain of the police, sir.
Hmm?
It would be most kind of you if you would allow the newspapers to say that the man was shot in front of my coffee and tobacco shop. Even though this was not so, the publicity would be the most...
Yes, later. Come, Jordan, let us walk away from the crowd. You are the one I wish to question.
Right, Sam.
Someday, Jordan, I shall learn your secret.
What secret's that?
How you manage always to be in close proximity of serious trouble. This is far enough. All right, Jordan, proceed with what you know of this.
There's not much to tell, Sam.
There's always much to tell in a case of violence. What were you and Chris doing here at the bazaar?
Well, we weren't together. Chris came to talk to Prince Rico. Remember when I called you checking on the Pyramid Insurance Company?
Yes.
I also asked if he knew anything about a girl named Adelaide Foss.
Yes, I remember.
She died a year ago in an auto accident. Today, the Pyramid Insurance Company turned up with a life insurance policy for $40,000, with me as beneficiary.
Continue.
Well, the strange thing about it, Sam, is that she had me marked down as her husband, and I barely knew her. When I mentioned it to Chris, he got worried and came over to have a conversation with Prince Rico.
Continue.
That's all there is.
That's all there is indeed. Jordan, a man is shot on the streets of Cairo. A woman leaves a life insurance policy to a man she barely knows. The man who is shot is connected with the dead woman and the man to whom she has left the money, and you say that's all there is.
All right, check with Pyramid. Talk to Lampo and Manchek. They're the ones that came to me with that screwy policy.
I shall talk to Mr. Lampo and Mr. Manchek and Prince Rico.
If you can find him.
Then I shall talk to Chris when he is well enough to speak.
If he is well enough to speak.
Well, at any rate, Jordan, I suggest you keep yourself available for further questioning. There is an atmosphere about this entire case that is completely bewildering.
Well, it was evening when I left Sam, and I headed straight for the hospital to talk to Chris, but the doctor said no. I left my number, and he said he'd call me at the Tambourine when Chris was in shape to have visitors. I left the hospital and started to call another cab when I caught a flash of purple robe coming toward the hospital. It figured to be Prince Rico, and I wanted some words with him. But that's when he saw me and started to run. I moved out after him. He started down a dark side street, but his robes didn't make it easy for running. 25 or so paces later, I caught up with him and grabbed him by the back of the neck. He tripped me with a skinny leg, but I held and yanked him toward me. A couple of seconds later, the prince and myself and a half a dozen yards of purple cloth were all entangled in the gutter.
Unhand me. You're encouraging the anger of the prince.
Sure.
Let me go.
Maybe, after we have some talk.
I have nothing to say to one such as you.
We'll see. Come on now, on your feet.
Oh, you have torn my robe. You have torn my illustrious garment.
On your feet now.
The stars shall be angry. They shall avenge the ignoble treatment.
This afternoon, my bartender went to see you.
I do not even know what you're talking about.
Maybe you need a little memory refresher, huh?
Do not strike me.
Why was Chris shot? What did he come to see you about? What do you know about Adelaide Foss? And don't say you don't know anything.
But who said I did not know anything? I know all. Prince Rico the Divine knows everything. I read it in the stars. You know, Effendi, that the world is not round, as some say, but is truly flat. That the sky is an inverted bowl, and the stars are the language of the infinite, telling man of his future.
All right, tell me about the past, about Chris and Adelaide.
Prince Rico the Divine could give ready answers, but, alas, my mouth is sealed. The stars forbid me to speak.
You know, some people are liable to think you shot Chris.
I can keep no one from thinking as he wishes.
I bet a £5 note would open your mouth.
It would indeed. My mouth would open as large as you like, but no words would come out.
Chris knew Adelaide Foss. Knew her well, I'd say. I think maybe they went together for a while. I bet you know about that.
It is as I have said. I know everything.
It cost a lot of money to take out a $40,000 insurance policy. Adelaide was a poor girl. Where'd she get the money? Why'd she put me down as beneficiary?
All right, Rico, come on. Where are you taking me?
Consult the stars, buddy. They'll tell you. I grabbed Prince Rico the Divine by his phony royal neck and shoved him into a cab. 10 minutes later, I dumped him into the lap of Sergeant Greco and asked him to have Sam call me after he had a chance to question Rico. Then I went back to the tambourine and put in a call to the hospital. Chris was still unconscious. I sat out at a table and looked through the insurance papers that Lampo and Manchak had left for me to sign. A moment later, the door opened and H. Manchak walked in.
Good evening, Mr. Jordan. Good evening.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Manchak.
Thank you indeed. J. Lampo sends his respects. He had to go back to Alexandria.
Oh?
I see you have the insurance papers in front of you. Good. I have the check from Pyramid. If you will just give me those papers, I shall give you the check.
I haven't signed them yet.
Are they not in order?
Yeah, they seem to be all right.
Then what are you waiting for?
I don't know.
But you understand, Mr. Jordan, I cannot give you the check until you sign.
Uh-huh.
My pen, Mr. Jordan. You still do not sign? Perhaps, Mr. Jordan, it would be wise if you and I retired to your private office where we may talk this out more fully.
Sure, I'll go for that. Come on. There we are. All right. Start talking.
Mr. Jordan, it must be apparent to you by this time that there is more to this business than you are aware of, all of which makes it imperative that you sign these papers.
I'm afraid you'll have to clear that up.
Chris, your bartender, is a friend of yours?
Yeah?
You are aware that he and Adelaide Foss knew each other quite well?
I heard some talk.
But I would say that you are not aware of the fact that Adelaide Foss's death was not accidental.
What are you getting at?
I am simply stating a positive fact. Adelaide Foss's death was not accidental. Now, if suddenly the police get a suspicion of that fact and proceed with an investigation, they might learn that Chris was in love with the girl, but she was not in love with him. They might then wonder if he was not responsible for her death.
Get to the point, Manchak. What are you after?
This, Mr. Jordan, if you sign these papers. These are perfectly legal papers, let me impress upon you. I then can turn over to you this check worth $40,000.
Go on.
Should you then return $20,000 to me personally, I promise to keep certain information pertaining to Adelaide Foss's death from the police. They consider it a closed issue. It will remain so.
That makes a pretty sweet deal all the way around.
Indeed. You make $20,000, I make $20,000. And Chris's secret remains hidden forever.
Now, me taking that check, you make it sound like the thing to do.
It is? My pen.
Thanks.
First, the insurance papers releasing Pyramid from claim.
Huh?
Excellent. Here is the check.
Thank you.
Now, your check to me for $20,000.
Well, I don't have that much money in my checking account.
You will. Please endorse your check from Pyramid. Mail it to your bank for deposit tonight. In the morning, I shall be at the bank to cash your check to me.
You got it all figured out, haven't you?
These many years of experience in the insurance business. Now, you will endorse the $40,000 check and then write me one for $20,000.
I did as he said, wrote him a check, scribbled an endorsement on the one from Pyramid, and sealed it in an envelope. Then Manchak walked me to the mailbox to be sure I dropped it in. After that, he left, but I knew that wasn't the last I was to see of H. Manchak. Before he came back, I had to move fast. The first thing I did was put in a call to Chris to see if he could talk. The doc still said no. Well, if Chris couldn't talk, his belongings could. I caught a cab and went over to his apartment, started to look around. First the bureau drawers, then the closets, finally a small desk standing in the corner. When the bottom drawer failed to come open at a pull, I knew I had something, so I kicked it in. Inside, I found a framed picture of a very skinny, very unhappy girl, Adelaide Foss. Clipped to the back of the picture was a faded piece of yellow paper. It was a short note, but it told a lot of things. Right then and there, I knew I had all the answers to the whole rotten mess. The next morning, I was but ready for H. Manchak. He put in an appearance around 10:45, and he didn't seem too happy.
Mr. Jordan.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Manchak. This is a surprise.
Mr. Jordan, I arrived at the bank this morning and attempted to cash the check for $20,000, which you made out in my favor. I was told there were insufficient funds in your account.
Is that so?
Would you please tell me how that was possible when I myself saw you deposit $40,000 by mail?
I'm going to tell you a lot of things. I don't think you're going to like any of them.
Mr. Jordan, are you suggesting that I call the police and tell them of Chris and Adelaide?
There's the phone. Call. I thought not. Chris didn't kill Adelaide, Manchek.
Her death was not an accident, I assure you.
No, but Chris didn't kill her, and I can prove it. But I can prove something else that's going to hit you a little closer. You had a pretty good scheme, Manchek, and it went something like this. A lonely girl, shall we say, dies. You sit right down, write a $40,000 insurance policy for her, and predate it before her death. You send the policy and the premium payment to your home office. Everything's fine. You wait. A year goes by. Another premium payment is due. The company sends a bill to the girl. No answer. The letter comes back. But it's a big policy, so they investigate and find out the girl's dead. Now there's a claim against the company. Pyramid is a legit outfit, so they investigate some more. They find out I'm the beneficiary. Lamfo comes down from Alexandria to pay off the claim. How am I doing?
Proceed.
After the claim is paid, you move in and try to shake me down for half the money.
Mr. Jordan, may I ask how you intend to prove this?
By a piece of faded yellow paper I found in Chris's drawer. It explains why he didn't want me digging into Adelaide's accidental death. It explains how she died. And the handwriting will prove that it wasn't Adelaide Foss who took out the insurance policy at all, because it's not her signature on the policy.
And what, Mr. Jordan, is this miraculous piece of paper?
A suicide note from Adelaide.
I see. May I see this note?
Oh, no.
I do not believe that such a note exists.
You'll be convinced. Sit down.
You will not make that.
I said sit down! That's better.
Captain Sabaya speaking.
Rocky, Sam. Come on over to the tambourine, will you? There's someone here who wants to tell you how he tried to fleece the Pyramid Insurance Company. How he threw a bullet into Chris, and how he ended up sitting in my waste paper basket.
Is that all he did, Jordan?
Well, there are a few more things. Come on over. I'll tell you all about it.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. Friends, it isn't every day we can sit down to a tender, juicy steak. With most of us, that's just a once-in-a-while special treat. You homemakers know it's the everyday meals that count, the low-cost foods that come within the average family budget. Preparing such foods in new and interesting ways, giving them a hearty He-Man flavor is easy with Del Monte tomato sauce. It's been tested for flavor by a generation of good cooks. Why, it's almost as much of a staple with them as pepper and salt. For instance, Mrs. Blanche Clove of Los Angeles said,
I use lots of plain meats in one-dish meals, lots of big vegetable casseroles, and I just wouldn't know how to make them without Del Monte tomato sauce. The flavor is just right for our taste. It makes any dish zesty and peppy and better looking, too. Yes, Del Monte tomato sauce has been my standby ever since we came to California 24 years ago.
Thank you, Mrs. Clove. Yes, it is easy to make budget dishes popular with Del Monte tomato sauce. Just pour it on and cook it in. Then notice how that rich, spiced tomato flavor perks up those inexpensive foods. Watch your family enjoy every bite. Next time you go shopping, ask for Del Monte, the original tomato sauce. Back now to Rocky Jordan.
Well, Sam came over and bundled up Manchek. He was all used up, and it figured Sam wouldn't have much trouble making him talk. Sam took him down to the lockup, and I said I'd be along soon. First, I stopped off at the hospital to check on Chris. The doctor wouldn't let me stay long, but he said Chris would be all right. So I scooted right back over to Sam's office to brush up some of the details. Sam was rocking back and forth in his squeaky chair, a dossier on H. Manchek in one hand and a pen in the other.
Jordan, I'm glad you came so promptly. There are still a few questions I would like to ask to make this dossier complete.
Shoot, Sam.
Oh, first, how is Chris?
Seems to be okay. Doc says he'll work it out.
Good. A fine young man. Now, Jordan, if you please, would you trace Chris's movement up until the time he was shot?
Sure, Sam. When I told him about the insurance policy Adelaide was supposed to have taken out, he knew something was wrong. He went to the insurance company to check.
And that is when Manchek became aware that Chris might be one who could spoil his scheme.
Yeah, right. Manchek followed Chris to the Elmox Bazaar when Chris went to talk things over with Prince Rico, who had also known Adelaide and how she died. When Chris left the tent, Manchek cut him down.
I see. Now, about the policy itself, the signature upon it will prove, of course, that it was not Adelaide Foss who signed it, but Manchek himself. Now, why did he choose to call you Adelaide's husband?
Well, as near as I can figure it out, if the insurance company had to pay a claim to a husband, there wouldn't be much investigation. Why I was picked to be the husband, well, he needed someone who had some association with Adelaide.
Yeah.
And someone he thought might be willing to shut his eyes and go along with his scheme for the $20,000.
Now, one thing more, Jordan. Why was Manchek not able to cash the check you wrote him?
Insufficient funds, remember?
But the $40,000 check deposited more than covered the $20,000 check Manchek wished to cash.
Sam. The bank wouldn't accept the $40,000 check for deposit.
Oh, and why?
Because I didn't endorse it right. The name I wrote on the back wasn't mine. It was Adelaide Foss.
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte ketchup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. And the story is Pattern for Revenge. When it's real corn patch flavor you want, just ask for Del Monte corn, either golden cream style or whole kernel. Yes, if you want rich, melt-in-your-mouth, butter-tender corn, look for Del Monte, the brand that always puts flavor first. Next Sunday, Rocky Jordan will come to you at a new time, 1/2 hour later. Here's the lineup. You will hear Jack Benny, then Amos and Andy, then Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and then Rocky Jordan. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
On CBS, you've heard Jack Benny, Amos and Andy, Bergen and McCarthy. Still waiting with a variety of entertainment are Rocky Jordan, Horace Heidt, R. Miss Brooks, The Whistler, and Red Skelton.
Now, Del Monte Foods brings you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
Well, Chris, we ought to be back in Cairo in another hour.
Hey, what's that plane up to, Rock?
He's in trouble. His motors are acting up.
He better do something in a hurry. He's coming down way too fast for my money.
He's got to try for a landing.
Out here in the desert?
It's the only choice he's got.
Man, oh man, look at it come down. Hold your fingers crossed, Rocky.
Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Yes, Del Monte, the best-liked brand of canned fruits and vegetables in the whole wide world, takes you now to the Cafe Tambourine in Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, Horde of the Mamluks.
Chris, my bartender, and I had spent the day at a friend's date plantation. We were driving back toward the Nile that evening along a desert road when we saw a big plane in trouble overhead, its motors sputtering. It circled crazily, came down fast, and barely made it over the hill ahead. We didn't see it again till our car came up over the rise, and there it was, squatting squarely on the road.
Well, what do you know, Rocky? Landed on the road without a scratch.
The pilot found a lucky spot, Chris.
Lucky ain't the word for it. I don't see anybody around.
Still inside, maybe. Come on, we'll see.
Yeah. It says Star Transport on the side.
Ah, it's a Cairo outfit. Hello there. Everything all right? Hello.
That's funny.
The cargo door is open and the ladder's hanging down. Let's look inside.
Hey, what kind of cargo is this? Nothing but palm fronds.
Anybody here? Hello.
Sure don't make sense to me.
Chris.
Huh? Holy Moses, Rocky. No wonder they didn't answer.
Shot right through the head. Pilot and co-pilot both.
But how? If they landed the plane and... What do you make of it?
I don't know, Chris, but it's not for us. Let's get out of here.
Hold on, Rocky.
Huh?
Look up there.
I saw it then, a tall, wild figure standing at the top of a sand dune not far off, silhouetted against the pale sky, all in black, from the burnous to his long black robes flapping in the breeze. Chris, get to the car. Step on it. Jets of sand kicked up everywhere as we swung out around the plane, but the shots didn't find us, and we made our escape. I kept the throttle down hard till we reached the little Nile village of Sharona. We notified the authorities and then went back with them to show the way. When we reached the place, the plane was still there. So were the two lifeless pilots. But now the strange cargo of palm fronds was gone. The plane was empty. Chris and I got back to Cairo then. He was kind of shaken by it all, so I told him to take the next day off and rest up. I was at the Tambourine the next afternoon, still wondering what it was all about, when I had company. Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
Well, Jordan, you quite outdid yourself this time.
Sam, I didn't half try.
A plane loaded with palm fronds, a fantastic figure in black who fires at you with a modern machine gun.
All right, you can relax. It's all out of your territory.
Let us hope that it remains so. However, Mr. Madine of the Star Transport Company is somewhat puzzled.
So am I. Did he tell you what the flight was about, Sam?
Only that the plane had been commissioned by one Amin Bey of this city to fly a cargo out of Dongola.
Dongola?
Far to the south in Lower Nubia, the village of the remaining Mamluks.
Amin Bey was flying palm fronds all that way?
That is not what puzzles Mr. Madine, Jordan.
What then?
It is your statement to the Sharona authorities that the plane made a forced landing because of engine trouble.
Well, that's right. Why?
You will be interested to know that the company's mechanic found the plane and its engines in perfect condition. There was absolutely nothing wrong.
Well, ask Chris, Sam. He saw it all, too.
Calm yourself, Jordan. Amin Bey has yet to learn of the disappearance of his cargo. It is he who will have questions which you might help answer. Shall we go, Jordan?
We stepped into Sam's limousine out front and rolled down to a street lined with all white houses near the riverfront. Pretty soon, Sam was knocking at one of the doors. It was opened by a big man who wasn't Egyptian, blonde face and hair combed straight back.
Yes, what do you want?
Captain Sabaya of the police. I would have audience with Amin Bey.
I'm Karl Klebel, his secretary. Please state your business.
I would speak with Amin Bey.
This way, please.
It struck me that Karl Klebel looked like more than a secretary. He led us down a hallway into a room at the far end. A wall of the room held a big painting, some sort of battle scene with a man on a white charger leaping a high wall. Beneath the picture sat a young woman with dark round eyes and olive skin that reminded me of velvet. Well, that much I liked. Then a pudgy man wearing a red fez came hurrying out.
Has he come at last, Carl? Oh, I am sorry.
Captain Sabaya of the police, Emin Bey.
Oh, you honor my house, Captain.
This is Mr. Jordan, Emin Bey.
Hello, Emin Bey.
Again, I am honored. My guest, Trana Fentar.
My pleasure.
How are you, Miss Fentar?
Most well, thank you.
Now, if you will be seated, the purpose of your visit, Captain Sabaya?
Emin Bey, you commissioned a plane of the Star Transport Company, I believe, to fly a cargo in from Dongola?
Why, yes, that is right.
Is there something wrong?
I fear there is. The plane made a forced landing in the desert last evening. What happened after that is not entirely clear.
Please, Captain, what are you trying to say?
Wait, Trana. Let him continue.
I must tell you that the entire cargo of the plane has disappeared.
Disappeared?
But that is impossible. Emin Bey, after all our efforts.
Captain, please tell us everything that you can.
Mr. Jordan is here for that purpose.
Then quickly, Mr. Jordan.
Well, a friend and I saw the plane go down in the desert yesterday evening. When we got to it, we found the crew shot to death.
No.
The plane was loaded with something when we found it.
But did the captain not say?
No, I'm getting to that. Somebody in black robes showed up over a hill and cut loose with a machine gun. We got away and reported it to the authorities. But when we all got back to the plane, it was empty.
I cannot believe it. Emin Bey, what can we do?
Well, does a plane load of palm fronds mean so much?
It is best that I explain. The palm fronds were but a covering. Underneath was ivory, the very finest ivory, worth many thousands. We must get it back.
Let us trust that it is possible.
You say they were all dead, Mr. Jordan.
The pilot and his partner, both shot at close range.
But wait. What of the third? There was another.
We only found two.
Oh, then it is possible that Ulai is still alive. Emin Bey, what could have happened to him?
Trana, we neglect hospitality. Please go and tell the servants to prepare food and coffee.
But I must know.
Please, we will then talk about this.
Very well. I will return in a moment.
It was best that Trana leave us for a moment, Captain.
And why, Emin Bey?
You see, the man Ulaya, who was on the plane and has now disappeared, is her uncle, a leader of the Memluk people in Dongola. He was flying with the delivery of ivory. Mr. Jordan.
Yes?
About this man in black robes who fired at you. Was he quite tall and with a heavy dark beard?
Well, he looked that way. His back was to the sky. It was getting kind of dark.
But he could have had a beard.
Yes, he could have.
If so, then it was Ulaya himself.
Emin Bey, you suggest then that Ulaya forced the pilot to land the plane and then kill them both?
How else could it have happened? There is no doubt that someone had arranged for Confederates to be waiting nearby to take the ivory away.
In any event, this Ulaya must be found, and most quickly.
Yes, Captain. If what we fear is true, he has not only murdered, he has betrayed me and his people.
Well, there was plenty more to be cleared up, but that was Sam's job. I wasn't in any mood for burning my tongue with Egyptian-style coffee, so I excused myself. I went back to the tambourine and stayed there. I locked up around midnight and went up to my room, figuring to catch up on some sleep. Tried to get the tall man in black, the girl with the velvet skin, and the disappearing ivory cargo off my mind. And I did a pretty good job of it. Till all at once I was wide awake. The light was on, but I didn't see it for the black burnous and robe and a heavy black beard held close to my face. Something didn't go with it, but I didn't have time to figure what. His powerful fingers closed to my throat. They held as I fought back, and we rolled to the floor. His head caught the bedpost, and his fingers loosened just enough. I twisted away, but as I tried to come up, his fist caught me behind the ear, and the clouds rolled in like a Kansas tornado. When I opened my eyes again, he was gone. Through the open window to the roof. The way he'd come in.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Just let the weather turn fair and warmer, and right away your family gets hungry for lots of refreshing fruit flavor. So now's the time of all times to serve luscious, tropical-tasting desserts and salads made with Del Monte crushed pineapple.
And you don't have to go to any extra trouble either, because with Del Monte crushed pineapple, even the easiest recipes taste just wonderful.
Yes, you'll praise the downright eating pleasure you get from Del Monte pineapple. Its magnificent, full, ripe flavor, its sunny golden color, its own special tart-sweet way of brightening up a meal. And best of all, you know you'll find all those good things in every style of Del Monte pineapple. Whether it's sliced, chunks, tidbits, juice, or that tempting Del Monte crushed pineapple.
That's the style I find so handy for pies and cakes. And it makes marvelous puddings, ice cream, and gelatin salads, too.
Actually, you'll discover new enjoyment in all your favorite pineapple dishes with Del Monte pineapple. Just buy Del Monte crushed pineapple this week and see. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, Horde of the Memlooks.
The whole thing wasn't for me right to begin with, and I'd intended to leave things that way. But now things were different. Right away, I called headquarters and told them to get Sam Sabaya out of bed and down there. I wanted to talk to him. Sam made it before I did.
Jordan, is there no time for sleep in your life? What brings you here this time?
A black burnous, a black robe, and a black beard. And you'll find his thumbprints in my throat.
You are telling me that such a man attacked you?
Not a half hour ago, in my room over the tambourine.
Could you identify him as the same one who fired at you on the desert?
No, I didn't see the face before. I wouldn't know.
Nonetheless, he is surely the man M. Bey described as Ulaya, the leader of the Memlooks in Dongola.
Maybe. But there was something wrong with the face.
Oh, how so?
Wish I could tell you.
The important thing is that Ulaya is now in Cairo, surely to dispose of the stolen ivory, and to get rid of you, Jordan, for what you might have seen at his plane.
He had his chance both times. Why didn't he finish me?
Perhaps you are a better fighter than he anticipated.
Sam, what's this all about? The Memlooks, the big shipment of ivory to a man like M. Bey. Who is he?
The shipment was perfectly legal, Jordan. We need only be concerned with Ulaya now.
His niece Trana will have to be told.
No, leave that to me. I shall phone her at the Karnak Hotel.
Okay, Sam, I'll let you tell her. I drove back through the dark streets toward the tambourine, trying to figure what was wrong. The man with the black beard could answer it, but how to find him before he found me again was something else. Well, I knew I wouldn't be able to sleep till I knew a lot more, so before I reached the tambourine, I turned the car around. In another 10 minutes, I was at the Karnak Hotel, where Sam had said Trana lived. The light under her door said she was up, but one knock got an answer.
Mr. Jordan. Oh, Mr. Jordan, please come in.
Were you expecting me, Trana?
No, but I am glad that you have come. I must talk to you.
Sabaya called you then, he told you.
Yes, but I tell you that it is not possible that my uncle attacked you. Ulaya is a man of respect and trust among my people.
Well, people can change, Trana.
No, he would never do such a thing.
Tell me something. Why are you here in Cairo?
To study at the university. I have special permission, for I am not a citizen. My people cannot be.
Let's hear about your people. Why would they ship valuable ivory to M. Bey? He's not a buyer.
I must not tell you as yet. It would not be wise.
Even when your uncle's accused of theft, betrayal, even murder?
So, Mr. Jordan, it seems that you too believe this thing.
I'm beginning to, Trana.
Then can you explain why Ulaya was not accused when it happened before?
Before?
Twice before, attempts were made to send ivory to Cairo, the only treasure of my people. Once by caravan and another by boat. Both times the ivory disappeared before it reached the city.
M. Bey didn't tell me.
And why should he tell you, Mr. Jordan?
He can answer that. I think he will now.
Mr. Jordan, what do you want?
See your boss, Klebel, in a hurry.
He is asleep.
He will not be disturbed. Now get out.
Carl, who is it?
Mr. Jordan again, Emin Bey.
Permit him to enter, Carl. You may go.
Very well.
I can well understand why you have come here at this hour, Mr. Jordan.
Can you?
It is about Ulaya's attack on you, of course. Sabaya called me about it. I deeply regret that you have been made to suffer in this affair.
Oh, it's a lot more. The other shipments of ivory that were hijacked. You've been holding out.
The robberies were properly reported, Mr. Jordan. Not in Cairo, naturally.
You could have told Sam. Why all the cover-up?
Mr. Jordan, do you know of the Memluks?
Supposing you tell me.
Please be seated, and I will tell you. Mr. Jordan, many centuries ago, the Mongol Genghis Khan conquered Turkey and took countless thousands as slaves. 12,000 of these he sold to the Sultan of Egypt to serve in his army.
Oh, it's a long time ago. Bring it up to date, Emin Bey.
Please hear me, sir. The Turkish slaves of the Sultan proved themselves a strong people. Soon they revolted and took over the government to become its masters. They are the Memluks.
Go on.
For hundreds of years, until the last century, the Memluks were a power in Egypt, until the treachery of the Pasha Muhammad Ali, who feared them. He summoned all the Memluk beys to Cairo, ostensibly for consultation and festivity. But once they were inside the citadel, Muhammad Ali had them slaughtered. Only one escaped by leaping his charger over the parapet to freedom.
Oh, just like the picture there on the wall.
Yes, a familiar painting. But then came a massacre of the Memluk people throughout all Egypt. Only a small handful escaped to Lower Nubia and established the village of Dongola. They and their descendants have lived there in almost a primitive state as outcasts, but always looking to their return in dignity to Egypt. That is my purpose, Mr. Jordan.
And exactly why you?
Well, perhaps it is because of the name of the man who escaped over the battlements of the citadel. One Emin Bey.
Oh, look, don't try to tell me.
No, do not misunderstand. Some say that I am a descendant of this man. It does not matter. I only desire to do what I can for them.
Where does the ivory come in?
It is their treasure, gathered and hidden through the years for this day, to finance representations before the Egyptian government.
I see. Does that need a cover-up?
Well, it is a most delicate matter involving a special dispensation for the return of their citizenship and possible return of their lands. We do not yet know what the attitude of the government will be and prefer to keep this matter quiet until the proper moment. Is there more that I can tell you?
Oh, that's enough, Emin Bey. But Trana says her uncle couldn't have done all this.
Most regrettable. But in spite of what she thinks, it could have been no one but Ulaia.
So now I knew. All that seemed left now was to find Ulaia and get it over with. But something didn't match up, like a blue tie on a green shirt. One morning came, I did some scouting on my own at the university, the Ivory Mart, and a couple of the consulates. I learned some things. But the black beard didn't show again, and I was beginning to wonder if he would. When I finally got back to the tambourine, Chris told me Sam wanted me down at headquarters. Just as I pulled up at headquarters, the girl Trana was just getting there, too. We went in together and found Sam pacing the floor, waiting. Right away, he took us down some familiar steps and into the morgue below. A little way back, he drew down a sheet to reveal a man with a heavy black beard.
This is your uncle, then, Miss Trana?
Yes. Yes, it is he.
He was found shot in the desert and brought to Cairo for identification.
Then there is no more hope.
Now, Jordan, is this the man who attacked you?
Oh, there's a resemblance, Sam.
Come, Jordan, this is no time to evade.
He looks the same. What else can I tell you?
But you are sure, Miss Trana?
There is no mistaking. He is Ulaia.
What does the coroner say?
He has yet to make his examination, Jordan. Why?
To find out how long the man's been dead.
Does that matter so much?
Oh, say for 2 days. That would mean Ulaia's not the one who came after me at my cafe last night.
The coroner will be here soon.
Tell him to hurry it up, huh?
Captain Sabaya, may we go now?
At once, Miss Trana.
Sam, hold it a second.
Jordan, come along.
I stepped back to have one more look, this time at Ulaia's eyes. They were brown, just like you'd expect them to be. But now things weren't wrong anymore.
I bowed out as quick as I could, got to my car, and was back in the merry-go-round. Only this time it had an ending. Right back at the White House on the Nile.
Emin Bey is not here.
Yeah, it suits me just fine, Clevel. You're the one I want to see.
And why me? Only the secretary of the Bey.
Keep it up, Clevel. You got big, innocent blue eyes. I got a real good look at them last night.
You talk about eyes, but you do not make sense.
It took a long time to register. The color of your eyes was the one thing you couldn't change. Sure, you had the build to match your liars. All the rest you thought you had to do was put on a black burnous, a robe, and a phony beard.
I failed to follow you.
It figures now why you didn't kill me. You were there only to make me and the police believe that your liar was alive and in Cairo.
And what would I know of your liar?
I can tell you about him. He's dead. And he's been dead ever since you shot him and the 2 pilots out in the desert.
You dare to suggest...
Oh, yes, Clevel. Anyhow, an Arab doesn't fight with his hands like you tried to in my tambourine. They like the knife.
That is hardly a proof.
All right, then try this. Your consulate tells me you've got quite a police record on the continent. Maybe Emin Bey'd like to know that.
Not proof enough.
Well, let's get some more. Might be in your room.
Jordan, you realize that you are breaking into this...
Save it. In here, Clevel? It won't take long. Well, the first drawer never pays off. Maybe the second,
Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, here we are. All the makings of a real black beard and the gum Arabic to stick it on with.
I have warned you enough.
All right, don't take that gun. Come on.
No, Jordan.
Yeah, it's better. You're big, Clevel, but way too slow.
Wait, Jordan, listen to me.
Tell it to Sam Sabaya. Come on, let's go.
No, please. It was not I. I did only as I was told.
Only who's going to believe it?
Perhaps I can convince you, Mr. Jordan.
Emin Bey.
So, Carl, it seems that you should have finished with Mr. Jordan at the beginning on the desert. Fortunately, it is not yet too late.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. What's your family up to these busy May weekends? Picnics, gardening, golf? Well, whatever it is, if the refreshments are up to you, I hope there's plenty of frosty, cool Del Monte pineapple juice in your refrigerator. Now, there's a drink that makes it a pleasure to be thirsty.
I'll second that, Larry. Del Monte pineapple juice is so refreshing, and it's good for the whole family, too.
Yes, there's something that appeals to everybody about the tantalizing flavor of Del Monte pineapple juice, and I'll tell you why. Del Monte has developed its own special strains of pineapple. Rich, tender, golden fruit. Del Monte picks and packs these fine pineapples fully ripe when tartness and sweetness are in just right balance. And there you have it, the sunny, refreshing flavor you find in all 5 styles of Del Monte pineapple. Sliced, crushed, chunks, tidbits, or juice.
In other words, it's just the pineapple you'd expect from Del Monte. Simply delicious.
So keep a good supply of that refreshing Del Monte pineapple juice handy for the thirsty folks at your house. Why not buy several cans tomorrow? Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, I'd thought I had it all. The whole answer to the stolen ivory of the Memluks, with Emil Bey's big blonde male secretary right in the middle. My idea now is to take him to Sabaya till Emin Bey himself walked in and the gun he held canceled out mine.
Give your gun to me, Mr. Jordan. Carefully.
I will take it, Emin Bey.
No, Carl. Stay where you are.
But I can dispose of him for you.
I will take it. There. Thank you, Mr. Jordan.
Don't mention it.
And now, Carl, I believe you were about to tell Mr. Jordan something.
Emin Bey, I was only marking time. I knew that you would soon return.
Of course. But go ahead now. Tell him that it was I who gave the instructions. It was I who have deluded the simple Memluks and taken their ivory hoard. Tell him.
He doesn't have to. My hunch was right to begin with.
Mr. Jordan, ivory brings a very good price. There is still more of it in Dongola. I have only to keep it coming.
And keep the Memluks trusting you.
Tell me now, Jordan, just before you die, is it possible that you suggested what you know about Carl to the police?
I don't know anybody else I'd tell.
Then I must proceed from here with my plan alone. Poor Carl was such a good help.
Emin Bey, you could not. Kill Jordan, but not me.
But death has always been cheap to you, Carl. Face it bravely. Learn now what it is like.
Carl Klebel watched the gun, not knowing which of us was first. As it wavered toward me, Carl lunged, but he was slow again. Both shots caught him moving in. He reeled back against me. I shoved him right at Eamon Bay, and as he slumped, I was moving. Another shot took my ear, and I was inside the line of fire and working him over. And that was all for Eamon Bay.
Shall I order coffee, Jordan?
No, not this time, Sam, thanks. What does Eamon Bay have to say?
Oh, give him time. He will tell us where the ivory is hidden and the many details of his activities.
Oh, we can make a guess. He found out somehow about the ivory hoard the Memlooks had hidden near Dongola. So he used his name, that of a Memlook hero, to gain their confidence.
The tale of how the Eamon Bay of history leaped his horse over the citadel wall to freedom is considered nothing but legend. But do continue.
Well, anyhow, with Carl Klebel as his front, he bribed the pilot to fake the engine trouble on the plane to fool Ulia, who was on board. After he landed at a given spot, Carl and his helpers killed everyone on board. They got Ulia's body away to keep everyone thinking he was still alive.
And the fabulous man in black with the machine gun?
Klebel. He spotted us coming up to the plane and put on Ulia's robes for disguise.
The design of Eamon Bay. A man with great plans, but of little heart. Rest assured, the ivory will be returned to its rightful owners.
What about the Memlooks coming back to Egypt, Sam?
Future history which we cannot foretell.
Well, there's still Trana. You'll want to tell her.
Oh, indeed I will, Jordan. Incidentally, she's a most charming lady.
Yeah, she is. Come to think of it, Sam, telling her this time is my turn.
For superb flavor, for dependable quality always, enjoy Del Monte fruits and vegetables. Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arunt. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station, and the story is Congo Copper. For a real experience in corn enjoyment, try Del Monte vacuum-packed golden whole kernel corn. Plump, very thin-skinned kernels crammed with rich country flavor. You'll say Del Monte is the sweetest, tenderest corn you've ever tasted. And it's thrifty, too. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Fall Guy.
3 o'clock in the morning's just about the same all over the world. The streets and buildings and rooms and people are full of sleep. And even in Cairo, Egypt, you can't expect anything different. The whole town's packed with that kind of air that moves all around so you can't hear it, like a lady in a soft dress. I don't generally sit up and wait for 3 in the a.m., but last night was different. I was working on the books in my place above the tambourine when things got noisy. From my window, I made out a couple of Egyptian police waving pistols in the air. I didn't know what the show was about, but whoever they were shooting at figured to be the leading man. I didn't have time to pick him out because just then he picked me.
Open up, Rocky. Rocky, it's me, Johnny Servey. Open up quick.
Help me, Rocky. Help me, they're after me.
Shortchange somebody at the club, Johnny?
This is serious. I'm in a spot.
You can tell by the noise you ought to keep a curfew.
They were shooting at me. They won't give me a chance to talk. It's that cop Greco. He's bucking for a promotion. I'm one more strike.
Take it easy, Johnny.
They're coming here. Help me, Rocky. I've always been a hard luck guy. Greco would kill me just for the fun of it. You know what he's like. He won't give me a chance. Nobody will give Johnny Servey a chance. Rocky, please, we're old pals, you and me. You give me a chance, please, Rocky, huh?
Okay, Johnny.
Thanks.
I haven't got time to hear your story now, Johnny. But if this is a wrong thing, I'll break you like they never could.
I wouldn't get you in any trouble, Rocky, honest. I'll tell you everything just the way it happened.
Open in there. Open up.
It's Greco.
All right, in the closet there. Close the door and don't breathe.
Yeah, Rocky, I got you.
Open up again. It's the police.
All right. You look hot, Greco. The stairs too much for you?
I'm looking for a friend of yours, Mr. Jordan. He came in here.
Huh? Which one?
Johnny Servey. And I will take him dead or alive. It doesn't matter to me. Now step aside.
You got a warrant, Greco?
I don't need one with you.
Tonight you do.
You will please step out of the doorway. I'm coming in.
You're too chubby even for a policeman.
But I am a policeman, and I want Servey any way I can get
Back
him.
to your beat, Greco.
One moment. Rocky Jordan might have been shot accidentally in the line of fire.
If you make out the report, is that what it'd say?
That is exactly what it would say. Do I come in, Mr. Jordan?
I don't argue with a police special. Sure, come on in.
Greco!
Better tuck it away, Greco. Sam still runs the department his way.
Well, Greco, so we've lost him, eh?
No, Captain Sabaya. He is hiding here in Mr. Jordan's cafe.
Hiya, Sam. Everybody gunning around tonight?
Jordan, are you hiding this man? We know he is a friend of yours.
Oh, you got a lot of friends.
Have
Sam.
you seen Johnny Servey tonight? Jordan, an important diplomatic official was robbed at the International Club tonight. The charge is against your friend Servey. It is a serious situation which might bring about complications. Now, Jordan, is this man here with you?
I can make him answer that question, Captain.
Greco, we represent the law. We do not violate it.
You ought to remind him more often, Sam. He forgets easy.
Within the hour, I will have a warrant issued to search these premises, Jordan. For your sake, as a guest of the Egyptian government, I hope we do not find Johnny Servey here.
I hope so, too.
All right, Greco.
You mean we are not going to search this place now?
We will do everything the law enables us to do. Jordan.
Yeah?
Friendship is a most admirable attainment. It is the single proof that men are no longer barbarians. Sometimes, however, it is taken advantage of. And then it is a sin against civilization.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, Jordan.
I heard their story, Johnny. Hope you write a better one.
You covered for me swell.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
All right. You know, I rake in the chips for Ed Solomon at the International Club.
Yeah?
Well, tonight a guy from one of the embassies takes the plunge, loses more than he's got with him. He leaves his briefcase for security. Well, I figure the briefcase full of important papers will bring him back with the money he owes the house.
What does that lead to?
Well, the next thing I know, Greco and a couple of uniforms are knocking on the door telling me how I robbed the embassy guy of his briefcase.
You made a break for it?
Well, I told Greco what really happened, but he wanted to write it his way. It'd look good, him hauling me in. Even better if I came dead. People talk in places besides Cairo with an embassy guy in the deal. Greco'd get a promotion, and I'm his water boy.
Hey, you did real good, Johnny. What happens now?
Big Ed Solomon, he owns the International Club. Greco wouldn't tangle with him, and Ed could do all my talking to the right people. Now, you can help me, Rocky.
Keep going.
Ed Solomon lives in an apartment on the river. Will you see him for me, Rocky? Will you tell him what happened and get me out of this?
I'm not going to get any sleep anyhow.
Oh, you're a pal, Rocky. And I sure can use a pal.
Yeah, Johnny. That's what scares me. I made sure none of Sabaya's boys were hanging around. Then I hustled Johnny Servey into a cab and dropped him off at a friend of mine's laundry shop. I didn't figure Sam or Greco would go through somebody's dirty burnouses looking for him. Then I headed over to the Nile Street apartment house where Big Ed Solomon lived. It turned out to be one of those chunks of white granite and copper window frames that makes Cairo, Egypt look like a suburb of Michigan Boulevard. Inside, it took a lot of British pounds and American dollars to keep the place up. I waded over a carpet that dragged on me like a Florida swamp.
Sitting up waiting for him. I haven't seen Ed for 5 days.
Oh?
I've heard of you, Mr. Jordan. You run a cafe here in Cairo. You're an American like myself.
Let's get back to your husband. Where is he?
I don't know. I'd like to see him, too.
The world's full of people who want to see him. What's your story?
I used to sing. 3 years ago, I was stranded at the Shepherd Hotel. One day, a big man came in and heard me and sent me flowers after the show.
That'd be Big Ed.
And after that, he kept coming in, and, I began going out with him, and when he asked me to marry him, I married him. And I didn't ask him what he did for a living or how he spent his time. Oh, he was good to me, and he's always been good to me, and now he's gone.
You sound like he's gone for good.
We've never been parted more than 5 hours since our marriage. He's given me everything. He's done everything for me.
You never asked questions?
Never. Never. You want him, Mr. Jordan, and I want him. You know where to look and who to ask. Oh, find him for me, please.
From pictures I've seen of Big Ed Solomon, he'd be a pretty hard man to lose.
Rocky, I'm scared. A partner of his, a man named Axman, was here last Monday night. That was the night Ed left and never came back.
Axman? He's new to me.
I was in the bedroom. I thought I heard them quarreling, and when I came out, Axman had his hat in his hand and was leaving, and Ed went with him.
Is that all?
I haven't seen him since. Do you think anything's happened to him? Do you think he's all right?
I think you ought to try the truth.
What?
All the pictures I've seen of Big Ed Solomon were of a big man with a pipe in his face. I don't see any pipe racks around here, but I see where they might have been.
Why,
And if I went to the closet, I bet I wouldn't find any of Ed's clothes. What'd you and Ed argue about?
The same things we've been arguing about for 3 years. He drinks too much and he plays the horses too much. And besides, he hit me.
That's better.
So I finally got fed up and I told him to get out.
Only now you want him back?
Long enough to serve him with some divorce papers and get a property settlement.
Thought it'd be something like that.
But about Axman, I wasn't lying. He hates Ed, even if they are partners. It's something from the old days. Well, Axman walked in when Ed and me was having our knockdown. If he wanted to bump Ed, he could do it, and somehow he fixed it so it looked like I'd done it. He's that kind. Make me look pretty sick if Ed turned up dead somewhere.
Yeah, it would.
Wait a minute. You still want to see Ed, don't you?
Yeah.
And you're going to look for him?
I told you I got a friend who needs him.
Yeah, that's what you said. Well, remember everything I told you, will you?
Yeah, sure. You had a convincing story to begin with. You ever try acting?
Yeah, once I... Yeah, there's no future in it.
Maybe you're right, Connie.
Hey, when this is all over, let you and me have a drink somewhere or something, huh?
Sure, why not?
I'd like to meet a nice guy. A real nice guy. Once. Yeah, just once.
Oh, when I left her place, the morning sun already had the hangover crowd on the ropes. And it looked like a pretty busy day for me. I'd covered for Johnny Servey, and the only way I could square myself was to find Ed Solomon and clear things up. So I started looking. I ran up a tab at 5 different places asking questions. Everybody talked, but nobody said anything. That is, until I ran into Sam Sabaya at the Courtney Club. He was standing at the bar, sucking in on one of those long Egyptian cigarettes. His eyes didn't shift when they saw me. He just came my way like they were pulling him around. When he stopped, the tuft on his fez hadn't moved.
We searched your place, Jordan.
Find enough liquor?
Jordan, I've known you for a long time. You have a code that puzzles me. Perhaps it is the difference between the East and the West. Whatever it is, the end is always the same.
What are you trying to say, Sam?
I know that you were hiding Johnny Servey when Sergeant Greco and I were looking for him tonight. I know that you have hidden him somewhere else in the city.
Listen,
I posted no men to watch your cafe. I hope you can produce Servey when I ask for him, Jordan.
Why don't you try an American cigarette, Sam?
And I hope you have done the right thing this time.
I'll handle Survey if you handle Greco.
Jordan, there are some people who are controlled only with patience. Good night again, or rather, good morning.
See you, Sam.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan.
Where'd you come from, Buster?
Oh, no, Buster. I'm Jeannie. I've been searching for you, Effendi. I have some information.
Oh, I've already got plenty of that.
This is of a special interest to you and your friend.
What friend?
Inshallah.
Yeah.
Akata Kair. Effendi, Mr. Edward Solomon is a man of peculiar habits. I do not understand them.
Come on, Jeannie, let's have it.
In Cairo, he maintains a beautiful apartment and a lovely wife from your own country, I believe.
Yes, I met her.
But on the edge of the desert, away from the Nile, at a large oasis near El Fayoum, he also maintains a home. Not many persons know about it. Not even the beautiful Mrs. Solomon.
You seem to know all about it.
Kismet, it is fate. I am in a business that makes such information my business. Mr. Solomon went to his desert home 5 days ago with a Mr. Axman.
Is that all?
That is all you need to know, Mr. Jordan.
Well, if it isn't enough, I'll want my money back.
Effendi, I am superbly honest. Here, my home address in case you wish to talk further with me.
You act like this is a sure thing.
Nothing is certain in this life, Mr. Jordan. Not even friends.
You've been peeking in Sam Sabaya's diary.
Effendi, I do not understand.
Well, skip it. Neither do I. When I left the little guy with all the information, nothing looked right. Johnny Survey's story, Connie Solomon's story, even Sam Sabaya's talk had a rattle in it. But no matter what Sam said at the bar, he was making a deal with me. He meant to have Survey. That meant I had to find Ed Solomon. So I got my car and drove up to El Fayoum. The place looked tired and old, like it was a million years away from Cairo. The only thing new about it was a petrol station serving it up out of big 5-gallon tins. The guy in the white pants and shirt didn't bother about a hat. I guess he liked the sun. Hey, George. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu.
Save it, pal. I never use it.
You come from here, but somebody taught you a different alphabet.
I did a swummy trick in the county once. Lousy racket.
Yeah? What do you do now?
Pour gas out of them tins. You want some?
Those look like quartermaster marks.
What difference does it make? You'll need gas to get back where you came from.
All right, you got gasoline. What about coke?
Try inside. The girl will take care of you.
Oh, thanks.
Don't mention it, Jordan.
Did you say Jordan?
I don't know. Did I?
Oh, darling, I cannot go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Paul.
Paul? Who's that?
Paul Guerrero. This is his place.
Oh, yes, I just met him. Nice fella. He said I could find a coke in here.
Oh, yes, of course. You are traveling far?
No. No, just to the oasis.
Oh, that is just over the dune. But there is no one there this time of year.
Oh, I heard different.
Oh, perhaps you have your own home there?
I'm looking for a guy. Big Ed Solomon.
Solomon? You are a friend of his?
Oh, never met him, lady.
Let me tell you.
Car's all ready to go.
Oh, thanks.
Lisa, don't you think you ought to see how the fire's doing?
Fire? What fire?
Build one.
Of course, Paul, of course. Goodbye, sir.
Lisa is too friendly.
I like friendly people.
So they tell me.
Keep the car here, will you?
Huh?
I'm going to the oasis. I don't see any road. I'll have to hoof it.
Let's ride about half a kilometer. Your feet will get hot.
I'll bet you got some foot powder.
Doc Scholl himself. You want some?
Yeah, when I get back.
Suit yourself. See you around, pal.
Big Ed Solomon's house was there, all right. Well-ordered palm trees surrounded by an all-white job with a lot of grill work. I pounded on the door. Nobody answered. I smelled an oil lamp burning somewhere, so I pounded on the door some more. And some more people didn't answer. When I put my hand on the latch, the door opened. People or no people, and I went in. You can believe it or not, Somebody was there, right in front of the fireplace. Only he was dead. One side of his head was bashed in. No, you're wrong. It wasn't Big Ed Solomon. It was a guy I'd never seen before in my life.
You are listening to Fall Guy, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. For the most exciting mystery, turn first to CBS. There, your mystery programs will be full of the thrills you enjoy, full of the surprises which keep you absorbed in the story until the final climax. On Tuesday night, CBS at 8:30, turn to a full hour of top mystery. Mr. and Mrs. North first, then Mystery Theater. Two unusual programs, a full hour voyage into the chilling realm of crime and punishment. Beginning at 8:30 on Tuesday night, CBS. Now we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Fall Guy.
Sometimes you don't know just why you do things. Anyhow, when the police came looking for my friend Johnny Servey, I covered for him. Things like that don't exactly set with the law, so I had to find Johnny's boss and try to clear him. So I started out hunting Big Ed Solomon. All I found was a dead man I'd never seen before. I stood there and looked at whoever he'd been. Nothing in his pockets, labels cut off his blue suit, not even a Pasha laundry mark. None of it made sense. I began looking around for a poker or a hammer or something. What I found was a heavy chunk of palm branch that had been polished for a lamp base. One end of it was stained. It was about then I heard somebody come in the door. When I turned around, I was looking at Paul Carew, the gasoline swami I just met back at El Fayoum. He looked at the dead man, at the piece of wood in my hand. But I was looking at the Luger he was pointing at me.
Through being friendly, Jordan. This guy's all used up. Know him?
Never saw him before in my life.
I did. Name's Tom Axman, friend of Big Ed Solomon.
Tom Axman? You killed him?
You did.
Why, you...
There was a big fight. I don't know what it was all about. Just heard parts of it from my place. You conked him with that piece of wood.
Pretty neat.
I saw it all. And Lisa, she saw it too.
That makes me the patsy.
You're it, Pally. Let's go find ourselves a cop.
Carew waved the Luger at me, and I started ahead of him for the door. He was good at doing frame-ups, and he was good at running things. But he was only an amateur when it came to pushing a man with a gun. I waited to feel it in my back. It was there by the time I got to the door. That was his mistake. Hey, come back here! I shoved him against the wall, but he held onto the gun. There wasn't anything for me to do but make a break for the oasis.
Come back, Jordan! Come back here!
All the rest of that day it went on in the oasis. Carew crashing around looking for me. I hid behind date palms and in the underbrush. Found out a lot of things that bug experts would have gone buggy about. But as far as helping Johnny Servey or finding Ed Solomon, I was doing no good at all. As soon as it got real dark, I figured it was safe enough to cross the patch of sand and hit the highway. Carew must have figured the same way, because I didn't hear him crashing around anymore. So I went back to see Paul Carew's wife, Lisa.
Who is it? Who is there?
Easy, baby. It's me.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, it is you. Paul is looking everywhere for you. He says you killed a man. Tom Axman. Over in Mr. Solomon's home.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
But you did not kill him. I know that.
Yeah?
You must leave here right away. Your life is not safe.
The way you're talking, neither is yours.
I came here with Paul 2 weeks ago. And everything that has happened has been strange. Especially the disappearance of Mr. Solomon.
Hey, what about him? Have you seen him?
A few nights ago, he came here with Mr. Axman. They had been drinking and they were arguing when they went over to the cabin.
Oh, I've heard that before. What else?
I've not seen them since. But Paul has Mr. Solomon tied up in one of the cabins. He's been taking food to him.
And who killed Axman?
I'm afraid it was Paul.
You've only got some of it. We better get to Cairo and see Sabaya. Your husband has my keys?
Yes.
Solomon's car here?
Yes, and the keys are in it.
Where's the car?
In back.
Come on.
Of course, this will mean the end of everything between Paul and myself.
Oh, he doesn't strike me as good husband material.
Love is a strange emotion, Mr. Jordan. It makes what is wrong very right.
Can't put that on a police blotter.
Yes, I know too well. I don't know whether I should go back to Cairo with you or not.
Lady, all he'll give you is a lot of grief, you know that.
But I love him.
Come on, get in. It was Cairo off in the dark somewhere, shooting at anything that moved. Lisa fell off the running board. I scrambled down, but when I got one look at her face, I knew she couldn't use any help. So I shoved the car into gear and burned tires straight for the road to Cairo. It took me 2 hours to get there. The guy at the laundry said Johnny Servy'd taken a powder 10 hours before. The sergeant at the desk said Sam Sabaya was where he couldn't be reached. Well, that left only one guy to see, Jeannie, the information boy who had sent me on the chase to the Oasis. I pulled his card out of my pocket and found his place off in the native quarter, in between a phony rug maker and a lady barber.
Mr. Jordan.
Buster, I've been up almost 24 hours without sleep. I saw one dead man and one woman killed. I don't feel good, and I want more information.
But, Mr. Jordan, I told you where Mr. Solomon could be found. I gave you information.
You didn't give it all.
Please, Effendi, didn't you find Mr. Solomon?
I found a playmate of yours who likes to shoot people and beat their skulls in and hang phony raps on me.
Effendi,
So start talking.
Please, I know nothing of a man who would do such things. I know nothing of that man.
When a punk like you comes sidling up to me and tells me out of a clear sky where to find my man, and doesn't argue about what I pay him, that means he's already been paid. And they only pay you for working.
I am above reproach, Mr. Jordan. I would never become involved in a killing or murder.
Yes? Who paid you to send me up to El Fayoum? Who paid you to frame me with a murder?
It was me, Rocky.
I didn't tell him, Mr. Serby. I didn't tell him.
Shut up. That 38 makes you a foot taller, Johnny.
Easy, Rocky, easy. I'll use it right here if I have to.
I think you would.
Paul Cairo phones me from El Fayoum. Said you lambed out twice. You're awful tough, Rocky. Too tough to call a friend. Here, take this and buy yourself a new fez, Jeannie. Forget you ever saw Jordan.
Oh, yes, Mr. Serby. Yes.
All right, Rocky, let's get going. Long drive ahead of us.
I'll be able to drive it blindfolded someday.
Someday.
I'm still the fall guy?
I hate to do it to you, Rocky, but you're it. This is my chance not to be a punk anymore. I take you back there and we call Sabaya. Me and Cairo fix it up like you did it all. Now, come on. Cairo will be getting anxious.
Well, you can't say I didn't help my pal, Johnny Servy. You can't say I didn't find my man. Even if he was sitting in that same cabin with a couple of corpses on the floor. Big Ed Solomon needed his shave, but his face was a funny color. Maybe that was because he was looking at two bodies, Axman's and Lisa's. I guess Cairo brought Lisa over from where she dropped by the car. He was standing there with a couple of big tears in his face, holding a gun against Big Ed's back.
Johnny, I thought you'd never get here. Come on, let's get this over with.
Sorry about Lisa.
Never mind. Never mind about her now. Let's get this finished.
Don't be nervous, Cairo. Meet Rocky Jordan, Ed. He killed you.
Hi, Jordan. You're the fall guy, huh? Tough luck.
Where'd you find him, Johnny?
Where I said I'd find him.
You still killing the wrong people, Cairo?
Not quite finished, Pally. 2 down and 1 to go.
I'm next, huh?
Sorry, Ed. Business. The bill of sale's all signed. Me and Cairo will take over the International Club where you and Axman left off.
Yeah, that's good enough reason. Hey, Jordan, we're gonna let him rub me out and then pin all this on you, we're gonna do something about it.
Take it easy, Ed.
I think we ought to do something about
Watch
it.
him, Cairo.
Big Ed Solomon was good. He stopped the first 2 slugs from Cairo's gun and the first 2 out of Johnny's, all in the chest. By that time, I'd gotten hold of a poker and brought it into Cairo's face. He looked sick in a big way and went down without a word. When I looked around, Big Ed had twisted the gun from Johnny's hand. I think he was already dead when he pulled the trigger.
No, Ed! No!
Rocky, help me.
I did once, Johnny. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Why'd you pick me, Johnny?
The embassy trick was level. I got the idea a couple of days ago. Figured I could get you looking for Big Ed.
You set it up with Cairo.
Well, Rocky, you aren't a patsy anymore.
No, Jordan. You are not a patsy anymore.
Cops and everything. Aye, Captain. Guess I didn't work it so well.
You were wrong when you first started, Savvy.
Yeah. Nothing I ever did ever worked out. Hard luck guy. Rocky. Yeah. Rocky. You were a good guy. I guess I was.
Well, you just played in the wrong team, Johnny. You never were.
Let's go, Jordan.
Yes, Sam. From here on, it's a monologue. Well, Sam and I picked up the pieces later on. It was like Johnny said. The embassy thing that night was true enough. Greco wanted Johnny bad, but Johnny got ideas and figured me for the patsy in his deal with Cairo. He had the guy tip me off to where Big Ed was, and Cairo put Big Ed under lock and key, killed Axman, and waited for me. You know how it happened from there on out. Lisa got in the way, I got in the way, and Johnny got in the way. Sam looked sad when it was all over. Maybe I did too. You go out on a limb for a pal. Next thing you know, somebody's chopping down the tree.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, with tonight's story by E. Jack Newman, edited by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you by Del Monte Foods, the brand preferred by more women than any other line of canned fruits and vegetables in the world. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, High Pressure.
I'd shut up the tambourine about 11 that night. The help were all gone, and I just piled into bed in my room upstairs for some extra sleep till the roar of motor cars coming down the street way too fast sent me bouncing out. I looked out the open window as two identical sedans braked to a stop directly in front of the tambourine. The doors flew open, a dozen uniformed men scrambled out, and one of them started barking orders.
2, 3, to the back door. The rest surround the building. Quick! Guard every means of escape.
I was already throwing on a robe when a big slamming opened up at the front door. I got down in a hurry. All right, cut the racket. I'll get there. Yeah, what's it about?
Put on your clothes, Mr. Jordan. You come with us.
Takes a warrant, Buster.
As you wish. Read it quickly.
Foreign Ministry.
Precisely. Now your clothes.
Look, a phone call would have got me there. Why the middle of the night? The armed guard.
At once, Mr. Jordan. The Egyptian government does not like to be kept waiting.
A couple of minutes later, they had me in the back seat of the lead car. All my questions met with stony silence. Whatever it was about, they were making it look big. Reaching the governmental center, the car slowed and soon rolled up to the big Foreign Ministry building. I was taken out and inside. With 2 ahead and 2 behind me, they marched me down a vaulted, marble-floored corridor that seemed a block long. At the far end, they ushered me through a door and into a small anteroom. They left me there, the door lock snapping behind them, and I got the full treatment. I sat cooling my heels for a full hour. Then the door to the inner office suddenly opened. A guard beckoned, and I went in. Seated behind the biggest desk I ever saw was a spectacled Egyptian official. The plate on the desk said, Herod Bey.
Mr. Jordan, some years ago you very suddenly left the United States. Why?
Personal reasons. They don't concern your government.
Following a brief tenure in Istanbul, you came to Cairo. Again, I ask why.
To open a cafe.
And for what other purpose?
That's all, Herod Bey. Now you tell me why I'm dragged out of bed and then keep cooling my heels here all hours of the night. I demand an explanation.
Mr. Jordan, you are in no position to demand anything.
We'll see what the American consul has to say about that.
If you wish. They, of course, are in full possession of the facts.
Facts about what?
To get on. Naturally, are reluctant to discuss either your past or your present. So now we will get to your future.
You got something to say about my future?
Very great deal. First, I will explain that the relations between your government and mine are most amicable. Otherwise, we would not be so lenient.
What are you getting at?
In this envelope, Mr. Jordan, is a one-way air flight ticket to New York City. A TWA plane leaves the Cairo airport at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I suggest that you be on it.
Now, let me get this straight, Herod Bey. Might understand I'm being kicked out of Egypt.
Your visa and residence permit are cancelled.
What about my possessions, the tambourine?
Confiscated. Except for $50 American, which you are permitted to take with you.
Look, maybe you think it's all settled, but I don't. Not till I know why.
You would be wise, Mr. Jordan, not to test your good fortune. That is all, then. You have just 36 hours to get out of Egypt.
Herod Bey pressed a buzzer that brought the guards, and he ordered me taken out and released. Outside on the dark street, I took a deep breath and tried to make some sense out of it. I had 36 hours, and I could see the American consul in the morning, so I took another course, right to the home of Captain Sam Sabaya. I banged on the knocker till a light came on, and the door was opened. It was Sam's wife, and when she saw who it was, she quickly retired. I waited till Sam appeared, carefully adjusting his night robe and fez. He came out with me into the court.
Assalamu alaikum, Jordan.
I'm sorry to wake you up, Sam, but it couldn't wait.
So now you come to me.
I had to. Something's happened. I just had a long session with Herod Bey of the Foreign Ministry.
If your business is with him, why come to me?
Because my visa's been canceled. He gave me just 36 hours to get out of Egypt. You gotta help me, Sam.
You suggest that I, only a police captain, should attempt to influence the decisions of the Egyptian government?
Well, you can do something, get information, find out what it's all about.
What it is about? You are telling me you do not know?
I don't, Sam. I haven't the slightest idea, believe me.
Enough of this, Jordan. There is an old saying of my people. Without trust, all understanding is futile.
Make that clear, will you?
Many times we have not seen eye to eye. Many times I have found it most difficult to justify your actions.
But you've always given me the benefit of the doubt.
This time there is no doubt. With the Foreign Office, with me, or with you.
Oh. That means you already know.
I regret that I did not know long ago. Jordan, I only wish there was some shred of evidence in your behalf. I see none.
What is it, Sam? What can I do?
Do only as you are told. Be on the plane for New York tomorrow. Now I return to my bed.
No, not yet, Sam. Not till you tell me everything.
Farewell, Jordan. Allah be with you.
Then I was staring at another closed door. Sam knew what it was about, and both he and Herod Bay seemed to think I should know, too. Well, there was nothing to do but go back to the tambourine and wait it out till morning. I let myself in the front way and took the balcony steps up to my room. I opened the door, and the smell of strong tobacco smoke came out. I snapped on the light. Seated calmly with his chair leaned to the wall was a stocky man with a hawk nose, black stubble beard, and he was knocking his pipe against the heel of his shoe.
Insomnia, Mr. Jordan?
How'd you get in here?
Surely you have questions of greater interest.
And supposing you start answering them, who are you?
I'm Emil Karayan, the new Cairo representative for certain lines of farm machinery.
From where?
That depends on what nation can best afford me.
Then the machinery line's just a front, huh? What is your racket? Why are you here?
I have come, Mr. Jordan, to help you remain in Cairo.
Oh, it had to fit. You know the answer to what happened to me at the Foreign Office, eh?
Quite so, quite. Everything moves according to plan.
Your plan, Mr. Karayan?
And my associates. Permit me. Until 2 days ago, a group of international agents were operating in Cairo. Their work, of course, was to obtain secret information for sale to whatever countries wish to buy.
In other words, a spy ring.
You might call it what you like. When the authorities began closing in, my friends made a hasty escape from Egypt. However, they first planted in the files of their Cairo headquarters a, shall we say, number of interesting documents.
How does all this concern me?
The documents were later found by the police. They all give conclusive evidence that you, Rocky Jordan, have been employed in espionage activities since first coming to Cairo. A complete account of your operations, how much you were paid.
Oh, so that's a setup. Why pick me?
Very wise choice, I believe. An American citizen, one with a past not clearly explained, one who can be used for our purposes.
It's all clear, Karayan. You'll tell the rest of the police.
No, closer, Jordan. Did not think that I would come unarmed.
All right, your gun holds the cards.
It will be necessary only long enough for your head to cool. Jordan, consider your position.
You've done all that for me.
We are quite thorough, yes. Now, as I say, Jordan, I came to offer you a way out.
Yeah, go on.
We carry on where the others left off. Should we choose, it would be very simple for us to prove to the Foreign Ministry that the incriminating documents were all forged. That you are completely innocent.
Yeah? And for that little favor, what do I do?
I'm so glad that you understand. Mr. Jordan, you are going to a party.
Oh, am I?
A very exclusive party. Here is your engraved invitation. It admits you to a houseboat on the Nile at the foot of the Sharia Humar.
Mm-hmm. When do I go?
At once. When you arrive, you will approach your hostess, compliment her on her beauty, and say that the cherry cordial is delicious. She will then give you your orders.
If I accept the invitation.
You have no choice. Have you, Mr. Jordan?
So I went to that houseboat at the foot of the Sharia Humar. There was plenty more to learn, and this was a good place to start. It was 3 o'clock in the morning when I got there, but the houseboat was all lit up with lots of people of various nationalities around. The invitation got me in. I hung around the canopy table till I spotted the hostess, then I wandered over. I could see calling her beautiful was going to be easy. She was tall and not too slender. Her black hair was pulled back to a knot at the nape of her neck, above open shoulders.
Hello.
I'm sorry I'm so late.
You are late. I've been waiting for someone like you for a long time.
May I say you're very beautiful tonight?
Well, you're very kind. Is there more you would like to tell me?
Well, I haven't seen any around, but they tell me the cherry cordial's delicious.
Your sense of humor, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, yes, I've had a lot of laughs tonight.
Oh, you must tell me about them. Shall we go where we can talk?
Whatever you say.
You are Rocky Jordan.
That's right, lady.
Who sent you here?
Emil Karayan.
Then it is all settled.
It's what he says.
Good. Do only as I say, and you may remain in Cairo as long as you like. You have my promise. Rocky.
Tell me all about it, huh?
Oh, there is no hurry now. Sit down, Rocky.
Thank you. You know, when I call a woman beautiful, I like to know her name.
For the purposes of my stay in Cairo, it will be Tanya Malnick. Do you like it?
It's as phony as you are.
All right, Mr. Jordan. We keep it on an impersonal basis as you wish.
My orders, Miss Malnick.
Very well. Geologists working for the government of Egypt have located what is believed to be fabulously rich oil deposits somewhere in Egypt. This is a top secret. Egypt does not wish other countries fighting over those fields at her expense. She prefers to leave them untouched as security for defense.
You're telling me quite a lot.
A client of ours wishes to know the location of those fields, also their extent and value.
And that's all I have to find out for you.
There are others in Cairo intent on this information. With your help, we will get it first.
I got enough now.
Do not be stupid, Mr. Jordan.
I'll see you around, Tanya.
What? Back into the room, Yankee.
Well done, Futar. Close the door now.
Yes. Now I watch close the Yankee.
Mr. Jordan, you will remain here as my guest until tomorrow night.
Till after my plane leaves. That's your plan, too?
Hold him here, Futar. If he gets troublesome, do what is necessary.
I do it with pleasure. What is necessary.
And now I must return to my guests, but have him ready for tomorrow night. Mr. Jordan has important work to do.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Question: how do you make a good hamburger into a superb hamburger?
Answer: with Del Monte catsup.
Yes, with Del Monte catsup, of course. That zesty, lively catsup that gives you real tomato flavor at its best. It's all you need to make that hamburger taste just right.
And Del Monte catsup is wonderful on any food that calls for catsup. Chops, meatloaf, stew.
That's right, ladies. There'll be plenty of calls for second helpings when you have Del Monte catsup on your table. You see, it's the only catsup made with pineapple vinegar. That superlative vinegar that brings out all the best tomato flavor in catsup. The rich tomato flavor of this fine catsup adds a sparkling zest, just right for hearty appetites. Keep a bottle always handy on the table. On beans, it's fine. On steaks, it can't be beat. Yes, on any food that calls for catsup, Del Monte catsup is a real flavor treat.
Once you've tried it, you'll never be without it.
And you'll be surprised at its low cost, less than many other quality brands. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, High Pressure.
Well, under Futar's watchful eye, I sat it out on Tanya's houseboat that night and all the next day. I had plenty of time to think things over. Tanya and Karayan alone could clear my name in Egypt and get my freedom. Something else loomed even more important. Rich oil lands, the greed of other nations, and the safety of Egypt. Tanya's plans were laid well, and I knew if I didn't get the information for her, somebody else would. So all I could do was take orders and then somehow see that the information got back into proper hands. About 9 that night, Tanya came to the door and waved Futar out.
Are you ready, Mr. Jordan?
Maybe.
You know the terms.
What about your end of the bargain?
I have only to call the foreign ministry and direct them to certain facts. Your visa will be restored within an hour.
Well, there's the phone.
After you have returned. There is little time left.
All right, what do I do?
You will leave the houseboat alone and go directly to the corner of Sharia Solomon Pasha and Sharia Nagal. Parked there will be an ordinary maintenance truck. There are identification papers lying on the seat. The keys are there. Drive to the service entrance of the defense building. Park there and go in.
Nobody stops me?
They expect someone else.
I can guess what happened to him.
Go inside. Take the stairs to the 3rd floor. Stop in front of door 371. Light a cigarette. Throw the match on the floor.
371. What then?
You will be handed a folio. Bring it here to me. Do you understand?
Yeah, sure. Call off your strong boy and I'll be going.
The way is clear. Oh, one more thing, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
Under no conditions do you contact or talk to anyone. Fail in that, and you need never worry about leaving Egypt. You will hardly be able to go anywhere.
And I was on my way, willing to carry out her orders up to a point. I left the houseboat, and then I was alone. I'd walked maybe a block along the dark Nile docks when a small shadow wearing a derby hat hopped in my way.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan.
What'd you do, come out of a hole?
Shh. Behind the crates on the dock. Come, quickly.
He was a new element, and I couldn't pass up any bets. So I followed him behind the stack of crates near the dock's edge. He was suddenly talking again.
Here, Mr. Jordan. Quickly now. We are not safe.
Did you ever try a gargle?
Shh. You are on your way to the defense building. Everything is set.
Who are you working for?
Not for Tanya. You see, I too have a client. One willing to pay much more for the information. Much more. Name your price.
I got a deal. What's yours?
Bring the folio to me here, and I will pay.
Stand away from him, Jordan.
Karayan. No!
No, Henkel, back up. A little further.
No! No, Karayan, please!
So you see now, Jordan, how well you are covered. If you do not wish to join the unfortunate Henkel, get on with your work.
Karayan didn't have to tell me again. I moved off the dock and up the hill. Just before I reached Sharia Solomon Pasha, I spotted an empty phone booth and decided to make a quick try for help.
Police headquarters, Captain Sabaya speaking.
Do not answer, Yankee.
Hello? Hello, who is this? Hello, speak up.
Hang up the phone. You should know better, Yankee. Do not try again.
I moved on. So Fatah was covering me, too. Now, the truck was waiting where Tanya had said. I got in, drove to the rear of the defense building, and parked. A man at the door glanced at my papers and waved me in. I took the stairs to the third floor and walked to door 371 and stopped. The scrubwoman was on the floor, hard at work. I lit a cigarette, threw the match down in front of her. Without looking up, she pulled a folio out from somewhere, tossed it to me, and went on scrubbing. I pocketed the folio, went down the steps and out of the building. It was all that easy. I drove the truck a few blocks away, then down a dark, deserted street and stopped. Then I had the folio out of my pocket and opened. Inside, I found just 2 sheets of paper. I struck a match, intending to burn them right there. And that's when I got a surprise. There were nothing but white, blank sheets of paper. There wasn't a thing on them. I was wondering who double-crossed who when a knife point scratched the back of my neck.
Now put the sheets of paper carefully back into the folio.
You want to see him?
The knife commands.
Anything you say, Futar.
There you are. Place the folio back in your pocket. Then turn the truck toward the Nile. The beautiful Tanya waits most anxiously.
I took off the brake and rolled onto the Sharia Humar. 2 blocks up from the river, Futar ordered me to stop. We got out and walked the rest of the way to the houseboat. Tanya was there, and so was Emil Karayan. With Futar close behind, they ushered me back into the room where I'd been held prisoner. I handed them the folder and watched for the expression on their faces as they drew out the sheets of paper. Was it all worth it?
Worth it, Rocky?
It seems, Jordan, that you have already looked at the papers. We suspected that you would.
Oh, yeah. You set up a wild deal, send me scratching around Cairo with a knife boy on my tail. You even kill a man, and what do you draw? Nothing but blanks.
You're quite new at this, are you not, Rocky?
Shall we show him, Tanya?
Oh, by all means, Emil. Hold the papers under the lamp.
Now, the switch.
You see, Rocky? Under the ultraviolet rays, lines suddenly appear.
Excellent, Tanya, excellent. The map, the location of the oil fields, the complete findings of the geologist. Excellent.
Well, Rocky?
Yeah, you win, Tanya.
Oh, do not be so dejected. You have done your work well.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
For which we pay you with your freedom. The Foreign Ministry at this moment has the information that exonerates you. You'll be permitted to remain in Cairo. So you see, everything has worked out quite well.
Well, thanks for everything. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Rocky. You have not heard your next assignment.
Just what does that mean? That you didn't clear me at all?
Please, are you so naive as to think that you are finished so easily?
It's over, Tanya. The pressure's off.
Oh, surely you must realize that taking secret information from the government building is a crime against Egypt. You are a spy now, Rocky. I would regret to have to tell them what you have just done.
Yeah.
Your first assignment was quite small, but now we will go on to greater things. It is good to have you with us, Rocky. Is it not, Emil?
Oh, most excellent accomplice, my dear Tanya. Stubborn, persistent, daring, intuitive.
I stood there, suddenly seeing the whole pattern. The trap was sprung, and there wasn't a thing I could do. That's when my eye caught the door behind them silently opening. And there, wringing wet, stood the little shadow Emil Karayan thought he'd killed. He was sagging but alive, and he held a gun.
To the side, Mr. Jordan. To the side.
Tangle.
Emil, Futar, get him!
Stop! Do not touch the papers. I will have them.
So it appears I should have shot twice.
You sought death, Karayan. Now, you shall have it!
My mind was on Tanya, my key witness, and I grabbed her, yanking her from the line of fire. Henkel raised the gun. I saw his effort to squeeze the trigger. His legs buckled as he fired. The shot was wild, and Henkel fell, fully spent, the gun rolling from his hand. Ryan and Futar dived for it, and so did I. My foot kicked it away, then I was up with the gun. That's when everything stopped. Karayan's hand halfway to his pocket, Futar's knife held in midair.
Are you quite through now, Jordan?
I turned, and there, framed in the doorway, eyeing me with something like approval, stood Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. Some like it cold, some like it hot. Any way you serve it, it really hits the spot.
What kind of rhyme is that? And anyway, what does it all have to do with Del Monte?
Just this. A chilled glass of Del Monte tomato juice is a wonderful dinner-time appetizer. We all know that. But here's a tip. Del Monte tomato juice served piping hot is mighty fine these nippy days, too.
Del Monte tomato juice served hot? Say, that's a good idea.
Yes, it's a wonderful warm-up drink in the morning. And the fresh, natural taste of Del Monte tomato juice is so refreshing. It has a just right tang, a rich, sunny flavor you find only in fully vine-ripened tomatoes. And those are the only tomatoes Del Monte uses. Red, field-ripened, flavorful tomatoes. So remember, hot or cold, Del Monte tomato juice is tomato flavor at its best.
First thing in the morning.
Anytime during the day.
As a mealtime appetizer.
Del Monte tomato juice really hits the spot. Buy several cans. You'll find them useful in so many ways. Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, Sam picked up the stolen papers, and I got on the phone for an ambulance to come and pick up the luckless Mr. Henkel. It looked like he was due for a long term in the prison hospital. Then, with Tanya, Karayan, and Futar in tow, we went down to headquarters. Then Sam invited me into his office for coffee.
I had the coffee made especially strong, Jordan. I thought you might need it.
Thanks, Sam. Ooh. See what you mean.
Jordan, even for one who places great value on duty, an apology is sometimes difficult.
Oh, skip it, Sam. I'm wondering how you got to the houseboat.
First, may I confess now that your frantic visit to my home last night left me troubled.
I didn't think I convinced you.
Your distress seemed most genuine. Too genuine to be an act.
Yeah, but like you said, your hands were tied.
Yes, indeed they were. My mind was on you tonight when a mysterious phone call came to my office. I caught only one word, Yankee, before someone hung up.
That was my call, Sam. Futar cut it off.
It was not much to go on, but I sent out word to my force to watch for you. Several officers were investigating at the river following a report of a gunshot there.
That's when Karayan thought he killed little Henkel.
They were still around when they saw you and Futar enter the houseboat. They called me immediately, and I got there as soon as possible.
Now, what about me, Sam?
Oh, have no fears, Jordan. You will receive a formal apology from my government in due time.
Well, you forget one thing.
So?
I actually took secret information out of a government building. That carries quite a penalty.
But under the strongest coercion. There is no doubt that you acted in the best interests of my country.
Thanks. Well, where does it go from here?
What, Jordan?
Everything. You got Tanya, Karine, Henkel. What good's that? Plenty more will move in to take their places.
As you say, it is a never-ending struggle.
Between people and nations. Doesn't leave much to hope for, does it?
There is much to hope for. We who live in what is called an ancient land know that the world is still young. The good will come.
Well, I'll try to sleep on that, Sam.
You see, Jordan, even you have hope. Hope that sometime you will get a full night's sleep.
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte catsup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station, and the story is The Notorious Mr. Marco. For a wonderful, quick, and thrifty dessert, try Del Monte peaches, the best liked peaches in the whole wide world. Sliced or halved, served any way you like. They're delicious. Del Monte peaches, the brand that always puts flavor first. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It is now 45 seconds past 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. But remember, next week, Sunday afternoon at 5 o'clock, it will be time for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Man They All Loved.
The Egyptian desert isn't the best place in the world for a man who likes to hunt. But once in a while, the fleet-footed gazelle makes things interesting. So a couple of friends and I decided to take the day off, drive up the Nile near Helwan, and try our luck. It was quite a ways, so I was up about 4 in the morning. I was still half asleep as I went down the stairs from my quarters to the half-lighted cafe. The tambourine still reeked with Oriental tobacco smoke from a few hours before. As I walked along the bar past the empty tables, I never felt so glad to get away from a place in my life. I was wondering what a little fresh air would smell like as I cut off the light by the front switch and threw open the latch on the door. When I opened up, I got some fresh air and a lot more. He plopped in with the door spread eagle, like a sack of overripe potatoes, and he didn't move. I bent over and got a quick look. First thing that struck me was his unusual dress. Frock coat, headdress, heavy shoes, all in black. Just then, another figure moved from the shadows outside. A little beggar named Samak I'd seen a few times wandering the native quarter. All right, nothing here for you, Samak.
But what is this?
Imshi, move along.
A man drunk with the liquor.
Nobody's rolling him, Samak. On your way.
But why not, Effendi?
Anyhow, you're wrong. This guy isn't drunk. He's dead.
Pale white. He's through by the knife. So now it does not matter.
I said cut it, Samak. Get out of those pockets.
But Effendi.
Yeah, give me that wallet.
I was first to find it, not you. Let go.
Give me that.
Effendi, look. There's a name in their wallet.
Sure. It's his identification.
Please let me see.
All right, keep your hands off.
Musquais!
What about it? Hey, come back here. Samak was gone just that quick. I'd caught the look in his eyes, and it was fright that sent him scampering off into the dark. Something about the wallet. So I took a closer look, and the name meant everything. It was the name of a man I'd heard a lot about, but had never seen before. Jonathan Mello. Jonathan Mello, a man of unknown nationality. He'd become a missionary for the Coptic faith, an ancient branch of Christianity centered in Old Cairo. Several years before, he had journeyed to the African interior to bring information to the native tribes. Since then, few outsiders had seen him. But ever so often, word had come of his good works and personal sacrifices, and his name had become almost a legend throughout the Middle East. Yes, Jonathan Mello was a man greatly loved and respected by everyone, and here he lay murdered at the door to my cafe. His name had meant something to Samak, too, and I figured the little beggar would soon be spreading the word around. So I got the body inside, latched the door. I had another look at the wallet. It was empty except for a receipt from the Pyramid House in Cairo, dated the day before. And I put in a hurry-up call to Captain Sam Sabaya at his home. 15 minutes later, Sam was in my tambourine looking down at the lifeless form.
So, this is the fabulous Jonathan Mello.
Yeah, that's what the identification says.
That in his clothing leaves small doubt that he is the missionary.
Do you know he was back in Cairo, Sam?
It had not come to my attention, Jordan. He surely must have returned very recently.
Looks like he should have stayed in the Sudan.
Yes, it would have been better for all of us. Finding an enemy of such a man as this poses a very strange problem.
You haven't much to go on.
No. Jonathan Mello was known to lead a most exemplary life.
Maybe there's some things we don't know.
True, Jordan. For example, why he should be found dead at your cafe.
Oh, now, look, Sam.
No, Jordan. You have many accomplishments, but the skilled use of the knife such as this is not one of them.
A lot of Coptics might not agree with you, Sam.
It is not necessary that they learn of your connection with this, Jordan.
Well, they'll find out. Leave that to Samak.
Samak?
A little beggar who came up a couple of seconds after I found Mello's body here.
And the beggar knows who this man is?
That's right. He got away fast when he found out.
I see.
You see where that puts me, Sam?
Yes, I do, Jordan. Jonathan Mello's death will be a profound shock to his people. They will demand immediate justice.
Yeah, after Samak gets a word around. I bet that doesn't take him long.
Jordan, you say you were going hunting up the Nile.
That's the way it started out.
Let me suggest that you continue with your plans. Stay out of Cairo for a while.
You suggesting I run away?
Only until this matter is cleared up.
Supposing it isn't cleared up, Sam. If I leave Cairo now, I'll never get back.
Do you not realize that it is for your own safety?
Sure, but you don't know me better than that.
Jordan, for once in your life, you must listen to me. It is my duty to protect you when it is possible, but I can offer no guarantee.
It's no good, Sam. I'm staying right here.
Very well. But you have been warned.
Sure. Thanks.
We will cart the body away secretly and trust that Samak does not spread the news.
Well, Sam took the body, and along about 10 o'clock, I opened up for business. That's when I knew Samak had been real busy. Not a single person came in that morning. And the tambourine was just as empty at 2 in the afternoon. Even the Muslims crossed to the other side as they passed, which meant they sensed trouble and didn't want to be around. I got out on the streets and felt the unrest growing. When a knife sailed out from somewhere and almost parted my hair, I decided it was time to get busy. I remembered the receipt in Mello's wallet from the Pyramid House. It hadn't meant much, but it might put some light on Mello's activities since he'd returned to Cairo. So I made for the place over on Sharia Rangoon. The sign on the window puzzled me, but I went on in.
I can help you, mister?
Yeah, with some information.
Sorry, I don't sell that.
Did you ever see this receipt?
Sure, Mike. I wrote it myself for a customer yesterday. Hey, wait a minute. Where did you get it?
That's not important. What did he buy?
Liquor. What else? Maybe I don't tell you.
You sold that man liquor?
What do you think I sell here? Elevator shoes?
What kind of liquor?
Champagne, scotch, bourbon, arak, gin. The very best. 50 cases.
What did the man look like?
All in black. Headdress, frock coat, heavy shoe. Wait a minute. You don't tell me where you got that receipt. I don't tell you.
Maybe you're mixed up anyhow.
You think I forget him? When I'm going to make him a special price for a big sale, but he pays me like that, all in cash for quick delivery?
Delivery? Where to?
His boat, the Delta Queen. Wharf 4 it was. Don't you ask me.
All right. Thanks, I won't.
Yeah, sure. I clam up for guys like you, mister. I don't gonna tell you nothing.
It didn't make a lick of sense, but there it was. 50 cases of expensive liquor purchased by the circumspect Jonathan Mello. Well, that little receipt had set up a chain reaction that couldn't stop here, so I went on to the next link. Located at Wharf 4 on the Nile. And the Delta Queen was some job. A sumptuous yacht that could have played stand-in for the Queen Mary. Brand new, with lots of shiny brass from stem to stern. Looked like our lowly missionary had been spending potatoes on a lot of things. There was nobody on deck, so I wandered down below. A passageway led to a big lounge, complete with a big bar. There were some cigarettes on a side table, American brand, so I took one. I reached for a match, but I didn't need it. And I saw her walking toward me, the flame of the cigarette lighter glowing on her face, green eyes, tawny blonde hair, and round shoulders. The perfect piece of equipment to make a layout like this complete. I accepted the light. Thanks.
Not at all. Was I expecting you?
No, I'm an intruder.
Suppose I start screaming.
Suit yourself, lady.
I'm a little out of practice. Well, how do you like it?
Everything's real shipshape.
The boat?
It's nice, too. All the comforts of life, huh?
Almost. But I like to keep looking around, meet new people.
Yeah. Your deal here looks good to me. Who comes with it?
Bourbon?
Sure, the expensive kind.
Our tastes are alike, aren't they? Maybe we have a lot in common.
Oh, money, boats.
I like Americans, too. I've been trying to remember. They grow them like you in St. Louis or Chicago.
You're right the first time. My name's Rocky.
I'm Corrine. Here you are, Rocky.
Thanks again, Corrine.
Why don't we sit down? Over here.
Maybe I ought to check the passenger list first.
We're alone, Rocky. For a while.
Okay. Now, would you ask me why I came here?
Is that important?
Makes good conversation.
Wouldn't you rather just...
You get on to sail fast, don't you?
We like boats, remember?
So does your boyfriend.
Do we have to talk about him?
Yeah. Tell me about Jonathan Mello.
Don't you know about him?
Only that he's passed up just about everything most men want for the last 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all this is quite a switch.
He's been a good man. He's helped a lot of people. Now he deserves the good things in life.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a trick. Where does it go from here?
We're getting out of Africa. From now on, we're going where the bright lights are. See the world. Why don't you come along?
Just the three of us?
There'll be lots of people around. It would be easy. How about it, Rocky?
Corrine, you know where Jonathan Mello is right now?
He's settling some business.
What kind of business?
I don't know. It's with the Prescott Exporting Company, Jared Prescott. Jonathan says as soon as that's settled, we're leaving.
Well, happy sailing, Corrine.
Rocky, you could wait for him here.
No, thanks.
Why?
I don't like things that don't make sense. And none of this does. The liquor, the yacht, you, and especially...
What, Rocky?
That's something you gotta find out for yourself, Corrine. I don't want to be around when you do. There was no place to go now but to the Prescott Exporting Company. It had a big layout of offices just off one of the Moosekeep Bazaars. I liked the taboo the girl at the desk was wearing, but I didn't like cooling my heels. So the next time she went out for a drink, I opened Prescott's door and went on in. He was on the phone. He was a big guy with a crew haircut and smoked a fat cigar. The ashes falling in his white vest as he talked.
Surely a man like Jonathan Mello can be found in Cairo. You'll find him, that's all.
Maybe I can help you, Prescott.
Who are you?
My name's Jordan.
Jordan? Jordan. Let's see here. I don't recall an appointment with you.
Get one now, if you don't mind.
But I do mind. What do you mean barging in here like this, Jordan?
Came about the big deal.
What deal? Get to the point.
With Mello, Jonathan Mello. I understand he wants it consummated in a hurry.
Why isn't he here? I had an appointment with him 3 hours ago. Have you seen him?
Yeah, saw him early this morning.
It's not doing me any good.
Mr. Prescott, has it occurred to you that Jonathan Mello won't be here at all?
That's ridiculous. Look, Jordan, I don't know what he's trying to pull on me, but you tell him Ivory or no Ivory. If he doesn't show up here before the day...
Hey, wait a minute. Ivory, did you say?
Certainly I did. Let's not beat around the bush, Jordan. And, by the way, what have you got to do with it?
Maybe there isn't any Ivory.
Look, I'm nobody's fool. Why do you think I sent a safari to the interior myself to check on it?
My mistake.
Jonathan Mello discovered the hoard of ivory himself. He has a right to sell, and I'm ready to buy.
For how much? $50,000, $100,000?
We deal in Egyptian pounds here, Jordan. Besides, nobody's going to top my price. Mello knows that.
Just how much do you know about Mello, Mr. Prescott?
That's beside the point. Everyone knows about him.
Yeah, I thought I did, too. A lowly missionary with a lot of high ideals. And get the picture now. Expensive liquor, a yacht, and a slick girlfriend to go with it.
How he spends the money is none of my affair.
But his own people will be interested. You know anything about the Coptics?
I'm a businessman, Jordan. I'm not interested in Coptics or anything else except a perfectly legitimate deal.
Okay, we'll leave it that way.
Jordan, I don't know who you are or what you want, but you tell Mr. Mello I won't wait much longer. Either he shows up today or the whole deal is off.
Sure, I'll tell him. Next time I see him. I had everything from Prescott but the answer to the jackpot question. Who killed Jonathan Mello and why? Well, I figured the ivory hoard he had uncovered somewhere in Africa had something to do with it. That's why I was scouting for a payphone to bring Sam Sabai up to date. I avoided the bazaar and had walked maybe a couple of blocks when I spotted a character hugging the shadows not so far back and staying on my tail. I stepped it up, figuring to double back at him, when all at once he was in the center of the street and yelling. It was Samak, the little beggar who had found me with Mello's body that morning. That's when I tried for the sprint record. I left a lot of natives far behind, but Samak had his robe up around his knees and kept coming. Samak was lagging too by then. I slowed to catch my breath when I saw another native running from the other direction right at me. Right then, I picked an alley. It was the wrong one. Not more than 30 paces ahead, it came to a dead end, with nothing but high walls between me and the man running in. He had a knife like nothing I'd ever seen. A great curved-bladed scimitar, a yard long. I waited with my back to the wall as he came in for the kill.
You are listening to The Man They All Loved, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Here's a special announcement for all you Rocky Jordan fans. Starting next Sunday, Rocky Jordan will come to you at a new time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Make a note of it so you can remember to tune us in next Sunday. The new time for Rocky Jordan is 5 Pacific Standard Time. Now we return you to Cairo and Rocky Jordan for tonight's adventure, The Man They All Loved.
Imagine a man with his back to the wall at the end of a dirty blind alley in Cairo, facing a character with blood-red eyes coming at him waving a huge curb-bladed scimitar. Well, that's me. Not the one with a knife, but the one backed against the wall. And the guy kept coming with Samak the beggar somewhere behind.
Kill Jordan by the scimitar, you die!
In the split second it took him to reach me, I thought of a million moves, but none of them worked. I knew one swing of that blade and I was finished. My eyes were on the raised scimitar, so I didn't see a third figure enter the alley. But all at once he was there. A tall, dark-skinned man who had my assailant by both arms from behind, and the knife never came down. I had the feeling he could have crumpled the guy in his powerful hands, but he only slammed him back and rolling. Little Samak was already gone, and his chum got up running.
Another time, Jordan! We'll meet again!
And I was alone with the man who had saved my life. His intelligent eyes watched me as I got my breath. Well, maybe we better shake hands.
I'm most honored, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, Abyssinian, aren't you?
Yes. I am Jethro, an Abyssinian and a Coptic.
Then maybe you don't know why they're after me?
The beggar Samak tells everyone that he found you early this morning by the body of Jonathan Mello.
Well, I still don't get it, but thanks.
I've helped you, Mr. Jordan. Now you help me.
You think I can help you?
We both share certain interests in this affair, do we not?
Yeah. Maybe you've been finding out some things about your missionary you didn't know before. Maybe he's not such a big man.
Mr. Jordan, no one grieves more for the death of Jonathan Mello than do I.
How well did you know him, Jethro?
He was my greatest friend. To him I owe everything. He taught me kindness and understanding. It was he who provided the funds for all my education.
Yeah, I used to hear things like that about him.
It was his wish that with my training and education I would go back to the tribes and bring enlightenment to my people.
You mind if I ask you something, Jethro?
Not at all, Mr. Jordan.
When did you see him last?
Not for a long time. When he first brought me and my family to Cairo.
Were you expecting him back?
Yes. Let me explain that my father and I have a small construction business here. About a month ago, we received a letter from Jonathan Mello, who was then in the Sudan. It stated that he would soon be in possession of a great deal of money with which he wanted my father and I to construct schools and other installations for the tribes of the Sudan. He was to arrive here a few days ago.
But you never saw him?
The next I heard was the news of his death. I wish to know why he died and why he did not contact us upon his arrival.
I can't answer the first one, but you'll find the second answer down on the Nile.
I do not understand.
It's all his. Brand new. And loaded with all the provisions for a big joyride around the world. Looks like all that money turned his head a little.
Mr. Jordan, have you said that you will help me?
Of course, anything.
I wish to see Jonathan Mello's remains, if you can arrange it.
Right away, Jethro. Let's go. A handsome young Abyssinian stayed with me, and I finally got to a phone and talked to Sam Sabaya. I briefed him real quick and then asked him about viewing the missionary's body. He said to come on down, and in another 20 minutes, Sam was leading Jethro and me down some steps at headquarters that led to the morgue.
This way, gentlemen.
Right behind you, Sam.
I had the remains moved to a room off the main hall. You will understand why.
Oh, sure.
Every precaution was taken to conceal his identity, Jordan. However, many people already know of Jonathan Mello's death.
Yeah, I found that out.
You would still do well to take my advice and hide out for a time.
No, not interested, Sam.
In here.
Is this the one?
It is.
Yeah.
3 stab wounds. Any one would have brought instant death.
Somebody sure wanted him out of the way.
Indeed. Would that be all, Jethro?
Jethro only nodded his head and moved silently out. He had nothing to say to Sam, so we left headquarters. We were soon walking away down the Sharia Nagoon. The desert twilight had given way to sudden dark, and a dim street lamp every 4 or 5 blocks didn't help much. In spite of my being with him, he seemed alone and lost. It was hard to know what to say. Tough, was it, Jethro?
Yes, but not a surprise, Mr. Jordan.
How do you mean?
That was not Jonathan Mello.
Say that again.
The man lying in the morgue is not Jonathan Mello.
Are you sure?
I knew him too well to be mistaken.
If it's not Mello, who is it?
I can tell you that, too, Mr. Jordan. His name is Matson, a hunter whom I saw often before coming to Cairo. A man who would not hesitate to kill.
Did he know Jonathan Mello?
He did. Their paths crossed often in the Sudan.
Why would he want to switch identity with your missionary?
That is quite obvious, is it not, Mr. Jordan? And now I can be certain that the real Jonathan Mello is dead. At the moment, that is all that matters.
Look, Jethro, how about coming back to the tambourine with me?
No, Mr. Jordan. I wish to think on this alone.
We parted there, and I headed back for the tambourine. It occurred to me that I hadn't eaten since 4 that morning, but something else interested me more. There wasn't much question why the disappearance of Jonathan Mello, but that didn't explain the killing of his imposter, the hunter Matson. Well, I got back to the cafe, and good old Chris, my bartender, was real busy swatting flies. The tambourine had just one customer.
Rocky.
Well, you got better liquor on your yacht, Corinne.
Rocky, I've got to talk to you alone.
Okay, we'll go into my office. Yeah?
Rocky, where is he? Where's Jonathan?
You asking or telling me?
I don't know. He was to come back. I've got to see him.
You'll never see Jonathan Mello, Corinne. Fact of it is, I don't think you ever did.
I don't understand you.
And sit down and get it once through.
Tell me, Rocky, what are you driving at?
Jonathan Mello was never anything but a good missionary. But in his travels, he happened onto a fabulous hoard of ivory. Worth enough to build a lot of schools and hospitals.
I know that.
Wait a minute. Before he could do anything about it, a hunter named Matson found out the whereabouts of the ivory. He killed the missionary, assumed his identity, and came to Cairo to sell the ivory and use the money in his own way.
Oh, that's impossible.
Oh, no, it isn't. Mello had been gone a long time. Few people would recognize him. You, for instance.
His name made no difference to me.
No. Only the money.
What about Matson?
He's dead.
How do you know?
Because I found him that way at the door of my cafe. Me and Samak.
Who's he?
I'm beginning to wonder. Maybe it wasn't a coincidence Samak showing up when he did. I figure he was working for someone. He made quick work of spreading the word that I'd done the killing.
Then you're in trouble, Ricky.
A lot of Coptics don't like me.
Rocky, listen, the yacht, it's ready to go. We can get away if we hurry.
You make a quick switch, don't you, lady?
You know how I feel about you, Rocky. I think you feel the same way. It'd be wonderful, you and I.
We've been all over that.
Look at me, Rocky.
Maureen, get back.
The English Jordan is still afraid. He knows his time is short. He cannot escape the Coptic revenge. The brave Mr. Jordan!
The beggar Samak was back on the job. I forgot all about Corinne right then and went through the broken window. Samak was already scrambling away and running hard. He kept to the alleys, always a few steps ahead of me. As he entered a dark passageway with buildings on either side that almost touched at the top, I realized he knew where he was going. I had to catch him quick. I was almost on him when suddenly there was another shadow and the flash of the scimitar. I ducked back in time. As I did, my feet struck something. My hands made a grab, and I came up with a piece of iron pipe. That was all. Against the biggest knife I ever saw. This time, Samak's buddy was at it for keeps. He swung the huge blade with both hands. I parried the first one, then the next one. Third time I was lucky, and now he was swinging wild. I followed the blade, ducked it, and came around with the iron pipe flat against his face. The scimitar landed 20 feet away. He piled up at my feet. I looked around for Samak, but he was gone.
You're not through yet, George.
The light from the room inside hit me as the door opened. He took one step into the alley, a cigar in one hand and a gun in the other.
Right on time, Jordan.
I didn't have an appointment, Prescott.
Yes, you did. Drop what you have there.
Samak led me to the right place, did he?
He carried out his assignment very well.
Only his pal with the scimitar bungled the job again.
As a businessman, I should have known. When I want something done right, I have to do it myself.
Yeah. Now, who gets all the ivory? Just you?
That is my plan.
You put on a great act for me back in your office. You knew Jonathan Mello and Matson were dead all the time. And I'm wondering how you know about the ivory hoard.
The man has ivory to sell. Who else should he write to but a reputable dealer like myself?
Sure. When you got Mello's letter, you sent Matson out to locate the stuff, got rid of Mello, and came back in his place.
All I had to do was get rid of Matson, and the road was clear. Except for you.
I'm next?
Sometime tomorrow morning, they'll find you here, victim of the Coptic's attrition. Come closer, Jordan. You see, I'm a very thorough man. I don't intend to miss.
The shots echoed back and forth on the sandstone walls, and I wondered why I heard. Prescott hadn't moved. Then I saw the 2 spots in his white vest. The gun suddenly dropped from his hand. He pivoted slowly and fell back down into the dirt of the alley.
You all right? right, Mr. Jordan?
Yes. Thanks to you, Jethro. Oh, there's a second time today.
It will not be necessary again.
No. Samok's still loose, but nobody to work for.
The police will find him soon enough.
You know, I'm wondering something, Jethro.
Yes?
Why did you do this? Just to get Prescott or to save me?
How can I say, Mr. Jordan? I only know that now the way is clear for the great work Jonathan Miller wanted done. I'm happy for that.
You can be happy for a lot of things.
No. You see, he taught me the ways of peace, not violence. Tonight I've killed a man.
I think Mellow'd understand.
Yes, he would understand. That is why we all loved him so much.
It's CBS at a new time next week, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Richard Arant. Tonight's story by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Remember the new time next week for Rocky Jordan, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
You can't always be right, but with the practice I've had, it doesn't take long to spot a phony. She had on low tan Oxford shoes, service-weight hose that disappeared under the hem of a very new-lookish tweed suit. Her hair was plastered down in a severe updo that left her ears sticking out as perfect resting places for the brown tortoiseshell arms of her glasses. She was carrying a brown leather briefcase, and the end of her nose was tilted just a little as if something smelled. I thought so, too.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Cafe Tambourine, which stands in a narrow street off Cairo's native quarter in sight of the Mosque Sultan Hassan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men of the waterfronts, alive with the babble of many languages. Now, Rocky Jordan, and tonight's story, Up in Flames.
Yeah, from her hairdo to her round-toed Oxford shoes, she looked 100% businesswoman. I mentally turned up my sales resistance to medium and sat back. She learned her lines for the role by heart.
Mr. Jordan, I am Miss Bates. I represent the International Fire Insurance Company with head office in New York. I am certain that you already carry fire insurance, but with the rising costs of building materials and good labor, is it adequate to replace your establishment if it were to burn to the ground?
Oh, Miss Bates,
I am certain it is not, Mr. Jordan. My company, sensing the trend of the upward spiral in replacement costs, has decided to extend for this fiscal period an added inducement policy covering the differential in costs that has developed.
Now, look, Miss Bates, no doubt what you say is true, but I'm not interested in any more fire insurance.
Mr. Jordan, your attitude is typical. But under the current circumstances, don't you think it would be wise to reconsider?
What circumstances, Miss Bates?
Surely, Mr. Jordan, you must be aware of the unusual number of major fires in Cairo in the last 3 months.
All right, sister, drop the act. What's the pitch?
Mr. Jordan, you do me a great injustice. In almost
excuse
every
me.
case...
Hello, Cafe Tambourine.
Hello, Rocky Jordan.
Speaking.
Oh, Rocky, this is Lefty Miller. I met you in the back room of Gus Gimlick's snooker parlor, remember?
Oh, yeah. How's the broken nose and cauliflower ear business?
Same as always, Rocky. I'm in a semi-final bout tonight at the American Club. You coming to the fight?
Oh, I thought I'd drop in. Why?
I'd like to have you come down to my dressing room before my fight. I got a little favor to ask.
Why not ask me now?
I can't, Rocky. It's something personal. It takes too long to explain over the phone. What do you say, Rocky, huh?
Oh, okay, Lefty. I'll stop by.
Swell, Rocky. I'll leave a ringside ticket for you at the information desk.
Oh, thanks.
Don't mention it. See you tonight, Rock. Goodbye.
Now, Mr. Jordan,
Oh, you still here, Miss Bates?
here's my business card. Both day and night telephone numbers are on it in case you wish to reconsider. One never knows when a conflagration might cause irreplaceable loss.
Oh, I'm certain one doesn't, Miss Bates. Well, if I change my mind, I'll let you know.
Mr. Jordan, Mr. Agrazian, who owned the frozen food lockers at 937 Kamal Street, Mr. Tanute, who owned the hotel at 3014 Shariel Modafar, and Mr. Shoup, who owned the drugstore at the corner of Vakil and Canal, felt exactly as you do. Now, since their establishments have been completely destroyed by fire, they are very glad they reconsidered and took out adequate protection with my company. You might check with them, Mr. Jordan. They might help you to change your mind.
With that clincher, she closed the door and left. I decided to check up on her little game, so I ignored her card, looked up the telephone number of the International Fire Insurance Company in the phone book, dialed the number, and asked for the manager.
This is Mr. Temple speaking. Who's calling, please?
Oh, I want some information about fire insurance. I already have some, but I need more. Will your company issue additional insurance?
Oh, indeed we will, sir. In fact, at this very time, our company, sensing the trend of the upward spiral in replacement costs, has decided to extend for this fiscal period an added inducement policy covering the differential in costs that has developed.
Oh, that's fine. Now, if I wanted a salesman to call, who might I expect?
I will arrange to have our star salesperson contact you in the morning. Her name is Miss Bates. Who is this calling, please?
That was what I figured was wrong with the deal. It was too pat. Everything fitted together too well. No flaws. And maybe Sam could spot one. So I called him.
Cairo Police, Captain Sabaya.
Jordan, Sam.
Well, what is it now, Jordan? How many bodies and where are they?
No bodies, Sam. Just me.
Is this a pleasure call?
Oh, could be. How's about taking the night off and going to the fights at the American Club with me?
Oh, I would be delighted, Jordan. Only Commissioner Baromede takes a rather dim view of his men relaxing in such a manner while on duty.
Oh, it's too bad, Sam. Some other time then, huh? Sam.
Now it comes out. All right, Jordan, let's have it from the beginning.
You're in a rut. All I want's some information.
I'm waiting.
You got any leads on who's been setting all the fires we've been having lately?
Jordan, if you know something we do
Calm
not...
down. I haven't got a thing. What about all those fires?
Well, every one of them, causes unknown, owners away at the time, no evidence of arson. Luckily, most of them were adequately insured.
With the International Fire Insurance Company, Sam?
How did you know that, Jordan?
Were the claims paid?
Every one of them, Jordan. What are you running into?
A blank wall, Sam. See you later. I decided to forget about Miss Bates and her fire insurance. I had about 2.5 hours to kill, so I did a very strange thing. Went out into my cafe, sat down, and had a steak on the house. It wasn't bad. Maybe I should do it more often. I picked up my ringside seat ticket at the information desk at the American Club. The attendant told me Lefty Miller's dressing room was number 7 in the basement under the gymnasium. The first preliminary was already underway upstairs. Lefty's door was open. He was sitting on his rub-down table, a faded purple dressing gown over his shoulders. His manager and his sparring partner in second were just finishing tying up his shoelaces.
Rocky, come on in. Hey, look, Mac, you and Benny step outside for a while. Will you? I want to talk to Jordan alone.
What's the idea, Lefty? You'll be on pretty soon.
Never mind. You and Benny wait out in the hall. This won't take long.
Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Rocky, Gus Gimlick says you're a right guy, that you don't mind doing a favor now and then.
Well, I'll return the compliment when I see him. All right, what is it? I came down to see the fights, remember?
This won't take but a minute. Rock, my wallet's in my coat pocket there in the locker. Get it out for me, will you?
Sure. This it?
Yeah. There's $250 in it. Take the dough out, will you?
Okay. Now what?
Quick, stick the dough in your pocket. They might come back in. Now, here's the favor. When you go back upstairs, I want you to bet it on tonight's... Get the phone for me, will you, Rock? I got my gloves on.
Hello? Yes, Sam. How'd you find me?
I called the information desk to have you paged on the loudspeaker. They said you were in Lefty Miller's dressing room. That's how.
I'll buy that. What do you want, Sam?
Jordan, if any of my men stop you as you are hurrying back to the tambourine, tell them you are going to a fire.
What's that?
I'm trying to tell you, it just came over the teletype machine. The tambourine, your cafe, is on fire.
Thanks, Sam. I'm on my way.
Hey, Jordan, where you going? I ain't finished.
No time to explain, Lefty. I didn't get to use Sam's advice. Nobody stopped me. I pulled up in front of the tambourine. Business was going on as usual, so I wheeled around to the back. There'd been a fire, all right. Seemed the trash barrel had caught on fire and smoked up the back wall of my cafe a little. If this was a practical hint to buy more fire insurance, I didn't like it. I went inside. Miss Bates' card was still on my desk. I called the night number. A man answered, but I didn't hang up.
Hello, this is Mr. Temple speaking.
Oh, I called earlier today for some information.
Oh, you're the gentleman who called. We must have been cut off or disconnected.
Yes. Would you please give me the phone number or the address of your star salesperson, your Miss Bates?
Who is this, please? And may I ask why you want that information tonight?
Oh, never mind, Temple. Just give me your phone number or her address.
Who is this speaking, please?
My name is Jordan. I run the Cafe Tambourine. I want to talk to you, Miss Bates, about a little fire.
Mr. Jordan, can't the discussion take place tomorrow? Miss Bates is asleep now.
What, at this hour? Wake her up and get her to the phone.
Mr. Jordan, I am seldom abrupt with a prospective client, but I am afraid you're overstepping your bounds. This apartment is my home. Miss Bates is my wife, and she's worked very hard today. If I do not choose to awaken her, that is my prerogative. Good night, sir.
Well, that was that. It was too late to go back to the fight, so I tore up my ringside ticket and went out into the cafe. About 45 minutes later, Lefty Miller's fight manager, Mac, walked in, spotted me, and came over.
Jordan, I want to talk to you.
All right, go ahead.
Let's go in your office.
Oh, real private, huh? Okay, come on.
Hey, Jordan, why did you come to Lefty's dressing room tonight?
I'm an admirer of muscles.
Oh, smart guy. What went on in there?
Look, if it's just $250 you want, here. He said he wanted me to bet him on the fight, but I left the club before I could make the bet. Well, what's sticking in your craw?
You wouldn't be knowing that Lefty took a dive in the third round and didn't even make it look good.
What?
Look, Jordan, I don't appreciate guys getting to my boy. When I find out for sure it was you who did it, I'm coming back.
Time's up. End of bout. Beat it, Mac. Take Lefty's dough with you. Mac took the $250, gave me a dirty look for a receipt, and slammed the door behind him. Now, things had been jumping all evening. I hoped they'd quiet down, but they didn't. They started happening two at a time. Come in. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Jordan.
Jordan, this is Savaya.
Oh, hello, Sam.
His name isn't Sam, Mr. Jordan. It's Timothy.
Keep quiet, will you?
What's that, Jordan?
Oh, not you, Sam. No, go ahead.
Oh, wait, dear Mr. Jordan's
Perhaps
on
you
the
did
phone.
not know, but since I talked to you last, there has been another fire.
Why tell me?
Well, you seemed so interested earlier tonight.
Is this a pleasure call, Sam?
Indeed it is not. The American Club Gymnasium has burned down, and your prize-fighter friend Lefty Miller is lying dead.
Lefty's dead?
Burned to death in dressing room 7. I am calling from the main building of the club. I want you to come down immediately.
Okay, Sam. I'll be right over. Now, you there. What are you...
Good evening, Mr. Jordan. When my husband, Timothy, here, told me how agitated you sounded on the telephone earlier this evening, I realized you must have reconsidered.
So we got dressed and hurried right over.
Now, Mr. Jordan, just how much additional fire insurance do you think you will need?
Rocky Jordan returns in just a moment. On New Year's Day, CBS will devote every facility to accurately bring you the happenings in Pasadena, all the beauty and color of the parade, and the thrilling play-by-play description of the Rose Bowl game. Now back to Rocky Jordan and tonight's story, Up in Flames.
It all started when Miss Bates, tweed suit, horn-rimmed glasses, and briefcase, had tried to sell me some extra fire insurance. I didn't like the deal. I couldn't put my finger on the spot where it left the straight and narrow, so it still bothered me. Item 1, the prize fighter named Lefty Miller, who took a dive in the third round of his fight, and his manager blamed me. Item 2, a fire in back of my cafe tambourine. Item 3, and this is where things started happening two at a time, Sam Sabaya called me on the phone. And at the same time, at 11 o'clock at night, who should walk into my office but that certain Miss Bates and her husband, Mr. Temple. Subject, fire insurance.
I said, Mr. Jordan, how much additional fire insurance do you think you'll need?
Well, look, something has just come up that's going to delay my decision.
But, Mr. Jordan, you see
The American Club gym is burned down.
Oh, good Lord, another one.
And a prize fighter was burned to death in his dressing room.
Oh, how awful.
And Captain Sam Sabaya wants me to come right over, so if you'll both pardon me...
We'll do more than pardon you, Mr. Jordan. We'll drive you down there. Come on.
It came out during the ride that the American Club was insured with International. I had a feeling it would be. There was still some equipment and a lot of people around when we arrived. Mr. and Mrs. Temple went looking for Bert Johnson, the manager of the club. I went looking for Sabaya. I found him with some of his men in the basement of the gym. He turned his flashlight on me as I came up.
So, Jordan, you finally got here.
Yes, Sam, now that I'm here, why were you so anxious for me to come down?
I thought perhaps the atmosphere here might induce you to tell me what is going on.
Sam, believe me, I would if I could, but
I
can't.
can't. You mean you will not? Very well, Jordan. Look around you.
Sam began pointing things out with his flashlight. They weren't pretty, especially the body lying beside the burned rub-down table. Sam played his flashlight on the lockers, then over to the wall in the back. He held it steady for a moment on the electric light fuse box. The little metal door was hanging open. Is that what caused it, Sam?
No. If there had been a short circuit, the fuse would have burned out. I checked them. None of them is burned out.
Any ideas?
Perhaps you would like to explain what you were doing here earlier this evening.
Lefty Miller phoned this afternoon, said he wanted me to come to his dressing room before the fight. He wanted to ask me a favor.
Yes, go on.
It turned out he wanted me to bet $250 of his money on the fight. You called before he could do it. That's all, Sam.
Thank you, Jordan. I might have known you would not tell me the truth at this time.
Sam's like that. This was once I didn't blame him. That didn't make much sense to me either. I knew I should get to Lefty's manager, Mac, before Sam did. I wanted to clear up a few things, so I took off. On the way downtown in the taxi, I figured Gus Gimlick would know where I might find Mac. I checked my watch. If things were running normal in the back room of Gus Gimlick's snooker parlor, they'd be getting the results of yesterday's races short way from the States. Now, we finally pulled up in front of Gus's place. I told the driver to wait, walked down in and through to the back room. Things were running normal. They were waiting for the results of the fifth, the Tanforan. It wasn't hard to spot Gus, even in the crowd. He was all Greek and a yard wide. Weighed a little over 300 pounds. He looked up from a form chart as I walked over.
Hello, Rocky. You'll have to hurry if you want to get the bed done. The fifth is about to start.
Horses are entering the starting.
No, thanks, just same, Gus. I'll sit this one out.
Suit yourself, Rocky. You got something on your mind?
Yeah. You know Lefty Miller's fight manager, Gus? His name's Mac.
They're all in the starting
Yes, I know Mac. He's not very smart, but he's honest. Why?
Well, I want to get in touch with him. Know where I might find him?
And there they go.
Yeah, the fifth race is started.
Blue Flash is going to the front. Ernie Keltner is second. Maximilian is third. Day's End is fourth. Flying Knight is fifth. And up in flames.
Where can I find him, Gus?
Later, Rocky, after the race.
Blue Flash in front by a nose. Ernie Keltner is second by 1 length. Day's End is pulling up between horses and is now third. Maximilian is fourth. Flying Knight and up in flames.
Who's the favorite, Gus?
Day's End. But most of these guys got bets on the long shot. Up in flames.
Up in flames.
Ernie Keltner is third. Flying Knight is fourth. Maximilian is fifth. And up in flames.
Up in flames. They said it was a hot tip, Rocky.
Day's End is second by half a length. Flying Knight is third. Ernie Keltner is fourth. Up in flames is fifth. And Maximilian. And there goes Up in Flames. He found a hole on the rail and is moving up between horses.
God, Gus, your bankroll's going up in flames.
It's Blue Flash, Day's End, and Up in Flames. Now it's Day's End and Blue Flash and Up in Flames. They're in a drive and coming down to the line of finish. It's Day's End and Up in Flames. And Up in Flames gets up to win it by a nose. Day's End is second and Ernie Keltner is third in front of Blue Flash.
Too bad, Gus. Can't win all the time.
Don't worry, Rocky. I'll get it back. There are still 2 races to go. Now they'll all bet on the long shots.
I hope they do, Gus. But to get back to where I can find Mac.
Oh, yes. I don't know where he lives, but he hangs around Lefty's apartment all the time. It's 847 St. George Street.
847 St. George Street turned out to be a medium-sized apartment house in a middle-class neighborhood. I paid the driver and walked up the 6 stone steps to the entranceway. The entrance light was burned out, so I scratched a match. The name Lefty Miller was on the mailbox, numbered 311. I started to flick out the match and stopped. Just under it, on the mailbox, numbered 211, was the name Mr. and Mrs. Timothy Temple. It was a mild shock, but I'd been waiting for something like this all evening. Things had to tie together, and maybe this was it. I went upstairs and knocked on the door just under where it said 311. I hoped the door would open. It did. And I got another shock. This one gave me the full treatment.
Well, Rocky Jordan, come in.
It was Lefty Miller, and very much alive.
Come on, Rocky, come on in.
I went in. Lefty seemed glad to see me. While I stood there trying to believe my eyes, I noticed on a long table about 5 or 6 radios with their parts scattered all around them.
I'm glad you dropped by, Rocky. Did you get that bet down on me to lose?
This may come as sort of a mild surprise, Lefty, but not more than an hour ago. I left your dead body lying in 3 inches of sooty water in what was left of dressing room 7 after the fire.
My dead body? Fire? What fire?
You don't know that the American Club gym burned down?
Well, no, Rocky, but what do you mean?
There was a body in your dressing room that everyone figured was you.
Good Lord, Benny.
Benny?
Yeah, my sparring partner in second. Rocky, this is awful. They'll say I killed him.
Well, did you?
No. I'll admit we had a quarrel. I knocked him out, but I didn't kill him.
Wait a minute. You said just now, did I get the bet down on you to lose?
That's what Benny and I had to fight about. I didn't tell him I was going to take that dive in the 3rd round.
And it was a phony dive.
Sure, I admit it. Benny bet on me to win. He was sore about it. He swung on me after Mac left. I let him have one on the chin, left him lying on the rub-down table. I turned out the lights, closed the door, and left, that's all. Hey, you didn't bet my money on me to win, did you?
I didn't bet you money at all. I gave it to Mac when he came over to my cafe later.
So that's where he went. Maybe he figured you got me to take the dive.
Why did you?
That was Gus Gimlick's idea. I owed him some money. Some horses I bet on decided not to come in. He said if I take the dive in the 3rd round, he'd cancel a debt.
That's a quick way to end your fight career.
As far as I'm concerned, it's over right now. I wasn't making any dough in a fight game. Not enough bouts. I've been making my rent money repairing radios.
It's quite a hobby for a prize fighter.
I picked it up during the war. Essential industry kept me out of the Army.
Oh.
Hey, let me show you the combination screwdriver and solder iron I invented.
No, some other time.
Hey, what did you come here for, Rocky?
I was looking for Mac to convince him I didn't get you to take the dive. I guess it won't be necessary now.
No, I guess not, Rocky. Going already?
Yeah, but you'd better stick around. I think you're going to have another visitor. An official one. Lefty shrugged his shoulders, picked up his combination screwdriver and soldering iron, and turned towards the table with the dismantled radios. I closed the door and walked down 3 flights to the front entrance. The timing was perfect. Sam's limousine pulled up at the curb just as I was going down the 6 stone steps.
Jordan! Jordan, what were you doing in there?
Talking to a very much alive dead man, Sam. You'll find his story very interesting.
No doubt, Jordan. The body is not that of Lefty Miller, but of his sparring partner and second, Benny Myers. Miller was seen leaving the club quite some time before the fire.
Yeah.
Jordan, a penny for your thoughts.
You just rang a bell, Sam. See you later.
Jordan, come back here!
I guess Sam figured he knew where he could find me later, because he didn't follow me. I grabbed a taxi at the corner and headed for dressing room 7 of the American Club gym. I didn't ask for permission, and nobody tried to stop me. Just as the 4th match was burning my finger, I found what I was looking for. 14 minutes later, I pulled up at 937 Kemal Street at the charred remains of Mr. Agrazian's frozen food lockers. The next stop was 3014 Shariel Modafar, and what used to be Mr. Tanut's small hotel. From there, we wheeled around and went to what used to be Mr. Shoup's drugstore at the corner of Bakil and Canal. Then I gave the driver the address of 847 St. George Street and settled back to count my evening's loot. Adding them up carefully, they would just come to the price of the new American airmail postcard. I told the driver to wait, ran up the 6 stone steps and went inside. This time I knocked on the door right under where it said 211.
I figured when the door opened, it'd be Timothy Temple. It was, and he was in a bathrobe.
Mr. Jordan.
Thanks for asking me in, Temple.
What do you mean by forcing your way in like this? What do you want, Jordan?
I'm onto your game, Temple. Did you ever see these before?
You're asking me to identify 4 American pennies, Mr. Jordan?
They're yours, aren't they?
How would I know? Look, will you please go? Mrs. Temple and I were about to go to sleep.
Who is it, dear? What is going on? Oh, Mr. Jordan.
Well, you look quite different without your glasses, Miss Bates. Mrs. Temple.
Mr. Jordan, I don't know why you forced your way in here like this, but will you please go? We would like to go to sleep.
With that radio on in the bedroom? Sounds more like you were dancing.
Mr. Jordan, that radio is not in our bedroom. It is in the apartment upstairs. That awful man plays his radio day and night. And what is more, he is a prize fighter, and when Timothy reprimanded him, he offered to knock my husband's block off. We're going to move just as soon as we can find another apartment.
It's just possible I could be wrong about you two.
What are you getting at, Jordan? Why did you want me to identify those 4 coins?
Let me ask one, friend. Who besides you and your wife would know to whom you had sold extra fire insurance?
It is odd you ask, Mr. Jordan. My husband and I have tried to keep that information a secret between us, discussing it only here at home. The number of our clients having fires is alarmingly high. The head office is quite disturbed.
What would happen if you could prove those fires were deliberately set just to collect the insurance?
Why, we could force them to return the money and put the guilty persons in prison. But what makes you think the fires were not accidental? There's no proof.
I've got the proof, Temple. Wait a minute. You stay right here. I've got an idea. I left Mr. and Mrs. T looking at each other without saying a word. I didn't count the steps between 211 and 311, but there weren't many. I tried the door of 311. It wasn't locked, so I opened it.
And here they are.
Lefty was gone. The music was coming from one of the radios. I walked over and turned it off. Mr. and Mrs. Temple's voices were coming out of a pair of headphones lying on Lefty's work table. It all fit now. I had my answers. I walked over to the phone and called Sam.
Cairo Police. Captain Zabaya.
Jordan, Sam. Any of your boys around this time of night?
Certainly. Why?
If they want to know where you're taking them, tell them you're going to a fire.
Jordan, what are you talking about?
No time for details, Sam. Meet me at my cafe as soon as you can. Maybe we can catch the guy red-handed. I think somebody's getting ready to set fire to the tambourine. Hurry, Sam. When we pulled up in front of the tambourine, there was no sign of Sabaya. I tossed the driver a 5-pound note and reached for my keys as I crossed the sidewalk. Except for the little service light in the back of the bar, the cafe was dark. I opened the front door, started for my office. I figured I'd find him there. I was just about even with the foot of the stairs going up to my room over the office when the upstairs door opened and he was framed in the light. I started up the stairs after him. He met me halfway and proved the theory that what goes up must come down. We untangled at the foot of the stairs and I swung on him. I should have known better. He was a trained fighter. He caught me right on the button and I went backwards against one of the service tables full of glasses and silverware. I got up and started for him again. His back was to the front door. Just then, Sam, with full siren, pulled up out front. My opponent turned. His chin was silhouetted against the glare on the headlights, and I let him have it. For the second time in one night, Lefty Miller took a dive. Only this time, it wasn't fate.
Rocky Jordan returns in a matter of seconds with the ending of tonight's story. On New Year's Day, the Rose Bowl kickoff will be at 2 instead of 3 p.m. due to the return of California to Standard Time. Remember to enjoy both the Tournament of Roses and the Rose Bowl game on your local CBS station New Year's Day. Now back to Rocky Jordan for the ending of tonight's story.
Well, I'll say this for Sam. When you really need him, he's right there. If there were more like him, the world would be much better off. But as usual, he wanted all the details. And from the beginning.
All right, Jordan. How did you know we would find Lefty Miller here in your cafe?
Well, Sam, it just figured. When I heard Mr. and Mrs. Temple's voices on the earphones in Lefty's room, I knew he'd been listening in on him. Maybe first as a gag, but he was the only one besides the Temples who could have known who they'd sold fire insurance to.
So he was the one who had gotten the owners to agree to let him fix up the accidental fires.
Exactly. He convinced them that he could do the job, and when they collected the insurance money, all he wanted was a percentage of the profits.
Jordan, how did you figure out he did it?
Well, first of all, Lefty was an electrician, fixed radios. He also had invented a combination screwdriver and soldering
Jordan,
iron.
keep it simple.
Oh, I will, Sam. He went to those places and did a little work on a light switch. A couple of drops of solder in the right place, and he put a penny behind the fuse to keep it from burning out when the short developed. All the owner had to do was to turn out the lights, lock up the joint, go someplace where he'd have a perfect alibi. After a while, the short would develop, and the penny behind the fuse kept it from burning out. And there you have it. Fire. Cause unknown.
But you still haven't told me why you knew he would be here at the tambourine.
Oh, it's the pattern, Sam. Lefty's sparring partner, Benny, must have caught on to him. So after Lefty knocked Benny out, he fixed the light switch in the dressing room, put the penny behind the fuse, turned off the lights, closed the door, and left. Perfect alibi.
But the tambourine, George.
Oh, that follows, Sam. He'd fix the light switch in my bedroom. I'd come in and figure I'd forgotten to turn the light off. Finally, I'd turn it off and go to bed. Then when I was asleep, the short would develop. No tambourine, no Jordan. Up in flames.
Up in flames? You don't miss a bet, do you, Jordan? I wondered what you were doing in Goss Gimlick's back room tonight.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story was produced, written, and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, starring George Raft, we bring you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
I'm Rocky Jordan. I run the Cafe Tambourine in Cairo. It's been said out this way, love strikes the speech dumb, the ears deaf, the eyes blind. Yeah, I've seen it happen. It's what you might call really losing your head over a dame.
The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with tourists, camel drivers, women, cheats, forgotten men down on their luck, the lonely and the lost. For this is Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's transcribed Rocky Jordan story, Valley of the Dead.
Hiya. Remember me? Chris, the barkeep at the Tambourine. Also the general dispenser of information. Yeah, Rocky Jordan and me have been buddies for years. And usually things go kind of smooth between us. Not always, though. I'm thinking of that Valley of the Dead deal when the blow-up between us sounded like the echo of an A-bomb. And, well, listen. It was one of those quiet evenings around the cafe when it began. The crowd had thinned out, and a sad-faced legionnaire sat at the bar, staring into his half-empty glass of wine. A few locals were scattered around, lapping up some arak, and in the back booth, one of the more handsome young guides around Cairo was whispering into the ear of a sweet-faced tourist, and she was giggling. Then Rocky came in.
Pour me one, Chris.
Anything wrong?
Pour me one.
Yeah, sure thing, right? You, been for a walk?
Yeah, I've been for a walk.
Well, was wondering. Yeah. Rock, you drink?
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Things been kind of slow tonight. I was thinking maybe we could close up early. Julie's coming by.
You two getting sort of serious?
Yeah, Couple of carts just come in, heading this way.
Good evening, Jordan Bay.
Oh, hello, boys.
We are looking for someone. A man wearing a dark suit. We thought perhaps he might have come in here a few moments ago.
Haven't seen him. Sorry.
No, nobody come in the last few minutes except...
What's happened, boys?
There was a shooting at a small hotel several blocks from here.
Oh, shooting, huh? Anybody get hurt?
We are certain the man in the dark suit was wounded. We picked up his trail. Lost him near here in the native quarter.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes. Thank you, Jordan Bay. Come along, Ahmed.
I'm going back to the office. Close up whenever you want.
Yeah, sure. I watched Rocky as he walked to his office. He opened the door, took just one step inside, and then fell flat on his face. I got over there on the double, locked the office door, and hauled Rocky to the couch. And that's when I saw it. The blood trickling down his hand. I put in a fast call to a doc who would keep his mouth shut, and while he was patching up the rock shoulder, I went out and closed up the cafe. A half hour later, when I got back to the office, the doc was gone, and Rocky was all business.
Chris, you know a gent named Breezak?
Breezak? No.
How about a guy named Fabian? Risto Fabian. Well, do you?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. For a minute there, I thought maybe I'd heard the name someplace before. I guess not.
Here. Take a look at this.
Check, huh? 20,000 pounds, boy. That's... Hey, Rocky, this check
is made out to you. I thought you didn't know Fabian.
Well, I don't.
Then why would he write you a check for 20,000?
Look, I don't know. Honest, Rock. Say, does this have anything to do with what happened back at the hotel?
Yeah, but we don't have time for all that now. You got to get out of here. Lay low for a few days.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Don't argue. Here's 50 pounds. Get moving.
Not until you tell me what...
You said you didn't know Breezak. You don't know Fabian. All right, I'll take your word for it. Now you take mine. Beat it.
Now listen, Rock.
And don't take your fiat. You'll be spotted too easily.
It's probably Julie. She must have come around the alley.
I'll get it.
Hello, Rocky.
Come on in, Julie.
Sorry I'm late, Chris.
Oh, hello, baby.
Well, what's the matter, darling?
Oh, ask him.
You two boys been having a quarrel?
Out of the blue, just like that. Get out of town, he tells me.
What? Well, Rocky, what is this?
Well, if you want your boyfriend to stay alive, you better tell him to do as I say. Where's the Fiat, Julie?
Well, parked out front.
Leave it there. Here. Take the keys to my car. Get Chris up to Dave Amunyan's place. I'm going to walk down to police headquarters and have a talk with Sam Sabaya.
Oh, Mr. Jordan.
What's on your mind?
I'd like to have a little chat with you.
Sorry, I have an appointment.
My name is Fabian. Risto Fabian.
Fabian? That changes things.
I thought it would. Get in.
Okay. I've been sightseeing before, so don't knock yourself out.
Mr. Jordan, why did you go to that hotel tonight? Breezak's invitation was extended only to your bartender.
I know, but Chris wasn't around when Breezak's messenger showed up. So I was asked to pass along the invitation.
Which you did not do.
That's right. Knowing Breezak as I do, I couldn't resist going myself.
The fact that the messenger mentioned 20,000 pounds, that had something to do with it, too?
You think I'm trying to cut in?
That is exactly what I think.
Suit yourself. Fabian, what is this all about? All I got from Breezak was double talk.
And a bullet in the shoulder.
He resented the fact that I took the check from him.
I shall only have to write another one. Really, Mr. Jordan. It is a simple business deal. I wish to pay Chris for information which he has acquired.
I'm not convinced. If you ask me, that check was just a come-on to get Chris and Breezak together so that killer of yours could do his work quietly.
Mr. Jordan, if you are as concerned over Chris' welfare as you seem to be, you will do as I say. For the police would like to know more of a certain death which occurred here in Cairo a month ago. A man named Griswold was murdered, a geologist.
I read about it.
The killer got away in a small car, a yellow Fiat.
That wasn't in the papers.
Neither was this. Breezak arrived a few moments after the killing. He heard someone running out the back door, saw the yellow Fiat race away into the night. Breezak fired after the car.
succeeded in breaking one of the tail lights.
That's quite a story, Fabian.
It happened. You can ask your friend Chris, but I doubt if he would admit that he was the one who murdered Griswold. Oh, we seem to have driven right back to your cafe.
You can let me off here.
But I thought you had an appointment.
I've changed my mind.
Yes, I can appreciate your dilemma. Oh, there is the yellow Fiat. I suggest you examine the tail light closely. Good night, Mr. Jordan.
Jordan.
What? Oh, it's you, Sam.
Admiring the little yellow car?
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you. What happened at the hotel tonight?
What hotel?
Jordan, when my men spoke to you in the cafe earlier this evening, they were not fooled. However, they thought it wise to confer with me before taking any steps.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sam.
Brezak, the shooting in the hotel room. What were you doing there, Jordan? And what is your connection with this man, Fabian?
Fabian?
Yes, Fabian. You never heard of him, eh? You stepped out of his car a few moments ago. Well, what have you to tell me, Jordan?
Sam, I'm kind of confused. I can't tell you anything.
Jordan, already there has been violence. I cannot allow...
I can't tell you anything now, and nothing's going to make me, Sam. You'll have to give me some time.
Jordan, tell me, are you protecting someone or yourself?
A little of each, maybe. Don't press me, Sam. I won't give.
Very well, Jordan. I shall bide my time. But if there is any further violence, I shall hold you personally responsible.
Sure. Now, tell me something, Sam. Who is this Fabian guy?
Risto Fabian, bachelor, age 52, fond of horses and American women, citizen of Greece, permanent residence, Athens.
You seem to know a lot about him.
He is not an unimportant man, Jordan. Have you ever heard of the Valley of the Dead?
Sounds familiar.
A great stretch of land in a country to the east owned by Mr. Fabian and now on lease to the Egyptian government.
On lease? Oil?
Oil.
Thanks, Sam. I think you've given me something to go on.
Jordan, after all, I am only a government clerk, and this is all I know about the matter. Griswold was hired by the government to do a survey on the Valley of the Dead to determine if the land had further oil potential. According to his report, it did not. So the government has decided not to renew the lease, which expires in a few months.
And Griswold expired, too. After he made the survey. Why?
Do not ask me. I have lived long enough to know the value of minding my own business.
The wills are played out and the lease is dropped. Fabian is left with a lot of worthless land and no income.
Yes.
What's missing, Allie? You don't go gunning for a guy who's supposed to have some information if what he's got isn't worth anything.
What? Gunning?
Allie, how can I get my hands on a copy of Griswold's report?
Griswold's house, perhaps, if there is anything left of his belongings. Or perhaps the girl who worked for him, Miss Ware, Julie Ware.
Julie?
You know her?
Yeah. Thanks, Allie. Night.
Good night. Rocky, look out! Look out! Rocky!
You are listening to tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, starring Mr. George Raft. Dr. Christian's unique success with his patients is due as much to his keen understanding of people as to medicine. Every Wednesday evening on CBS, Gene Hirschholt stars as kindly Dr. Christian of River's End, bringing you stories full of warm understanding. Listen for Dr. Christian for another drama of real life, your next program over most of these same CBS stations. Now we take you back to Cairo in tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Valley of the Dead. The
shots from the moving car tore some big holes in the front of Ali's house, but none of them caught the rock. He'd spotted the car, dove for cover. Well, he picked himself up knowing full well it had been Fabian and Brizac. And 10 minutes later, he walked into a low-slung apartment building not far from the tambourine. First thing he caught was the low wail of a sax. He listened for a minute, and it took him back. But then it stopped, and he walked down to room 212 and knocked. He tried again, and a door came open. But it was the one at the next apartment. And standing framed in the archway was a redhead with a neckline that looked like it was diving for pearls.
Hello.
Hello.
Looking for Julie?
Yeah,
Friend of hers?
in a way.
Want to come in and wait? She might be back soon.
Well, thanks. Maybe I will.
Mona Clark, USA. You're an American too, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Rocky Jordan.
Shake. It's not that I don't like far-off places. You just want to see something familiar once in a while.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I've got a pot of coffee fixed. Want some?
If you got enough.
Plenty. I'll get right away. Where are you from, Rocky? I mean in the beginning.
St. Louis.
Good town. New Orleans myself. Been there?
Well, lots of times. Oh, do they still serve coffee and donuts in the French market?
They did when I left. Gee, I miss it. Well, home next month. Never no more to roam. Until next time. Here.
You and Julie pretty good friends?
Pretty good.
I'm trying to find out about a fellow named Griswold.
Griswold. Definitely a meatball. One of those guys who live on a steady diet of vitamins, always with the play.
Yeah, I get the picture.
Julie worked for him, you know. He's been up here a couple of times. Julie's boyfriend caught up with him here once and knocked him down the stairs.
Tall, sandy-haired fellow named Chris?
Now, that's the one. I thought he'd killed Griswold. He was so sore. Of course, Griswold never bothered me. He knew I'd rap him with my sax.
Sax? Was that you playing just now?
Uh-huh. First sax, Billy Baxter's all-girl orchestra world tour. Give a listen. Like?
Very good.
How about this? Neighbors.
Mona, tell me something. What kind of work was Julie doing for Griswold?
He did an oil survey on a place called the Valley of the Dead or something. She typed up all the reports for him.
I see. Julie uses Chris' yellow Fiat quite a bit, doesn't she?
Uh-huh. Why?
Just wondering. Thanks, Mona.
Leaving? I'd like to finish that song for you sometime.
Don't worry, baby. You'll get a chance to. Chris.
Hi.
What are you doing back at the cafe? You're supposed to be up at Dave Amunion's place.
I'm not going any place until you tell me what you found out.
All right. As near as I can make out, it goes like this. Risto Fabian thinks you killed Griswold for information about the Valley of the Dead.
Oh, Rocky, you don't believe that, do you?
No, but Fabian does, and that's why Brizac's gunning for you. Chris, where's Julie?
Well, staying with a friend at the Island House in Bullock. Is she in trouble, too?
More than she knows.
What do you mean?
Chris, how did the taillight get broken on your Fiat?
What's that got to do with it?
Answer me.
Well, I did... Oh, yeah, I remember. Julie had the car that day. She said some kids broke it throwing stones.
Sure. Chris, I'm going to tell you something you're not going to like. But I wouldn't say it unless I thought it was true.
Well, go ahead. I'm listening.
I think Julie's the one who killed Griswold.
Rocky.
It's lousy, I know, but it all fits. She typed Griswold's report on the Valley of the Dead. She's in the know. She drove your car that night. Not you. Don't you see you're playing a fall guy for double-crossing, two-timing...
Rocky, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you.
Forget it. But that doesn't change what I think.
I'm going over to Bullock to see Julie.
No, you're not. You go wandering around, you'll pick up a bullet.
I'm going, Rock. You're not going to stop me.
I guess I'll have to.
Cairo Police, Captain Sabaya.
Sam? Rocky.
Yes, Jordan.
I just caught my bartender, Chris, dipping into the safe. I want him locked up. Hello, Julie.
Oh, Rocky.
Can I come in?
Well,
Packing?
Yes, vacation. I thought I'd go up to Karnak for a few days.
Kind of sudden, isn't it? What's that big envelope in your suitcase?
Well, nothing. Just something I'm going to mail.
Oh, let me see.
Rocky!
Oh, addressed to Julie Ware. American Express, Athens, Greece. I thought you said you were going to Karnak.
Well,
Fabian lives in Athens, doesn't he? What's inside of this, Julie?
Leave it alone. You have no right to open it.
Yeah, I know I haven't. Well, Griswold's report on the Valley of the Dead. This report any different from the one the government got?
No. Give that to me.
Take it easy. The other report said there was no oil in the Valley of the Dead. This one says there is.
Give it to me.
This is the correct one, isn't it? This is why you killed Griswold.
Rocky.
Yeah.
Don't be angry with me. You don't understand how big this is.
I don't. All right, let's work it out. Griswold did the survey on the land, found oil, and prepared this report.
He was about to send it in, and I got smart, Rocky. I stopped him. What good would it do him to have the government pick up the options on Fabian's land? But if Griswold made a deal with Fabian to turn in a false report...
The government would drop the option. Fabian would get his land back.
Yes.
Oil's worth a lot these days, to a lot of different people and countries. Price is high. Fabian could make a fortune. So Griswold went for your idea.
Yes. Fabian went for the idea, too, because he'd already been approached by a representative of a foreign power. But that's when Griswold began to act like an idiot. He said he'd settle for 20,000 pounds. 20,000 pounds. That's less than $50,000. Fabian stood to make millions.
So you and Griswold talked it over, and he ended up with a letter opener in his back. You waltzed off with the right report. Then you contact Fabian yourself and make a new deal.
Yes, Rocky. And it can still be done. You and me, we can hit Fabian hard. A partnership in a billion-dollar business. Where's Chris?
A nice, safe place.
Why don't you get him out where it's not so safe? Fabian thinks he's the one who killed Griswold and knows about the oil. They'll be over in a minute. Fabian will go back to Athens satisfied.
And then what?
The day before the option comes due, you and I take a trip to Athens to see Fabian. We'll have partnership papers all drawn up. Fabian will have to sign them. It'll be too late for anything else. What do you say, Rocky?
Lady, you're a louse.
Rocky, what are you doing?
Owning the police.
Oh, no, you're not.
Put down that poker. Ow!
That shoulder hurts, doesn't it?
Oh!
So long, stupid. What?
Do not let my gun startle you, my dear.
Fabian.
May I come in? I have been following you, Mr. Jordan, for at length I have devised a method for bringing Chris, shall I say, into the range of Brizak's gun.
Chris is out of reach, Fabian.
He is in jail. I know. You will telephone Captain Sabaya and tell him you made a mistake. Tell him to release Chris.
So Brizak can be picked off coming out of the station?
Yes. He's standing across the street from police headquarters now, waiting.
Let him wait.
Mr. Jordan, you will take the phone and do as I say.
Sure, I'll take it. There!
You pulled it out of the wall.
That's right, and you can't find much use for it now.
Mr. Jordan.
Go on, pull the trigger. That'll get you nothing.
Mr. Fabian,
Yes, my dear?
I know how to get Chris out of jail. If it would be any help to you.
And why should you want to help me?
Because I'm afraid you will be angry with me. Through no fault of my own.
All this and no music?
Why should I be angry with you, my dear?
Because I have this. Look,
I believe this is something you want.
Griswold's original report on the value of the dead. Where did you get this?
Chris gave it to me to hold for him.
She's lying, Fabian.
Silence. My dear, have you read this document?
Oh, good heavens, no. It's full of such technical language I wouldn't understand it for a minute.
Fabian, you're not going to go for this, are you? Chris doesn't know anything about this report. He didn't kill Griswold. She did.
Oh, how can you say that, Mr. Jordan? Oh, he's lying, Mr. Fabian, to protect his friend.
Yes, my dear, I understand. Tell me, how would you get Chris out of jail?
Well, Chris and I have been quite friendly. It would be a simple matter for me to bail him out.
Excellent. My car is downstairs. Mr. Jordan, you will drive. I shall sit by you with my gun in your side. Come, let's get started. Slow down, Jordan. This is as close to the police headquarters as I want to be. Stop there by the alleyway. Razak is just...
Yeah, I see him.
Razak! Razak! Yes, Mr. Fabian? This charming young lady here will go into the police station after our men. They will come out together, but she is not to be harmed.
I understand, Mr. Fabian. She will not be harmed.
Oh, Mr. Fabian, I think it might be better if I came out of the police station a few moments before Chris. So Mr. Brizak doesn't shoot me by mistake.
An excellent precaution, my dear. Everything is clear then.
Yes, quite clear.
Razak.
I know. She is to die also.
Correct. Now take up your position across the street. We will time it to pick you up as soon as you have fired.
Well, as you can see, a lot was going on while I cooled off in the Cairo jail. The first thing I knew about anything was when Julie suddenly showed up and bailed me out. Then, while I was picking up my wallet and things at the desk, she waltzed out the front door ahead of me. Well, that struck me kind of odd. I moved after her, out the front door, and started down the steps. And that's when all Hades broke loose. A black convertible up the street took off with a sudden jerk.
Brewster, hit the ground!
It was Rocky's voice, and I didn't ask any questions. Slugs from across the street sailed over my head, and then I saw Rocky behind the wheel of the car, and the Joker beside him almost went through the windshield as Rocky grabbed the back of his neck and shoved. With his other hand, he yanked the wheel, and the car headed right for the spot where the gunman stood frozen in his tracks.
Chris, grab Julie! Don't let her get away!
Well, by then I didn't need anybody to draw me a picture. I caught up with Julie halfway up the block and hauled her back. Captain Sabaya and a flock of cops had piled out of headquarters and taken over. And when Rocky got through talking, they had it all. A little later, Rocky, Sabaya, and me were heading along the street on the way to the tambourine. I guess I did it up good this time, huh, Rocky?
Forget it, Chris.
No, I don't want to forget it. I played the prize dope. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, it's nothing to apologize over, Chris. It's one of those things that happen.
Jordan is right, Chris. It happens. Why? Nobody knows. But nonetheless, it does. So many men, one time or another, are attracted by women of evil.
You trying to tell us something, Sam?
Well, as a matter of fact, Jordan, when I was a younger man, there was a dancer from Algiers who...
You too, huh? Yeah, thanks, Captain. I'll turn off here, Rock, and go on home. See you at opening time as usual?
Sure. See you then.
He will be all right, Jordan. Do not concern yourself over him.
Sure, Sam. He'll be all right.
Observe, Jordan. A new day. The city of Cairo awakes.
Yeah, and the tourists will be pouring out on the streets before long.
And already the vendor is striving to attract them to his shop. Jordan, listen. The call of the East. What is that?
That, Sam, is the call of the West. Excuse me, Sam. I'll see you around.
Our star, Mr. George Raft, returns in just a moment. The flood victims of Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Illinois are depending on you. Those whose lives have been jeopardized, whose homes have been destroyed, urgently need your assistance. The President of the United States has asked the American public to contribute at least $5 million through the local chapters of your American Red Cross for the relief of these citizens. So it's up to you. Give generously through your local Red Cross chapter. Help the flood victims. They need you. Now, here again is the star of our show, Mr. George Raft.
Thank you. Well, Julie was quite a doll. Tall, big brown eyes, honey-colored hair. As far as Chris was concerned, she was out of this world. The law being what it is, she soon will be. Well, see you next week at the Tambourine. Until then, Saida.
Rocky Jordan stars Mr. George Raft with Anthony Barrett as Chris and Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya. Also heard in tonight's cast were Donald Morrison, Gene Bates, Ted Osborne, and Gloria Blondell. Our original music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Production and direction by Cliff Howell. Rocky Jordan is written by Larry Roman and Adrian John Doe. Bob Lamont speaking. This transcribed program came to you over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Barlachi.
Maybe I should have been carrying a Barlachi, too. That being a sort of good luck charm that Chica always wore. Still, if what happened to her could be called lucky, I'll stick to a good old American rabbit's foot. It all began when I heard a commotion out in front of the Cafe Tambourine that afternoon. I went to the doorway and looked out on a scene that hit a new high, even for Cairo. The center of all this excitement was a dancing girl in a bright yellow shawl, full whirling red skirt, and big gold hoop earrings that somehow belonged on that vivid face. Her hair made me think of the sleek black velvet I'd seen in Cairo's Ritzia bazaars. And she had eyes to match. Her dancing was like nothing I'd ever seen. The crowd was made up of natives plus a few tourists who were delighted to run onto some local color. To show their approval, they started throwing coins. I just reached into my pocket for a few piastres myself when suddenly there was a rough jostling through the crowd.
Let me through! Let me through at once!
I had him pegged before I ever saw his officious face. Sergeant Greco of the Cairo police. In another moment, he grabbed the girl by the arm.
Stop at once!
No, do not touch me! I have done nothing wrong! Suélteme, déjeme en paz!
So, a common gypsy dares to resist an officer of the law.
No, I will not go to jail! These people will say that I have done nothing wrong!
The crowd will disperse! And quickly!
Let me go! You have no reason to arrest me, I beg you,
Perhaps
please!
a few days in a cell will teach you a lesson.
Hey, what's the matter, Grego? Having trouble meeting your quota today?
Ah, the gallant Mr. Jordan. Go back in your cafe and water your wine for tonight's customers.
Look, I don't mind the girl picking up a few coins in front of my place.
Dancing in the streets is not permitted in this sector.
Okay, let her go someplace else then.
Besides, she is a gypsy. She will steal all of these people blind.
I do not steal! This gitana does not steal! Look, I shake out my skirt, see? No money!
Nothing but the jangle of all those bracelets, as far as I can see. Now, you better flash that badge someplace else, Greco.
An American will not interfere with Cairo police, Mr. Jordan. She will come with me.
No, suélteme.
Such a wild cat as you. Wait, come back. I command you. Come back.
The girl had broken away. That's where the crowd took a hand. They suddenly moved in all around the sweating, struggling Greco and swept him down the street. It's an old trick, and the Cairenes know it well. And he had as much chance bucking that mob as a camel caught in an elephant stampede. And I enjoyed the scene till it faded around the corner. There was no sign of the girl except a red rose that had fallen from her hair. I picked it up and went back inside. I just sat down in my office with a sandwich and a cup of coffee when there was a knock on the alley door.
Please, let me in, senor.
Hey, lady, I thought you'd be clear across town by now.
I hid quickly. I was tired, and the police...
Okay, sure. They won't bother you here. Oh, is this your rose?
Si, senor.
Put it back in your hair. It belongs there.
Oh, muchas gracias. You are a very kind gentleman. If it were not for you...
Oh, forget it. When did you eat last?
You do not think I beg, senor?
Oh, of course not. Come on, sit down. Eat this.
Oh, millón de gracias, senor. It is the first in many hours.
I thought so. I'm surprised you speak Spanish.
I am not Arabian gypsy. I am Gitana.
Gitana?
They are the Spanish gypsies, senor. The nobility of all the gypsy tribes.
You don't say. Where are they?
In the hills to the east.
I think you'd better get out there quick.
No, I have left the tribe, senor. Forever.
Left them? Why?
I am through with such a life. I wish to live like other people, in fine houses, where people will not always call me the beggar and accuse me of stealing.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
I will not return to the tribe. That is why I dance in the street, for enough money to go away.
I see.
Senor, if you would let me be what you call entertainer in your cafe for tonight, then I move on, huh?
No, nothing doing, Chica.
But for only a few pesetas and a place to sleep...
That's out, lady. Sorry.
It is never mind. I find place.
Yeah, right where Greco can get his mitts on you again. Wait a minute. I got an idea, Chica. Hold everything.
Hello.
Millie, this is Rocky Jordan.
Well, Rocky, old son of a gun, how you been?
Ah, swell. Still loading that third-rate jade off on the tourists?
Business is booming, Rocky. What's on your mind?
Listen, didn't you say your daughter was getting married and moving to Morocco?
Sure did. You had your chance and muffed it.
Yeah. Well, how about putting up a friend of mine in her room for a couple of days?
Why, sure, Rocky. Anything for you.
Atta girl. Be right over. I slipped the gypsy girl out the back way and over to Millie Hogg's place on the Sharia Hufan. Millie met us halfway across the little court and took Chica in like a long-lost friend. I was going from the tambourine maybe an hour, and when I got back, it was almost dark, and I made the mistake of going back in by the alley entrance. Standing right inside the office was over 200 pounds of gypsy. He gave me 3 seconds to take in the jagged red scar stretching from his mouth to his temple, the patched eye, the red sash around his waist, and the knife in one big fist. Then he opened the conversation.
I am Tanasi. Where is woman?
I know a lot of them.
The Gitana.
Chica? What's that to you?
I know say what, I say where.
What makes you think I know?
Tanasi see her come here. Where's she now?
Hey, look, supposing you drop the knife and let's just...
I will kill a man who take my woman.
You think I took her?
See, but she cannot love you. She love me.
Okay, we'll keep it that way. So why don't you run along?
Where you hide her? This knife make you tell.
I tell you she's not here. Look around for yourself. The place is yours.
Why you go behind desk?
Something in this drawer might interest you.
Not the gun!
Before I got the gun, Tanasi made a power dive headlong across the desk. I ducked back, grabbed his knife arm quick, and slammed it against the sharp edge of the desk. And the knife hit the floor. Just as I kicked it away, Tanasi landed right on top of me, and we had it out. It was a rolling, kicking, clawing fight that Tanasi actually seemed to enjoy, but not me. I finally got my knee in his midsection, and he broke away. Before he was on me again, I had the knife. He did a quick retreat to the door.
Naya sinvergüenza. I go now.
Yeah, you get the idea.
You bring my girl. Bring her to our father. For I kill.
Just keep going, Tanasi, and take the knife, will you? Well, what can a guy expect when he tries playing godfather to a gypsy girl? Right then, I decided on a return trip to Millie Hawk's place to check up on our star boarder. I made sure nobody was following me through the dark streets, and just as I got to Millie's gate, I heard soft voices from the inside court, and I waited.
Hi, Petros. I knew you would come when I sent for you. Will you take me away from this place quickly?
Have patience, Chica, my darling. In 2 days, we meet in Alexandria, then we'll be gone from here forever.
I will wait, Petros. Kiss me now, amor mío.
Yeah, looked like I was playing Cupid, too. Well, I'm not one to eavesdrop on love scenes, so I coughed a couple of times and went in the gate.
Who is that?
Oh, it's all right. Chica knows me.
Oh, Petros, it is the kind gentleman, Mr. Jordan. This is my future husband, Petros Varga, from Athens, Greece.
Howdy.
Tekanis. Mr. Jordan, I wish to thank you for protecting my little Chica.
Oh, don't mention it. You just watch out for Tanasi.
Tanasi, when did you see that man?
A few minutes ago. He says you love him, Chica.
I love Tanasi no more. He is very bad man, like a beast. I tell him so. I will have nothing more to do with him or gypsies.
That why you're running away?
See, one is not permitted to marry outside the tribe. What did you tell him, senor?
Oh, he doesn't know where you are, Chica. But Tanasi's on the prowl and in a bad mood.
He's a violent man, a terrible fighter.
Yeah, I found that out.
Did he hurt you, senor?
No. But I got the general impression he'll do most anything to break up your romance.
Oh, Petrus, I fear for you, too.
Be calm, Chica, my darling. Do you not see that you must hide here? I will go quickly to Alexandria, arrange for passport.
Oh, hold it, Petrus. Let's just be sure.
Do not say that, senor. His heart is for me.
It is all right, Chica. I will prove to him my good faith. Here, sir, is money.
What for?
Please, as a favor, would you buy the steamship tickets for us at the office in Cairo? There is a boat leaving for Athens in 2 days.
Wouldn't you rather Chica got them?
It would not be safe for her. Please, it must be the least expensive. But if you would be so kind. And give them to Chica to bring.
Sure. I'll get them for you.
Oh, senor, you are the most kind gentleman.
We shall be indebted to you always, Mr. Jordan. Always.
All right, then, Mr. Cupid tore himself away and went back to the tambourine for the night. And bright and early, I was down at the steamship office to buy the tickets. They came to £5 more than Petrus had given me. So, like the most kind gentleman Chica said I was, I shelled out the difference from my own pocket. I planned to deliver the tickets to Chica right away, but it didn't work out. Just as I stepped out to the curb, a big hand went over my mouth. I felt my arms locked on either side from behind. I was slammed into an old Model T Ford, and off we went roaring through the back streets of Cairo. 3 gypsies were playing host, and while one drove, the other 2 tied my hands behind me. I kept asking questions, but got no answers. And 20 minutes later, we were leaving the outskirts of the city to the east. The old car chugged past a flying red horse sign at the top of the hill, bumped off the road, and finally parked by an ox cart. Then they were dragging me down a path, and suddenly the whole gypsy camp sprawled before us. Splotches of color mixed up with tumbling bodies of children, cats, dogs, and even monkeys. Women were bending over great iron kettles while men idled by the tents. When they saw me brought in, they were all up and following. At a big central tent, I saw a magnificently built man waiting. His gaudy clothes and jewelry looked right on him. His black eyes gleamed like sword points as he spoke.
Senor, you call yourself Jordan?
Yeah, that's right, mister. What's this all about? I don't like being dragged around.
You were brought here for a good purpose.
Well, let's clear it up. Who are you?
I'm El Chacon, the king of the Etanos.
Okay, El Chacon. What do you want with me?
It is known that a girl left our tribe to join a man in Cairo.
She's got every right.
It is also known that she went to your cafe, that you hid her.
Supposing I did.
Where is Chica now, senor?
She's where you won't find her, El Chacon. All Chica wants is her freedom.
Freedom? Freedom from what?
From your tribe, from the life of a gypsy. She wants something a lot better than all this. And I think she deserves it.
Por favor. How you say your life is better than ours?
I can think of a lot of reasons.
Look around, senor, at the faces of my people. Do they look unhappy? They sing, they dance, and yes, sometimes they cry.
But even crying is good when it washes away sorrow. You say it is you who have the freedom? Yet you are slaves to your houses and your cities. We may wander where we will. Our home is the earth and the sky. It is not you, but we who are free. Now, how you say your life is better than ours?
Well, I haven't got an answer for that, El Chacon.
However, if one wishes to leave our tribe, we do not stop them.
Then what do you want with Chica?
She must return that which is ours.
Return what?
The entire treasure of our tribe. Many jewels of priceless value.
Are you trying to tell me Chica stole them?
Why else does she hide from us where she cannot be found?
Have you thought of telling the police?
The law of our tribe is sufficient to deal with our own. Now, where is the girl?
And what if I don't tell you?
Senor Jordan, you have only to tell us where Chica can be found. If you do not, the methods of Gitanos against their enemies is legend, which you soon may learn. And if that fails, we will not hesitate to turn you over to the Cairo authorities as one who harbors a common criminal. Decide now, Jordan, and quickly.
You are listening to Bar Lachi, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. For a solid hour of laughs, tune in tomorrow night to Leave It to Joan at 6 and Breakfast with Burroughs at 6:30. You'll find Joan Davis at her zany best and the balding Burroughs chock full of his hilarious brand of repartee. Don't miss the great good time which comes to you every Monday night on CBS. Now we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Bar Lachi.
Well, hang the sucker tag on me again. I take a liking to this gypsy girl, Chica. Find her a good place to hide. I even spent £5 out of my own pocket to help buy tickets for her and a boyfriend to escape to Athens. Then it turns out she's stolen her wealth and jewels from her tribe. Now I had the choice of turning her over to the tribe in their own form of justice, or of facing their wrath as well as the Cairo police. El Chacon stood waiting for my answer as the encampment crowded around.
Speak quickly, Jordan. Where is Chica?
You're asking me to break a promise I made to her, El Chacon.
A promise to a thief is worthless.
Tell me something. Where is another of your tribe, a man named Tanasi?
He, too, hunts for the girl.
Yeah, why? Because she won't marry him? How do I know any of you are telling me the truth?
You wish, then, for the Cairo police to decide.
I'm just asking why you don't look up Tanasi. How do you know that crazy brute didn't take your jewels?
The moment you extranjera, you call my son crazy brute, I scratch your eyes out.
Silencio, quédate quieta. It is true, old woman. Tanase is crazy, bro.
You speak so of my son, for that you will see.
I looked at El Chacon, expecting him to break it up on the double. Instead, he seemed greatly amused, even when the two women began pounding and clawing each other, even when other women pitched into the battle, and even when the men took sides and turned on each other. In less time than it takes to tell, every man, woman, child, dog, and cat had joined in, all except El Chacon. Even he had forgotten about me, and I found myself in the middle. I lost my balance and stumbled over backward into the thick of the battle. With my hands tied, I couldn't do much, and I fell under a dozen feet. All I could do was roll. Something else fell and started to roll just then, a nice shiny knife. I threw myself over so that my hand held the hilt. In a few seconds more, I was behind a tent as the battle still raged. In less time than that, I had my hands free and was running. I didn't stop running till I was over the hill and well into the outskirts of Cairo. Well, there were a lot of things I had to clear up with Chica right then. So when I finally found a taxi, I headed for Millie Hawk's place. Millie was pacing the court when I opened the gate.
Oh, Rocky, have you seen Chica?
No, but I want to see her right now. Where is she?
I don't know. I was away only for a minute, and when I came back, she was gone.
How long ago was that?
Over 2 hours, Rocky.
Yeah, looks like you can forget her, Millie.
What do you mean, Rocky? She's bound to come back. She left your stuff here.
Huh? Let me see it, huh?
Okay, come on. It isn't much, just the stuff tied in this shawl.
All right, give it to me.
It's all she had in the world. She was such a sweet little thing. I just knew I shouldn't let her. Mercy me, what are those?
Something I hoped I wouldn't find. Ever see rubies before?
Rubies?
Yeah, and there's plenty more to go with them someplace.
But I thought the poor guy...
Right. See you later, Millie.
Let me know if you find her, Rocky.
Yeah. Well, that wrapped it up. All El Chacon had told me was right. I'd been protecting a common thief. I took Chica's stuff and went back to the tambourine. Back in my office, I reached for the phone, but it won out. Yeah?
Jordan, this is Captain Sabaya.
Oh, I was just about to call you, Sam.
I am sure you were. We have a great deal to talk about.
A guy named El Chacon been talking to you already?
Indeed he has. A warrant has been signed for your arrest for protecting...
Yeah, I know. A gypsy girl stole the tribe's jewels, and I've been hiding her.
Is this a confession, Jordan?
On every count, Sam. I'll be right down.
That will save me the trouble of sending for you. I can count on you then?
Oh, I'll be there. Bring something with me.
Bring what, Jordan?
I won't tell you now. Only it sparkles.
Are you trying to tell me you had the jewels?
It's possible. And maybe I'll have something else.
Now what are you talking about?
That remains to be seen, Sam. Just dust out your best cell and sit tight. I knew if that cell wasn't going to be for me, I'd better do some quick cleaning up. I remembered the big gypsy Tanasi had said I'd find him at the Harbada, sort of a Cairo counterpart of an American flophouse. So on a hunch, I took a detour down that way. I found out he had a little room all to himself on the 3rd floor, so I got up the stairs, found the door, and knocked. There was no answer, so I tried the knob. It was locked, so I came up with my heel. The rickety door lock snapped on the first try, and I went in. Yeah, standing back to the wall at the far side of the room was my little gypsy sweetheart, Chica.
Senor Jordan.
You picked a bad hideout, Chica.
But I am not hiding. How did you find this place?
Thank Tanasi for that. Where is he?
He went away. Senor, I could not get out. I did not want to come here.
Sure you didn't. You wanted to go to Alexandria, remember? I got a couple of tickets to prove it.
Give them to me. I will go now. Quickly.
Not yet, Chica. And I got something else of yours. Did you forget these?
They are like rubies. Where did you get them?
Out of the stuff you left at Millie's.
But I do not understand. I have never seen these before.
It's too late for that, Chica. They want to tell me where the rest of the loot is.
It is you!
It is Tanasi.
Why did you come here, Jordan?
Ask Chica why I'm here.
I warn you, she's mine. Now you die!
Before he could draw the knife, I caught him just below the ribs. He doubled and I crossed one to his chin and stood him up. This time I was onto his style and I felt like fighting. I kept outside his hairy arms and swung from the ankles every time he lunged in. Tanasi was game, but the 3rd time did it. He went down on his face.
Senor, what you do to Tanasi?
He'll keep right there, Chica. Now let's go.
Where do you take me?
Right to the police. You can take it from there. I took Chica down the stairs, told the clerk at the desk that the cops would be around for Tanasi. We went right to headquarters, where I handed her over to Sam Sabaya. From then on, she was mum. She wouldn't answer anything. Finally, Sam closed the cell door behind her. We hesitated there before going out.
Jordan, I must compliment you on your prompt action in this matter.
From you, that is a compliment, Sam.
You will understand that I knew from the beginning that your motivations were for the best.
Yeah, sure.
We still have the problem of finding out where the rest of the jewels are hidden. We can hardly hope that Chica will ever tell us.
Maybe Tanasi will talk.
My men have already picked him up, but if he talks, it will be the first time a gypsy ever told the police anything.
See what you mean. Listen, leave me with Chica a couple of minutes, huh? Maybe she'll change her mind.
As you wish, Jordan. But she will be guarded very closely.
Suit yourself.
You see, I agree with the old gypsy saying, it is easier to hold an eel than a gitano.
Senor Jordan.
Yes, Chica.
You are making big mistake.
Sure. I did that to begin with.
You must believe me. Tanasi found me and he forced me to go to his place.
How do you explain the jewels?
I cannot explain them. I cannot tell you how they got with my things because I do not know.
Chica, don't you see that if you'll tell us where the rest of the jewels are hidden, you'll get off a lot easier?
But I don't know where they are. I stole nothing from my tribe.
Okay.
Oh, senor, you are a very kind gentleman. You will not let them keep me in this place.
You asked for it, Chica.
Please. All my life, I have known only freedom. If they keep me here, caged up like an animal, I know I will not live.
Looks like you should have stayed with your tribe.
See? This is not the life that Petros promised me. You must help me, senor.
Just think over my advice. So long, Chica. I left her then, but her pleading eyes stayed with me. A lot different from the fiery eyes of the girl who danced in front of my cafe the day before. I tried to push them out of my mind, but a few things kept bothering me. Why she'd steal off wealth and jewels, and then show herself by dancing in the streets for a few piastres was something I couldn't answer. The 2 steamship tickets in my pocket reminded me that Petros was waiting for her. That's when I shelled out some more of my own money for a long-distance call from the Tambourine to the Greek consulate in Alexandria.
Will you please repeat the name?
Varga. Petros Varga. Have you issued him a passport there?
Mr. Jordan, is this Varga a tall, slender-faced man with black hair and mustache?
Yeah, that fits him. What about it?
Petros Varga has not been issued a passport. In fact, he could not possibly get a passport to Greece or anywhere else.
You mean he hasn't been there?
Certainly not. He hardly dares to show his face in any consulate. Varga is international thief, wanted in a dozen countries.
That's the way it is.
Could you possibly be one of his victims, Mr. Jordan?
That remains to be seen, mister. Thanks for everything. All at once, I felt good again. I knew now that Chica was right. She knew nothing of the jewels. And there was just one way to clear her. Petros Varga, who was loaded with hot jewels, but no passport to get him out of Egypt, which meant he must still be in Cairo. Well, there wasn't a chance of my finding him in that sprawling city, so he was going to have to find me. So I took a roll of bills out of my safe, borrowed a pair of dark glasses, wrapped a muffler up around my neck, put on a dirty Panama hat, and went down through the Muski Bazaar till I spotted a familiar character who called himself Shagrif.
What do you desire, Effendi?
You, see these, Shagrif?
So very much money, Effendi.
Well, I got plenty more, and I'm buying jewels.
Jewels? But why do you tell me?
I don't care where they come from. Get it?
Oh, but I have no knowledge of stolen jewels.
My room's over the rug shop at the corner. I don't ask questions.
But, Effendi, I know of no dishonest person.
Here, take this and get moving. Imshi. Yeah, that's all it took. I hurried to the room I'd rented for the day, and the procession started 5 minutes later. First, a scared Turk with a handful of sapphires. Next, a woman carrying a baby trying to peddle some pieces of broken glass. Next, a Dutchman with a diamond the size of your fist. I got rid of them one way and another and went on that way all afternoon. At the end of the 5th hour, I was about to call it quits when the door opened, and Petros Varga was standing before me.
You, are the jewel fence?
That depends. What have you got?
Have I seen you before?
You won't see me again. Show your stuff or get out.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't.
All right, it must be cash.
For what?
Very well. How much for these?
Open it up.
Keep your hands away.
What are you scared of? Open it.
There. Gems of priceless value.
Yeah.
How much? Hurry.
I'll give you 500.
You stupid. They're worth 20,000.
For the risk I take, where do you get these?
You think I would tell you?
El Chacon, maybe?
How did you... That is nothing to you.
What are you scared of, Varga? Chica's taking the rap. You're in the clear, aren't you?
Jordan.
You're a big operator, they tell me. Big enough to steal a hoard in jewels and plant it on an innocent girl.
If you think I would tell you...
You don't have to. You showed up at Millie's place only to hide a few rocks in Chica's belongings. That's when I came along and you dreamed up the idea about the tickets to Athens. You didn't intend to use them at all. You could spare the money.
Stay where you are. You did not think I would come here without a gun.
Now use it, Varga. Kill me. Take your bag of rocks. But what do you think you'll find outside that door?
What do you mean?
Go ahead. You're not scared of a few gypsy knives in your back, are you?
You're lying. No one is there.
No? Then why wait? Shoot, Vargas.
Jordan, listen to me. I did it only for Chica. Help me get away from here. For her sake.
Okay. Give me the gun.
No, Jordan!
Yes! That's better. Come on, let's go.
No, not out there, Jordan, please. Not out
there.
there.
Cut it, Vargas. You're safe. Anyhow, till the police get their hands on you. And that's just where we're going. It took a little nudging, but we finally ended up at headquarters. Well, Sam personally let Chica and Tanasi out of their cells with a great sigh of relief. Wouldn't you know, right away, the two were in each other's arms. After telling me for the 5th time she'd learned her lesson, Chica went off with Tanazi toward their camp, both as happy as a gypsy. Me, I went back to the tambourine, a little wiser myself. I was sort of glad nobody was looking when I stooped and picked something up off my office floor. It was a half-wilted rose, but it looked real pretty, even in the beer mug where I stuck it.
Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Tonight's story was by Margaret Barnum, edited by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Now, here is our star, Jack Moyles.
Ladies and gentlemen, beginning next Sunday, August 7th, the Rocky Jordan series will be brought to you by Del Monte Tomato Products, the brand you trust for flavor in so many fine foods. So be sure to be listening next Sunday at 5 when...
Del Monte Foods presents Rocky Jordan and the story Gold Fever. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, My Quiet Friend.
Things had been rather peaceful around the cafe for the past few days, and I was facing the prospect of another dull evening when the door to my office opened and two well-dressed guys eased in. Both of them were tall and on the rugged side. They were dressed in identical tan gabardine suits and white Panama hats. There was only one difference in their attire. One of them wore a bow tie, the other a four-in-hand tied correctly with a Windsor knot, nestling perfectly in the center of the spread collar of his soft white shirt. He was the one who broke the silence.
You're Jordan, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm not in the market for entertainers, especially a brother act.
You're wrong on both counts, wise guy. We just dropped in to sell you something.
Sorry, I got all the shoelaces I can use.
Pretty funny guy, ain't he, Maxie?
Yeah. Your friend's not much of a talker, is he?
Only when he has something important to say. My name's Moran, Leo Moran. Jordan, my quiet friend here is Maxie Schultz.
Maxie Schultz? Sounds familiar. You two boys from New York?
Yeah, but we're operating a little real estate service in Cairo now. Personalized service.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. On a clear day, you can hear the screams a mile away.
Well, that makes it easy, then.
It depends on what you mean by easy.
We have a client who's interested in your place.
It's not for sale.
We thought you'd say that, so we figured we could sell you on the idea of changing your mind. How about that, Maxie?
Yeah. I thought you only spoke when you had something important to say, Maxie.
Better take it on the slow bell, Speedy. I do other things.
Yeah, I'll bet. Where do you keep your ventriloquist?
Jordan, for your information, you're bandying words with Maxie the mechanic, expert in death traps.
And your customers never complain, do they, Maxie?
They ain't ever in shape to complain.
Now, about this client of ours, Jordan.
You're wasting your time, boys. Beat it. The joint's not for sale.
Our client will give you $500 cash for your cafe.
$500, huh? That wouldn't buy the furniture in this office.
You hear that, Maxie?
Yeah. Yeah, shame he feels that way, ain't it?
Now, take this little private bar of yours here, Jordan. I don't think it's worth much. And these drapes aren't bad, but they don't go well with the rest of the stuff. You like this mirror over here, Maxie?
Why, you dirty... I warned you, Speedy. I sit still like a good little boy.
Maybe you shouldn't have hit Mr. Jordan so hard with that sap, Maxie. You might mess up that pretty face.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a shame.
Come on, Maxie. We'll see you later, Jordan. Maybe you'll have changed your mind by then.
I shook my head a few times, but the haze wouldn't clear, and the range was off. A tap on the side of the head hadn't helped my eyesight any. I remember seeing the Gabardine boys leave. It was like looking through the wrong end of a pair of field glasses. And the room started spinning, and the lights went out. When I came out of it, the phone was ringing.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, who is it?
Jordan, it's Charlie LeBouc.
LeBouc? What do you want?
Look, Jordan, I think it's about time the two of us forget our little differences and have a nice friendly talk, huh?
Why should we?
Well, I don't like it any more than you, Jordan, but it'll be the smart thing to do. It's about this mob that's taking over.
Keep talking.
Well, you and I are just about the only two cafe operators who haven't sold out. If we stay together, maybe we can beat them off. They've looked over the situation pretty well, Jordan. They won't expect us to team up on them.
All right. What's the spread?
Come over to my place, Jordan. I have a man here who can do us some good.
I like names, LeBouc.
It's, Nick Spalvo. Our buddy.
Nick Spalvo, huh? Okay, give me half an hour. Nick Spalvo had owned the Blue Palm Cafe up to a couple of weeks ago. Then, like half a dozen other gin hall merchants, he'd fallen in line with the mob and had moved out without a murmur to the law. Now it looked like Nick had changed his mind. I went out front, hopped a cab, and shortly after 7:30, I piled out in front of Charlie LeBouc's cafe. I pushed my way through the crowd and went up the stairs. At the end of a small, narrow corridor was a door marked private. It was half open. I pushed it the rest of the way. The first thing that caught my eye was the open window and the wind whipping the curtains into the room. Then I saw LeBouc sprawled out on the soft green carpet behind his desk. There were half a dozen bruises on the side of his face and a dark purple crease over the bridge of his nose. LeBouc's company had played a little too hard, and with his weak pump, LeBouc couldn't keep up acting host. He was dead. Then I remembered Nick Spalvo. I went into the room next to the office, but he wasn't around. I started out into the corridor again when I heard voices, and the cigarette girl eased around the corner. Behind her was one of LeBouc's boys with his right hand in his tux pocket. I ducked back into the office and through the open window to the fire escape. I didn't have time to stick around for explanations, and maybe LeBouc's boy wouldn't give me the chance. I had just dropped to the sidewalk when... And then LeBouc's boy suddenly showed up in the window. I was glad then that I hadn't waited. At the corner, I grabbed a hack, and 15 minutes later, I was leaning on the buzzer of apartment 21 at the Sharita house.
Yes, what... Oh, Rocky.
Hello, Nina.
Well, this is a surprise.
I wasn't sure if I'd catch you in.
I don't go to the club till 9. You know that, darling. Come in. Come in.
You, still dancing at the Blue Palm, huh?
Of course, darling. Sit down. Now, fix your drink?
I thought maybe after Nick Spalvo sold out, you might have left the club.
Why should I? Oh, I like Nick a lot, but then a girl has to make a living.
How do you get along with the new boss?
I've only seen him once or twice. He doesn't come to the club much. Now, about that drink, Rocky.
Where's Nick, do you know?
Rocky, must you always talk about business?
Nick, baby, where is he?
I don't know, Rocky. At his apartment, I suppose. Why?
I went around to check before I dropped into Charlie LeBouc's club. 3 of us were supposed to meet there.
Charlie LeBouc?
When I got there, LeBouc was dead. Nick wasn't around.
Dead? Oh, Rocky.
Oh, relax. I didn't do it. In a room next to LeBouc's office, there was a cot and a few blankets and an ashtray full of cigar butts. They might have been Nick's.
Rocky, I don't understand. What does it all mean?
Means that Nick could have been hiding out at LeBouc's.
But why?
Look, baby, Nick didn't want to sell his place. The other owners didn't want to either. But they were pressured into it by a couple of strong-arm boys and told to keep quiet about it.
So that's it. I thought it was strange.
Nick couldn't take it. He decided to talk, so he waltzed over to LeBouc's and told him about it. LeBouc had been given the same pitch, and he wasn't happy about it either, so he called me and suggested we get together and fight off the wolves.
That's why you went to Charlie's place.
Yeah, but the pressure boys beat me to it. I don't think they wanted to kill LeBouc. They just played a little too rough.
But Nick, where's he?
Nick might have been in the room next door when LeBouc was killed. He probably ducked out.
Did you ask anyone at the club if Nick had been there?
I didn't have time. I had to leave rather suddenly. One of LeBouc's boys kind of got ideas that I'd bumped off his boss.
Oh, Rocky, the police, they'll think that you... Rocky, you've got to get away. I'll help you.
Oh, thanks, baby, but...
Please, Rocky.
I've got to find Nick.
But with the police looking for you and LeBouc's men, you won't have a chance, Rocky.
Well, it'll take a bit of doing. And that's where you come in.
Of course, anything you say, but I...
Where would Nick go? Any ideas?
Well, let me think.
Girlfriends, relatives?
Celeste Donati, but she's in Port Said for a few weeks.
Okay, where's her place?
The Komar Apartments on Shari Almon.
Where else would Nick hide out?
Well, he has so many relatives. Perhaps his cousin's shop in the square. Or his uncle's house. Wait, there's a brother, too.
Hey, slow down, baby. I'll need some names and addresses first. Then I'm going to go call him. 15 minutes later, I grabbed a cab in front of Nina's place, and shortly before 8:30, I pulled up in front of a small tobacco shop near the old Helwan station. A single light burned in the back of the shop, and beneath it sat a fat-faced Turk, dozing quietly, his feet propped up on the low counter. I went inside. All right, George, snap out of it. You got a customer. Come on, wake up. The Turk hadn't been asleep. He'd been out cold. And when I shook him, he rolled off the chair and dropped to the floor. I noticed a dark purple bruise over the bridge of his nose, the same mark I'd seen earlier on Charlie LeBouc. I worked on him a few minutes, and then he snapped out of it.
No, please.
All right, take it easy, chum. I'm not going to hurt you. Here, I'll help you up.
My head.
Sure, a couple of boys who dress alike, huh?
Yes, they wanted to know where Nick... Who are you?
The name's Jordan. I'm a friend of Nick's.
Oh, yes, I have heard of you.
Was Nick here tonight?
Not more than 10 minutes ago. These two men came after him, but Nick saw them and went out the back way.
And they must have tailed him here from LeBouc's.
Mr. Jordan, what has happened? Is Nick in trouble?
Yeah, he witnessed a murder. Charlie LeBouc's. Those two boys who worked you over did it. Any idea where Nick went to?
No. He had just come in. We were in the back of the shop. He started to tell me what had happened when the two men walked in. Nick went out the back way.
How about Nick's brother? He lives around here. Think he could have gone there?
Perhaps. I do not know.
How much did you tell the boys who worked you over?
Nothing at all. I could not tell them where Nick went because I do not know.
Okay. I'm going around to see Nick's brother. You better fix your face up and close up shop. Those two boys are liable to come back for more. And I don't mean cigarettes. Nick's brother lived in a narrow side street about 3 blocks away. When I got there, the house was dark. The only answer to my knock on the heavy door was a dog howl coming from somewhere inside. I waited for a minute, then went back downstairs and started for the rear of the house. I caught a movement along the wall out of the corner of my eye, but I just kept walking. I went around the side of the house and pulled into a doorway. A few seconds later, I heard him coming along the gravel walk. When he passed me, I reached out. His gun came up, but he didn't have the chance to use it. I flipped on my cigarette lighter and held it to his face. It was Charlie LeBouc's boy, the guy who'd taken the pot shots at me from the window. He was still red-hot in the idea that I'd bumped off his boss. I packed him off to my cab, gave the driver an address, and we took off. I had to put this boy on ice before somebody got hurt. Couldn't expect my luck to hold out all night. Well, 10 minutes later, I walked into Madame Farid's little establishment down on the waterfront. For a little silver across the pond, the old girl was always more than happy to kick your fortune around in a teacup or even consult the crystal ball.
Oh, Rocky Jordan. It is a long time I have not seen you. Come in.
Hi, Grandma. Well, how's the future look?
You wish to consult Madame Farid?
Yeah, got a problem. There happens to be a short, dark, and ugly character following me with murder on his mind.
So,
He's got the picture all wrong, but I don't have the time to explain it to him now. He's sleeping off our last engagement in my cab outside.
I see. Oh, it is a problem, Rocky.
Yeah, take a look at my palm, sweetheart. Oh, you'll find it just under this $10 bill.
Yes, I see. Well, I would say there is an old woman who can help you. I can see an empty cellar, an excellent place to put this man till morning, perhaps, until you can explain his mistake.
That's the best advice I've had all day. It's a deal. Now, where can I find this old woman who's going to help me?
Bring him in, Rocky. Bring him in.
At least, with LeBouk's boy out of the way, I wouldn't have to worry about his taking a pot shot at me every time I turned around. I still had to find Nick before the Gabardine boys did, and my next stop was Celeste Donati's place at the Comar Hotel Apartments in the Sharia El Mun. Even if Nick's doll wasn't around, he might be using the place as a hideout, and it was worth a try. I was just about to press the buzzer over the nameplate when the door opened suddenly. Framed there was Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
Hello, Jordan.
Uh-oh. Hello, Sam.
I've been looking for you. Come on in.
Sure. What are you doing here, Sam, if you were looking for me?
I am also looking for Nick Spalvo.
Well, so's everybody else.
What happened to Charlie LeBouk, Jordan?
I'm not sure, Sam. I arrived a little late.
I got there even later. All I found was LeBouk dead. You and Nick had already left. Why?
Nick left because LeBouk's killers got too close to him. I left because one of LeBouk's boys got an idea I'd polished off his boss.
What were you doing at LeBouk's? I have heard you were not very good friends, Jordan.
Oh, just small talk. Sam.
Jordan, I have
All right. He called me over to team up with him against the pressure boys who were buying up a flock of joints. Or didn't you know about that?
We know all about it, Jordan.
Then why haven't you done something?
We have nothing to go on. Absolutely nothing. The cafe owners have refused to talk.
Nick changed his mind. He'll sing like a blue jay.
Is that why he was at LeBouk's?
Yeah. He knows who bumped off LeBouk.
Do you?
The Gabardine boys, Sam. It figures.
The Gabardine?
Leo Moran and Maxie Schultz, the super salesman.
Oh, Sucamelli's men.
What?
Frank Sucamelli. He's behind this scheme, Jordan.
How'd he get here? Thought after they'd booted him out of the States back to his own country.
It is all very legal, Jordan. As long as he stays out of trouble, there is nothing we can do. But he'll slip up here in Cairo just as he did back in the States.
He already has, Sam. I think you can make it pretty hot for Sucamelli once you find Nick Spalvo.
Well, Jordan, for your sake, I hope we find him alive.
Don't you like my story, Sam?
Oh, I do. But I am only a captain of police. There are others who may not like it. After all, no one else saw Moran and Schultz at LeBouk's.
Which makes me number one, boy, because LeBouk and I never get along too well. Sure, Sam. So instead of standing here around here yapping, why don't you go out and find Nick?
I intend to.
All right. Where do we go now?
I'm going to drive you back to the tambourine, Jordan.
The tambourine? Oh, now, wait a minute,
Yes,
Sam.
and you're going to stay there till this thing is cleared up.
Sorry, Sam. My foot's in the door. I want in.
This is a matter for the police, Jordan. You'd better stay out of it for your own good. You're not doing very well so far, you know.
All right. Come on. Sam and I piled into the police crate and headed downtown. I didn't put up much of an argument about being herded back to my cafe, because it suddenly dawned on me that doing just that might have been the smart thing to do from the first. Nick must have known about my coming over to LeBouk's to talk about teaming up, and he'd probably make an effort to contact me. The tambourine would be the first place he'd try. Sam and his boys dropped me off in front of the cafe, and I went in. I pushed through the crowd to the back and opened the office door.
Hello, Jordan. We've been waiting for you. Come on in. Close the door.
The Gabardine boys, Leo and Maxie, were standing in the center of the room. Leaning against my desk with a cigar stuck in the corner of his fat face was a short, heavy-set guy. He had a thick mop of black curly hair, eyes that hit you like a hot iron. In his hand was a fingernail file. When I walked in, he went back to work with it on his short, pudgy fingers. Then, without looking up...
Hello, Jordan.
What are you doing here, Sucamelli?
Oh, you recognize me, huh?
No trouble at all. You used to be the favorite pinup boy of the post offices back in the States.
They were lousy photographs, Jordan.
Don't blame the camera, Sucamelli. I've seen better heads on a pin.
There he goes again, Leo. I don't think
All right, Maxie, that's enough. Let Mr. Jordan have his little joke. We have plenty of time.
Well, I haven't, Sucamelli. I gotta get this place sprayed. You got no idea the stuff that crawls in here these days.
What do you think of the offer my boys made to you? I haven't laughed so hard in years.
What's wrong with $500 for this dump?
You're in a wheat field, Succamelli.
All right, Jordan. We can talk about that later. Right now, I'm interested in Spalvo.
Spalvo? What's that? Something you spread on bread?
Where is he, Jordan?
I wouldn't give you the right time, Succamelli.
Where is he hiding?
Get lost, punk. I'm busy.
All right, Maxie. Leo.
Okay, wise guy. This is as far as you go. Hold him, Leo.
Yeah, I got him. Let him have it.
Now, Jordan, let's start from the beginning.
When the blackjack caught me on the side of the head, my knees started to give out, but Maxie got behind me and held me up. With one hand, he jerked my head back. Leo grabbed my shirt front, pulled the rod out of his pocket, and started tapping the bridge of my nose with the gun barrel. Then I remembered the bruise, that dark purple crease on LeBouk's nose and the Turk's. It was a nice, slow, and easy way of driving a guy off his rocker. The first few taps weren't bad. After that, you lost count. It was like a pile driver coming down on your head. The last thing I remembered was Succamelli. He was still leaning against the desk, working the file and blowing in his fingernails. And he was asking me about Nick somebody.
You are listening to My Quiet Friend, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Tomorrow night, radio's most popular dramatic program, CBS Radio Theater, brings you The Song of Bernadette. This inspiring screen story of a humble girl whose faith elevated her to sainthood will be the Easter week presentation of Radio Theater Monday night at 6. Ann Baxter and Charles Bickford are the stars. Don't miss it tomorrow, Monday night at 6 on CBS. Now we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, my quiet friend.
When a character named Frank Succamelli moved to take over the Cairo night spots, gangster style, a couple of gin mill owners and I decided to get together. But just before we kept our date, one of them was murdered. The other, named Nick Spalvo, disappeared. I spent a lot of time looking for Spalvo without any luck. When I got back to the tambourine, Succamelli and his two boys were waiting for me and gave me a nice going over with a gun barrel. It was quite a bit later when I finally started to wake up.
Rocky. Rocky.
Oh, go away.
Rocky, it's Nina.
Nina. Great girl, fine dancer.
Rocky, listen to me, please.
Nina. One of the nicest... Wait a minute, what is this?
Not so loud, Rocky. They'll hear you.
Nina.
You're at the Blue Palm Cafe, Rocky. I saw them when they brought you in an hour ago.
Blue Palm?
Yes, one of the upstairs rooms.
Oh, yeah. Kind of comes back now. What happened to my playmates?
Leo and Maxie are out and back. They're loading up the owner's car.
Where's Succamelli?
Succamelli?
The boss.
Oh, in his office. Rocky, I think the three of them are getting ready to leave.
Not without me, they don't.
Oh, no, Rocky, they'll kill you. You've got to get away.
Not on your life. They have a score to settle with this crowd. Look, baby, it's a cinch they're not going to take off without making another try to find out where Nick is. I think I can stall them off long enough.
But why, Rocky? Why don't you leave when
Can you get to a phone and fast?
Yes.
Then hop to it, Nina. Give Captain Sabaya a buzz at police headquarters and unload the glad tidings. And tell him to hurry up and get here. Nina eased out the door, and I heard her high heels clicking off down the hall. I made my way across the darkened room to the window and looked down into the parking lot below. A long, gleaming limousine was parked in the driveway. Walking away from it were Leo and Maxie. Maxie was wiping his hands. They passed under my window and went into the cafe. I waited a couple of minutes, then I heard footsteps in the hall. The key turned in the lock.
Turn the light on, Maxie.
Yeah, sure.
Well, look at that, Maxie. Bright boy is up and around again.
Yeah.
How do you feel, Jordan?
Just fine, boys. We go round again?
You don't look so bad for a guy who's had a rough evening.
I'm used to it.
Well, the night isn't over yet. Come on, Succamelli wants to see you. And he doesn't like to be kept waiting.
You two really jumped through the hoop for that punk, don't you?
I wouldn't say that, Jordan.
He orders you around like a couple of zombies.
We're not worried. Not a bit.
You do the dirty work and he rakes in the dough. What's the matter? You scared of the little bum?
And like Leo said, Jordan, we ain't worried. Not a bit, huh, Leo? Now, come on, let's go.
What's your hurry?
Look, wise guy, do you want me to wrap this sap beside your head again?
Well, if you...
What's the matter? Ain't you ever seen a blackjack before?
Yeah, sure. Okay, boys, let's not keep Mr. Succamelli waiting, huh? We walked down the hall to Succamelli's office. He was sitting there at his desk, smiling like a pitcher who had just struck out murderer's roll. He had his hat and coat on, and in front of him, resting on the green blotter, was a briefcase.
Ah, Jordan, I see you have recovered.
It's a special favor to you, Succamelli. That's as far as I go.
I've decided to forget about Nick. I'm afraid it's a little too late now to do anything about that.
You're gonna pull out, huh?
Yeah. I've decided not to press my luck too far. We've made a neat little pile of dough anyway, haven't we, boys?
Yeah, let's get out of here. We can dump Jordan on the road.
Good idea, Leo. I'll take care of it.
Now, we can do it, Frank. Me and Leo take Jordan in our car, follow you.
No, I'll take care of it, Maxie. After I've taken care of something else first.
What do you mean?
This, Maxie.
Frank, no! Oh, you dirty double-crossed.
Max had started to get up out of the chair when the first slug hit him and he dropped back. Leo went down right at my feet. The Gabardine boys were through. Succamelli had just done a nice job of trimming the payroll.
All right, Jordan, let's go.
Oh, I don't get it here, huh?
No, I have other plans for you. I think I'll take you along with me. Until I get out of Cairo, anyway.
You won't, Succamelli.
Shut up. Get moving.
Okay. Succamelli prided me in the back with a snub-nosed revolver, and we walked down the back steps into the lot. We crossed the gravel driveway and headed for the long black limousine.
Straight ahead, Jordan. Don't get any ideas. I've handled guys like you before.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Go on.
Okay, you don't have to push that gun through my back. It's sore enough now.
You'll never know it in the morning. All right, Jordan. Now open it.
What's the matter, Succamelli?
Open the door.
Sure.
Now back away. I'm getting in.
I'm not invited, huh?
Sorry. I'm taking off alone, Jordan. I changed my mind.
You'll have to step on it. Sam Sabai will be here in a minute.
I'm not worried, Jordan. I'll leave you here to meet him with a bullet in your head. When they stop to investigate your corpse, it will give me extra time.
You know, I just thought of something.
What's so funny?
This is going to be close. The law will be here in a minute. Suppose you can't start your car.
Don't worry about that, Jordan. It'll start.
Yeah? Why don't you press the starter button?
Okay, Jordan. Just so you won't die with it on your mind, watch.
I had a hunch what was coming. As soon as Succamelli's hand went for the starter button, I hit the ground, started to roll. But even so, I caught part of the blast. I was shaking the buzz out of my ears and scrambling to my feet when the police car screeched up to a stop.
Jordan, are you all right?
Yeah, you missed the big blow-up, Sam.
Moran and Schultz, where are they?
Oh, upstairs and out of this world. Succamelli had a surprise for him. He got in some target practice.
And Succamelli, is he?
Yeah, he's in there, in what's left of the car. But don't bother, Sam.
How did this happen?
Moran and Schultz had a little surprise for Succamelli, too. Maxie's favorite trick, a bomb. You press the starter button and, well, that's all, brother.
How did you miss this?
I was scheduled to go along, but Succamelli changed his mind. I was hoping he would.
You knew about the explosives?
I had a hunch from the way Leo and Maxie were talking that they were up to something. And when I spotted grease on Maxie's hand, I figured he'd been messing around with his hobby. Too bad he didn't live to see this. He'd have been proud of the job.
Rocky.
Oh, hiya, Nina.
Oh, Rocky, are you all right?
Yeah, sure, I'll make it. Although my face could stand a job of patching up.
I suggest you come with me to the emergency hospital and have...
Oh, skip it, Sam. It's not that bad.
Please, Rocky, you must have those bruises taken care of. Come on, I'll drive you home.
Home? Who wants to go back to the tambourine?
I didn't have that in mind, Rocky.
Oh. Well, see you later, Sam.
Hello?
This is Captain Sabaya. Is Jordan still there?
Yes. Just a moment, Captain. Rocky.
Huh?
It's for you, Captain Sabaya.
Oh, thanks, Nina. Hello, Sam.
Jordan, I thought you'd like to know Nick Sparrow was waiting for us at headquarters when we got back.
Mm-hmm.
It was as you said, Jordan. Moran and Schultz came to boot. He saw them do it. Well?
was that, Sam?
Aren't you listening to me?
Oh, it's a beautiful night, Sam. With a lady's cool hand on my fevered brow. I'll have to admit it's a little distracting. What was that again?
Nothing at all. Good night.
What was that?
I said good night.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Sam.
It's CBS, again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue. When we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, with tonight's story by John Moore. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's the Rocky Jordan Show. And I'm Rocky Jordan. We take you now to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine for a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan. It started with a timid tapping on the door to my office. When I said come in, the door opened, and standing framed in the archway was a skinny guy with high cheekbones and a hawk-like nose.
My name, sir, is Salomon. As you see by the cage I carry, I am a merchant of birds.
Uh-huh. I see by the look in your eye, I'm your target for tonight.
Ah, you are a man of vision. These lovebirds are yours, Mr. Jordan, for the insignificant sum of 30 piastres.
Sorry, Solomon, I'm not in the market.
The 30 piastres includes the cage. Plus a 6-month supply of bird food.
I'm sorry, Solomon. I told you I didn't want them.
But in all honesty, Effendi, I cannot allow you to bypass such a bargain.
Get out of here.
25 piastres. And I will clean the cage.
Let go of my sleeve. Imshi.
What was that?
Sounded like a shot in the alley.
There, at the alley's end, a woman with a gun.
At the end of the alley, some 50 feet away, stood a girl in a white dress, bare at the shoulders, her profile silhouetted in the hazy light of a street lamp. She was using both hands to aim an oversized revolver at a cringing figure. Two more shots came, and the figure of the man rolled into the gutter. The girl threw a shot at the street lamp, shattering it, and started to run. By the time I got to the spot of shooting, she, whoever she was, had completely vanished into the Cairo night. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with tourists, camel drivers, women, cheats, forgotten men down on their luck, the lonely and the lost. For this is Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Word of a Bishop. Well, it didn't take long for the Cairo curious to swarm around the place like a bunch of summer flies. I put in a call to Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police, and soon he and Sergeant Greco made their appearance.
Now, Jordan, what do you know of this?
Well, very little, Sam. I was in my office having a verbal bout with a seller of birds named Solomon. He's around here someplace. We heard a shot, looked out my back door, and saw a woman pour a couple of bullets into this guy. Before I could do anything, she was gone.
Mm-hmm. The size of the wounds, I assume a large caliber pistol was used. That is rather unusual for a woman. You know this man?
Never seen him before.
Well, let me see the identification upon his person. No passport, no billfold, apparently no identification of any sort. Are there any of you here who can inform me of the identity of the dead man? Oh, come, speak up. Do any of you know him?
I do, Captain.
Who speaks?
That girl over there, Sam.
The name of the dead man, Captain, is Robert Deidre. My husband and I have just consummated a business deal with him. I believe I know why he was killed.
I see. Jordan, may we use the quiet of your office to go into this matter more fully?
Sure, Sam. Come on.
Captain, you might send a messenger to the bar of the hotel to meet Deidre second up the street. My husband's there, Ralph Keene.
Yes?
He knows as much of Mr. Deidre as I do.
As you say, Mrs. Keene, I wish to get to the bottom of this killing as quickly as possible.
Her name was Amy Ruth Keene, an American citizen, Dallas born and bred, she said. She was tall and thin with fair skin and green eyes. But the most striking feature about her was her hair, a natural copper color. She said it gave her a nickname, Copper Keene. Well, in my office, the three of us waited, passing a little small talk, until Greco ushered in a 6'2", tan, wiry Texas millionaire, sporting a broad-brimmed Stetson and high-heeled boots.
Amy Ruth, what's all the excitement? There's a crowd in the street
Mr. Deidre's been killed, right?
Killed? What in the world for?
Mr. Keene, I am Captain Sabaya of the Cairo Police. This is Mr. Jordan, who is the owner of this cafe. He was kind enough to allow us to use his office.
How do you do?
Your wife tells me you and she have just consummated a business deal with Mr. Deidre.
Why, yes, not more than 20 minutes ago in the hotel. $60,000 worth of business. You see, I bought some Arabian horses from him for my ranch in Texas.
A cash deal, Mr. Keene?
Why, yes, Mr. Jordan. Mr. Deidre wanted it that way. He was an agent for some sheik or other who wanted American dollars.
Now, there's your motive, Sam. Robbery. The girl who shot Deidre must have known he was carrying the money, robbed him, and killed him.
You say it was a girl? Well, doggone.
Did you see her, Mr. Jordan? Well, then you'll be able to identify her for Captain Sabaya.
Well, no, I didn't see her that well.
Oh, that's too bad. Ralph, Mr. John's an American from St. Louis. He told me all about it while we were waiting for you. Don't you think we ought to invite him to have dinner with us before we leave Cairo?
Well, Amy Ruth,
If that's fun, we could talk about home. I'm homesick already.
Mr. Keene, who knew you were consummating your business with Mr. Deidre tonight at the hotel?
Well, that's mighty hard to say, Captain. Amy Ruth and I haven't said anything to anyone. But I don't know who Mr. Deidre told.
I see. Well, I will detain you no longer, but I shall get in touch with you in the morning.
Why, sure, Captain. We'll be mighty happy to give you any help we can. Goodbye. And bye, Mr. Jordan. Come along, Amy Ruth.
Bye, Mr. Jordan. Remember, we'll meet again.
Well, find the woman, Jordan. That seems to be my job.
Wonder if it's going to be as easy as it sounds. Sam left. The next morning at 8 o'clock, my phone rang. It was Sabaya again. He wanted to see me in his office right away, and I could tell by his tone something had happened. I made it over there as soon as I could.
Jordan, I want you to meet someone. Would you be kind enough to introduce yourself to Mr. Jordan, sir?
Most certainly, Captain. My name, Mr. Jordan, is George Ronald Heatherbrook. As you can see, I'm a minister. Actually, I'm a bishop, and my home is in Manchester, England. I happen at the present time to be traveling around the world.
That he was a man of the church. The reverse collar he wore told me before he even spoke. His hair was white, his face ruddy, and he wore a lightweight, soft gray suit with a black vest. It was easy to see he was a man of great self-assurance.
Jordan, I want you to tell Bishop Heatherbrook what you told me last night about the Deidre killing.
Well, the bird seller and I were in my office when we heard a shot. We looked out my back door and saw it. A girl in a white off-the-shoulder dress fired 2 shots into Deidre and then escaped.
Now, Bishop Heatherbrook, will you be good enough to tell Mr. Jordan what you told me about the Deidre killing?
Well, certainly. I was sitting by the window of the boarding house across the street. I heard the first shot and looked out the window to see what was going on. I saw the person fire 2 shots, as you say, and I saw Mr. Deidre collapse. Then I saw the person flee.
Well, that jibes, Sam. That's exactly...
One moment, Jordan. Continue, please.
Well, the person who shot Mr. Deidre was not wearing a white off-the-shoulder dress. Actually, the person was wearing a dark coat with dark trousers, and the person was not a girl at all, Mr. Jordan. It was a man.
Man? What is this?
Thank you very much, Bishop Heatherbrook. That will be all for the moment.
You have my address if you wish to speak to me further. Goodbye, Captain. Goodbye, Mr. Jordan. A pleasure to have met you. What's going on, Sam?
A question I might do well to ask you. Jordan, we have had many dealings together and many differences, but I have never known you to willfully lie to me.
I didn't lie.
You said a woman killed Deidre. The bishop said a man. Are you then telling me it is Bishop Heatherbrook who is lying?
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Then you are telling me the bishop is lying. An accusation I find difficult to believe and one you will find difficult to substantiate.
I wonder. What do you know about Heatherbrook? He might not be what he says he is.
I have discussed the situation with the officials of the British Embassy, and I have no doubt Bishop Heatherbrook is all that he says he is, a man of the church. Jordan, I do not wish our friendship to dissolve over this matter.
I got someone to back up my story, Sam. Solomon, the bird merchant, saw what I saw.
Oh, yes. You have mentioned him before, but I have not seen him as yet.
All right, I'll find him for you and dump him right in your lap. I suggest you do a little more digging on Bishop Heatherbrook, or whoever he is. Take it from me, things aren't as they seem. Sam was right about one thing. There was a lie in it someplace. Deidre wasn't killed by both a man and a woman firing the same gun. Well, Solomon could substantiate my story, so I started into the Cairo night to find him. I spent hours at it, checking bakers, the wholesale bird market, and the sand diviner at the Felek Bazaar. That's when I spotted a figure, slight of build, pale features, walking some paces behind me. A tail job. I ducked into a doorway and waited for him to come by. All right, Shadow, turn around.
Please, Mr. Jordan, you're wrinkling my suit.
I'll wrinkle more than that if you don't start saying a few things.
My name is Essex, sir. It has come to my attention that you are searching for a man named Solomon, a merchant of birds.
That's not news. Now tell me something I don't know.
Patience, Mr. Jordan. I find it unwise to talk without previously arranging a remuneration.
I've offered £5 for Solomon's address.
Then perhaps I do not wish to speak for so small a sum.
I'm not in the mood for games. Now come on, where does Solomon live?
Oh, I will not tell. I will not.
No.
Oh, 16 Sharia Mutar.
Well, you can lie with a straight face, but you better try again.
I tell you, Mr. Jordan, that is the place. Oh, my arm, you're hurting it. All right. 7:35 on the Sharia El Shamir. Yes, a room behind the chicken market.
Okay. Here, the £5.
£5? Keep your £5. My payment will come in another way.
Essex turned on a sour scowl, then slinked away and lost himself in the night. I caught a cab and made it to the chicken market on Sharia El Shamir. The room behind it was easy to find. No lights came from inside. I rapped on the door. No answer came, so I pushed at it. The door swung open. Light from the street lamp went into the room with me. Solomon's room, all right. The bird cage in the corner. Two lovebirds perched close to each other, cooing away. Told me as much. But what was more interesting was the figure on the bed. My corroborating witness, Solomon, the merchant of birds. He was dead. Well, the bird seller who could prove to Sabaya that my version of the Deidre killing wasn't a lie was dead. So I was right back where I'd started from. It was still Bishop Heatherbrook's word against mine. I threw a cloth over the dead Solomon and stepped into the street again to find a public phone to call Sabaya. I didn't have to. A moment later, a large official limousine turned the corner and pulled to a stop right in front of me. Captain Sam Sabaya climbed out of the back seat. Oh, what is this, Sam? Telepathy? I was just going to call you.
About the death of Solomon, the seller of birds, no doubt.
How'd you know?
I have been informed of the matter already by the man who sits in the back seat of my limousine.
How do you do, Mr. Jordan? We meet again. Well, Bishop Heatherbrook. Yeah, you remember my name. I'm flattered. I got a reason to. How'd you know Solomon was dead? Why, I presume the same way you did, Mr. Jordan. I saw him. So did the man who killed him.
Jordan, watch your tongue.
Oh, it's all right, Captain. Mr. Jordan meant no offense. He was simply stating what is true. What are you doing here in the first place?
Jordan, the bishop does not have to answer your questions.
But I don't mind at all, Captain Savayam.
Then you will excuse me. The sergeant and I have work to do in Solomon's room. Come along, Sergeant.
Mr. Jordan, I came here, even as you did, to speak to Solomon. I had said that it was a man who killed Mr. Deidre, and you had said it was a woman. Well, we could not both be right. I wish to see if Solomon would really have substantiated your story. Now, I guess we won't know, will we? I guess not.
All of which still makes me wonder why you said it was a man when I know it was a woman.
And I wonder no less, Mr. Jordan, why you said it was a woman when I know it was a man. I can see you trust yourself more than you do me, but it's quite natural, of course. I wonder if you believe I am who I say I am.
People have passed themselves off as other people.
Well, the British Embassy has vouched for me. The police officials in Manchester, England, will vouch for me, too. So will His Eminence, the Reverend Josephus Wadey of the Coptic Church in Alexandria. A formidable array of people on my side. How can you challenge them at all?
You're making it awfully tough. But there's one thing I can do.
What is that?
Find the girl who killed Deidre. When I left the bishop, I headed toward my end of town, but all the while I sat in the back of a taxi, my mind was thinking of Amy Ruth Keene, Copper Keene, and the things she'd said in my office. I told the cabbie to drop me off at the Hotel Ramirez II and went up to the desk clerk. The Keene's room, please. Which one is it?
Mr. Keene or Mrs. Keene?
Does it matter?
Yes, sir. They have separate suites. Mr. Keene is in 212. Mrs. Keene is 211.
Thanks. A little while later, I stood in front of 211, Mrs. Keene's suite. A funny thing struck me. 211 and 212 were across the hall from each other. An odd arrangement for a married couple. Now, the buzzer brought the door open in a moment. An elderly lady who said she was Amy Ruth's Aunt Stella let me in. I told her what I wanted. She called Copper and left the two of us alone to talk.
Well, Rocky?
Mrs. Keene.
Call me Copper, Rocky. It's much more intimate.
Now, let's leave it Mrs. Keene. For a while, anyway.
Well, you look so serious.
I'm in a little bind with an English bishop named Heatherbrook.
Oh, yes, I know about it. Captain Sabar told Ralph and me.
A girl killed Deidre. That's what I saw.
Did you? Why, tell me about it.
I don't know for sure. Except I'd like to find the girl who did it.
You certainly don't think it was me, Rocky.
Mrs. Keene, Deidre was killed because of the $60,000 he carried on his person. Whoever killed him had to be someone who knew he had the money.
And I certainly knew that.
It also had to be someone who would kill for $60,000.
Well?
Why should the wife of a millionaire kill for what would be a small sum to her?
Well, now, there you have said it. I didn't kill Mr. Deidre. I feel better now.
But suppose the wife and the millionaire weren't getting along too well. Had separate apartments, shall we say. Suppose the marriage was on the verge of breaking up, and suppose the state of Texas, USA, or wherever they lived, had no community property law. Or suppose the wife needed a large sum of money in a hurry for some reason or other. Couldn't get it from her husband.
Well, you do think I killed Mr. Deidre. Darling, this is shocking. Accused of murder by a man I hardly know. Well, let me put your mind at ease. Come on with me. Just into the next room here. I want to show you something. My purse. Here it is, a letter of credit from the Texas State Bank of Dallas. If you read it carefully, you'll see it's made out to Miss Amy Ruth Keene. That's me. And you'll also realize it isn't Ralph who's the millionaire. It's me who's the millionaire.
I don't get it.
Ralph and I aren't married. He's the foreman of my ranch. I brought him here with me and Aunt Stella. Had him pose as my husband. Had him make the deal to buy the Arabian horses I wanted. Why? Because I'd heard an Arab sheik doesn't like to do business with a woman. And a man can get a better deal.
I see.
Now, Rocky, you better start calling me Copper and take me out to see Cairo at night. I'll be mad at you for thinking evil thoughts about me.
Well, she was dressed in 15 minutes, and we started to make the rounds, even though I wasn't in a festive mood. El Kami's Club, the House of Pharaoh, the Little Paris Club. Copper liked them all. At 1 o'clock, we were sitting at a corner table in the exclusive Key Club, sort of rendezvous for visiting dignitaries from foreign lands. Copper liked that place, too.
Well, I must say, Rocky, I couldn't have picked a better guide. But I sure could have picked a gayer one.
Oh, sorry, Copper. Must have been thinking about something else.
Like you have been all evening. The Deidre killing, isn't it?
That's the bishop that bothers me, I guess. I'll let it go. I'll try to...
More entertainment, Rocky.
Introducing the internationally famous dance team of Fandro and Defusing. For your pleasure.
Fandro, a tall, slim man in a dark cutaway. De Philippe, a graceful brunette, dark eyes, and a white evening gown. They went into their act, and they were good, spinning lively in the pink spotlight. Then something struck me. The struck copper, too, at the same time.
Look, Rocky, with the spotlight on him, it's like an electric sign flashing on and off. First you see the man, then the girl. The man, and then the girl.
Yeah, come on, copper. Let's get out of here.
What? But Rocky...
Come on, we haven't got time to talk. I got something to do. Drop you off at your hotel and talk to you tomorrow.
All right, but I don't understand.
I don't exactly understand myself. But I hope to before the night's out. I dropped Copper off at a room at Hotel Ramirez II, walked down to the lobby, and found a phone. A moment later, I had awakened the good Bishop Heatherbrook.
Hello? Hello?
Bishop Heatherbrook, Jordan.
Oh, Mr. Jordan.
Answer one question for me. Who told you where to find Solomon?
Well, a slight, very pale-faced young man. I can't remember his name.
Essex?
Yes, that's it. We met in the lobby of the Hotel Ramirez II. I believe he has a room there.
Well, he couldn't have picked a better place. I'm there already. Thanks, Bishop Heatherbrook. Sleepy desk clerk gave me Essex's room number. Knock on the door brought no answer, but a sleepier elevator man loaned me his passkey. Inside Essex's room, I wasted no time. I started with the bureau drawers. Nothing there but a lot of soiled clothes. Next came the desk by the corner window. Nothing there but hotel stationery. Then came the closets. A locked suitcase looked promising. I pried it open and looked inside. Lying right on top was a photograph of Essex himself. A theatrical photograph of Essex in dance costume. One look at the costume told me the answer. Both Bishop Heatherbrook and myself had told true stories of the Deidre killing. Well, the answer to the strange affair was in Essex's suitcase. An answer which showed that both Bishop Heatherbrook and I had told true stories. A photograph of Essex in theatrical dress. A dance costume, half man, half woman. It was a weird kind of act. I remembered seeing one like it many years ago in a nightclub in Marseille. I stuffed the photo into my pocket and prepared to go to Sam.
Please, Mr. Jordan, I do not wish you to leave so soon. Walk toward me.
It was Essex standing with his back to the door, 38 in his hand.
Ah, you have found the secret then? If you dig deeper into that suitcase, you will find the costume itself.
I won't need it, Essex. This photo will do fine.
How can you talk so arrogantly? After all, I have the gun.
The same one that killed Deidre and Solomon, huh?
The very same.
A fairly neat trick, Essex. Killing in costume, half man, half woman. In the night, it would confuse the witnesses, making the job harder for the police.
As you say.
Well, Sam would have worked it out. He'd figure just like I am now. You weren't in it alone.
How so?
You were all dressed up in that outfit of yours, hiding up the street someplace from the Hotel Ramirez II, waiting for Deidre. But you had to know what time he'd come by, and that he was carrying the money. Now, who'd know that? Deidre himself, Amy Ruth Keene, and Ralph. Deidre wasn't going to tell anybody. It would be a dangerous thing for him to advertise. Amy Ruth had no interest in the $60,000. Lipstick money for her. So it was Ralph who got a taste of high living and liked it. $60,000 would be a lot to him. He tipped you off. What was the split, Essex? How much did you get for killing?
Enough, Mr. Jordan.
Come on, tell me. I'm interested in knowing the going rates for death.
Yours, my good friend, will be very cheap indeed. In fact, I plan on doing it for nothing.
Essex was the kind who liked to kill slowly, but standing there with his back to the door, he waited too long. The door flung open suddenly and caught Essex right down the center of his back. Joe shoved him forward, and his gun went off into the floor. I stepped forward, threw a heavy right into the side of his face. He sprawled on the floor. His gun fell free, and I picked it up. That's when I looked up. Standing in the doorway, unruffled manner and all, was Bishop Heatherbrook himself.
I was wise in coming here, was I not, Mr. Jordan?
Well, for me you were. Oh, here, take the gun. Keep an eye on Essex.
The gun? Well, I must say, everything has happened to me since I've come to Cairo.
You might also put in a call to Sabaya.
Where are you going, Mr. Jordan?
A little unfinished business with a Texan named Ralph. I took the stairs two at a time, and a moment later was rapping on the door. Sleepy Ralph opened and was a little annoyed that I woke him up. He was more annoyed when I told him what had happened, but he didn't put up much of a fight. The cowboy was caught with his boots off.
Smoke?
coffee for you, Bishop?
Oh, no, thank you, Captain. I'm afraid I'm not quite man enough to drink much of this strong Egyptian brew.
Gets to me, too, Bishop Edward. Well, the Deidre affair is disposed of. Essex and Ralph will, of course, pay for their crimes, and Miss Keene will go back to her state of Texas. I do not mind telling you, I'm quite glad the matter is ending.
So am I, Sam. Had me spinning for a while.
I don't mind admitting that I, too, was somewhat confused.
You know something, Bishop? You were right and I was wrong.
How so?
A man did kill Deidre. Essex.
Well, that is so. You see, young men, never dispute the word or the bishop.
Rocky Jordan is a weekly presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you by Del Monte Foods, the brand preferred by more women than any other line of canned fruits and vegetables in the world. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, The Man with No Name.
It was night, around 11 or so, and business was about as slow as a camel in a headwind. Few people were scattered through the tambourine, but none of them was making much of a noise in the register. It was the man on table 6, however, who caught my eye. He'd ordered a bottle of gin and a pitcher of tonic, and was doing his own mixing and enjoying what he made. He was a big man, stocky, with a bush of gray hair and a pair of sharp blue eyes. His skin was bronze and tough, and I figured he'd spent a lot of time outdoors. When his hand started fumbling through his pockets looking for a match, I stepped up to his table and offered him a light.
Oh, thank you.
A second, I'll get you a book of matches.
No, it's not necessary right now. You're the proprietor of this place, aren't you?
That's right. Jordan's the name, Rocky Jordan.
Oh, I'm very pleased to meet you, Mr. Jordan. I've enjoyed this hour or so here very much. Won't you join me?
Oh, fine. I'd like to.
Gin and tonic?
No, I'll pass if it's all the same to you.
Certainly. Through the evening, you must get many offers. I like your place, Mr. Jordan. I like it very much. Most of all, I like the fact that you and your help leave the customer alone. This is something that other restaurants and cocktail lounges could well emulate. To leave alone is an attribute lost by our civilization.
Perhaps you'll come back soon.
Perhaps, Mr. Jordan. I plan to leave the continent in a day or so, but I hope one day to come back to Africa. One day soon, Mr. Jordan. Africa has much for me.
Oh, have you been in the interior?
I have. Matter of fact, that's where I've spent most of the last few years. Wonderful years, Mr. Jordan. Primitive land with primitive peoples, but they both meant a great deal to me.
There's a lot of people feel that way, Mr.
Have you ever been on an elephant hunt, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah.
Then you know how thrilling an experience it can be. Marvelous beasts, elephant. Had an exciting time. Mr. Jordan. You're an American, aren't you?
I am.
American in business in Cairo. Boston wasn't right for you, nor Seattle or New Orleans or Chicago. turned your back on your past and came to Egypt for reasons which are your own concern, of course. Mind you, I'm not prying.
What are you doing?
What am I doing, indeed? Perhaps I'm trying to find a justification for something I once did.
And now look, Mr.
But I can't say I'm not a happy man. I am happy. I'm contented. For the past few years, I've lived the kind of life I've wanted, and not many people can say that, can they? Well, one last swallow. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. Thank you for a fine evening, for the fine cafe, for the fine gin and tonic, for the comfort you've been to me. Good night.
I watched him walk out of the tambourine, pause for a moment in the doorway, then disappear in the dark up the street. Well, people come and people go. You meet all kinds running a cafe in Cairo, as I do. And usually you don't give them a second thought. This time it was different. I started to the register when I heard someone call my name.
Mr. Jordan?
He was a thin man in a light suit and a large brimmed Panama hat. He was sitting in the shadows at the end of the bar.
Mr. Jordan, could you come here for a moment?
Yeah, sure. Oh, what's on your mind?
My name's Craven, Gerald Craven. That man.
What man?
The one you were talking to, the big fellow with the gray hair.
What about him?
His face looks familiar.
A lot of faces do.
What's his name?
I don't know.
Well, you talked to him for quite a while. Surely
I said I don't know.
All right, don't get sore. Just anxious, that's all. Do you have a phone I could use?
Yeah, at the end of the bar.
Well, don't you have one that's a little more private?
All right. Come on.
Sorry to bother you like this, Mr. Jordan. It's just that it's very important for
Yeah,
me to...
sure. There's my office. Oh, there's the phone. Help yourself.
Thanks a lot.
I'll be out in front.
Hello, operator. I'd like to put a call into New York City in the United States.
New York?
Don't worry, Mr. Jordan. I'll handle the charges. The number is Plaza... just a moment, please, operator. Do you mind, Mr. Jordan? This is a pretty confidential call.
Oh, no, not at all. Make yourself right at home. Just don't forget to stop by and see me on your way out. He didn't forget. He made the call, paid me for it, and left. That, I figured, was to be that. It was, for 4 days. Craven, the phone call, and the gray-haired guy who drank gin and tonic faded from memory till I picked up a copy of the Cairo Mail 4 days later. A small article on an inside page got my interest. It said the police had fished a murdered man out of the Nile. The thing about the article that struck me most was that the police had to say about the way the man died. They said it looked like he'd been shot in the face with an elephant gun. I figured that maybe I ought to run over to the station and tell Captain Sabaya about the things I had in my mind.
Come in, Jordan. Come in.
Oh, thanks, Sam.
Sit down, Jordan. Now, and to what do I owe this unexpected visit?
Just curiosity, Sam. Hand this little item in the paper.
Oh?
And the one in the lower left-hand corner.
Oh, the man who had been shot in the face with an elephant gun.
Who is he, Sam?
We have not been able to identify him.
Seems to be a lot of mystery about it.
Jordan, what do you know of this?
Oh, very little. Man came into my cafe a few days ago, drank a lot of gin and tonic, talked about an elephant hunt, a lot of other things.
An elephant hunt, you say, Jordan? A moment, please. I would like you to look at something. Here it is. Now, study these photographs for a moment, Jordan. They are of the man we took out of the Nile. Is he the one you speak about, the one who was in your cafe?
Whoever shot him didn't leave much face for identification.
Quite purposefully, in my opinion.
Looks about the right size. Clothes are the same. Very tan skin, Sam?
Yes.
Gray hair?
Gray hair?
He's the one, all right. He's the gin and tonic man. Oh, what's this photograph, Sam?
Oh, that is a close-up of the inner portion of his right arm. Observe the tattooing.
Can't miss it.
Now, tattooing, of course, is quite common in the East, but not the tattooing of numbers.
11-24-42.
11-24-42. What does that mean to you?
Nothing.
Jordan, when a foreign national is murdered in Cairo, quite naturally I am under extreme pressure from my superiors, who in turn are under pressure from the foreign embassy involved, whatever it may be. Now, Jordan, I must apprehend the murderer.
Yes, Sam, I know that.
Now, you will be so good as to relate to me in detail the exact happenings the night this man with no name visited your cafe.
Sure, Sam. Be glad to.
And Jordan, I must insist that you leave out nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, proceed.
Well, I told Sam all I knew about my conversation with the gin and tonic man, about Gerald Craven and his questions concerning that man's identity, and about the telephone call to New York City. Then I went back to the tambourine. I was sitting in my office thinking about the whole affair when suddenly I found myself wanting to know more about that telephone call. A little later, I was talking to one of the girls at the phone company's business office.
Yes, I have the record of a phone call made from your number to New York City.
Well, the call was made by one of my customers, and I'd like to know the charges.
It was a person-to-person call to Gloria Hennessy at Plaza 79970, and the charges will be £5 and 35 piastres, including tax.
Okay, thanks. Well, I found out what I wanted, who the call was made to. What I was going to do with the information, I didn't quite know. But right then and there, I had something else to think about. I no sooner had put the phone in the cradle when a big hand grabbed me by the arm.
Mr. Jordan, turn around.
You don't give me much choice.
I'm sorry if I appear to be rough, but we must talk. Look at me.
I did, but I had to look up to see his face. He was 6'6" or more, and he was from someplace in the middle of Africa. But I figured he'd had some education. He had a grim look and a vice-like grip, and I knew he meant business.
My name is Jonah. I'm a Zulu from South Africa. We have something to talk about.
How did you get in here?
4 nights ago, the Bwana came into your place.
Lots of people come into my place.
The Bwana, you remember. He drank gin and tonic.
And let loose
Last night, he left the rooming house to come back to your cafe. I never saw him again. The police found him dead in the river.
Let go, I said. You'll get a knee in your stomach.
And you, Mr. Jordan, will have a broken arm. Now listen to me. He knew no people in Cairo. He saw few people here. But someone he saw killed him. And perhaps it was you.
You can stop squeezing. I get your point.
I do not know it was you, but I shall watch you, Jordan. I shall watch you most closely. And if I find out it was you who did the killing...
What then?
Then you shall die most hard. Good evening, Mr. Jordan.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. All good cooks know it's flavor that counts in satisfying healthy appetites. That's why millions of housewives, particularly those with long cooking experience, depend on Del Monte tomato sauce for added flavor. There's just no better way to brighten plain foods or give added zest to low-cost meals. One Del Monte enthusiast, Mrs. John H. Anderson of Los Angeles, said,
Del Monte tomato sauce has plenty of good, rich tomato flavor. That's why it's been my favorite for over 20 years. It really brings out the flavor of the food you cook with it, and I say that's the test of a good tomato sauce. Another thing, Del Monte tomato sauce is dependable. I use it many ways: vegetable soup, meatloaf, stuffed peppers, meat pies, and so on. Del Monte tomato sauce is always good.
Thank you, Mrs. Anderson. It's a fact. American housewives have bought more cans of Del Monte tomato sauce than any other brand. Flavor is the reason. The flavor that's never been matched. You can depend on Del Monte, the original tomato sauce. Many women buy it by the half dozen or dozen cans. Then they're never without it. And now we take you back to Cairo, and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Man with No Name.
Well, Jonah, the Zulu, let me keep my arm and left. The next incident didn't happen till some hours later. After the supper rush, I went for a walk in the Cairo night. 1, to get some fresh air. 2, to do some thinking about the affair of the man with no name. I was moving down the Sharia Muhammad Ali when a street peddler came up from behind.
Well, highest quality type water for sale at most reasonable prices.
the good effendi wishes to purchase from noble water seller some of the same.
No, thanks.
Oh, do not rush off yet, good effendi. Observe the good, clean, clear water. Observe the cool, comforting water.
Look, I'm not thirsty.
Observe same and listen, Jordan Bay.
Huh?
Jordan Bay, is it not?
It is.
You are wanted.
By whom?
A lady of your kind. Even at this moment at an address in Cairo, an American lady waits for you.
With a candle in the window? What's her name?
Gloria Hennessy, she is called.
Gloria. The address?
742 Sharia El Rokar.
Thanks.
I have done her bidding. Assalamu alaikum. Water for sale.
He slid off into the dark and left me thinking about Gloria Hennessy. 742 Sharia El Rokar, he had said. Well, it was worth a try. 10 minutes later, a cab dropped me off in front of a small hotel just outside the Bab el Nasser gate. Gloria Hennessy's apartment was second floor front. I rapped on the door. A moment later, it came open. I was looking full into the face of a brown-eyed blonde who had got her hair color out of a bottle. She was loaded down with emir, and the clothes she was wearing wouldn't have passed inspection for a Sultan's dancing girl.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Jordan.
You should have let me know sooner.
Come in, please.
Yeah.
This divan will be fine.
Thank you.
Drink?
No, thanks.
Do you mind if I
No,
have...
go right ahead.
I wonder if you know who I am.
My name's Gloria Hennessy. Miss?
What I meant was, I wonder if you know more than my name.
You're from New York. 4 days ago, you received a phone call from Cairo from Gerald Craven. That suitcase in the corner still got the TWA tag on it, so it figures you flew here in a big hurry.
Yes, that's right.
Just to see me?
In a way, yes. A few nights ago, a man came into your cafe. Big, heavy-set, drank gin and tonic.
Yeah, a lot of people are interested in him.
I know.
Even the police.
Yes, I read about that, too. It's a shame. If I'd been able to see him, I wouldn't have had to bother you like this.
Well, so far, it's been no bother.
All I want you to do, Mr. Jordan, is tell me who that man was.
Don't you think you ought to get Craven in here before we take this any further?
What?
The cigarette in the ashtray hasn't got any lipstick on it. You wipe yours off before you smoke?
All right. It's Craven. It's Craven. You may as well come in.
Good evening, Jordan.
Hi.
We thought it'd be better if I spoke to you alone.
I already told Craven I didn't know who that man was.
That was 4 days ago.
And you think I may know now?
Yes.
Why don't you ask the police?
They don't know.
The police figure he was shot in the face on purpose with a big gun, so he couldn't be identified. What's so important about that man? Why all the questions about his identity?
Mr. Jordan, I am willing to pay you $1,000 if you tell me who that man was.
It's a lot of dough for the name of a dead man.
I have the money right here in my purse. You can leave with it.
I could make up a name.
You could.
Sorry, lady. I'd be happy to take your money, but I don't know who that man was.
Well, then, I suppose that's that. You were my last hope, Mr. Jordan. I really thought you might know. Suppose I'll have to go back to New York without knowing.
Well, if that's all we've got to talk about, I'll run along now.
Thank you very much for trying to help me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, Miss Hennessy.
Yes?
There was a tattoo on the dead man's arm. Numbers.
Oh?
11, 24, 42. That mean anything?
I don't know.
Date, maybe. An American would mark a date like that. No. Anyway, Miss Hennessy, that's all the help I can give you.
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you very much.
Oh, one thing more.
Yes?
Why don't you just keep that $1,000 handy? Who knows? Maybe before this thing's over, I'll know the name of that man. I left and walked out into the street. I knew I couldn't catch a cab on the lonely Sharia El Rokar, so I decided to walk back to the tambourine. I had a lot to think about anyway. I wound my way through the dark Cairo streets, up the Sharia Ibrahim Pasha, past the Empire Club and the Victoria Hotel. Then I turned off, making my way down the Sharia El Bean, half street, half alley. That's when it happened. The window pane in front of me shattered, and it didn't take a lot of figuring to realize I was a target. I hit the pavement and scrambled on all fours for the protection of some garbage can. Well, I waited until it looked like it was over, and I picked myself up. That's when I saw that 6'6" mass of muscle standing at the end of the alley. Jonah, the Zulu. I started looking around for a lead pipe.
Mr. Jordan.
What's the matter? Run out of bullets?
You do not have to be afraid of me.
Prove it.
I did not shoot at you. I have been following you as I said I would, but I did not shoot at you. Look, I have no gun.
You could have thrown it away.
No. This shooting has convinced me that there is more to the Buana's death than I suspected. Perhaps it was not you who killed him.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Who threw those shots at me?
I did not see. Mr. Jordan, let us talk.
You talk. I'll listen. Who is this Buana of yours?
A friend.
He's got a name.
I never knew it. We met 3 years ago in Cape Town. I was going to the university. I've been showing him Africa ever since.
Well, you must know something about him.
Only that he was a good friend.
He had some numbers tattooed on his arm. 11, 24, 42.
A date he wished to remember.
What?
He never said.
You're a great help. What was he doing in Cairo?
Arranging for air passage on TWA for New York City. He wished to arrive in the United States before some holiday.
What holiday?
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. What day does it come on this year?
I believe he said the 24th.
4th of November. 11, 24, 49. But the tattooing said...
11, 24, 42.
Yeah, 7 years difference. 7 years.
What does it mean, Mr. Jordan?
I know one thing it could mean. Come on.
Where are we going?
Put in a claim for $1,000. And incidentally, find an answer to this mess of the man with no name. Jonah and I took out fast, like the super chief on a downgrade, retracing my steps down the Ibrahim Pasha, across to the Shari El Rokar. The hotel I was looking for was easy to find because I'd been there once before. So was the apartment, second floor front. When I rapped on the door, it was opened by the same one who'd opened it for me before. And a moment later, Jonah and I were inside, and Gloria Hennessy was looking at me kind of funny.
Mr. Jordan.
The same. Oh, this is Jonah, a friend of mine, I think.
How do you do?
How do you do? Why did you come back, Mr. Jordan?
Oh, maybe to earn that $1,000. Jonah was a close friend of the man who was killed.
I see. He knows who he was?
No.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will.
Please get to the point, Mr. Jordan. Mr. Craven and I are leaving Cairo soon.
I want to ask you one question, Miss Hennessy.
What is it?
That's it.
That's what?
That's the question. Is it Miss Hennessy or Mrs. Hennessy?
I don't see what that's got to do...
I haven't heard your answer yet.
Maybe I don't think I ought to answer it.
Huh? You don't have to.
Where are you going?
Your purse here on the table.
You leave that alone.
Sure, after I find what I want. Here. Driver's license. This'll do. Mrs. Gloria Hennessy. There's your purse. Well, I guess it was I who made the first mistake. I looked at you and started calling you Miss. Maybe it was wishful thinking.
Oh, don't worry, mister. A guy with your manners hasn't got a chance. All right, so I'm Mrs. Gloria Hennessy. What does that mean?
Well, let's see if we can figure it out.
What's going on? Jordan.
Hi, Craven. Come on in. Just in time to see me earn $1,000.
Who's this?
Oh, his name's Jonah. He's not going to like you.
Gerald, he's found out that I'm Mrs. Hennessy and not Miss. He's trying to make something out of it.
Oh, but that's preposterous.
Yeah, not if the man who's dead was Mr. Hennessy. You supply the first name, Gloria. He was your husband. Well, the way I figure it, went something like this. 7 years ago, Hennessy disappeared. I don't know what the circumstances were. You'll have to tell me. Anyway, he spent the next 7 years in Africa, living the kind of life he wanted. But after 7 years, New York says a man is legally dead. All his possessions, and probably quite a bit, go to his wife. Hennessy didn't want that, because I don't suppose he liked you very much, Gloria. So he was making it a point to get back to the United States before the 7 years were completely up. Well, that wasn't so hot for you, so you decided to kill him in a way the body couldn't be easily identified. And as far as the law knew, Hennessy'd been dead for 7 years. The riches are all yours.
Jordan, you're a beast.
Please, Gloria. Jordan, that's a very fanciful theory you have.
When I tell Captain Sabaya about it, he'll just lift a few fingerprints off the dead man. Check it with some of Hennessy's papers in New York. That'll tell you how fanciful my theory is. You want to call, Sabaya? Or shall I? Both Craven and Gloria stood there, neither moving. I was wondering what Craven had in mind. I found out. He started slowly, as if he was making for the phone, but as he got there, he turned his back toward me, and his hand made a dart for his inside coat pocket. It never got there. Jonah got to him first. He grabbed Craven by the scruff of the neck with one hand and the seat of the pants with the other. Then lifted him high over his head and with all his might threw him against the far wall. Well, as it turned out, when Craven landed, he wasn't even in condition to dial a phone. So it was I who had to put the call in to Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story.
What gives Del Monte catsup such marvelous flavor?
Pineapple vinegar.
Pineapple vinegar? Sounds good. But just what is this pineapple vinegar?
It's a superlative vinegar, crystal clear and sparkling. It's made by Del Monte for its own use. No other catsup has it.
And that's what gives Del Monte catsup its wonderful flavor?
Yes, it's one of the things, and a very important one. Catsup experts say the finer the vinegar, the better the catsup flavor. It isn't that you taste the vinegar itself. It's the way pineapple vinegar brings out the very best in the other ingredients that is so important. It accents the rich, sunny flavor of Del Monte's plump, vine-ripened tomatoes. And it helps blend the special herbs and spices with the tomatoes to make catsup that just can't be topped for hearty, satisfying flavor.
Del Monte catsup has always been my favorite. Now I know why it adds that appetizing zest to plain foods and everyday dishes.
Friends, if you haven't already tried Del Monte catsup, make a note to get some next time you go shopping. We know you'll like it.
And you'll be surprised at its low price.
For all its goodness, Del Monte catsup costs less than many other quality brands. Back now to Rocky Jordan and the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, Sam came, and I told him what I knew. He hustled Gerald Craven and Gloria Hennessy to the station, told Jonah to go back to his rooming house. He'd talk to him later. He told me to go into his office and wait until he had a chance to talk to Gloria and Craven. And 20 minutes later, he came into the office and roused me out of his squeaky chair.
Hello, Jordan. Jordan, please, use the other chair. I do not like you looking through the papers on my desk.
I didn't find much, Sam. Just your weekly quota for traffic tickets.
Your Occidental brand of humor has always failed to impress me.
Sorry?
Well, Jordan, as they have confessed all, I understand from my conversations with Craven and Mrs. Hennessy that this is approximately what occurred. After Hennessy arrived in Cairo from the interior of Africa, he sent a telegram to his wife in New York advising her of the fact that he was not dead and was returning within the 7-year period.
She must get a big kick out of that.
She did not know whether or not it was a hoax, so she dispatched her lawyer, Gerald Craven, to Cairo to find out. He found out it was no hoax, called her, and etc., etc. Her long conversation with you, of course, was not to determine the identity of the dead man, which she already knew, but to determine whether or not you knew his identity.
And when I said I might find out, Craven took his bullets after me.
Precisely. Well, coffee, Jordan?
No, thanks, Sam. I get back to the tambourine.
Tambourine? What is the hurry?
I want to cross gin and tonic off my menu.
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte catsup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is Quest for Tranina. Looking for a glamorous dessert that's easy to prepare? Then serve Del Monte Fruit Cocktail. It's ready diced. Its 5 tasty fruits are mixed and carefully balanced for a sparkling flavor treat. Best fruit cocktail you ever tasted. Del Monte, the brand that always puts flavor first. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you by Del Monte Foods, the brand preferred by more women than any other line of canned fruits and vegetables in the world. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, Black Ball.
It was in the quiet part of the afternoon. I was back in the office of my tambourine catching up on some paperwork when Chris, my bartender, stuck his head in the door.
The afternoon mail, Rock.
Oh, thanks, Chris. Just lay it on the desk.
They're just bills, mostly.
Well.
Say, Rocky. You've been expecting something from Monte Carlo?
Monte Carlo? Oh, why?
Well, this little package here, it's stamped Monte Carlo. Wonder what it is.
There's one way of finding out.
Oh. Well, what is it, Rock?
You ever see one of these?
Well, I'll be. It's nothing but a little black ball.
The kind they use on a roulette wheel.
Roulette, sure. Well, isn't there anything else in the package? A note or something? Well, what's the game, Rock?
That beats me. Then I guess we'll find out soon enough. Chris went out, and I sat there for a minute, tossing the black ball around in my hand, looking at it. Then I dropped it in the top drawer and got back to work. The crowds came into the Tambourine heavy that evening, and I took over at the back end of the bar. From there, I saw her come in. She was Italian, pretty in a way, except for the look in her eyes. Her coal black hair seemed a little unkempt. A light traveling coat covered her too slim figure. Her right hand was in the coat pocket, and she kept it there. She pushed her way back and found a place directly across the bar from me.
Cairo. An awful place. This is called the Cafe Tambourine, is it not?
That's what the sign says, lady.
It is owned then by a man named Rocky Jordan.
Well, it's no secret.
Would you please find him and tell him there is someone here to see him?
What about?
Tell your Mr. Jordan Carlotta is here. He will know what it is about.
I don't think he knows anyone by the name of Carlotta.
At one time he did. At one time he knew me very well.
Huh? Where?
In Milan. Now, would you please call him for me? I have something for him.
Well, I hope he's going to like it.
Where is Mr. Jordan, please?
You're looking at him.
I ask you not to jest with me.
It's a fact. I'm Rocky Jordan.
Do you not think I would know Rocky Jordan when I see him? The wavy brown hair, the thin, smiling lips, even the cleft of his small chin.
Somebody's been playing a game with you. Hey, Chris,
Yeah. What's up, Rock?
tell this lady my name.
Your name? Oh, but can't
Just
you...
tell her.
It's Rocky Jordan, of course.
Oh, I see.
Thanks, Chris.
Sure.
Well, want to see some identification? Driver's license? Tax receipt?
No, that is not necessary. I believe you. Again, I have been made such a fool.
That happens to us all one time or another.
And I had something so nice for him. Something I have carried all the way from Milan.
His present, huh? There in your pocket. Makes a bulge like a gun.
You wish to see it? Very well.
I'll cut it. Put it away.
Of course.
That's better.
I will find him. No matter what his real name is.
Let me know when you do. I don't like guys passing themselves off as me.
Or if you meet him before I do, please tell him Carlotta is at the Hibbert house, waiting.
She went out, and I kept wondering who'd been in Milan passing himself off as me. I stepped to the door and watched her walking aimlessly down the street. That's when I noticed a man in a white suit and broad-brimmed Panama hat to match standing across the way under a street lamp. He was watching Carlotta, too. He looked vaguely familiar, so I started out to have some words with him. I never made it because he in his white suit saw me and slipped away into the shadows. It was later that night that things began to happen again. I was walking down the busy Sharia El Booz on my way to a friend's house for a poker session. It was the red coat and the briefcase that first caught my eye. Then I saw the puffy red face and the blunt nose. It was a short, heavy-set man with arches in his shoes coming my way, and he didn't stop till he bumped into me.
Oh, so sorry, my friend.
I moved to go on when I saw his fist open up before my eyes. In it was a little black ball, a roulette ball, exactly like the one that came in the mail.
My calling card. We should talk now, Mr. Jordan, no?
Yeah.
This sidewalk cafe is most convenient. Perhaps the vacant table.
Yeah, you're leading, mister.
Here we are. Mr. Jordan, I am Emil Karnak. You are Rocky Jordan, are you not?
That's right.
Your orders, monsieur.
Oh, just coffee for me.
The same for me.
All right, Mr. Karnak, you've got business with me. Let's hear it.
Good. Right to business. That's what I like. I am employed, Mr. Jordan, by the International Club of Monte Carlo. You, of course, understand now why I am here.
As a matter of fact, I don't.
I have the figures. Let me see now. Yes, here we are. July 2nd, 1949, you, Mr. Jordan, spent a session at a roulette wheel in the Monte Carlo International Club.
I did?
You lost at the roulette wheel a sum of 100,000 francs. You wrote a check for that amount, which was not good.
That's what your notes say.
Oh, they are correct. Thus, the management of the International Club have dispatched me to Cairo, Egypt, to find Rocky Jordan, owner of the Café Tambourine, to make collection.
The coffee, monsieur.
Oh, thank you. Wait. Here, you may keep the change.
Merci, monsieur.
Let's get this straight, Mr. Karnak. You mean you've been sent clear from Monte Carlo to collect 100,000 francs from me?
Oh, I flew in only this morning. Oh, Mr. Jordan, delightful trip. The Mediterranean is a beautiful sight from the air at this time of year. Don't you think...
Why all this hocus-pocus with the black ball?
It was sent in hopes you would have the money ready.
Only you don't come to the tambourine, you collar me on the street.
Oh, it is my method to handle these affairs with a minimum of embarrassment.
Yeah, that's all very good, Karnak, only you got it wrong. I haven't been playing any roulette wheels, and I haven't been to Monte Carlo in years.
Indeed.
There's a guy passing himself off as me. He's the one you're after.
Oh, I have a photograph of the Rocky Jordan I am looking for. The one who wrote the bad check. It is a photograph of you. Now, 100,000 francs payable in cash this time, plus my expenses, which I shall itemize.
And if you don't get it?
But, Mr. Jordan, there is no such thing. I always get what I am after. But I am not unreasonable. It is night now. I am perfectly willing to wait until tomorrow morning when the bank opens. If you want me before, then I am at the Pyramid Hotel. Good night, Mr. Jordan.
Emil Karnak tipped his hat, snuggled the briefcase under his arm, and walked off and down the street. After a second, I moved to follow, till I saw somebody else lingering a couple of doors away. It was the same fellow I'd seen outside the tambourine when Carlotta had left me that evening. The one in a Panama hat. I moved over to him. Bother you for a light, mister?
Oh, sure. Hey, Rocky. Hiya, Rock.
I thought I'd seen you before.
Sure you remember me, Al Margo.
Yeah. Real big newspaper man around the Near East, as I remember.
That's it. Haven't seen you in a long time, Rock.
No, not since they kicked you out of Cairo.
Oh, now, Rock, that's unfair. Discredited, maybe, but reporters got to take
All right,
chances.
skip it, Margot. We got other things to talk about.
We have, Rock?
Yeah. Why were you watching me and Carlotta, and now Karnak?
I don't know what you're talking about, Rock. Rocky, look out! Come on, Rocky, let's get out of here.
I stayed with Al Margo as he raced through the streets and the alleys. Then he cut back, and not far from where he'd started, he ducked into a third-rate rooming house, up to a back room on the upper floor. His key opened the door, and we were inside. After cutting on a light, the first thing he did was reach for a bottle. It looks like you got girl trouble, Margot.
What do you mean by that, Rock?
That hole in your hat will explain.
You got an angle?
Sure. Her name's Carlotta, the Italian girl you were watching at my cafe this evening. The description she gave me fits you to a collarbone. Tall, brown, wavy hair, thin lips.
She give my name?
No. She said you were Rocky Jordan. That means you've been passing yourself off as me. All I want to hear is why.
Just a little gag, Rocky, and lots of times you don't tell a girl your right name.
And there's something else I want cleared up. You been to Monte Carlo lately? Put down that bottle and answer me.
Take it easy, Rock. So I've been to Monte Carlo. What about it?
Using my name and my address in Cairo?
You got a sense of humor, Rock. You can take a joke.
Not when you write bad checks in my name, Margot. Not when a guy named Emil Karnak shows up from the International Club to collect your gambling debts from me. You want some more?
Okay. Sure, I used your name. I did lose a few pills at the International Club.
All right, that's all I wanted. Right now, you and I are going to hunt up Emil Karnak. You're going to tell him you're the one who's been passing himself off as me.
Rocky, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh. Your gun says that, too.
I can't tell Carmack I'm the one he's looking for. Now, Rocky, I can't do that.
Why not?
Because I haven't got the money to pay him. And Karnak won't like that.
And that's Karnak's problem.
No, Rocky, that's your problem. Because as long as I don't tell him I'm the one, he'll be looking at you. So it looks like you're going to have to pay it yourself.
That's just the way you got it figured, huh?
Suit yourself. But if you don't cancel the debt, Rocky, Karnak's going to cancel you.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Let's turn back the clock about 24 hours and drop in on Mr. and Mrs. Johnson. They're just returning from a football game.
Well, here we are, home at last, and boy, am I hungry.
Oh, so am I. Let's start thinking about some food. Big, juicy hamburgers, maybe.
Say, that's for me, with plenty of catsup.
Uh-huh. Del Monte catsup. It has such marvelous flavor.
And Mrs. Johnson really knows her catsup. Del Monte catsup, the zestiest, liveliest catsup that ever pleased a man. Now that football season is in full swing, you'll find Del Monte catsup a bigger help than ever when planning lunches before the game or supper afterwards.
It's a smart hostess who serves hearty food and lots of it, with plenty of Del Monte catsup handy to add bright, rich, spiced tomato flavor.
Yes, that marvelous tomato flavor you find in Del Monte catsup, the only catsup made with pineapple vinegar, that superlative vinegar that coaxes out all the best in tomato flavor. Remember, for real zip and zest, it's Del Monte catsup every time. Next time you go shopping, look for Del Monte catsup.
You'll like its quality, and you'll like its thrifty price.
And now we take you back to Cairo, and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, Black Ball.
Yeah, Al Margo had admitted everything. That he'd been a lot of places posing as me, Rocky Jordan. And now he held a gun that said the conversation was over. And a lot more. So I got out. I had one job before I made my next move, and that took me to the Hibbert house, where Carlotta had said she'd be waiting. She hadn't been waiting long because her overcoat was lying across a chair as she opened the door.
Mr. Jordan, for what reason do you come here?
I figure I'll find it here in your overcoat pocket. A gun, a couple of shells, empty maybe.
Then you will be disappointed. The gun is not there.
Where is it, Carlotta?
If I tell you, you will take it from me. So why should I?
I don't want you throwing any more shots at Al Margo. Not yet.
Al Margo?
In Milan, he used my name.
So, his name is Al Margo. I'm glad you told me. Now, please, tell me where I can find him.
It works both ways, Carlotta. You haven't yet handed over the gun.
And you have not yet told me why you should care.
Because there's a real smooth bill collector in from Monte Carlo named Emil Karnak. He's looking for Margot, too. Only he made the same mistake you did by coming to me.
Oh, I see.
You tried for Margot's life once tonight. I don't want that to happen again. Not till he clears me with Karnak.
I have not shot at Al Margo.
Oh, I think different. You came to Cairo to find him and kill him.
Why should I deny that?
Carlotta, I think you'd better stay right here.
And why should I?
Because I don't want Margot killed by you or anybody else. Not till he talks to Karnak.
I shall do what I like, Mr. Jordan.
We'll fix that. I dialed Chris at the tambourine and told him to get right over. I stayed with Carlotta till Chris showed up, and then told him to hold her there till I got back. Then I went over to the Pyramid Hotel to get Karnak. I found him in the all-night grill, alone at a front table.
Ah, Mr. Jordan, a pleasant surprise. Please sit down.
I'm glad you're here, Mr. Karnak. I want to clear this up tonight.
Ah, you have the money then, Mr. Jordan.
No, but I have the man you want. He called himself Rocky Jordan in Monte Carlo, but his real name's Al Margo. He's right here in Cairo.
Mr. Jordan, my employer sent me only to see you. I know of no such man.
And then it's time you met him. Come on.
Very well, my friend, if you wish.
I'll take you to Margo, and he'll give you the truth if I have to beat it out of him. Our taxi made it in a hurry through the night streets to the little rooming house. Karnak and I went right in. At my first knock, the door was open, but not by Al Margo. Standing there, a freshly lit Egyptian cigarette in his hand, his fez correctly fitted on his head, was Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
Well, come in, Jordan.
You ought to try sleeping at night, Sam.
He is the one most noble Captain Sabaya Bey.
Huh?
I do not know the one with the red coat and the red face, but this man, I would swear...
A moment, woman. Jordan, you see, on the bed...
Yeah. Is he dead, Sam?
You grasp for precious seconds, knowing full well that he is dead. You know him, of course.
Sure, he's Al Margo. Mr. Karnak here and I were coming for a talk with him.
Captain Sabaya, may I explain that Mr. Jordan brought me here? He will have to explain why.
Well, Jordan?
Margo could have told you that.
You see, Sabaya Bey. Like the thief in the night, he returns to the scene of his crime.
Hey, wait a minute. What's she driving at, Sam?
Continue, woman. Tell him what you told me.
Most immediately, sir. I, the landlady, heard the sound. I opened my door to see the unfortunate person fleeing in terror before this man. Like a wild one, he pursued the frightened one down the hall and into this room.
We were both running from the same thing.
Let her continue, Jordan.
There were shouts of violence from the room. I shrunk into my own humble quarters until much later I heard the shots, and when the police came...
Sam, are you trying to build a case on that kind of a witness? I wasn't in this room 5 minutes.
Enough, Jordan. As yet, you stand accused of nothing.
You better start hunting for an Italian girl named Carlotta.
At the moment, I must attend to the victim, but there is much to be told. You will both remain available for questioning.
Anytime you say, Sam.
My card, Captain Sabaya. I am at the Pyramid Hotel.
Thank you, Mr. Karnak. I will see you both again, and very soon.
Karnak and I went out down the hall to the street. Our taxi was gone, so we walked toward the Shariel booth to scout for a ride. That's when he got to talking.
Oh, very regrettable, Mr. Jordan, that you have to be in such trouble.
You think I am?
Consider, if I should suddenly let Captain Sabaya know what you have said to me, that this Margo assumed your name, that he did much to place you in jeopardy, even to writing bad checks. Naturally, you were very angry.
What are you driving at?
Well, there was a fight, was there not? Both the statement of the landlady and the appearance of Margot's room indicates that.
Go on.
It is not likely that Captain Ceballos will think if... But then I am not interested in seeing you face a charge of murder.
What are you interested in?
That you pay me 100,000 francs, plus expenses. Until tomorrow morning, then, when the bank's open.
Karnak was still smiling as he turned and walked away. And I was off in another direction, to the Hibbert house. Right then, it looked like my plan to have Chris hold Carlotta in her room and out of trouble hadn't worked. And I wanted to know why. I didn't expect an answer to my knock.
Hello, Rocky.
Chris, what'd I tell you to do?
What do you mean? All you said was...
The bartender delights in work, Mr. Jordan. You should give him a raise.
Chris, I told you to keep her in here. I told you not to let her...
Take it easy, Rocky. She hasn't moved from that chair.
But she's been in here all the time.
Well, that's what you said, wasn't it?
What difference does it make? Why are you so excited? Tell me, Mr. Jordan.
All right, I will, Carlotta. Al Margot's dead.
Oh. No. No, it can't be.
But it is. He was shot within the last hour.
Oh.
Isn't that what you wanted?
That is what I thought, but now I do not know. I do not know at all.
It had to happen one way or another.
Yes, I knew that his evil life would catch up with him, but perhaps I still love him. How can I say? I do not know.
Carlotta, try to listen for a minute. Did you know about his being at Monte Carlo?
Yes, I did know. There was once when he told me everything.
About a gambling debt there?
He paid it with a check signed in your name for 30,000 francs.
30,000? Karnak's been asking for 100,000.
Then he is mistaken. Al owed the International Club only 30,000. I am sure. Now, please.
Thanks, Carlotta. Chris, you can run along home. I gotta see Karnak at the Pyramid Hotel. In less than a quarter of an hour, I was in the lobby of the Pyramid. The room clerk was dozing at his desk. I didn't bother him, just had a look at the register, took his pass key from a hook, and went up to Emil Karnak's second-floor suite. The transom was dark, so I quietly unlocked the door and went in, leaving it open. The sound of heavy breathing from the next room told me Karnak was asleep. So I scratched around and I found his briefcase on the desk. I opened it, moved over to the window where there was just enough light from the hotel sign outside, blinking on and off. His passport was there, and it checked. Then I shuffled through the papers till I found a photograph. It was of Al Margot, but the name on the back said Rocky Jordan. This was the picture Karnak had told me he'd brought for identification, and it meant Karnak had known all along I wasn't the man he was supposed to be looking for. Now it was time to wake up, Mr. Karnak. Only I didn't have to.
You will lay the briefcase back on the desk, Mr. Jordan. Are you quite through now, Mr. Jordan?
All through, Karnak. So is your shakedown.
Oh, then you do not think I am from the International Club of Monte Carlo.
Oh, I know you are. I know Al Margot owed the club 30,000 francs, and you were after it.
So?
But when you got to Cairo and found you had the wrong man, you decided on a deal of your own. To shake me down for 100,000, pay 30 to the club, and pocket 70 for yourself.
Oh, you learn many things, but too late, my friend.
Hey, it's a great deal, Karnak. You kill Al Margot so he can't tell me or anybody else he'd only lost 30,000. And also to pin the knockoff on me. To make me sweat and kick in with 100,000 in a hurry. That it, Karnak?
But it is over now. I will regret to inform the police that I was forced to kill an intruder. There is no other way. And I like my business done quick.
Unbelieving, I saw Karnak drop his gun, twist, and slump to the floor. The shots had come from behind me. I whirled, and there, framed in the dark doorway, stood Carlotta.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan.
You better give me the gun, Carlotta.
I am so very sorry.
Oh, for saving my life?
I did not do it for your sake. I shot him only for what he did to Al Margot.
Al meant that much to you?
I guess he did. Otherwise, I could not have finished it.
Oh, you didn't, Carlotta.
What?
You're a poor shot. You hit Karnak, but that's all.
You mean he is not dead?
No. All we have to do is call a hospital and then the police.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. The problem of how to cook new and interesting budget dishes these days is easily solved with Del Monte tomato sauce. That's because the rich, spiced tomato goodness of Del Monte tomato sauce really brings out the best flavor of the food you cook with it. Plain dishes become special dishes. Mrs. Irwin C. Jones of Los Angeles knows how helpful Del Monte tomato sauce can be. She's been cooking with it for 20 years, and she said,
We're a family of hearty eaters, and we love good food with lots of flavor. And there just isn't anything like Del Monte tomato sauce for flavor. It has a nice fresh tang, and it keeps so bright when you cook it in. And that's mighty important, especially with plain food such as pastes and leftovers. Oh, I'm sold on Del Monte tomato sauce, all right. I'd hate to be without it.
And once you have tried Del Monte tomato sauce, you'll hate to be without it too, friends. So take a tip from Mrs. Jones. Pep up those plain foods. Give a zesty, hearty flavor to everyday dishes with Del Monte, the original tomato sauce. You can depend on its matchless flavor just as you depend on all Del Monte foods for flavor. Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, a phone call brought Sam Sabaya in a hurry. Karnak was carted off to a hospital with nothing more than a bullet hole in his shoulder, and Carlotta was taken to headquarters for questioning. And Sam joined me at the tambourine. I made up a pint of coffee in the kitchen, and we sat down in my office. When an Egyptian enjoys his food or drink, it's considered polite to show his host by making as much noise with it as possible. And Sam's as polite as they come.
Most excellent coffee, Jordan.
That's what I hear, Sam.
The manners of the East bewilder you at times, do they not? Just as I do not understand certain ways of your people.
Sometimes they all confuse me.
Yes, indeed. Yet the inherent traits we find in all people, do we not? Love, hatred, avarice, fear.
Yeah, and we saw them all today.
With the pitiful Carlotta, it was love.
Mixed up with hatred. You know, after Margot left her in Milan, she came to square things. Didn't help when she found out he hadn't even told her his right name.
And the avarice we find in Emil Karnak.
Yeah, a good employee of his company till he saw the chance to get rich. He found out Margot was his man, but he also found out Margot didn't have any money. Karnak thought I did, so he killed Margot and kept the heat on me. It's too bad he didn't get a look at my bank account.
I fear that Karnak has quite enough trouble ahead. We shall get a confession.
All I'm concerned about is Carlotta.
Why, Jordan? Did she not fire the gun only to save your life?
Well, yeah, sure.
She will be given her freedom.
Oh, good. I guess she couldn't ask for any more than that.
She will return to Milan most rich in her wisdom of the ways of the world.
Want to know what I got out of it, Sam?
What, Jordan?
Yeah. There it is.
A little black ball?
Off a roulette wheel in Monte Carlo.
As you Americans would say, you have been behind the black ball?
Oh, you're a little mixed, Sam. You mean the 8-ball?
In your case, is there any difference, Jordan?
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte catsup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya. and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is The Strange Death of Van Dorn. Here's the handiest, easiest way to brighten a meal. Del Monte Fruit Cocktail. 5 luscious fruits ready diced to serve as is. Everybody likes colorful, delicious Del Monte Fruit Cocktail. Now, just a reminder. The Community Chest helps you by helping others. Have you given your share? Support your Red Feather Community Chest services. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Journey to Nashir.
A lot of people around Cairo disapprove of a place like my Cafe Tambourine. It's their privilege. But with the European residents, the perspiring tourists, and the usual element that drifts down the delta from the waterfronts, the place manages to stay busy. Me, I just try to satisfy the customers and keep my nose out of trouble. But then you never know. Anyhow, it was strictly business the hot afternoon I went down to the Laredo Company on Sharia Akin. They were Spanish importers and wholesalers of bottled goods. Kind of new to Cairo. My stock at the Tambourine was getting low, and one of their brassy salesmen had been beating his chops daily for my trade, so I decided to give him a whirl. Mr. Laredo himself took me in tow. He was a smooth-talking, well-dressed man with olive skin, a wax mustache, and a high-powered spiel.
Our line is absolutely complete, Senor Jordan. We can give you prices no one in Cairo can duplicate.
Yeah, sure.
Careful merchandising, Senor. There is a secret. A small profit, but a fast turnover. That is our motto. Remember...
Yeah, sounds good.
100 case lots, and you cash in on our discount plan. The customer makes the money at Laredo. That is our motto.
Well, that's all very fine, Mr.
Service
Laredo.
that is outstanding. From the manufacturer to you with guaranteed liberal credit. At Laredo's, you put more opportunity in your future.
That's your motto.
Exactly, Senor Jordan. And now, if you will permit me to show you... Oh, that is for me. The telephone, possibly. If you will...
Take your time.
Just have a chair. Excuse me, senor. I will be right back.
I didn't mind the wait. The rear of the wholesale house looked cool and inviting after the swelter of the street. So I wandered back, browsing among the cases piled and stacked everywhere. It looked like Laredo had just what I wanted. I strolled around through the narrow aisles, letting my eyes become accustomed to the shadows, and I suddenly made out a stack of cases that loomed up like a long-lost friend. It was a mineral water from my favorite spa in South America. I hadn't seen any in years. I pulled a bottle out, found a nail to get it open, and proceeded to sample it. Just as I raised the bottle to my lips, Laredo showed, and he came charging down the aisle like a bull seeing red.
Senor Jordan, no. That is not for sale, senor. Do not drink it.
It was too late. I spit most of it out, but swallowed enough to take the roof off the top of my head. For a moment, I was stunned. Then I was confused, and it seemed like 1,000 little flames began to lick my inside. When I fell back against the cases, I was suddenly aware that Laredo was standing rigid, kind of dumb and sad expression on his face.
Que lástima.
Don't stand there.
to warn you, senor.
Give me some water, you stupid fool. Hurry up.
I am afraid, Senor Jordan, there is nothing I can do now.
I tried to scream at him, but didn't quite make it. I doubled up in pain, and the next thing I knew, I was groveling at Laredo's feet. It got dark then, and the rest was like a nightmare. First, I was tossed in the sea, and again by a howling wind. There were times when I was conscious of a strange odor. It was overpowering and hung like a dead weight. Then the sea and the wind and the odor got all mixed up, spinning me off into nowhere. When I came drifting back, my body was still and quiet. My eyes opened and there was more spinning. Not me this time, but a little ceiling fan making like a sunbeam mixmaster. Only it didn't help any. I was in a small room, flat on my back. Here and there was sprinkled some white enamel. And there was another smell, like a hospital. I pulled my eyes to the window, and all I could see was sand. I went back to sleep for a while, and when I woke up again, the same burning was in my throat, and my lips were parched and dry. There was more white. Some of it moved. I looked up to see a spare, mild-eyed man staring down over his beard at me.
There, now, you're coming around. You'll be all right now.
Will I?
I am Dr. Cooper.
Well, Jordan's my name. Well, maybe you know.
Now, just relax. We will talk later.
Where's Laredo?
No, I wouldn't sit up. Not yet.
Where is he?
Here. Here, drink this. There. That's better, is it not?
Yeah, thanks. You haven't answered me.
Ah, Mr. Jordan, why can't people like you and I learn the ways of the Oriental?
What does that mean?
Resignation at times such as this. You have been through an ordeal. Your mind should be at peace. But then I have tried too.
Tell me about Laredo.
I'm sorry I never heard of him.
And what's this? How'd I get in this place?
Not much of a hospital, I admit. But the best we have is a tiny outpost like Nashir.
Nashir?
Please lie back, Mr. Jordan.
I was in Cairo only a few minutes ago.
We are 50 miles from Cairo. But then your mind will clear. The heat and the sand does such things, you know.
How'd I get here?
Why is anyone here? I was a good doctor till a slip of the scalpel, and then...
That's all very interesting. Now, what about me?
A camel driver named Pandit brought you in 18 hours ago.
Where is he?
He's outside, but there is no hurry.
I want to see that guy. Get him in here.
Very well. If you insist. Pandit, you may come in.
You feeling better, yes, sir?
Haven't made up my mind yet.
You are indebted to Pandit. He found you in the desert.
Yes, sir. Half covered by the sand. Your pockets were empty. Nothing to tell who you are.
I don't get it.
Very strange, sir. Beyond where I found you, there is not water for many kilometers.
A few more hours and you would have died.
Yeah. Doc, was I poisoned or what?
Poisoned? That's very doubtful. You must have wandered about without eating for days.
Oh, you're all wrong.
Oh, you were dry as a bone. A stomach pump couldn't have been more thorough.
Well, maybe I am losing my mind. What do you make of it, Doc?
I'm only a doctor, Mr. Jordan. Problems beyond that are only confusing. Perhaps that's why I'm out here, at such a place. It was only a small mistake.
Listen, I was in a wholesale house in Cairo. I sampled some mineral water, and the next thing I know, I've been dehydrated and left in the desert to die.
Very strange, sir.
What went on in between?
You're tired. You need rest.
It wasn't mineral water, that's a cinch.
I wouldn't know.
That's what gets me. If they left me out here to die, why did they take such pains to make sure no trace of that firewater was inside of me?
Very strange, sir.
Yes, strange. So many things about you, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, what else?
How is it that you have never had your tonsils out?
I talked the doc out of a tonsillectomy and talked Pandit into loading me on a camel and getting me to the road along the Nile that led back to Cairo. And by one way or another, I was finally back in the city late that night and unlocking the door to my tambourine. I made it up to my quarters and fell across the bed and was asleep without undressing. Next I knew, it was morning. I was awakened by somebody moving around below, so I went down. It was Chris, my bartender.
Rocky, you old son of a gun.
Hi, Chris. Thanks for opening up.
Where you been? We've been looking all over for you.
You can relax.
Hey, you know, Rocky, you look bad. Everything all right?
Oh, just a little dehydrated.
I made up some coffee.
Oh, that'll help. Thanks.
Last I knew, you went over to the Laredo Company. What happened after that?
Mr. Laredo can tell you better than I can.
We called there last night, but no answer. I don't get it, Rocky.
I'll tell you about it.
Sure. Here's some canned milk.
No, I think I'll take it black.
Captain Sabaya's been looking for you, Rocky.
Yeah, what about?
Well, I guess we were all trying to find you, only he came back 2 or 3 times last night. Seemed kind of sore.
Oh, you can wait. Think you can keep things going here for a while, Chris?
Sure. You go ahead and rest.
Yeah, not till I see Laredo.
Hey, gee, Rock, you're in no condition to go anyplace.
Start worrying about Laredo. He's going to need it. I grabbed a taxi a couple of blocks down, and 20 minutes later, I was at the Laredo Company. The front door was open, but nobody was around. Upstairs, I found Laredo's office. It was locked, but a couple of shoves snapped it open, and I was inside. It was empty, too. So I tried the next best thing and started rifling through the papers on top of the desk. There were some names on an appointment pad. I was looking them over when footsteps behind wheeled me around. A girl was standing in the doorway. She was dark and pretty and frightened. I couldn't tell if she was more scared of me or the gun she was holding.
If you're looking for money, you will not find it there.
Well, I'll trade it for something else, lady.
What do you want?
Laredo?
He's not here. Stay where you are.
Sure I will.
No! Oh.
His gun isn't even loaded.
I know.
Okay. Anything but that. Now, come on, take it easy. Here, sit down. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Please, Mr. Jordan. Buy some from some other wholesaler. Forget about us.
What are you getting at?
Do not ask questions. For my sake.
All I want from here is Laredo.
He left on the evening train for Algiers.
When's he coming back?
I am unable to say. It is a business trip. That is all I know.
Just how do you tie in with this layout?
I am Rosa Sorno, Mr. Laredo's assistant.
But you don't know why he went to Algiers or when he'll be back. Oh, from now on, Rosa, let's make sense.
Sense?
What went on here yesterday? What was in that mineral water?
I do not know what you are talking about.
Only you're plenty scared about something, and you come in here with a gun.
You were searching through my desk. I did not know who you were.
Oh, cut it, Rosie. You already called me by name.
Oh.
Now, quit stalling. We got a lot to talk about.
Please, Mr. Jordan, if you will go back to the tambourine and forget about this for just 2 days even.
Who dumped me out in the desert? Laredo?
What difference does it make? You are safe now. If you continue to persist, you will hurt yourself and me.
Look, I'm no good at riddles.
If you would trust me, Mr. Jordan, come back 2 days from now. I will tell you anything you want to know.
2 days? Why not now?
It's only that... Will you not help me?
It's got to be the other way around.
Oh, but you do not understand. You do not know what it is like. Please go away.
No, not till you and I have a look. Come along, Rosa. I took her with me downstairs and into the back. Just as I expected, every case of the mineral water was gone. Rosa wouldn't tell me why or anything else. Well, I couldn't see myself dragging a pretty girl with me around the streets of Cairo, so I left her there, standing alone in the big warehouse like a frightened puppy. It wasn't an act either. She was scared to death. When I got out to the street, the first thing I saw was a familiar black limousine at the curb. A committee of one stepped out to meet me. Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
So, Jordan, you have not disappeared after all.
Look, you sound disappointed, Sam.
Disappointed? On the contrary. What are you doing here this morning?
Oh, they sell stuff I can use.
Jordan, I have had little sleep. We will dispense with your evasion.
Wait a minute, Sam. Being in your missing persons file wasn't my idea. I'm just as sorry as you are.
Your bartender, Chris, informed me of your disappearance early yesterday. But since then, my interest has become much more complicated.
Okay, one more complication won't make any difference.
When did you last see Laredo?
2 days ago, when I came here to see about some liquor.
And where have you been since that time?
Sam, if you'll just drive me back to the tambourine, I'll dump the whole thing right in your lap.
Get in, Jordan. To headquarters, Ali.
Hey, I said the tambourine, son.
Proceed now, Jordan. What do you wish to tell me?
Well, like I told you, I went to see Laredo about some liquor. I sampled some mineral water there. Only it wasn't mineral water. Before Laredo could stop me, I drank some of it.
The water knocked you out?
Oh, don't bother to turn around. The stuff's gone now. All 100 cases.
Naturally. Proceed, Jordan.
The next thing I knew, I woke up yesterday afternoon in a hospital in Nashir with an empty stomach and a lot of sunburn. A camel driver picked me up out of the desert.
Is that all?
If you don't believe me, check with Dr. Cooper at Narshire.
I intend to.
While you're about it, you might talk to...
Rosa Sarno? I've talked with her at great length.
She tell you Laredo left for Algiers?
She did. Jordan, is it possible you are trying to protect her?
From what, Sam? The only thing I want to do is get my hands on Laredo.
I fear that will not be possible.
Oh, why?
Laredo has been murdered, stabbed and thrown beneath the wheels of an oncoming train.
You are listening to Journey to Nashir, today's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Lux leaves you laughing. Yes, America's favorite dramatic show, Lux Radio Theater, bows off the air for the summer with one of Screenland's funniest comedies. Cary Grant and Betsy Drake re-tickle America with their original roles in Every Girl Should Be Married. Don't miss this fine screen comedy adapted for radio. You have a date with fun this Monday, tomorrow night at 6 over CBS. Because that's the night Lux leaves you laughing. Now we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Journey to Nashir.
Well, down at headquarters, I repeated my story to Sabaya while he looked at me like a kid that had just robbed the jam shelf. I couldn't tell whom he suspected most for Laredo's death, me or Rosa Sorno. There was nothing to hold me on, so Sam was off to check my alibi with a hospital up in Nashir, and I went on back to the tambourine. I drew a cold beer and sat down in my office with Chris and brought him up to date. Chris has the knack of being a good listener.
Sure sounds crazy, Rock.
Yeah. With a yarn like that, Sabaya wonders where I fit into Laredo's killing.
What about the girl, Rose...
Sorno?
Yeah.
Well, I got a hunch she's all right. But she's tied in somehow, and she's plenty scared.
Well, 100 cases of mineral water don't disappear into thin air.
And they were careful enough not to leave any trace of it, not even in my stomach, before they dumped me in the desert. Now, Chris, we'd be wasting our time.
Yeah, it's a cinch whoever got you knocked out took care of Laredo.
Maybe. Funny thing, just before I passed out...
Yeah, Rock?
There was a strange odor. I can almost smell it now.
All I can smell is Cairo.
Somehow it reminds me when I was a kid. Perfume, maybe. No, I don't know.
What now, Rocky?
Maybe by now Rose is ready to talk.
Boy, you sure ask for it, don't you?
By this time, I could have found my way to the Laredo Company in my sleep. But there was an answer there, and I had to find it. The place was as empty as ever downstairs, so I started for the office. As I walked up the steps, Rosa was talking to a guy standing in the doorway. He was big, like an ex-wrestler, and his face was red. When they saw me, they suddenly stopped. There was an awkward silence. I broke it. Oh, don't let me interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, this is Nick Conulos.
Nice knowing you.
Why?
Nick, please.
Goodbye, Rosa. When it ain't so crowded, we'll talk some more.
Well, looks like I walked in at the wrong time.
I told you not to come here.
Friendly guy, Nick. Your boyfriend?
Why, no. He used to work here. He thinks we owe him back pay, that is all.
Sure.
Rocky, if you would only leave me alone.
Wait a minute. Smell something in here again.
It's Platine, if that interests you.
No, not the perfume. Something else. Just trying to connect it up.
Oh, please, I do not understand.
Maybe with Nick Conolis. Couldn't be Laredo now, could it, Rosa?
Rocky, can you not forget what happened? You are no longer involved in
Sam Sabaya doesn't think so.
It is me he suspects.
Should he?
No, Rocky, I swear to you. But you are making it worse.
Why? Make it clear, Rosa. Or has it occurred to you that maybe I'm trying to help you?
Then just go back to your cafe. I will call you 2 days from now and tell you everything, I promise. What are you doing?
This list of names in the appointment book. They all show up today?
Yes. They are only customers.
Well, I'll take them along anyway.
Very well, take them, but please go.
You know, you're not playing it very smart.
Get out!
Why not talk a little, Rosa? Save us both some trouble. Okay. See you later.
Rocky,
Yeah?
nothing.
How do you like a woman who pleads at you with her eyes and tells you to get out? That wasn't all I couldn't figure out about her. All that trip had gotten me was a list of 6 names. There was an outside chance one of them would help me to the answer. So I started at the top. Antonio Giovanni, 4110 Sharia Ben Ahmud. It turned out he had a combination liquor and cheese shop. He swatted flies like an old hand.
Maledetti questi mosche! What do you want, mister?
It's about a Mr. Laredo of the Laredo Company. You know anything about him?
Know anything about it? Sure, I wasn't there today. All the liquor I wanted. It flies.
Yeah, I know. This is the first time you've been there?
First time. What are you, checking up on my credit? Tell him to send me a bill at the end of the month.
All right, listen. Forget about the liquor.
Okay, so I cancel the order. Now get out and take the flies to which you...
Well, I scratched off the top name and went for the next. The name Aben Woodit that led to a sort of tourist catch-all counter in the Muski Bazaar. It was presided over by a real pleasant old lady with her veil down.
Busimwala Effendi.
Sell me some information, lady.
Inglesi. Misa El Caid, yes?
Yeah, sure. Look, it's about a Mr. Laredo. What's he selling you?
Laredo. Assalamu alaikum, yes?
Oh, I can tell we see eye to eye.
Yes. Andi Dukan, Andi Nibi, Inta Fahimni, yes?
After some more delightful conversation like that, I got out of the bazaar real quick. I found a street that might turn up a taxi, and just as I stepped to the curb, I felt hot wind on the back of my neck. And it wasn't from the desert. The way he jabbed the gun between my shoulder blades, I knew he meant business.
Move toward the alley, Jordan.
Oh, I like it better here, Canolas. Move. Well, if you put it like that.
Not so fast. Do me a favor. Shut up.
Sure, if that makes you happy.
Talk. I never knew a man who talks so much. You even talk in your sleep.
Yeah?
You make me weary with talk.
What do I say in my sleep, Nick?
Just talk. Okay, Jordan. We stop here.
You cut the cards.
Shut up. Keep looking at the wall. With your hands up.
Hey, my wallet's not in that pocket.
Talk.
Why don't you try the inside pocket?
That's my idea.
He stuck his hand into my inside coat pocket, and I swung around, caught him with the left of the head. I had to stay in close, but he wouldn't fight, only wrestle. He got a headlock and slammed me against the building. It got hazy, but I stayed inside his gun till all at once it came down on the back of my head. I hit the dirt for the 3 count. When I came up, Canolas was gone. I reached into my pocket for the list of names I'd taken from Laredo's office. All I came up with was a broken fountain pen. Now, that meant Canolas had plenty to do with this deal, and maybe Rosa Sorno, too. All I could remember was the scared look in her eyes. From the looks of things, I was the Laredo Company's best customer, because I went back there for the 3rd time that day. And this time, there was nobody there, not even Rosa. In the office was that same odor again, stronger than ever. In an ashtray by the window, I found it. A half-smoked dark brown cigarette. At that second, the door opened.
You are making things difficult, Jordan.
Oh, I'm just trying to help, Sam. Come on in.
Indeed, I will. Where is the girl?
She's not here. I got something else.
Now, what has that to do with...
Look at it. A cubeb. Ever smoke one when you were a kid?
Jordan, you are taxing my patience.
Sam, whoever hauled me off in the desert is an asthmatic. They smoke these sometimes.
Jordan,
The smell, it followed me all the way out to the desert.
Jordan, there are millions of asthmatics. So how will it help us?
Might narrow down the field, Sam.
Jordan, the field is immense. Laredo, I discover, has more enemies than we can count. He spent time in a Cuban prison for smuggling drugs. He hid in your country, Carlsbad, New Mexico, for 2 years to escape the Johannesburg authorities.
What for?
Drugs again. In many other cities, Santiago, Chile, for example, there are records of him.
Sam, how about playing ball with me?
I want Rosa Sarno.
Leave the building, then come back and meet me downstairs in an hour.
Are you presuming to tell me...
I want someone to think we've left and the coast is clear.
Who, Jordan?
Oh, it's just a hunch. Give me a break.
Very well. But after this, if the girl is not found, you will be held responsible. In 1 hour.
Sam left, and I waited in the office a few minutes, then pretended to leave, too. Only I backtracked and slipped into the warehouse. I began to move slowly through the aisle. I heard someone enter the warehouse from the back. I ducked behind some cases and waited. It was Nick Canolis. As he passed, I slid out and shoved the stub of my fountain pen in his back. Hold it, Nick.
You want to talk some more, Jordan?
You this time. About that list of names.
They'll let no place, Jordan. You see, I'm looking around, too.
For what?
I just wonder what's coming to me.
The door on our left suddenly opened, and there was Laredo, with more life than a jumping bean. Nick, look out! Laredo fired 3 shots, and they all found their mark. The first creased my shoulder, the other 2 lodged in Nick, and he crumbled at my feet. Yeah, he got what was coming, but sooner than he expected. Laredo held his gun on me, and I waited.
You do not seem surprised to see me, Senor Jordan.
Should I?
After all, if I am dead, I must be a ghost.
It's an easy trick to put your identification on some bum and toss him under a train.
For that, you get a 10% discount, Jordan.
That half-smoked Q-Bab was a dead giveaway.
What makes you think it is mine?
The places you've been. Carlsbad, Johannesburg, Santiago. All health resorts for asthmatics.
Go to the head of the class, Jordan.
I don't qualify yet. What about Nick here?
He was a good partner, until he wanted too much money, and then I had to discard him. Careful merchandising, we call it.
Yeah, I got another name for it.
You would have been a good salesman, Jordan.
Selling mineral water?
It boosted my sales tremendously.
All year-round stock.
That is my motto. Now, kindly step into that room. You shall meet a friend of yours.
Yeah. Hello, Rosa.
Rocky, I wanted to tell you
I did not like being kept here, Jordan. But now that you have come...
Don't look at me like that, Rocky. I couldn't even warn
I
you.
can think of a couple of times.
Loredo was in the next room. He was there all the time. He would have killed us both.
That explains a few things. How about the rest?
When Mr. Loredo asked me to invest in a wholesale business in Cairo, it looked like a good venture. I didn't know what he was really doing until it was too late.
Quite right. And now I leave you and Rosa to explain Nick.
Well, that won't be hard.
Do not be so certain. After all, I could not have killed him. I am dead, remember?
All the time I was looking around the room. There were no windows. The light came from a naked bulb hanging at the end of a long cord by a stack of cases that rose above it. I took a deep breath, grabbed Rosa, and threw myself at the cases with everything I had.
Jordan!
It worked. The light went out, and I pulled Rosa down, my hand tightly over her mouth. She got the idea and stayed quiet. It was pitch dark now. I waited and listened. Laredo was doing the same. It was cat and mouse, only Laredo had the gun. So the move was up to me. And I got an idea. There was a lot of dust in the air from the overturned cases and a lot more on the floor. I began to blow it into the air, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, it began to play havoc with Laredo's asthma. I moved quickly and quietly. I knew where he was now. A couple of more steps, and then I dove. I landed right on top of him. We rolled over and over, and then I lost him again. All of a sudden, a light flashed across the room from the open door.
Ricky, he's getting away!
Keep back, Rosa! Someone was blasting away in the next room. All of a sudden, it got quiet. Rosa and I waited to be sure it was safe, then I got her to her feet, and we hurried out into the warehouse. It was Sabaya. He was standing over Laredo with a puzzled look on his face.
He gave me no choice. He started to shoot as soon as he saw me.
Well, I'll bring you up to date, Sam. Over there, Nick Canolis. At your feet, Laredo.
Laredo? Is he right, Miss Orlo?
Yes, but I...
You see, Sam, Laredo had a sweet racket. Even Rosa didn't know the score till it was too late.
The score, Jordan?
Dissolving illicit drugs and sneaking them into the country as mineral water. I don't know just how it worked.
If you evaporate the contents of the bottle, the drugs remain at the bottom.
That should teach you, Jordan, not to sample everything you wish to buy.
Oh, on the contrary, Sam. It's a must. Careful merchandising. That is my motto.
It's CBS, again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue, when we take you back to Cairo in the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Tonight's story was by Bernard Gerard, edited by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. This is Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Time now for Rocky Jordan, brought to you today by Del Monte Tomato Products. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against the backdrop of antiquity. Del Monte Foods presents Rocky Jordan and this week's story, Gold Fever.
It all started when the phone at the head of the Tambourine bar opened up along in the afternoon. Chris was serving a lonely customer at one of the side tables, so I got up front and answered it. Yeah, Cafe Tambourine.
Hello.
Hello, who is it?
I must speak to Jordan Bay.
This is Jordan Bay.
I must make no mistake. Are you sure?
Look, I don't know who I am. What is this?
You must hurry, Jordan Bay. Come as quickly as you can.
Who said so?
Pete Servos. He must see you at once without delay.
Wait a minute. Who did you say?
Pete Servos.
Servos?
Come right away, Jordan Bay, as quickly as you can.
Well, where do I find him? Hello? Where do I find him? Where... Oh, great. Pete Servos. That could be only one man, and his name meant only one thing, gold. The kind you never find. Only dirt and sweat and too much heartache. Yeah, Servos had gold fever the worst way. I guess he'd always had it. He talked me into scratching around with him in the High Sierras once a long time ago. All the gold we ever found could have been picked up on the point of a pin. Well, I got my fill of it and finally gave up, but Pete was off to chase some other rainbow. That was the last I'd seen of him. And why he was in Cairo and what he wanted to see me about was anybody's guess. And where I'd find him was a little point my caller had neglected to tell me.
A disturbing phone call, Mr. Jordan.
With my mind on the Servos puzzle, I only half heard the voice. It came from my lone customer at a nearby table. He'd been frequenting the Tambourine the last few days, a big, ruddy, solid-set man, a combination of poise and strength named von Rundstedt, from across Africa in the Boer country.
Not that it is any of my affair, understand. Light for your cigarette, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah? Oh, yeah, thanks.
I fear that I am becoming a fixture in your cafe. Well, a wanderer gets the habit of settling in a spot where he feels at home.
Well, stay as long as you like.
You are generous. Will you sit down?
Yeah, okay.
You, been around the continent much, Mr. Jordan?
Africa? Oh, not much.
Remarkable changes since the war, especially in the past few months. The recent gold strike in South Africa, for example.
Gold strike? What brought that up?
Oh, just a passing thought. You know, they tell me you're something of an adventurer, but... Oh, still worried about the phone call, Mr. Jordan?
Huh? Oh, sorry, Mr. Van Rundstedt.
I was just wondering why you have not thought of chasing after some of the yellow stuff.
Oh, no. Gave that up years ago.
Ah, you can never be sure. Once he has felt it, the lust for gold lies dormant in every man.
Yeah, maybe so, but it's not for me.
Ah, that is easy to say, but after all, when he least expects it, a man's luck might show him a rich vein, one way or another. Is that not so?
Yeah, you might say that.
Ah, one never knows, Mr. Jordan. One never knows.
Von Rundstedt broke it off about then and went out into the street. I stayed close to the phone, and what seemed like hours later, it began ringing again. Hello, Tambourine.
Hello. I must speak to Jordan Bay.
Look, I'm Jordan Bay.
Oh, where are you, Jordan Bay?
Where do you think I am? Where's Servos?
Pete Servos? He's waiting for you. Why do you not come?
One little detail. How do I find him?
I told you. Are you Jordan Bay?
By the last time, where is he? Where does he live? The address.
Oh, so careless of me.
Come on now, let's have it.
Room 207 at the Pyramid House. Hurry, Jordan Bay.
I got outside, flagged down a taxi, and made a quick deal with a driver to look up the Pyramid House. He hunked his way across the Muskie Bazaar and finally pulled up in front of an ancient brownstone affair, a little more on the ratty side than most. I told the cabbie to wait around. Then I was up the steps, down a dark hall, and knocking at 207.
Who is it?
It's Rocky, Pete.
Get inside, Rocky.
Pete, what's the matter with you?
Better help me to bed.
Sure. Come on. Take it easy.
Thanks. I've been looking all over for you, Rocky.
I can see now why you had to send somebody else. What happened?
A couple of bullets I picked up.
Well, we better take care of it.
No, I'm all right. Just slowed me down a little.
Yeah, bullets will do that.
Yeah, won't they, though?
How'd you get them?
A lot anybody cares.
Same old thing, huh, Pete? Gold?
Yeah, same old thing. I don't give up, Rocky.
I told you to forget it while you could.
You think I could? It's been in my blood, and what can I do about it? I've been digging ever since I could hold up a pig.
Yeah, and what'd it get you? A couple of bullets and a bunch of tattoos on your arm.
Plenty of new ones since I saw you last.
Oh, yeah. Hey, why are the numbers tattooed there on your right arm?
Oh, that? That's my Social Security number.
At this rate, you'll never live to collect it.
I won't need it.
Still think you'll strike it, don't you, Pete?
Nobody's stopping me. Not even that no-good wife of mine.
Well, I didn't know you were married.
And I don't know why. What kind of a woman is it that won't stay by you? Share your dreams. Even help you dig.
It's a tough life, Pete.
How do you think it is for me? Yeah, stay home, she says. Give it up. But she'll be around plenty quick when there's gold. I know her.
Where is she now?
Right here in Cairo, wouldn't you know? Checked into the Continental last week. And she can stay there.
Look, Pete, if you didn't send for me about the bullets, what is it?
What do you think?
Well?
Rocky, I've finally struck it.
What? You trying to tell me...
I found gold. A vein bigger than we ever dreamed about. South Africa lode. After all these years, I found it.
That doesn't concern me.
Cut it out, Rocky. You're not over the fever any more than I am.
I told you, Pete, I'm through with it.
Yeah? Wait till you hear this, Rocky. I'm putting the whole mine in your name.
My name?
Let Clarissa try and get her hands on it then. Let her try. It's all yours. She can't touch it.
Now, wait a minute, Pete. You can't do that.
We'll share 70-30. 70 goes to me. That's all right, ain't it?
That's not the idea.
It's ours, Rocky. Enough gold to keep us both on easy street the rest of our lives.
I told you I got over the gold fever a long time ago.
Don't be silly. It's great having a gold mine, ain't it? From now on, we worry about nothing. No more digging and sweating and dying.
You're getting tired, Pete. Come on, let's just forget it, huh?
What's there to forget? It ain't like I'm asking you a favor.
Take it easy, Pete. Maybe I'll see you later.
Yeah? Well, you'll be back, Rocky. I ain't worrying. You'll be back.
The lock snapped on the inside, and I went down the hall and down the steps. Well, that was a new one. A guy offering you a gold mine on a silver platter. But I didn't want it. I didn't want any part of it. All I wanted was some fresh air. Just as I reached the front door, somebody drew back away from the glass. I got outside in time to see him dodge into a doorway a little way down. I was sure it was my customer from the tambourine, Von Rundstedt. Right away, I remembered all his talk about gold fever. I wanted to know what he was doing there, so I went out after him. Hey, Von Rundstedt! Rutstedt, come back here! He ran without looking back, and all at once he was in a car and driving fast. My taxi was still waiting, so I got back and shook the cabbie awake.
Do not be impatient, sir.
Try and follow that car, quick.
Oh, I have the very fine taxi. At times it can go very fast.
And take this pound note and get going.
We are going, Effendi.
He took that turn to the left.
There is the car, far ahead.
All right, don't lose it. Come on, step on it.
There is no finer taxi in all of Cairo. As I say, it can go fast.
Another pound note if you catch that car.
It is a deal.
He swung off to the right. Can you make it?
Hold tightly, sir. Sir, look ahead.
Pull up, cabby, pull up.
The car stands across the road. We are blocked.
Use the brakes. Stop it.
I am trying, but
too late. We hit the car broadside, and the taxi front crumbled like a paper cup. One glance told me the cabbie was all right, so I was out and running to the other car. And it didn't take any time to see the car was empty. Von Rutstedt was gone.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Hey, here comes Joe Johnson in the house after a long, hot day's work in the garden.
Man, am I thirsty. I sure could use something cold and refreshing to drink. Oh, I wonder what's in the refrigerator. Hey, Del Monte tomato juice. That's for me. Opener. Glass.
Right, Joe, for refreshment. There's nothing like Del Monte tomato juice.
Del Monte tomato juice is fresh tasting.
Yes, indeed. Del Monte tomato juice is made from fresh, ripe Western tomatoes, the flavor tomatoes.
Del Monte tomato juice is natural tasting.
True. Del Monte tomatoes are rushed directly from field to cannery to protect their fresh, natural taste.
Del Monte tomato juice is refreshing.
Right. Del Monte tomatoes are pressed immediately at the cannery to preserve all the sunny, rich goodness of those deep red, vine-ripened tomatoes.
Fresh tasting.
Natural tasting.
And refreshing.
Fresh, natural, refreshing. That's Del Monte tomato juice. Look for it at your grocer's. Keep a can or two in your refrigerator. And remember, for real refreshment, buy fresh-tasting Del Monte tomato juice every time. And now back to Rocky Jordan and tonight's story, Gold Fever.
Well, it took some time trying to pacify the little driver for the damage to his taxi, but I had other problems. Like Von Rutstedt following me to Pete's house, and why he'd run off when I tried to question him. Yeah, and I was thinking about a rich gold strike in South Africa that Service wanted to hand over to me, just to keep his wife Clarissa from getting any part of it. I decided it was time for a talk with her, so I went over to the Continental Hotel. Clarissa was there, but not exactly like I'd expected her. She was still young and pretty, like you want an American girl to be pretty, but there was something gone. She was thin, and the skin was taut across her cheekbones. She wasn't sure about letting me in.
Who are you?
My name's Jordan. Rocky Jordan.
That means nothing to me.
I've just been talking to your husband.
I see. What does he want with me?
Not a thing, Clarissa. But he's going to get well, if that interests you.
What do you mean?
A couple of bullets he picked up somewhere. Or didn't you know?
I didn't know. How could I?
He's your husband.
Oh. And didn't Pete tell you I've come halfway around the world to Cairo to find him? To make one last try to get him to come home?
Did you think he would?
I don't know. Pete was such a good guy. He was a little like I think you are, Rocky.
He's still the same to me.
We might have been happy. But every time we got settled with a home, he'd learn of some new strike, and he was gone.
Well, you must have known that about him before you were married.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But I didn't know what it meant. I didn't realize there was no end to it. Now he won't even see me. So now I don't care.
He's still got gold on his mind, Clarissa.
Yes. Well, I hate it. Hunting for gold is foul and stupid, and I hate it.
How about finding gold?
He'll never find it.
It so happens he has.
What?
Pete's finally struck it rich.
I told you, Rocky, I don't care.
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
What would you say if Pete put that mine he found in my name?
I'd say he can do anything he wants with it. I'm going back home now and forget Pete's service if it's the last thing I ever do.
There's another one for you. Pete puts the mine in my name to keep his wife's hands off of it, only she tells me she doesn't want any part of it or him either. That's when I doubled back to Pete's place to get a few things straight. When I got there, the first thing I noticed was the door smashed open. Inside, the mattress was half off the bed, the bureau drawers open. Pete wasn't around, but somebody else was. Captain Sabaya, Cairo Police.
Well, Joe,
Sam, what's this all about?
You will touch nothing.
What's happened to Service? Where is he?
Pete Service at this moment is on his way to the mall. He's dead.
Dead?
Does that surprise you so much, Jordan?
I knew he had some bullet holes, but he said he was recovering.
The bullets which killed him were fired within the past hour, and a very thorough job.
Any idea who did it?
A man hasty in his opinions is neither wise nor honorable.
I think you better look for somebody named Van Rutstedt, Sam.
Jordan, a certain informant tells me you were here to see Servos this afternoon. For what purpose?
Just a friendly visit.
Indeed. What did you talk about?
Old times, Pete's gold strike.
Is that all?
What are you driving at?
Would you have killed Servos for his mine?
Sam, you know me better than that. Service was an old friend.
Jordan, someday you will learn that withholding information serves you no good.
I've told you everything, Sam.
Then how do you explain this letter?
Letter? Where'd you get it?
I found it among papers in his desk. It is addressed to Rocky Jordan. I, Pete Servos, hereby grant to you full and complete ownership of my gold stake in South Africa on the one condition that I receive 70% of the profits from said mine throughout my life. Signed, Pete Servos.
Let me see that.
It will be held for possible evidence, Jordan.
Oh, but the letter's to me.
Do not fear, Jordan. It appears certain that you are the complete owner of a gold mine. Now that Servos is dead.
Yeah, looks that way.
Now, Jordan, you will kindly tell me where the gold mine is located.
Where it's located?
Yes, Jordan.
You know something, Sam?
I haven't any idea.
Come, Jordan. You mean to say a man gives you a mine, but he does not tell you where it is?
That's right.
Indeed. Come with me, Jordan. I have something to show you.
Sam put me in his black limousine with him, and we made the trip to headquarters without saying much. There, he nodded me down some familiar steps that led to the morgue. Halfway along the big room, he drew back a sheet that covered Pete's Service.
Observe, Jordan.
It's Pete, if that's what you're asking.
You say you knew him well.
Long time ago.
Notice the forearm and near the wrist.
Looks like a bad burn or something.
It is a burn. Put there after the killing.
What about it?
The killer obviously wanted to erase whatever was recorded there. A tattoo mark, perhaps.
Oh, he had a lot of tattoos.
But this one, can you recall what it was?
Afraid not, Sam.
Very well. However, if your memory should suddenly return, let me know.
I had noticed some numbers on Pete's arm that afternoon, but they wouldn't come back to me. After all, I wanted to clear up Pete's death, and the numbers might help. I had a hunch Van Rundstedt knew, but going back to Clarissa was quicker. There was a chance she could help. The news of Pete's killing had been a shock to her, but she was packing to leave.
Can't we just forget about it, Rocky?
We've got to find the killer, Clarissa.
Why? Had to end this way sooner or later. Will you hand me that grip, please?
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
Thanks.
Pete had some numbers tattooed on his right arm. They've been burned off. What were they?
I don't remember any numbers.
You sure?
Yes, Rocky, yes. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Do you have any pictures of Pete around?
Box in the top bureau. I was about to throw them away.
Oh, thanks. These all you have?
Yes, they're all I have.
This one here in the bathing suit. How long ago was it taken?
What? That was at Daytona Beach. Just before he left me for South Africa 6 months ago.
The numbers weren't on his arm then.
I told you they weren't.
Yeah, that means he had them put there after he made the gold strike.
What difference does it make?
Don't you see? They could be the location of the mine, in longitude and latitude. The numbers are all we need.
I see. Rocky.
Huh?
Just why did you come here?
I'm trying to clear up Pete's death, Clarissa.
Are you?
Whoever killed him is after that mine. He knows where it is.
And you'd like to know, too, wouldn't you, Rocky?
And there's nothing to do with it.
Are you sure it hasn't? You said you'd put gold out of your mind a long time ago.
You said the mine didn't matter to you.
Well, it doesn't, Rocky, but can't you see what happened to Pete? I hoped it wouldn't happen to you. You got the fever now, haven't you? You want that mine.
Look, the gold's there and it belongs to me. Why shouldn't I try to find it?
Yes, why not? Gold can change a man so quickly.
You trying to stop me?
No. No, go ahead. I feel sorry for you, Rocky. I feel sorry.
What she was driving at didn't set with me. I got out into the Cairo night. As I tried to walk it off down the Sharia El Mar, I made up my mind I was finding Von Rundstedt if it took digging out every hole in Cairo. That turned out too easy. He was waiting in a doorway, a gun leveled at my ribs.
Take care, Jordan. Walk ahead.
You're kind of hard to catch, Von Rundstedt.
We will talk in good time.
About who? Service?
To the left, down the alleyway.
Oh, we're going to make it real private.
Shut up! No. Stand there now, with your back to the wall.
All right, your call on it.
No tricks if you are wise.
I'm getting wise to a lot of things.
Oh, that I followed you after the phone call in your cafe this afternoon? Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, right to Service's place. Did you kill him?
There is no reason to hide it from you. We talked for a while, then I killed him.
And burned the numbers off his arm. Why? Because they told the location of the mine?
No one knows where the mine is except me. And you, Jordan.
I forgot the numbers.
I could never be sure.
So you figure burn them out of me?
There is no other way.
One little request, huh?
It is your last.
In close and clean.
As you wish.
Last step was his mistake. That's when my shoe caught his shin hard. He doubled for a split second, and my hand came down with a jewel cut on the back of his neck. And Rundstedt dropped flat in his face, and the gun clattered away. I scrambled over and came up with it. It was that easy.
You're around, Jordan.
All right, come up, Von Rundstedt.
I should have shot you while I could.
Now we'll talk about the mine. Clear it up.
Yeah, you will want to know, Jordan. If Servos did not tell you, he did not find that mine. It was I who made the strike.
That's not what he told me.
You fool. Why do you think he gave the mine to you? Why should he put it in your name?
To keep it away from his wife.
How can you believe that, Jordan? Servos stole that mine from me. Before I could file, he was ahead of me. It was in his name. And it was too late.
Well, it's in my name now.
Yeah. Servos thought that would protect him from me. But I killed him for only one reason. Because he took what was mine. I killed him just as I will kill you.
Only I got the gun.
That poses a problem for you, does it not? I alone am in your way now, unless you shoot me. And go ahead, Jordan. Pull the trigger and get what you want.
I was looking at him, but all at once I was seeing myself. Yeah, what Sam and Clarissa and now Von Rundstedt had said about me getting gold fever was right. I did want that mine, bad enough to kill. I could shoot, and I was safe, and this was my big chance.
Go ahead, Jordan. You have only to pull the trigger. Self-defense, you can call it, and then you will be free of me.
You deserve to die. You murdered Service.
That is it. Justify yourself, Jordan. Gold fever has no regard for fair play. I can see it in your eyes. You want to kill me, don't you? So you can get the mine.
You'd have killed me.
So now is your chance. You will find the mine somehow. The mine is all yours now. Just raise the gun, Jordan. Pull the trigger. Shoot, Jordan.
No. I'm not going to kill you, Von Rundstedt. That won't be necessary. Not for me.
It was a difficult decision, was it not, Jordan?
The police.
Sam, how long you been there?
I witnessed everything. Ali, Greco, take this Van Rundstedt away quickly.
Yes, Captain.
Sam, you won't be needing that service pistol.
For which I am very happy.
I would have hated to see you raise the gun to kill him.
He killed several, Sam.
Yes, Jordan. I know. You see, the police have not been idle.
Looks like you've been way ahead of me.
But Van Ronstedt was right. The mine was stolen from him by Pete Service. In fact, I have learned many things from the South African authorities.
Huh? Including what else?
Van Ronstedt was a most strange and unpredictable man, known throughout South Africa.
Go on, I'm listening.
He, too, had gold fever, but of a most severe nature. In his time, he had discovered a dozen mines. Each of them, to him, worth a fortune.
To him? What are you getting at, Sam?
Just this, Jordan. Both you and Pete Solvers were fooled by a man with hallucinations who owned a mine that was worthless.
More from Rocky Jordan in just a moment. Let's step outdoors and join the Ellis family at their barbecue.
Boy, those hamburgers look good. I'm starved, honey. How long do I have to listen to them sizzling there on the griddle?
Take it easy, darling. All in good time. I'll just turn it over. There, that's about it. They're ready.
Let me at 'em.
Toasted bun. Hamburger patty. Here you are.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't. Not plain like that. Where's the catsup? The one you served yesterday with the special flavor.
Oh, you mean Del Monte catsup.
You bet he means Del Monte ketchup. The ketchup with that special flavor. Tomato flavor at its best. It's lively, it's tangy, it's rich. Blended and simmered down according to a treasured recipe, Del Monte ketchup on sizzling hamburgers, steak, or chops is a real flavor treat. And Del Monte ketchup costs less than many other quality brands. Look for it at your grocer's. Remember, for flavor first, it's Del Monte ketchup every time. Back now to Rocky Jordan.
Well, there wasn't much more to clear up. Sam and his men took care of Van Rundstedt, and all that was left for me to do was to have a little talk with Clarissa. I bought her a cup of coffee in an all-night cafe and told her what had happened.
Well, Rocky, I'm glad it's over.
Me too. You know, I just took the cure. I'm out of the gold business.
I hope for Keith.
You can count on it.
So it's all for nothing, then. Pete dreamed and stole and died for a mine without any gold.
That's right.
You know, somehow I'm glad he never found out.
What about you now, Clarissa?
Me? I need to go home for a while.
Wish you didn't.
Maybe sometime I'll come back to Cairo. Perhaps I'll see you then.
Not scared of gold fever anymore?
No. But there are other kinds of fever, Rocky. Let's wait and see.
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte ketchup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and canned tomatoes.
And Del Monte tomato juice.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is Cairo Vendetta. Rocky Jordan, written by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool, stars Jack Moyles in the title role, and is directed and produced by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Here's a cool suggestion for a hot day. Chilled Del Monte fruit cocktail and cottage cheese. Everybody likes colorful, delicious Del Monte fruit cocktail. Serve tempting Del Monte fruit cocktail, the brand that puts flavor first. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, champagne, caviar, and hot ice.
It was Friday afternoon and the end of the month. I was sitting in the office of the Tambourine checking my monthly statement from the British Bank of Cairo. Something looked funny. I went over the figures again, checking the withdrawals against the deposits, and the final figure didn't jive. Turned out that I had 250 pounds, 1,000 American dollars more on my account than I should have. Well, that was real pleasant, but I knew it couldn't last. So I put in a call to Hennessy at the bank to tell him about it.
250 pounds, you say?
Yeah, that's what I said.
In your favor? That's almost unbelievable, isn't it? Are you sure, Mr. Jordan?
I went over the statement 3 times.
But what I'm trying to say, Mr. Jordan, is that we never make a mistake in the depositor's favor.
Well, look, Hennessy, check into it, will you, before I spend the money?
Of course I will, old boy, of course. 150 pounds. Mr. Croton will have apoplexy if it's true. I'll call you Monday, Mr. Jordan.
Well, I let it go at that. I had bigger things to worry about. Tourist troubles. Sometimes the Tambourine attracts a class of people it never intended to. I don't know where they hear about my place, but they do. And every once in a while, the champagne and caviar set puts in an appearance. That Friday night, I hit the jackpot. A Russian count with enough money to buy Australia, his actress girlfriend, and their entire entourage, including a 76-year-old chaperone and a small man to open bottles, decided to do a little slumming at the Tambourine. They picked themselves a couple of big tables in the center of the room and proceeded to have a time. Usually, I don't mind a thing like that too much. A party like that makes a big noise on my cash register. But there was something about this one that bothered me. It was the dame, a classy brunette draped in an ermine coat, carrying an ermine-covered pocketbook big enough to hide a bottle of bourbon in. But she also wore a diamond brooch that shone like a Klieg light at a Hollywood preview. It was the kind of thing that could cause trouble.
Mr. Jordan! Mr. Jordan!
Well, the Count was calling me, so I moved out from back of the bar and went over to his table.
Mr. Jordan. It is your pleasure to meet me firsthand. I am Count Yukovich.
How do you do?
And this is the most wonderful woman in all the world. An actress who can wring from a man's heart such emotion and such feeling as to make tears come.
Oh, Ivan.
Mr. Jordan, Miss Van Houten. Gloria, it is perfectly all right for you to greet this man.
Thank you. Mr. Jordan, I think your cafe is positively quaint. But I mean positively.
I thought you meant quaint.
Quaint. Yes, quaint, it's true. I'm so misunderstood.
Uh-huh.
But I do think your cafe is most enchanting.
I could tell the moment I stepped in, as the low, flickering lights cast shadows of mystery.
Gloria, this is no time for an audition.
Sorry, Ivan. I was carried away.
Look, kids, have fun, huh? I've got some things to do in the back room. If you'll excuse me.
No, Mr. Jordan, sit. I wish you to have the pleasure of drinking with me.
Oh, thanks a lot.
No need for thanks, my good man. I do not hold my money against you. A toast.
A toast?
To Gloria Van Heusen, a magnificent actress who can break a man's heart with a hiccup. Nazdarovia!
I notice, Mr. Jordan, that you're looking at my brooch.
It'd be a little hard to miss.
Most lovely, Mr. Jordan, a family heirloom, worn once by Her Majesty Catherine of Russia when she was attempting to secure military aid from Louis of France.
I bet she made it.
Now it is a symbol of my love for Miss Van Heusen.
It's a pretty expensive symbol. Couldn't you have left it at home in a safe?
Of course not, Mr. Jordan. I couldn't go out without it. Why, I would feel positively naked.
Come, another toast. This one to me. To Count Ivan Ivanovich Lukovich, descendant of the imperial family. Of the silver
Now, what is it, Chris?
A couple of guys at the bar getting tanked. They look a little nasty.
Trouble?
I think so.
Come on, let's put a stop to it.
Over at the end of the bar, Rock.
Those two?
Yeah, the guy with the bottle.
Hey, you guys. Put down that chair. Hey, your tongue out.
Another fight starting in the other end.
Find yourself a table to crawl under, Chris. We're not going to be able to stop this. Well, they had themselves a real fine affair. They broke a lot of chairs and glasses and turned over a lot of tables. Then someone tripped the lights. They did a lot of fighting in the dark. Then just as suddenly as the fight began, it stopped. And when the lights went back on, the tambourine looked like an after picture of a Legion convention. But that's not all. Count Lukovich was still there. So was Gloria Van Heusen in her ermine-covered bag and coat. But the diamond brooch was gone. It didn't take Sam Sabaya, captain of the Cairo police, long to put in an appearance.
No, it is too much. Celebrities such as we honor the city of Cairo by our presence. And now this.
Count Lukovich, I assure you this affair is most regrettable.
Enough. It is not only that the house of Lukovich has been insulted, the heart of a beautiful lady has been broken.
Oh, no, Ivan, you mustn't worry about me. After all, a great actress must learn to suffer.
Captain Sabaya, were you not instructed by high authorities to give us every protection?
That is true, Count Lukovich.
Very well. I warn you, I'm a most big man. Most big. If the brooch is not returned at once, I will see to it personally that you are discharged.
Yes, I quite understand, Count Lukovich.
Come now, my dove. I will take you from this place.
Oh, please do, darling, please. I'm so shaken.
Oh, calm yourself,
Jordan,
Gloria.
let us go to your office.
Yeah, sure, Sam.
Now, Jordan, what do you know of this affair? Who were those men who started the fight?
Never saw them before in my life.
Jordan, I hope you realize that I will be under great pressure regarding this case.
From the high authorities?
My department was instructed to provide protection for these two celebrities during their stay in Cairo. So you see that my reputation is at stake.
Well, so's mine. This doesn't do the tambourine any good.
Please, Jordan. What I am trying to tell you is that I must produce a suspect in this case, and very soon.
Sure. Find yourself a pigeon, Sam.
It is most interesting that this robbery should happen in your cafe. That the lights should go out at just the right time.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you driving at?
Only this. If I find the slightest fragment of evidence that you are in any way involved in this affair, I shall make the most of it. Is that clear, Jordan?
Sam wasn't kidding. He was over a barrel. He needed an out, but I wasn't planning on being it. Well, we had quite a job putting the tambourine back in order that night. The count's table was the biggest mess. Broken bottles. Gloria Van Heusen's face powder spread all over the tabletop. Food all over the floor. Well, the next morning I put a call into the insurance company, then went downtown to pick up a new order of chairs. I was going down the Sharia Alfie when I caught a whiff of bourbon walking alongside of me. I looked up. It turned out to be a big man carrying a mashed face. He had a voice like a gravel truck unloading.
Hiya, buddy.
I recognized him right away. His name was Victor Sands, and he was a small-time crook trying hard for the big time.
I've been reading about you in the newspapers, Rank.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good copy.
That was quite a jewel heist you had yourself down at the Tambourine last night.
Well, just part of the floor show.
Yeah, sure, floor show.
All right, you can stop hatching eggs, Sands. What do you want?
Just a little conversation with my buddy.
And you picked the wrong man.
Oh, no, I didn't, Rocky. You're my buddy. You're on my team.
How do you figure that?
Real easy, pal. I paid you to team up with me.
You've been hitting the bottle pretty hard, Sands. They'll be carting you away.
Oh, just a nip. Celebration on the big deal I just worked out with you and my team.
Well, clear it up for me, will you?
Sure, buddy, sure. Check your bank account lately?
Yeah?
A little bloated, ain't it?
Maybe they're paying high interest rates.
Nah. Know how it got that way? Well, I'll tell you. I wrote you a check for £250, deposited on your account. Had all the necessary signing done by friends.
Well, that's real generous of you.
I figure it's a small price to pay to put you on my team.
Hey, look, I'm still way behind you.
Pretty nice rock I found myself down at the Tambourine last night.
Oh. So you stole the diamond, huh? Hire yourself a couple of boys to start a fight, then lift the jewel.
Something like that.
Well, that's big time for you.
I figured I was ready for graduation.
How did the £250 in my bank account fit?
That's the price I'm paying you to help me get the rock out of the country.
You're a clown, aren't you?
Pretty good plan I got, buddy. You see, you got yourself a couple of cases of Turkish olives from Ankara last week. You just got around to looking at them, and what do you know?
You tell me.
Those ain't the olives you ordered at all. They gotta go back. What do you think goes back to Ankara with them? One slightly hot diamond brooch.
You must have a headache, Sands. All that thinking.
Oh, that don't matter none. Not a bit. When I unload that rock, I figure I'll be able to afford a lot of aspirins.
What if I don't go along?
Ain't I told you, buddy? You ain't got no choice.
Tell me why.
In the first place, the heist was worked in your dump, so Captain Sabaya's looking at you right off.
Go on.
And somehow, real mysteriously, he finds out I've been paying you dough. Now, what's Sabaya gonna say to that? Why's a crumb like me pay you good dough? Because you're working for me. What else?
Your brain's been going overtime.
Like I said, graduation. Now think it over, Jordan. Don't rush. We'll meet again, buddy.
He threw out a grin, then shuffled off. I watched him go down to the corner and climb into an automobile. A bald-headed guy wearing thick horn-rimmed glasses drove him away. I did a little fast thinking. A frame, but how much of it was bluff? Well, it was time to find out. I hustled over to the bank, found Hennessy, and had a little conversation. He checked my account all right. The £250 did belong to me. A deposit was made of a check signed by Victor Sands, and I did endorse it. At least the signature on the back was a dead ringer for mine. So far, things were working for Sands. I decided to go over to the police station and have a talk with Sabaya. I figured if I could tell him of the frame before it came out, Sabaya wouldn't make it stick. I started down Queen Anne Boulevard, but I didn't get very far. A heavy hand grabbed onto my shoulder. The owner turned out to have a sour face.
Hold up, Jordan.
It was Sabaya's underling, Sergeant Greco, of the Cairo Police.
Mr. Jordan, I have been looking for you.
I saw a lot of bill collectors.
My business with you is much more important.
Bill collectors don't think so.
Stand still while I see if you have a gun.
What is this? You know I don't carry one.
Perhaps now you do, Mr. Jordan. Now that you have changed your profession.
Clear that up, Greco.
From cafe owner to jewel thief.
Huh?
You are under arrest, Mr. Jordan. We have just found the stolen diamond hidden in a box of Turkish olives in your kitchen. You should have found a better place to hide it.
You're listening to Champagne, Caviar, and Hot Ice. Tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Mystery and adventure join hands on CBS, and here's what's in store for listeners tomorrow, Monday night, on this same station. At 6, Captain from Castile. A thrilling adventure starring Cornell Wilde and Gene Peters is brought to you on Radio Theater. It's the radio adaptation from the screen story that finds high adventure in the Cortez conquest of Mexico. You'll enjoy the hour-long Captain from Castile, an absorbing yarn of the 16th century. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Champagne, Caviar, and Hot Ice.
Well, the police had turned up the Count's stolen brooch in my kitchen. So vinegar-faced Greco took me over to the police station and into Sabaya's private office. Sam was sitting in his squeaky chair, looking real official. When he saw me come in, he got up and walked to the police safe and threw it open.
Here is Mr. Jordan, Captain. I found him walking down Queen Anne Boulevard.
Just one moment, Doc. Here it is, secure. I suppose, Jordan, that Sergeant Greco told you we uncovered the stolen diamond?
Yeah, he said something
I
like
suppose
that.
he also told you that we found it hidden in your kitchen.
In a case of Turkish olives.
You do not seem to consider the matter very serious.
You know I didn't steal the diamond, Sam.
We have enough evidence, Mr. Jordan, to see to it.
Can't you
that
deflate this bag of wind, Sam?
Sergeant, would you see that my car is made ready? Mr. Jordan and I are going for a ride in a moment.
Yes, Captain. I'll attend to it right away.
Jordan, you are aware that you are in serious trouble.
There's been some talk.
The robbery of the brooch took place in your establishment. The stolen property was also found on your premises. Now, you no doubt have an explanation.
And his name is Victor Sands.
And what has he to do with this?
He pulled the snatch and hid the jewel at my place, trying to get me to help him ship it to Turkey.
Would not another explanation be more simple?
Like what?
That you yourself stole the jewel and planned to ship it to Turkey?
Ah, you're off base, Sam.
Jordan, I told you once before, the Count is an important man. I mean to find the thief. And I will find him, Jordan.
Settle down, Sam. You're beginning to steam.
Very well, Jordan. I will look into this Victor Sands for the sake of what friendship we may have had.
Yeah, that's what I like about you. You're real sincere.
Now, let us go over to see Count Lukovic so that he may identify the brooch.
I'm with you.
And we shall also allow him to decide whether or not he wishes me to hold you, Jordan.
Count Lukovic and Gloria Van Heusen had adjoining suites at the Shepherd Hotel. Sam and I drove over in his limousine. A couple of Cairo's policemen going along. His front men let us in, and there were Lukovic and Gloria Van Heusen having a little supper by the window. The Count didn't care much for the interruption, but when Sam sprung the news, he was more than welcome.
This is most marvelous news. Is it not so, Gloria?
Oh, yes, Ivan. I'm deliriously happy. Dear Captain Zavaya, how can we ever thank you?
I was but doing my duty, Miss Van Heusen.
And most excellently, Captain Zabaya, the immortal house of Lukovic is in your debt.
I only regret that you have suffered the inconvenience. You honor me, Count Lukovic.
I will personally see that the right authorities learn of your excellent work. Now tell me, who perpetrated this foul robbery?
Yeah, they say I did, Count.
You, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah. The brooch was found in my cafe.
So, that was your gratitude for our honored visit to your dive of iniquity. How dare you touch this token of love from Lukovic?
Take it easy, Count. Sabaya knows I didn't do it.
Silence! Captain Sabaya, take this common thief from my presence. Place him behind bars at once.
Oh,
Count
Ivan,
Lukovic,
please.
you wish to swear out a warrant, please?
Most certainly. I will personally see that this man Jordan rots in the foulest dungeon.
Oh, Ivan, darling, we have the brooch now. That's all that matters. Couldn't we forget it?
No, I will never forget it. This ingrate must be punished.
But, darling, a sordid court trial. It would be so distressing. My nerves could never stand it. They couldn't.
My poor broken claw.
And the awful, awful publicity. Oh, Ivan, haven't I suffered enough?
Very well. You are most fortunate, Mr. Jordan. You may release him.
As you say. But, Jordan, I must warn you to be available on
Sure, Sam. I'll stick around.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes. I'll put him on. It's for you, Captain Sabaya.
Thank you. Captain Sabaya. Yes, sir.
Mr. Jordan, you said the diamond was found in your cafe.
Gloria, do not speak to this man.
Where is he now?
Where was it hidden?
In my kitchen. Figure that one out, Miss Van Heusen.
Oh, silence, you thief.
If you will both excuse me, there is an urgent matter at headquarters.
Of course, Captain Sabaya.
Please do not hesitate if I can be of further service. Good day. After you, Jordan.
What's that, Sam?
More of the usual trouble. A man with 3 bullet holes in his body has just been fished out of the Nile, named Heinzman. He's in the morgue now.
Let's have a look at him.
Please, I have had enough of your company for today.
Sam, I'm being a good boy. You told me to stick around.
As you wish, Jordan.
I crowded into the limousine with Sam and his uniformed playmates, and we went back to headquarters. We went downstairs to the morgue and had a look at Heinzman. Sergeant Greco's latest catch from the Nile. I didn't enjoy the sight, but I kept looking. He was puffy, bald-headed, and had worn thick horn-rimmed glasses. I'd seen this man alive just the day before, as he drove off down the Sharia Alki with Victor Sands. Well, Victor Sands was the man with a lot of answers, and it was time for some conversation with him. It took me a couple of hours of digging to turn him up, but I finally did. He was holed up in a small dive off the Sharia Lopar, dipping into an afternoon booze bottle. I sat down across the table from him. He didn't seem surprised to see me.
Hiya, buddy. Been expecting you.
Yeah, I made it sooner, but I was tied up.
Don't matter now. Hey, you want a drink?
Yeah, drink later, Sands. Let's talk now.
Sure, buddy. What's on your mind?
Guy named Heinzman.
Funny name, ain't it?
Funny guy. Police just fished him out of the Nile.
Couldn't swim, huh?
It's hard to with bullet holes in him.
Yeah, that'll weigh you down every time.
Why'd you kill him, Sands?
Oh, how can you ask me that, buddy, when I didn't even know the guy?
I saw you get into his car yesterday after we had a little talk in the street.
See, an optometrist, buddy. You got bad eyes.
I suppose you also don't know anything about a jewel heist that took place in my cafe the other day.
Sure I do. I know lots about that. I've been reading the paper.
Maybe you need a memory refresher.
Let go, buddy. You're just going to create a lot of bad
I'm going to create a lot more than that. Tell me, Sands, what happened to your big plan to get me to help you ship the rock to Turkey?
I had a plan like that?
Yeah, that's close to it.
You got me mixed up with somebody else, buddy. I didn't even know there was such a rock till I read about it in the paper.
Okay, Sands. Maybe you don't have to say anything. There's a check at the British Bank of Cairo right now, signed by you, made out to me, paying me to help you with the heist. Remember that?
Oh, that. Didn't I tell you what that's for? Oh, sure I did. You forgot.
Give it to me again.
Well, that's the payoff for the party I'm throwing at the tambourine. I got 150 of my friends to back me up. Are you trouble, Jordan?
The conversation got real dull after that, so I went on out. I was interested to know what a guy like Victor does around Cairo, so I waited a few doors down and he came outside. I trailed along and had myself quite a day. He stopped a while at a barber shop, spent some more time at another bar, then went into a movie. We sat through the picture twice. When I followed him out, I started to get wiser. It suddenly dawned on me that Victor was leading me around to keep me away from something else. Maybe that was the idea from the beginning, when he planted that money in my bank account. Maybe that was so I'd be suspicious of him and not of somebody else. So I decided to drop Victor and do a little digging into the history of the dead Dutchman, Heinzman. Figured he could supply some of the missing pieces. Over in Bulak, along the waterfront, there's a dive where you can buy anything. A wife, some dreams, or information. Just sit there with a pound note showing, and the seller will come to you. I sat there for a couple of hours. First, somebody trying to sell me a wife, but I wasn't in the market. I wasn't there for dreams, either. It was closing in on night when I had company once again. A worn-out babe of 50 with leftover beauty and an eye for the future through a crystal ball eased up to the table and sat down.
It comes to my attention, Henry. You are seeking information?
Yeah, that's right, girlie.
I am fortunate. You have powers beyond the realm of mortal man.
Or woman, as the case may be.
I can look into my crystal ball and see all. When the veil is lifted, then...
This pound note listed?
Just the right distance.
Tell me about a bald-headed Dutchman who wears thick horn-rimmed glasses. His name is Heinzman.
I see him well, but his name is not Heinzman. It is should.
No, I don't care about his name. Tell me about his occupation.
Anna Maria Henry. I fear the veil is not lifted high enough.
Yeah. All right, here. Here's another pound.
Now, I see Johannesburg, South Africa. I see that he is a jeweler. I see that he must leave Johannesburg very quickly. It seems that the Schutz was proficient in the art of making imitation jewelry.
You can ring down the veil, girlie. I got another.
Oh, but Cindy, I can say so much more.
Go ahead if you want to. I won't be here to listen. It only took me 25 minutes to get over to Victor's apartment. I didn't ring the bell because my thumb was sore. I just used my shoulder to push in the door. Even this time, he didn't seem surprised to see me.
Is that why you wear such big shoulder pads, buddy?
Yeah, comes in handy.
You sure go around creating a lot of enemies. My landlady's gonna hate you.
And she'll hate you, too, buddy. Remember, we're on the same team.
Look, I get tired of explaining.
And listen to some news. You haven't read this in the papers yet.
I'll get one in the corner.
Now, beat it. About your friend Heinzman, jeweler.
I told you he don't ring a bell.
Clever fellow, that Heinzman. Did a good job making a phony diamond brooch to match the real one. Nobody could tell the difference, could they?
I wouldn't know.
After that, switching it was easy for you. Nobody'd ever know.
Go back to your tambourine and kill a bottle, buddy. You're all confused.
Not anymore. When your boy started the fight in my cafe and flipped the lights, you pinched the brooch. Heinzman's phony was planted in my kitchen, just begging the police to come and find it. Then it could be returned to the Count, and he'd think he had the real one back.
Only half right, buddy.
So he'd lock up a phony, and you'd be waltzing off with a real one. Where is it, Victor? Around here someplace?
Keep away from that drawer, buddy.
Which drawer? This one?
Okay, buddy, so you want to play handsy?
Victor dived head on, and all three of us, Victor, the drawer, and I, went to the floor. His fingers were on my throat, and he was playing for keeps. My knees slammed up against the table. Then we were on our feet fighting my way. I let him sweat out the alcohol for a little, then I decided to finish the round. He tried some inside stuff, so I tested his stomach and then caught him on his mashed bacon. He got up too slow, so I dragged him to his feet and swung again. He piled up in a corner and stayed there. The next thing I saw on the floor was a diamond brooch, the Count's stolen jewel. But it had lost some of its luster. Then I saw why. It had rolled out of a powder box. A woman's powder box with a hunk of ermine stuck in the cover. That's where the gem had been hidden, and suddenly I remembered the face powder spread all over the tabletop after the fight in the tambourine. Then the other half of the answers came to me. I called Sabaya, and we deposited Sands in the cooler and hightailed it over to the Count's suite at the Shepherd Hotel. Gloria and the Count were both there. We had some conversation.
Brooch? My diamond brooch? Where did you get it? You may thank Mr. Jordan for recovering it, Count. Well, how could it be recovered if it was not lost? I myself just a few hours ago put it in the safe.
And the one you put in the safe, Count, is still there.
I do not understand.
You want to tell him about it, Gloria? A curtain speech?
I have nothing to tell you, nothing. Between us, we do not need words. A look is enough to tell what each of us has in his heart.
Oh, gentlemen, better she is than the greatest of Russian actresses.
But not so hot as a jewel thief.
Jewel thief? What do you mean?
Ivan, don't listen to him. He's just talking.
Enough of this. Come, Jordan, tell the Count, and let's have done with it.
Well, this girlfriend of yours did a tie-in with Victor Sands. They got a Dutchman named Heinzman to make a copy of your brooch.
Lies! Lies, lies, lies! Nibbled to death by tiny lies!
She wore the real brooch to my place the other night. When the fight started and the lights went out, she slipped the real brooch into her powder box. The phony was planted so it would turn up and be returned to you as the real one. You wouldn't know the difference. Then Gloria and Victor would hightail it out of the country with the real brooch.
No, I do not believe it. She would not deceive me like that. Tell me, Peter. Tell me it is not true.
Doesn't matter what she says, Count. Victor's got a speech to make, too. He's not going to take the rap alone. You know, there's Heinzman's murder on the docket, too.
It is true. Remove her from the eyes of the Count, Captain.
Thank you. Come along. My limousine is waiting for us.
Ivan, my son. There will be so many empty tomorrow. But don't be sad, my sweet. What is a lost love but a golden opportunity to love you? Come, my cat.
Oh, that is a woman for you, Mr. Jones. A woman. She leaves me with a bleeding heart.
Well, some other dame will come along and give you a transfusion.
But how could she do this to me? How could she deceive me? Me, a descendant of the imperial family. How could this happen to me?
You got me, Count.
But then, why should it not happen to me? After all, Mr. Jordan, this is a terrible admission to make, but...
No, I can guess. The real brooch is a phony, too.
Made for me by a glassblower in Brooklyn, USA. Come, Mr. Jordan, you may watch me become inebriated.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyle plays the title role with story by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Richard Avant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, the St. Louis Blues.
I was trying to wake up over a second cup of coffee in my Cafe Tambourine, glancing through the morning paper. A picture on the front page didn't mean much at first, but a second look and I recognized the face. It was Ted Polanski, an old friend. I hadn't seen him since the early days in St. Louis. The printing underneath brought me wide awake. U.S. naval hero found lying near the Mahouder Canal with knife in back, victim of an attempted murder. Victim seemed unable to identify assailant. No relatives or friends to be found. Polanski was taken to the Cairo General Hospital. Well, maybe I was just curious, or maybe I wanted to recall old times. Anyhow, I went to the hospital right away to see Polanski. The nurse showed me into a hot little room that had an overhead fan. I found Polanski's bed behind a screen. Hello, Ted. Rocky Jordan, remember me?
I remember you.
It's been a long time, Ted.
All right, it's been a long time. What about it?
Well, I'm just sorry you didn't look me up when you came to Cairo. I'd have warned you they play rough with knives around here.
I don't need your help. You or the cops or anybody else. What do you want with me?
Well, not a thing, Ted.
Then leave me alone.
Listen, Ted, I know my way around Cairo a little. I don't know what this is all about, but somebody tried to kill you. Maybe if you told me...
Why don't you mind your own business? I've got nothing to tell you.
Okay, if you don't want to.
Am I asking you why you left St. Louis?
We'll skip that.
Then shut up about me. Just leave me alone. Get out of here.
That suits me fine, Polanski.
Don't bother to come back.
I took a good long walk to cool off. Ted Polanski had changed a lot, and that was his affair. That's what I told myself. So I tried shaking him out of my mind. Too many times you try remembering things, and then you get hurt. I was behind the bar at the Tambourine early that afternoon when I had a visitor. And for the second time that day, my mind went into reverse. She was American, smartly dressed, but not too much, with just a touch of platine, and a soft, clean face like something I'd known before.
Mr. Jordan, I'm Mrs. Saunders, Cora Saunders.
What can I do for you, Mrs. Saunders?
I believe you were at the hospital this morning to see Ted Polanski.
That's right.
I'd like to ask a favor of you, Mr. Jordan.
Look, before you go any further, I'll tell you I don't know who tried to kill him or why. I just happened to drop in and see him, that's all.
You're a friend of his?
I was once, back in St. Louis.
I'm from St. Louis, too.
Well, lots of people are.
I'm sorry I'm bothering you, but I've got to know about Ted.
Why?
I was once his wife.
Sit down, Mrs. Saunders.
Thank you.
Why not go and talk to him?
I wanted to. I've been trying all day to see him, but he won't talk to me.
What makes you think he'd talk to me?
I was hoping he would, Mr. Jordan. Ted and I were very happily married before the war, but the war seemed to change him.
Yeah, wars have a way of doing that.
I don't know what it was. Maybe it was that episode in the Mediterranean, but Ted never came home to me and our child, Linda. That was 5 years ago. I've never seen him since.
Maybe you ought to keep it that way.
I was able to trace him for a while, the Riviera, Casablanca, Alexandria, but it was as though Ted had turned his back on everyone who had ever meant anything to him before. I couldn't wait forever. I divorced him and married Evan.
All right, you got a husband. Why'd you forget about Polanski?
You know things aren't that easy.
Yeah. Did you come to Cairo to see Ted?
Oh, no, Mr. Jordan. My husband is here on business. He's in textile. He's here to organize a company, a new cotton process, I believe. I had no idea Ted was here until I saw the paper. Mr. Jordan, would you please get Ted to let me talk to him?
Oh, sorry, lady. I don't have any drag in that direction.
Oh, but Mr.
Polanski
Jordan...
doesn't want to see me, and I don't want to see him. Let's keep it that way.
Please, think it over, Mr. Jordan. I'll be back later this evening. I'm certain that what I'm trying to do is best.
Well, I watched Cora leave and tried to wash the thing out of my mind. But somehow I kept thinking of Polanski and kept wondering what would make a guy foul up his life. Trading a sweet little number like Cora and a kid for a knife in the back. Well, my day had been ruined already, so I knocked off and went over to the U.S. Embassy to ask the naval attaché a few questions.
Oh, there's plenty here in the files about Polanski. Not that I have to look it up.
You mean he's been in Cairo before?
Yeah, off and on. You say you knew him back in the States?
Quite a while ago. What do you got on him?
Yeah, here we are. Sit down, Jordan.
Thanks.
Now, let's see. Theodore Robert Polanski, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Decorated March 7th, 1945. Heroism over and above the call of duty. Delayed parachute jump from burning reconnaissance plane to save valuable photographs which enabled allies to advance on a broad front at minimum loss of life.
Anything wrong with that?
For a guy like Polanski, yes. Got too loaded down with medals. He cracked up under the strain.
I still don't get it.
Well, look at it this way, Jordan. Polanski's just a nice guy from the Middle West with a wife and kid. He goes off to war and suddenly he's a hero. Headlines everywhere, big shots hanging ribbons on him, dames with soft shoulders falling all over him.
Went Hollywood, you might say.
Well, that's the way we figured it. He began to like it too much, so now he's a celebrity.
Couldn't he be forced to go back home?
We tried. But when a guy gets that big, he can pull strings. Oh, his wife almost drove us nuts for a while. But she's lucky to be rid of him. He's gone from bad to worse, knocking around in scrapes with the police, women, and now they find him on the streets with a knife in his back.
Yeah, that brings me up to date. You got any idea why someone would try to kill him?
I don't follow him that closely.
Well, thanks. I'll be seeing you. Well, I left the U.S. Navy going through a racing form of some sort and went out into the street. One of the big questions the naval attaché couldn't answer. Why the knife in Polanski's back? I was working on that, walking up the Sharia Nehru, scouting for a taxi, when a shiny red car with plenty of chrome pulled up to the curb. The back door opened just a little.
Step over, Jordan.
I knew the native in front with a gun was covering for the voice that came at me from the back seat. The voice must have had a face, but I couldn't see it. All I saw was a shoe wearing spats and a hand filing fingernails.
Been keeping busy, Jordan?
With my business?
Maybe I don't like your business.
Forget it, then.
Wait, Jordan.
We going somewhere?
That all depends.
Well, let me know when you decide.
That's up to you, Jordan. You've been having a lot of conversations today.
I know a lot of people.
Like Ted Polanski?
Maybe.
You had quite a talk with him at the hospital. All sorts of questions.
He's an old friend.
Polanski's got no friends.
I'm way ahead of you.
What did he tell you?
Nothing.
Let's keep it that way. He don't want you talking to him. Neither do I.
About what?
Keep away from him, Jordan. Stop asking people questions that don't concern you.
If I don't?
You know what'll happen? Come here, Jordan. Little closer.
Yeah?
Here's a sample.
He gave the door a quick shove right into my face. I went back and down like a kingpin in a bowling alley. My breath was gone, and for a second I couldn't move. When I got my eyes open again, there were a million sleek red cars pulling away from the curb. Cars that finally narrowed to one and roared down the street and out of sight. I knew right then and there,
Ted Polansky was a hot article.
You are listening to the St. Louis Blues, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The day of miracles is not done, and one way to work miracles today without leaving your home is to contribute to your Red Cross. Your contribution will go out doing the yeoman's service to your fellow humans that you would like to do yourself but cannot. Your contribution will perform miracles of aid for the homeless, the wounded, the hungry. Send your contribution out today to work miracles. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, the St. Louis Blues.
When I learned an old St. Louis friend named Ted Polansky turned up in the hospital after a knifing, he didn't want to see me or anybody else, including his former wife. That was the end of the line for me, till a man with a homemade manicure and spats moved in and warned me to lay off Polansky. Advice like that just doesn't sit well with me. I was back at the tambourine patching up my face when Chris told me I had company. When I came down, I spotted him at one of the tables. Slightly bald, friendly face. Before he introduced himself, I knew who he was. Cora's husband, Evan Saunders, St. Louis.
Mr. Jordan, being frank about my personal affairs isn't easy for me.
Well, then maybe we can just have a drink.
Why, yes, of course, thank you. Straight, if you don't mind.
Couple straight, Chris.
Mr. Jordan, you'll pardon me if I come right to the point.
First, I'd better tell you that your wife was here ahead of you.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm here. Cora keeps nothing from me.
She tell you why?
About Ted Polansky. Mr. Jordan, I don't want Cora to see that man.
She seems to have ideas of her own. Oh, thanks, Chris. Set him down.
Then you must understand. Cora's gone through too much already. Waiting all those months.
Look, if you're worried about Polansky, you can forget it.
No, it's Cora, Mr. Jordan. I've always known that she was never quite able to close the chapter. Never quite sure.
She thinks a lot of you.
But it's not the same, and I know. I was well aware that she married me, not out of love, but because she needed a home for herself and her child. It was all right for me, Mr. Jordan. I loved her deeply enough for both of us, and we've had a good life.
I'm not arguing.
Now I found it necessary to come to Cairo on business, organizing a new corporation, revolutionary cotton process.
Yeah, she told me that, too.
And now we run across that man again, stirring up all those old memories. I know you're an old friend of Polansky's, and that you've talked to both him and Cora, and I'll not stand for any meddling.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Mr. Jordan, I'll not stand by and allow you to bring them two together again. He has no right to her. There's something good about our marriage. And I tell you, Mr. Jordan, I'm willing to fight to protect it.
You better take that drink, Mr. Saunders.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan. You understand, I feel very strongly about this. I'll protect her against that man at all costs.
After I got rid of Evan Saunders, I broke my rule and had another straight one during business hours. The more I thought about it, the more I thought Saunders had a point. So I was off again on my way to the Cairo hospital. This time I didn't wait for the nurse to show me in. I got to Polansky's bed and drew aside the screen.
I told you not to come back, Rocky.
Maybe I didn't hear you. I've been talking to some people, Ted. One of them is Cora. Oh, don't you remember?
I can forget her.
Sure, but she doesn't find it so easy.
Get out of here.
Not yet. Lousing up your life's your own business, Ted, but this concerns Cora. She's got a good thing with Saunders. Best thing you can do is have it out with them and wash yourself out of their lives.
Rocky, what do you know about me?
Enough. Being a hero made you too good for her. Bunch of medals and headlines meant more to you than a wife and child.
You think so? Rocky, I'm going to tell you something I've been living with for the past 4 years. Maybe it's time I unload.
I'm listening. Ted Polansky lay back in his bed, closed his eyes, and turned his face away. Finally, he started talking.
You despise me, Rocky, but not as much as I despise myself. But believe me, I've always loved Cora. That's why I could never go back to her. You see, I'm not a hero. I never was.
It's not the way the papers got it.
Sure. Heard the same story every time somebody pinned a medal on me. I risked my life to save top-drawer photographic information from a burning plane. Delayed parachute jump. Want to know why I delayed that parachute jump, Rocky?
Go on, Ted.
Because my parachute was torn to shreds. The other guy on the plane was wounded. So I took his parachute. He died in a crash. I parachuted to safety. I killed him, Rocky, as sure as I'm lying here. Now you got it all.
Yeah.
Somehow I couldn't go back to Cora and the kid knowing in my own mind I'd killed somebody. You know how I spent my time since then, bumming around. I was never going back because I just wasn't right for her. All I knew was that the best thing to do was to keep away from Cora. But now it's not so easy.
What do you mean?
Her life's not what you think it is. That husband of hers, Eben Saunders, a big cotton man's a crook. He's rotten crooked, and so's that phony corporation he's setting up.
Where'd you get that?
That's what's behind that knife in my back. He's in with a crumb named Vance Marco.
Shiny car, West Bats?
That's a guy. They're promoting a phony cotton refining process, starting a company selling a lot of stock, and after enough money comes in, Saunders and Marco pull out with their pockets full.
How do you know all this?
Because there was a third guy in the organization, Ted Polanski. Only I pulled out when I found out that Saunders was Cora's husband. I hoped I could stop the deal before Cora got hurt. All I stopped was Marco's knife. Now I'm flat on my back and can't do a thing.
But there wasn't anything to keep Rocky Jordan from doing something. I wasn't flat on my back, yet. So I started out spoiling for trouble. And I didn't mind when a native started tagging me after I left the hospital. It was the same one who had covered me with a gun in Marco's car earlier that day. So I let him follow for a while. I took him down a dark side street a couple of blocks. Then I suddenly doubled back and he ducked into a doorway. This was a good time to let him make his move, so I kept coming. I reached the doorway. There was the flash of a knife, but I wasn't there. I had him by the wrist, twisting it back.
I killed the kill by flank.
Drop that knife or I'll slap your brains against this wall. Oh, drop it. There now, let's talk.
No. Let me go.
That the knife you used on Polanski?
No, I do not know what you mean.
Polanski knows. He got a good look at you.
He told you?
Yeah, everything.
Well, but it was an order.
Sure, Vance Marco's order. He sent you to get me, too?
Effendi,
Where do I find Marco?
I cannot tell.
Think real hard. Come on.
Yes, the Athens Hotel, Sharia Rakib.
Yeah, it's better.
But, Effendi, what will I do? Marco,
never mind. Where you're going, you'll get all the protection you need. I dragged him back down to the square and turned him over to a cop, along with a message to Captain Sam Sabaya. Then I was on my way to the Athens Hotel. Vance Marco had a big suite on the 4th floor front. I was about to knock when the door opened. Marco was inside with a couple of his men, and coming out was Evan Saunders.
Well, Mr. Jordan, I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, I'll bet you didn't, Saunders.
Mr. Marco, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you in my suite at the National Hotel tomorrow morning.
Goodbye, Mr. Saunders.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah.
I still don't like your face, Jordan.
You did your best to change it.
I was just giving you a friendly tip. It didn't take, did it?
I forget easy. You got a couple of muscles for help. Want to try again?
Maybe I will. What's on your mind, Jordan?
Great big deal, Marco. With a lot of little investors pouring their money into a phony corporation.
Either one of you guys know what Jordan's talking about?
Got it, Marco. Polanski told me everything. What happens to those investors when they find out they bought into nothing? A new cotton process nobody can produce.
Why ask me?
Or better yet, what happens to you and Saunders? The police aren't going to like it.
Let them talk to Saunders. He's on top of the deal. President, chairman.
Yeah, how do you fit in?
Me? I just helped out a little on the financial end.
Yeah. It always works, doesn't it, Marco?
Hasn't failed yet. What's your interest, Jordan? Trying to cut in?
I'm giving you a chance to call it off. Well, you got the chance.
Sorry, Jordan. Cooperation's closed. Anything else?
Yeah, a lot more.
Well, I don't want to hear it. Throw him out, boys.
Sure, boss.
Come
Come on, Junior.
Outside! And don't come back, Jordan. Next time we drop you down the elevator shaft.
I picked myself up and got out the back way just in case he had somebody waiting for me. Well, even though I knew the deal, Marco felt pretty safe. I figured there was more to it than what I'd worked out. When I got back to the tambourine, it was almost 7 o'clock, and Cora Saunders was waiting.
I haven't changed my mind, Rocky.
Okay, Cora. I think Ted's ready to talk to you.
You've seen him again?
Yeah.
Please tell me, how is he?
I think Ted Polanski's gonna be all right.
Thank you, Rocky.
Cora,
Yes?
how well did you know your present husband before you married him?
Well, I didn't know him so long before I married him. I met him in a summer resort where I was waiting tables.
Oh, what I mean is, what did you know about him personally?
All I know is he's been very, very good to me and my child. He's a wonderfully kind man, Mr. Jordan.
How about this cotton deal he's in?
Oh, he has great hopes for it. Evan thinks it'll make a lot of money and help a lot of people. Why do you ask, Rocky?
Oh, no, I'm just curious. You better go talk to Ted.
What are you trying to tell me?
Visiting time's 8 o'clock. Ted'll be waiting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rocky, maybe you could come along.
Oh, sorry, Cora, but I'm going to be real busy. I walked Cora to the front of the tambourine and saw that she got a taxi. Then I caught one for myself. I wanted to see Evan Saunders just once more before he pulled out for St. Louis. At the National Hotel, I got Saunders' room number and went on up without being announced. I found his door open. Saunders was there, pacing the floor.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, come in.
Yeah, that's my plan, Saunders.
Where is Cora? Where's my wife, Mr. Jordan?
You're real worried about Cora, aren't you?
Don't evade my question, Mr. Jordan. She went back to your cafe this evening. I have her message.
She tell you where she was going from there?
That's what I'm asking you. I demand to know where my wife is.
Where she is at this minute, I don't know. But in another hour, she'll be at the Cairo General Hospital, talking to Ted Polanski.
Mr. Jordan, I told you I don't want her to see that
Now
man.
tell me why.
I explained that to you. I made it perfectly clear. He's hurt Cora enough.
Any other reason, Saunders?
Isn't that enough?
Try it my way. You don't want her to talk to Polanski because you're afraid of what he might tell her. Why he got that knife in his back, for instance.
What happened to him has nothing to do
Cut
with
it,
what...
Saunders. Happens Polanski told me everything.
What did he tell you?
Everything. The phony corporation you and Marco was setting up. How he moved in to spike the deal before Cora got wind of it. So you had to get rid of him.
Mr. Jordan, I don't understand what you're talking about.
I think you do. Didn't you wonder what I was doing at Marco's place a while ago?
Certainly not. Why should I?
He admitted the whole deal. The investors have been taken for every cent they put into your crooked racket.
I don't believe Marco said any such thing.
Ask him.
Get me Mr. Vance Marco at the Athens Hotel. I'll wait. Yes? Yes? Yes, thank you. Vance Marco just checked out of the Athens Hotel. No forwarding address.
Looks like you're on the griddle, buddy.
Mr. Jordan, I'm not a swindler. I've been taken in by Marco just like...
That's a pretty good act.
It's not an act. I'm innocent and I can prove it.
Well, Evan Saunders started out to prove his innocence and prove that my thinking had been wrong. Mine and Ted Polanski's. He made another phone call, and then we went over to a building on Abraham Pasha Square. We went through a door marked Allenby and Allenby, attorneys. Allenby, number 1, was there waiting, and Saunders told him the whole story.
I say this is a beastly affair, Mr. Saunders, beastly.
I brought Mr. Jordan here, Mr. Allenby, to prove that I couldn't possibly have profited by the venture.
Well, under the circumstances, perhaps it's wise. I have a folder here. It's, oh, yes. Here you are, Mr. Jordan. This is a duplicate, of course. The original has been filed.
Just give me the quick once-over, Mr. Allenby. What's it all about?
Well, with this document, Mr. Evan Saunders hereby assigns and grants all funds and income from his share of the Cotton Processing Corporation to charitable organizations. The Association for the United Nations, the International
wait a minute.
Red Cross, and what?
Saunders was to receive nothing from the corporation?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Mr. Jordan, I hope you're convinced now that I was acting in good faith.
Mr. Saunders could have had no possible motive for promoting a crooked venture such as this.
Just a second, Allenby.
Yes?
Why didn't you know it was a phony? You're the attorney.
Oh, not for the corporation, Mr. Jordan.
Vance Marco had that all set up with his own men. And he set it up very well. I was made president. My name was put on everything. And I'm left holding the bag. Right, Allenby?
Yeah, frankly, you are in a bit of a pickle, Mr. Saunders. Your reputation will suffer and all that.
No, I'll not have that. I'll repay every cent to the investors out of my own pocket. Clear up this mess as soon as possible.
Well, that sort of makes things look a little different.
Forget it, Jordan. We all make mistakes.
Going, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah, I got some clearing up of my own to do. It wasn't yet 8 o'clock, and I had to talk with Ted Polansky just once more. I got to the hospital a few minutes before visiting hours started, and Cora Saunders hadn't arrived yet. Took a little convincing, but I got to Polansky's bedside right away, and I talked fast. I made him see that Saunders was okay, that he was a good husband for Cora and good father for their daughter, that if Cora had a chance for happiness, it was up to Ted. And it was 8 o'clock, and Cora was standing at the foot of his bed, her face pale and tight.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, Cora.
How are you feeling?
All right. Cora, I'm glad you came. There are some things we can clear up.
I'll wait outside.
No, Rocky. That's not necessary. This won't take long. Cora,
Yes?
I want you to know I'm glad you married Saunders.
Oh, but Ted...
The thing that bothered me was that I left you flat with no one to take care of you.
Take care of me? Is that all I meant to you? Somebody to be taken care of?
Yes.
But I was your wife, mother of your daughter. What about her?
I'm sorry, Cora. The child was just a weight around my neck, too. I stopped loving you long ago. Going away to war was just a good excuse for getting away. After it was over, I just couldn't go back to you.
Well, I guess there isn't much you can do when there's no love left. I'm just sorry it took so long for me to find this out.
Well, now you know. I never felt so good as when I left you in St. Louis.
Thanks, Ted.
Thanks for what?
I never realized until this moment how fortunate for me it was that you did leave. I see now how lucky I was to find a man like Evan. He's a strong man and an honest one. And he loves me and our child like you never could. Goodbye, Ted. I don't think there's anything more we have to say.
Goodbye, Cora.
Goodbye, Rocky. I won't be bothering you anymore about Ted Polansky.
So long, Cora. Have a nice trip back to St. Louis.
Well, Rocky, how did I do?
Okay.
She'll be all right now, won't she?
I think so, Ted. In fact, I'm sure of it.
Thanks, Rocky.
Well, after a while, I left him. Later that night, I found out that Marco had been picked up boarding a plane at the Cairo airport. There wasn't much they could do to him about the phony cotton deal. He kept his nose pretty clean. But his knife man had talked, so they salted Marco away for the attempted murder of Ted Polansky. Before I turned in that night, I checked back on my day. Pretty unusual. Not a single dead body. I felt real good about it.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role. with tonight's story by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Man from Damascus.
Damascus, capital of Syria. Population 300,000 or so. They say it's the oldest city in the world that people still live in. I wouldn't know. But I do know there's a street in Damascus named the street called Straight. And I also know I once met a man from Damascus, and he was as twisted as they come. But back to a hot Wednesday afternoon. Chris was at the bar serving up some arak, and I was standing at the front of the cafe looking out into the Cairo streets. That's when an old man dressed in a boy's postal uniform and riding a bicycle stopped in front of the Tambourine. When he came in, he was carrying a wet envelope in his hand.
I have for the Mr. Jordan one special delivery letter. The Mr. Jordan signed his name on this line.
The Mr. Jordan would?
I thank the Mr. Jordan.
Yeah. Here you are, Pop. Buy yourself an ice cube.
Mutashakir. Mutashakir.
It was a white envelope with some dirty finger smudges and a Cairo postmark. There was no return address. I looked at it for a moment, then tore it open. The first thing I saw, flat and crisp, was a pack of Egyptian pound notes. And I did a quick tabulation. 1,000 Egyptian pounds, 5,000 American dollars. And clipped to the money was a short note. Partial payment for services to be rendered, 1,000 pounds. I'm waiting for you at 16 Sharia El Nazar. 7 o'clock this evening will be fine. And it was signed, The Man from Damascus. Well, I don't take easily to somebody's bidding. If someone wants to see me, he comes to me. So I put the money in the safe, but figured that wasn't the end of The Man from Damascus. Exactly 7 o'clock that evening, I knew I had figured right.
Rocky?
What is it, Chris?
Fellow to see you.
Where?
He's in your office. I tried to stop him, but he
Oh,
was
that's
right on.
all right. I'm sort of expecting him.
Mean-looking guy. Want me to come with you?
No, I'll handle it. Take over the till, will you?
Sure, Rocky.
Hello, Jordan.
Make yourself at home.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. For the good booze.
Too rich for your taste, buddy. Put it down.
All right. You know, it's funny. Figured you differently. Everybody in town says you're a right guy.
Maybe you've been talking to the wrong people. What do you want?
You.
You have been talking to the wrong people. I'm not for sale.
That 1,000 pounds is just a start, pal. There's more where that come from.
And there always is.
Ah, come on, big shot. Button up your shirt. It's 7 o'clock. You got appointment.
I can't make it.
Ah, that's a big mistake.
Your money's in the safe. You can have it back.
That is not my instructions.
Oh, so you're just the leg man.
Something like that. You and me were working for the same man.
All right, buddy. You're through talking. There's the door.
Get away from the door, Jordan, or I'll pin you to the wall. 7-inch blade, Jordan. Damascus steel. Got it?
I got it. All right, put the knife away. You'll cut your hand. I'll come with you if your boss wants to see me that badly. I wasn't going to argue with a 7-inch double-edged blade, especially the way that monkey was waving it in the air. Well, we left the Tambourine, climbed into his car, and drove through the Cairo streets, out one of the city gates, We ended up in front of a place called the House of Sand. Should have been called the Pile of Scrap, because that's what it looked like. But the knife man said it was a hotel. 2 minutes later, my pal knocked on the door of room 12.
Who is there? Jordan. He's come for the rest of the dough.
You're taking a lot for granted, Buster.
Quiet, you.
All right, you may let him come in.
Go on in, Jordan, and meet your new boss.
I walked inside. My pal with a knife shut the door behind me and stayed outside. Then I saw him. A man from Damascus. He was tall and big, but I couldn't tell what he looked like. His whole face was wrapped in bandages. And he reminded me of those pictures I once saw of the Invisible Man.
Hello, Mr. Jordan. Nice of you to come. Sit down.
I'll take it standing.
Well, it's good to meet again. Is it not, Mr. Jordan?
Again?
You do not remember? But you should. Damascus, 1939. Well, maybe it's my new appearance. I had a face then.
What do you got now?
Let's talk about Damascus.
All right.
You wish a drink?
No, I just gave it up.
Mr. Jordan, you wronged me in Damascus.
I did?
Yes, you wronged me most severely. So severely that I've never forgotten. And I said to myself that someday I would come for you. Well, I am here.
Welcome to Cairo.
Jordan, I'm not just talking for pleasure.
You sure you got the right guy?
And do not try to tell me you do not remember. You are the right man and you know it. But you are fortunate, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, how's that figure?
I'm going to give you a chance to erase our difference. And make a little money besides. You see, there's someone in Cairo that I want even more than you.
So how do I figure?
You are going to bring him to me. His name is Alex Zarko.
Zarko, huh? It's a pretty big order.
I know, but I think you can do it.
The police have had a dragnet out for 2 weeks trying to track him down.
And I want to get to him before they do. I think you can bring him to me. You know Cairo better than any man I know of. You know where men like Zarko would hide and how to get to him.
Sorry, friend, you've got the wrong guy.
Jordan, listen to me. I would find him myself if I could. I just do not know Cairo. And I cannot go wandering around like this. I'm giving you a chance to square a dirty deal and make a little money on the side. I will double that £1,000 and call off our little difference.
What have you got against Zarko?
He took something from me.
What?
My face.
Oh.
I want to find him, Jordan. I must. Do not know what it is to feel that you can never walk the streets again without a covering and the thing you once called a face. Well, what about it, Mr. Jordan?
No deal. You got a private vendetta with Zarko. Keep it that way. Yeah, there's your £1,000 back. Buy yourself another boy. I walked out of the House of Sand, and the knife man was gone. I found a taxi and headed back for the tambourine. Alex Zarko. Yeah, an all-around no-good guy. The Egyptian police wanted him on an attempted assassination, espionage work, with an assorted killing or two thrown in. The police had all the roads covered, the trains and the flights out of the city. They figured they had him bottled up pretty well, and it was just a matter of time before they bundled him. Well, back at the tambourine, I drew myself a beer, found a back table, and did some thinking about the man in the bandages in the city of Damascus.
What's up, Rock?
Oh, nothing, Chris, just thinking. Say, did you ever hear me talk about Damascus?
Damascus?
Yeah, spent 9 months there once working for an oil company.
No, I don't remember you saying anything about it. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to bring back a little memory. Drop it, it doesn't matter.
Sure, Rock. I'll get back to the...
Excuse me, gentlemen. You are Mr. Jordan?
That's right.
May I talk with you, please? It will take but a moment.
All right, Chris, I'll talk to you later.
Sure, Rocky.
Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Jordan. I did not wish to trouble you, but I found that I had no other course. My name is Sandra Marr, and I'm from Damascus in Syria.
You're traveling, and Cairo's on the grand tour.
This is not a trip for pleasure. I'm looking for someone.
If his name is Alex Zarko, you got lots of company.
No, his name is not Alex Zarko. It is Paul Marr, and he is my husband.
Paul Marr. I don't know anyone by that name.
You may not know him by his name, Mr. Jordan, but I'm positive that you have met him.
And how do you figure that?
Paul said he had some business in Cairo. He left Damascus 4 days ago with a man whose name I do not know. But he was the same man who left the tambourine with you earlier tonight. It is my belief that he took you to see Paul.
Oh, I get it.
I tried, but I was not able to follow you through the streets of Cairo, so I've waited outside your cafe till you returned. I must see Paul. Would you take me to him?
Nope.
Would you tell me then where he is? Mr. Jordan, Paul's business, as he calls it, it is trouble. Some terrible sort of trouble, I know.
Oh, you're right there.
He's a fine man, Mr. Jordan. A wonderful man, but things have not gone well since his face. He's in trouble, and I've got to help him.
He's got a revenge on lady with a guy named Zarko and me. There's nothing fine about that.
Revenge? Paul? Oh, no, it must be something else. He's not that kind of man.
Well, then you don't know him very well.
It is true we have not been married for long.
Uh-huh. Look, why don't you just go back to Damascus and forget it? You're in for trouble here. Something's going to happen.
Where is Paul, Mr. Jordan?
A place called the House of Sand. Out of the city, through the gate of the Bar El Nasser. Taxi will take you.
Thank you, Mr. Jordan. I shall not forget the help you've given me.
She walked out of the tambourine, and I hoped that'd be the last I'd see of her, and the man from Damascus, and Alex Zargo. How vain can your hopes be sometimes? Well, we rolled the last on-the-cuff customer out of the tam about 1:15 in the morning. Chris threw the lock on the front door, and I doused the lights.
I'll just scoot out the back way, Rocky.
Oh, all right, Chris. Night.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Rocky, look out!
Find the garbage cans, quick!
Vengeance, Jordan! Vengeance!
Rocky.
You hear me, Jordan?
Quiet, Chris.
Well, if you do and you are not dead, then I will come for you again.
You are listening to The Man from Damascus, an adventure with Rocky Jordan. Remember that 5 o'clock Sunday afternoon is the new time for Rocky Jordan, so join us each Sunday at 5. And plan to tune in 30 minutes earlier to hear Call the Police at 4:30. So you will have a full hour of excitement and action. And now we take you back to Cairo for another adventure with Rocky Jordan, the man from Damascus.
Well, after the man from Damascus threw those slugs at me, I took out after him, chasing him through the darkened streets. But it's easy to lose someone in the winding Cairo streets, and that's just what I did. I got back to the Cafe Tambourine about 45 minutes later, and Chris wasn't there alone. Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police, was there, too, waiting for me.
Well, Jordan, so you've returned.
Oh, hiya, Sam. What brings you here this time of night?
I phoned him, Rock. I told him. I thought you'd be better.
All right, Chris. See you tomorrow.
Sure. Good night, Captain.
Good night. Well, Jordan, I'm waiting.
Waiting? For what, Sam?
For you to tell me what this is all about.
There's nothing to say.
Jordan, the man who shot at you from the alley called out vengeance. This much Chris told me. Therefore, I can assume that this man is after you for some hurt he believes you have inflicted upon him.
It's close.
What is it that you have done to him, Jordan?
Beats me, Sam.
Jordan, how can you expect me to believe...
Tell you, Sam, I don't know.
Then I shall let that pass. Jordan, who is this man who shot at you?
I'm afraid that's my business. I'll just handle it my own way.
Jordan!
Oh, stop worrying about it. You got your hands full with Alex Zarko.
Oh, fear not. We will capture Alex Zarko. Tell me, has Zarko something to do with this shooting?
If you mean, did he throw those slugs at me? No.
I meant exactly what I said. Does Zarko have anything to do with the shooting?
Maybe.
Oh, Jordan, you are most exasperating.
Oh, just a little trick I picked up in my travels.
Very well, very well. I cannot force you to speak. However, I wish to warn you that if someone else is injured, some innocent party drawn into this private conflict of yours, I shall hold you responsible.
Oh, thanks, Sam. That's swell of you. No one will get hurt, believe me. Except maybe that friend of mine.
For your sake, I hope you are right. I would not wish to use my office, Jordan, to have you expelled from Cairo.
I started out bright and early the next morning to see if I could find the man from Damascus. Stop number 1 was the House of Sand, room 12. I pounded on the door, no answer. I rattled the doorknob and the door came open. I went in. I could see why no one had bothered to throw the lock. The room was empty. Paul Marr, the man from Damascus, had done a quick checkout. I moved down to the front desk to see if I could get a forwarding address. Sitting in a rocking chair, rolling back and forth, was a wrinkled relic left over from the days of the pharaohs. A chortling sound was coming from her throat, and then I saw why. She was reading a U.S. comic book called The Phantom Menace. Lady, you got a customer.
Oh, young man, you are observing an old lady being devoured by pleasure.
Well, I'm certainly glad you're having fun, but could you give me a minute?
Oh, the Phantom Menace has captured Brig Braun, thrust him in wire, and is dipping him head first into a barrel of pickle brine 100 times.
Very
I am
funny.
being consumed with joy.
Well, if you can grab hold of yourself for a minute, you can earn a £1 note.
My laughter has suddenly left me.
Oh, fine. Look, I'm trying to get a forwarding address on number 12.
That would be a short, fat man with a bald spot. A seller of fly paper.
That'd be a big man with bandages on his face. A seller of death.
Death comes higher than fly paper. Could you make it £2?
I could.
Alas, now that I find a fortune at my fingertips, I cannot claim it.
What does that mean?
I do not know where your friend has gone. And indeed, you are not the only one who is seeking him. A young lady came this morning. She said she was his wife.
Where'd she go?
I gave her room 10. She said she would wait to see if her husband returned. If you wish to see her, I can call her.
No. What time did number 12 leave?
6 this morning.
How?
By taxi, I called one.
Do you know the driver?
Do I know him? A kelp, a no good evil dog.
Has he got a name?
Hali Amart. Residence 303 Sharia Shaman. It is worth £2 just to mention his name.
Here. Keep it. And thanks. Go on back to your reading.
I shall once again bathe in ecstasy.
And she did. I left her sitting there, wetting the pages, and looked up Hali Amar. It cost me £2 more to open him up. Then all he could say was that he left Mar off at an all-night dive called the Harem. So that was my next stop. A couple of 100 pounds of fat was pushing a wet rag over the counter in slow motion. A red-headed Englishman, deep in his cups, was throwing darts at a picture of a dame short of clothes. But what I was looking at was a guy at the end of the bar tilling a bottle of beer. It was the knife man who had first taken me to see Paul Marr. I moved his way, but he saw me and lit out for the back door. I took out after him fast, like the super chief on a downgrade. He took me through the backyard, over a fence, across an empty lot. But I put a stop to the marathon with a flying tackle, and we rolled into a mud hole. He reached for his knife, but I kneed him, and the fight started to go out of him. All right, where is he? You know who that Damascus friend of yours, Paul Marr.
How did you know his name?
That doesn't matter. What I want now is his address.
Do not worry, Jordan. He will come to you.
Well, I can't wait. I'll give.
My throne, your knee.
The address?
I cannot tell.
You'll try a face full of mud, then.
All right, I tell. 1042 Shariah Fakar. A small hotel by the name of Little Nile.
Okay. I'm going to put you on ice at the tambourine. Chris will take care of you till I have a chance to talk to your boss alone. The Little Nile was a termite trap on Sharia Fakar, and Marr was holed up second floor back. I stood in front of his door a few minutes later, listening, trying to catch any sounds from inside. I didn't hear a thing. I tried the doorknob easily. The door was locked. So I took a deep breath, kicked at it, and all the rotten wood gave way. First thing I saw in the darkened room was the figure sitting in a chair across the room facing the door. The second thing I saw were the bandages around his face, so I knew it was Paul Marr. And the third thing I saw was the Italian-made gun in his hand, pointing toward me.
What has kept you so long, Jordan?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were waiting.
I would not advance toward me any more steps, Jordan. That is wise. Well, you have come. I had assumed that if I did not kill you last night, you would come to me. It saved me parading my conspicuous appearance through the Cairo streets. So you have found me. But unfortunately, I have the gun.
You're not going to kill me here, Mar. Sabaya knows you're after me. You'll never get out of the city with those bandages.
You may be right, Jordan. Perhaps I will not kill you. My original proposition still holds. Bring Alex Zarko to me, and our little difference shall be forgotten.
I've forgotten it already.
Jordan, I want Zarko. I want him more than I want you or anything else. Bring
Mar.
him to...
Sandra's in town.
Sandra?
Your wife. She's in Cairo looking for you. She's at the House of Sand right now, waiting for you to come back.
No.
I saw her. She came to me to ask about you. You know, she thinks a lot of you. She doesn't believe you're the kind of a guy to have a vendetta on. She doesn't believe you could kill me or Zarko, regardless of what he did to your face.
Stop it, Jordan. Do not unnerve me. And do not attempt to change the subject. I want Zarko even more than you. I will let you go if you help me. Here. I shall show you my good faith by throwing my gun into the corner.
That was a mistake, Mar. You know I can't help you. I told you once already, and that still goes. I'm not butting into a private feud.
But I am, Jordan.
Sam... Well, you get around, don't you?
I know you well enough, Jordan, to realize that you would not allow someone to shoot at you and then forget it. So when you would not tell me who had done it, I knew, too, that if I followed you long enough, you would lead me to him. You always do.
Look, Sam, this is a private thing between Mar and
I
myself.
have told you once, Jordan, violence is not a private matter. I will not allow killing if I can help it. And I will not allow you, Jordan, or Mr. Marr to interfere with the police capture of Alex Zarko.
Then you haven't got him yet, huh?
No, but I shall have him in time. Mr. Marr shall not. Mr. Marr, you will please remove the bandages from your face.
What?
I said that you will please remove your bandages.
Better do it. Sam's not kidding.
Very well. Very well, then I shall remove my bandages. I shall step into the light, gentlemen, so that you may see all. So that you may see what was once a face.
I watched Paul Marr unwind the bandages, uncovering first what once was a chin, then the battered skin around the cheeks, the nose, over the forehead. Then I noticed his stare, a peculiar, hard kind of stare. Then I saw where it came from. A left eye that couldn't blink.
There. There you have it. Now you can see why I feel as I do about Alex Zarko.
I am most sorry I had to subject you to this, Mr. Marr. But I still cannot allow a personal revenge to interfere with my execution of the law. It is customary in Cairo in affairs of this nature to use the following procedure. There is a train leaving Cairo for Alexandria in 1 hour and 5 minutes. You will please be on the train.
Sam.
And you, Jordan, shall remain in my custody until Mr. Marr has left the city.
And what about Alex Zarko?
He is and shall remain my problem. You have then 1 hour, Mr. Marr. I will meet you at the Cairo station to make certain you have boarded the train. Now you may put the bandages back on your face.
Well, Sam and I left Paul Marr at the hotel and headed for police headquarters. We didn't talk much about Paul. There wasn't anything to say. I was still trying to figure out in my mind what I could possibly have done to him in Damascus, but nothing came. And seeing him, or what was left of him, stirred no memory. At headquarters, Sam had a few things to do, so did I. I put in a call to the House of Sand and asked for Sandra Marr.
Yes, this is Sandra Marr.
Miss Marr, this is Rocky Jordan.
Who? Oh, how did you know I was here?
Never mind that. There's something I want to tell you.
About Paul?
Sort of. Throw your clothes in a suitcase and go back to Damascus.
Oh, I thought you had some good news for me. I thought you understood I will go no place without Paul.
Well, you're not going to find him in Cairo. The police are moving him out.
Police? What have the police to do with Paul?
Paul will tell you if he wants to. Now, go on. You got a better chance of seeing him again in Damascus.
But, Mr. Jordan...
And see if you can keep him out of trouble, huh? Good luck. Well, that was that. All that remained was to see Paul Marr climb on the train for Alexandria and hope he could straighten himself out. And hope, too, that he and his wife Sandra would get together. Well, a little while later, I drove to the train station with Sam, still in police custody. There weren't many people there in the hot of the afternoon, but standing near the end of the platform, next to a large sign of the Flying Red Horse that accented his white bandages, was the man we were looking for, Paul Moore. Sam and I walked up to him, and he glared at us through the slits in his wrappings.
Well, Mr. Marr, you will be leaving Cairo in a few moments. If after a year has passed you wish to return to our city, write me a letter explaining your reasons, and I shall see what can be done to make Cairo available to you once more.
Marr nodded, climbed on the train, and it headed out of the city. Sam and I turned and started back to his car. That's when it hit me. I took off in double time.
Jordan, where are you going?
For a train ride. I think you better come along. I chased down the platform and caught the train. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see Sam climb onto the train farther down the line. Then I started through the cars, going from one to another, looking for the man in bandages. I traveled through 4 cars before I finally spotted him. When he saw me, I guess he figured what I had on my mind, because he took off fast, going the other way, but I kept right after him. The train had picked up speed, lurching us from side to side. Then going around a bend, the momentum pinned him momentarily against his seat, and I was on him. His fist started working, and so did mine. We had ourselves a fine little fight there, rolling around the floor of the moving train, till Sam Sabaya caught up with us and pulled a gun. That put a quick stop to the fight.
Jordan, you will please explain what the meaning of this is.
Sure. Glad to, Sam. Have him take off his bandages.
But, Jordan, I do
Have
not
him take
understand.
off the bandages, and I think you will.
Very well. You will please remove the bandages, Mr. Marr.
Take them off, buddy, or I'll take them off for you. Yeah. That's his stuff. Now, just a little more. Let Sam see who you really are. Well, there you are, Sam. Not Paul Moore at all, but the guy you've been looking for weeks. The guy who's been trying to escape your dragnet and get out of the city. Meet Alex Zarko. Well, the thing came apart at the seams. It was all an elaborate plan of Zarko's. The police had him trapped in the city. He needed a way out. So he got his knife man to dig up Paul Moore in Damascus and bring him to town. Then he had Moore, all wrapped up in bandages, create a fuss, like his revenge against me, which was strictly a phony. Nothing too serious, just enough to get himself run out of Cairo. Then Zarko takes his place, wraps himself in the bandages, and starts to leave, almost with a police escort. It would have worked fine, except for one thing. Moore's disfigured face and his left eye that couldn't blink. Zarko couldn't control his, and standing on the platform of the train station, he blinked his eye once. And that was once too often. Well, all that remained was Paul Moore, his face, and Sandra. And later, in Sabaya's office, we got to talking about that.
Jordan, where do you suppose Paul Moore is now?
The House of Sand. I told him Sandra was there waiting for him.
You realize, of course, that I must send some men to apprehend him.
Yeah.
Why do you suppose he allowed himself to aid Alex Zarko?
Put yourself in his place. A face like his and a lot of desperation. He was working a business deal, getting money any way he could, figuring he'd use the dough in a plastic surgery job. It'd make him look like a human being again.
Yes, quite so. You understand Moore will have a jail sentence to serve for aiding a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
And it may be possible for me to confiscate the money Zarko gave you.
Sure, if you worked on it, you could possibly take the dough from him. That is, if you don't forget that he's got it.
Are you suggesting, Jordan, that I deliberately allow myself to forget that a financial arrangement existed between Moore and Zarko?
That's right, Sam.
Jordan, I have always suspected you are an unscrupulous man.
Sure I am. Remember the time I tried to sell that Monte Carlo swindler a half interest in the tombs of Memlooks?
Remember? No, I guess I've forgotten. Perhaps I am getting old. My memory is not what it used to be.
Thanks, Sam. See you soon.
It's CBS again at the same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Tonight's story by Adrian Jando and Larry Roman. Life with Luigi will be heard tonight at 8 over most of these stations. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Sunday is a big day on CBS. Still waiting in the wings to bring you a variety of entertainment are Rocky Jordan, Horace Heidt, our Miss Brooks, Joe Stafford and Harry Babbitt, The Whistler, and Red Skelton.
Now, Del Monte Foods brings you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
This is the Café Tambourine?
That's what the sign says out front.
You are Rocky Jordan?
Yeah, who are you?
They call me Kaibir. Arabic, meaning big.
You sure live up to your name, Kaibir. And who's your chum?
Hawk.
Let's have that again.
Hawk.
Arabic, meaning brother.
Okay, what's it about? What are you doing here?
We come to watch.
Watch what?
You, Mr. Jordan.
Sorry, I don't put on a floor show. Now, look, Kaibir and,
Hawk.
Is that all he can say?
He talks little, but he watches well.
All right, I'll go along with the gag. You're going to watch me. And exactly what am I going to do that's worth watching?
You, Mr. Jordan, are going to help make right a great wrong.
Right a wrong, huh?
And until you do, we sit at that table and watch.
Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Yes, Del Monte, the best-liked brand of canned fruits and vegetables in the whole wide world, takes you now to the Café Tambourine for another adventure with Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine in Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Return of Tony. Well, that was the beginning, when two Sahara Huskies planted themselves at a table in my tambourine, explaining that they'd come to watch me. They just sat there, never taking their eyes off me. Then I had another visitor. He didn't belong in a place like my cafe either. He was native, shabby, and small, except for his ears. His name was Arnab, Arabic meaning rabbit.
Ah, a most delightful good morning, Jordan, sir.
Sure, Arnab, but the seats are for the customers.
As you say, Effendi, for the customers. Serve me now, sir.
Just what do you want?
Why, the arak, perhaps.
Double, of course.
Of course. I will say when.
I'll bet you will.
When? Ah, now we are living. Here is looking toward you, Effendi.
Hold it, Arnab. 10 piastres comes first.
And I will pay. There you are. A $5 bill, American.
Huh?
And keep the change, my good gentleman.
Now, look, supposing we cut the act. No matter what else you may be, you're a good Muslim, and no good Muslim ever took a drink. Now, what's it about?
So, you choose to insult a good customer. Very well, I will take my business to elsewhere.
Arnab hadn't touched his drink, and the bill still lay on the counter. I grabbed it, figuring to cut him off at the door. That's when I saw something else. A folded slip of paper he'd placed carefully under the bill. I let Arnab go and had a look. There was a note in a woman's handwriting, and it read, Dear Rocky, I'm in desperate need of your help. Please, if I ever meant anything to you, come at once. It was the name below that meant something. Tony Sherwood. And without even saying goodbye to my two watchers, I was out front catching a taxi. Tony Sherwood. I'd known her first in Istanbul and then in Cairo. A newspaper reporter, and a good one. We'd seen a lot of each other, and it could have gone on, but I knew my life wasn't for her. In St. Louis, it might have worked, but this was Cairo, and I didn't know if I was ever going home. Tony had left Egypt almost 2 years ago. We both knew why. But now she was back, and the note meant trouble. There was no address, but the letterhead said Shepherd's Hotel. 10 minutes later, I was in the lobby. My friend Archie was behind the desk.
Well, Rocky, old boy.
Hello, Archie. Let's have the room number of Miss Tony Sherwood, huh?
With all possible speed. Sherwood. I say, Rocky, are you sure she gave a right name?
There's no mistake. Why?
Oh, we have no Sherwood registered here. Begins to look as though you've been jilted, old boy.
I moved over to the phone and called the airport and had them check the manifests of incoming passengers. And I got a quick answer. Tony Sherwood landed at 5:30 that morning by TWA from Algiers. Then I remembered the big act Arnab had put on bringing me the note. and what Khyber had said about me righting a great wrong. And I knew this was something for the police. Only I didn't get to Captain Sabaya. Sergeant Greco was there.
Captain Sabaya is much too busy with important matters. I am in full charge, Mr.
All right, Greco. It's about Tony Sherwood. You remember her?
My memory rarely fails me. What about her?
She's back, somewhere in Cairo. You and Sam have got to help me find her.
Indeed. Your quest for a lady is hardly a matter for the Cairo police.
You got it wrong, Greco. She's disappeared. She's in trouble. Here, have a look at this note she sent me. It'll tell you.
Her feelings for you are made quite obvious, Mr. Jordan.
There's more than that, Greco.
Then why does the message not say so?
Tony wouldn't send for me like this unless it was something big. Now, where do I get to Sam?
I repeat that he is not here. His entire day is taken directing the guard for the ceremonies attending the return to Cairo of Millard Yeager.
Yeager? The big humanitarian, leader for world peace? What would he need a guard for?
Because he is a man of importance. How? Now, I suggest that you take your game of hide-and-seek elsewhere. Is that clear, Mr. George?
Sure, Greco. I shouldn't have wasted my breath. Well, there was one character who had some answers. Arnab the rabbit, who'd brought me Tony's note. I found his address, a wooden termite nest that should have been condemned before King Tut. Arnab's room was on the 3rd floor. I had to watch my footing on the rotten steps, and I took it slow. In a place like this, I get to imagining things, but just as I hit the first landing, I knew this time it was real. It was Arnab's voice from above, and I went up the steps 3 at a time. My foot went through a bad one, and it slowed me down. As I made the 3rd floor, I heard footsteps piling down the back way, and they were going fast. Arnab's door swung open, and I went in, sure of what I'd find. The room was in a shambles with signs of a fight everywhere. But Arnab was gone.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Greco speaking.
Greco, put Sam on.
Mr. Jordan, I have told you that Captain Sabaya is with Millard Yeager.
Get him, will you?
I am quite sure he is no more interested in your amours than I am. If this concerns Miss Tony Sherwood.
You've got another one to look for now. Arnab.
And who is he?
He's the guy who brought Tony's message. He's gone, too.
I shall convey your report to the Bureau of Missing Persons. Is that quite all, Mr. Jordan?
Ah, forget it, Greco. I'll find her myself. It was all up to me, so I was off again, wandering Cairo. I spent all afternoon going to places Tony might have been, but it seemed she'd vanished like a desert mirage at sunset. Finally, I was standing in front of a little cafe on the Nile Drive where Tony and I had used to drop in. And again, I wondered if I really wanted to see her, except to know she was alive. I found myself inside the door. That's when I thought I was imagining things again. But she was real. Tony Sherwood, the same soft red hair, the same slender, intense face. She was there, calmly munching a sandwich and sipping coffee.
Rocky!
Hello, Tony.
Is that all you're going to say?
It's been quite a while.
Almost 2 years. Rocky, why are you looking at me like that?
Just trying to understand, that's all.
Understand? Why I went away? You knew as well as I did. You don't have to talk about it, do we?
Oh, it's not that. It's something else. Why you're here now?
I'm still a newspaper gal, Rocky. I didn't have to give that up, too.
An assignment? What kind?
Wouldn't you know? I'm a woman, so naturally they don't give me the big stuff. My specialty is romance. That's a laugh.
Tony...
In Switzerland, it's Rita and Ollie's baby. In Algiers, it's the wedding of Sheikh Ahmed Ben Malouki. In Cairo, what else? King Farouk's latest romance. Read all about it. Tony Sherwood sees all...
Tony, why did you send for me?
Why did I send for you?
Yeah, this note.
Rocky, I didn't write this note.
You didn't write it.
No, I swear I didn't.
There's something more, isn't there? More reason than the king's romance that brought you back to Cairo.
Rocky, listen,
Tell me, Tony.
Yes, Rocky, there is something more. Much more important, but somebody might hear us. I can't tell you here.
Then come on. Let's go where you can. We got out to the sidewalk looking for a taxi, but another car was at the curb. The driver's face was turned the other way. I caught the glint of his gold cufflinks, but nothing more, because just then the back door swung open and 2 men were out. Who else but my 2 watchers, Kybir and Hawk? Only now they were busier.
Into the car, madame, and quickly.
No, Rodney, help me!
Kybir dragged her toward the cars. His brother hooked in my path. I swung with everything I had. He just stood there, so I swung again. It was like punching a stuffed elephant. I suddenly twisted past him and was half inside the car when the lightning struck with a judo cut from behind. I hit the sidewalk, and the ringing in my ears mixed with the roar of a motor car. When I opened my eyes, the car and Tony were gone. Only her purse lay on the sidewalk, the contents scattered around. The little date book lay half open. As I picked it up, I noticed a notation on the front sheet that made me think Sam might be in the case after all. It said, Jaeger, 9 p.m. But I was thinking about something else. It was all clear now. Me, the finger man, who'd done just what somebody had wanted me to do. Led him right to Tony Sherwood.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Friends, do you know how good catsup really can be? Next time you're shopping, tomorrow, say, buy a bottle of Del Monte catsup. Then when you get home, pour some on that hamburger sandwich you're just fixing for lunch. See the bright red color. Why, it makes you hungry just to look at it. Notice the fragrance of those delicious spices. Then taste the rich spiced tomato flavor. Tangy, zesty, just the way a good catsup should taste.
Yes, Larry, I know I can always count on Del Monte catsup to please the men folks. There just seems to be something special about Del Monte catsup men like.
Ladies, there are many special things about Del Monte catsup to please a man. But first and foremost among these is pineapple vinegar. That sparkling, superlatively fine vinegar that gives Del Monte catsup such lively flavor. And don't forget, Del Monte catsup is the only catsup made with pineapple vinegar.
And as a housewife, its price is important to me, too. Del Monte catsup, you know, costs less than many other quality brands.
Why not try this big treat in catsup enjoyment? Buy Del Monte catsup tomorrow. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Return of Tony.
Well, one thing was clear now. I'd been sent to find Tony, only for someone else. Now she was in their hands, and I alone was to blame. So I had to find her again. And this time it wouldn't be so easy. Anyhow, I knew a kidnap was something to open Sam's eyes, so I got straight to headquarters. Sam was there this time.
And rest assured that this will be given...
Sam, I gotta see you.
Jordan, can you not see that I'm occupied?
I'm leaving, Captain Sabaya. There's nothing more I can say for now.
Very well, Mr. Jaeger.
Jaeger, did you say?
Yes. Mr. Jaeger, this is Mr. Jordan.
A pleasure, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, we got a mutual friend. Tony Sherwood.
Sherwood? There are so many people.
Yeah, sure.
Captain, I shall depend on you then about this matter.
As you say, Mr. Jaeger, as you say.
I hardly need repeat the urgency. Until tonight, then, goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye.
Mr. Jordan.
Jordan, will you kindly explain to me what this is about?
So Grego didn't tell you.
Tell me what?
About Tony Sherwood. She's been kidnapped.
Tony Sherwood? When did this occur?
Less than half an hour ago, down on the Nile Drive. Big brother act named Kybir and Hawk dragged her into a car. Somebody else was there, but I didn't get a look. Are you going to do something, Sam?
Abduction is certainly an affair for the police.
Well, let's start with Jaeger.
Millard Jaeger, Jordan?
I got the feeling he was putting some kind of pressure on you.
There could be no possible connection.
Now, look at this date book that dropped out of Tony's purse. Jaeger, 9 p.m.
But not surprising, Jordan. Being a newspaper woman, she was undoubtedly to cover the reception in Mr. Jaeger's home. You, of course, know who he is.
Oh, sure. Humanitarian, peace leader. When did he get home?
At 5:30 this morning from Algiers. Jordan, do you not read the papers?
Well, I've been a little busy.
Look here. His picture. All about him here on the front page.
Mm-hmm. Who are the others? The good-looking lady.
She is Zelda Stanton, one of his entourage. Quite wealthy, I understand.
And the big guy with the mustache, Stephen Vaco.
Jaeger's secretary. So you see, Miss Sherwood's abduction could hardly be traced to such as these.
Yeah, maybe.
Jordan, the police will act at once to find Miss Sherwood. However, if someone else should find her first...
Meaning me, Sam? Start placing your bets. So I was off to follow another lead I should have thought of before. The note written on Shepard's hotel stationery. There I got Archie to let me compare the handwriting in the note with signatures on the hotel register. I found one that matched. A woman's name, and it meant plenty. Zelda Stanton, a follower of humanitarian Jaeger's cause. And her room was 259.
Yes?
Jordan's the name, Rocky Jordan.
Well, what do you want?
You sent for me, Zelda.
I sent for you.
You sent for me, only you signed the name of Tony Sherwood. It's your handwriting. Here, look at it.
What? I never saw this note before in my life.
Cut it, Zelda. It's too late for that. Now, where's Tony? What have they done with her, and why?
Mr. Jordan, I repeat that I have not the slightest idea what you are talking about.
What's it about? A shakedown on Jaeger that Tony knows about? You had to get rid of her?
You had best go while you can.
Zelda,
I
what's going on?
Stephen, get this man out of here.
Who is he? What does he want?
I do not know. He says his name is Jordan.
Get it now, Vaco? Oh, that's right, isn't it? Stephen Vaco, secretary to one Millard Jaeger.
Leave this room, Mr. Jordan, at once.
Oh, no, Vaco, this is too good. You weren't smart to keep on wearing them.
Wearing what? What are you talking about?
The gold cufflinks. You were wearing them when you and your chums kidnapped Tony Sherwood.
You completely bewilder me, sir. As for the cufflinks, you will find thousands in Cairo who wear them.
Yeah, but they don't tie in like you do, Vaco. You and... Zelda, drop that phone.
Hello. Give me the house detective at once.
I was too late to stop her. A house dick and his questions would take too much time, so I ducked out and down the back way fast. Zelda and Vaco could keep. My next try was the newspaper office. It was late and the main force had gone home. But there was a guy in shirt sleeves with a press pass stuck in the band of his crumpled hat, and his feet were propped up on the editor's desk.
Hiya, Mac. Take a chair.
Oh, thanks, but I'm looking for Tony Sherwood.
You too, Mac?
That means somebody else is looking.
Phone calls all day. Boss told him to ask Rocky Jordan.
Who's he?
Oh, I don't know, some crummy cafe guy. Me, I just cover the nightclubs.
Hey, this envelope on the desk from Istanbul. It's addressed to Tony.
Hey, you open everybody's mail, Mac?
It's a specialty. It was from an Istanbul clipping bureau. There were several news items dated 5 years ago. All reports on the trial and conviction of a man named Stephen Hahn, embezzler. And all carrying Tony Sherwood's byline. I didn't need any more. Hey, look, I gotta use that phone.
No kidding.
Police headquarters, Sabaya speaking.
Rocky again, Sam.
Jordan, I cannot talk now. I am at this moment leaving.
Just one thing about Millard Jaeger. He was pressing you about something. What's Jaeger scared of? Swindle? Embezzlement? Sam, you still there?
I am here, Jordan.
Thanks, Sam. That's all I wanted to know. Hey, did you ever try whistling through your hat, Scoop?
No, too inconvenient.
Here, let me help you.
Great killer, ain't you, Mac?
Shoving his hat over his face gave me a chance to lift his press pass. I was going to need it to get me into a big reception at the home of Millard Jaeger. It took me half an hour to find his house in Cairo's outskirts, a mixture of the best continental and Egyptian, complete with backyard shed with the usual pigeon roost on top. The party was in full swing, and the pass got me in.
Ah, Mr. Jordan, is it not?
That's right, Mr. Jaeger.
I was not aware that you were with the press.
Oh, they sent me the last minute.
Oh, good. I trust that you will enjoy yourself. Please make yourself at home.
I moved around till I spotted Zelda Stanton with some other guests. I didn't show myself and kept looking for somebody else, Stephen Vaco. He wasn't there. I tried some other rooms, then I stepped out the side door and stood there wondering my next move. A sudden fluttering of wings from the back caught my ear, and I saw it was a bunch of pigeons flying out of their big roost. They wouldn't do that at night unless something was going on inside. I moved carefully back till I stood at a small half-open door to the shed. Inside, somebody was scratching around what looked like some filing cases with a small flashlight. I stepped in.
Who is it? Jordan.
Still at it, aren't you, Vaco?
No. Hey, speak softly. The others...
You wouldn't want them to know. Of course not, Vaco. Well, what is your name? Hahn? Stephen Hahn?
Oh, so she told you.
Yeah, Tony was going to tell me, but you grabbed her first. Where is she?
Mr. Jordan, please. She is safe.
Yeah, she'd better be.
I swear she is all right. I had to get her out of the way to keep her quiet. Till I had a little more time.
Sure. Stephen Hahn, convicted of embezzlement in Istanbul 5 years ago. Tony reported your trial. She saw you. Maybe you changed your looks a little since then, grew a mustache. But she knew you.
Yes.
That wouldn't do, would it? Because you had more plans. Another job, Hahn? Against Millard Yeager? A man who's trying to do something good?
No, you are mistaken.
Supposing we talk to Yeager about it, huh?
Mr. Jordan, please lower your voice and listen.
All right, make it real fast.
My name is Hahn, Stefan Hahn. I was convicted in Istanbul for embezzlement, but I was not guilty.
Oh, naturally. Go on.
Hear me, Mr. Jordan. I was accused of appropriating large sums of money from a world peace organization of which I was a follower. But it was not I who took the money, but the leader, Millard Yeager.
Oh, sure.
His organization is a fraud, Mr. Jordan. It was skillfully arranged by certain of his intimates that I take the blame while Yeager was off traveling the world. He'd not even seen me and was not at my trial.
So what now? You're fixing up for revenge?
Not revenge, but only to save others from my fate.
Yeah, like Kybir said, I was going to help right a great wrong.
I am here only to find conclusive evidence that Millard Yeager is operating a gigantic fraud.
So all that had to wait till now, huh?
Mr. Jordan, after my release from prison a year ago, I gained Yeager's confidence and soon became his secretary. Try as I might, I could get nothing on him. I knew that Yeager's return to his home in Cairo was my last chance.
Only Tony saw you and recognized you. When, on the plane from Algiers this morning?
Yes. She kept looking at me. I knew that I must stop her before she told Yeager who I was.
You lost her at the airport, so you called her paper and got my name. That's when Zelda wrote the note that sent me to find Tony for you. That means Zelda's on your side.
Well, we are quite fond of each other. When she learned of what I was trying to do, she agreed to help me.
Yeah, that leaves Arnab, who knew too much. What did you boys do with him?
He is safe and well, held in a little court north of Giza.
That where Tony is, too?
Yes. Mr. Jordan, I wish neither her nor you any harm. But if I could make you believe that...
You think the stuff in those files will help?
Well, look for yourself. It is all here. Learn not only of Yeager's hoax, but his plans to swindle his trusting followers again.
And I'll do that.
It will hardly be necessary, Mr. Jordan.
What? Mr. Yeager!
If you'll turn the flashlight on my hand, you'll see the gun. Raise your hands.
Your ears been burning, Yeager?
The absence of both of you from the house disturbed me, so I find you here. My trusted secretary who learns too much.
And it is all true. You cannot deny it now.
Need I deny anything? What is said here will soon vanish with you, both of you.
Gunshots bring a lot of people.
Yes, the police. Already I've warned Captain Sabaya of my danger. I find you both here where you should not be. You attack me and I kill you. Need I say more?
Yeager was at the only door and we were trapped. My eyes searched the dark roost for some way of escape. There was nothing except a big plump pigeon perched next to my raised hand. If I could grab it and throw before the shot came...
Not so, Mr. Jordan. Your thoughts hasten your
Yeager,
death.
drop the gun.
Captain
Drop it
Sabaya.
quickly.
Sam, how'd you get here?
Did not Mr. Yeager himself get me assigned to protect him?
Yes, I did, but not here.
And why not? While my patrol were in front and in your house, I chose to cover the back for possible intruders. I had just stepped in here to investigate when Mr. Hahn came. Then you, Jordan. Then you, Mr. Yeager. Need I say more?
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. You know, out here in the West, where men are men and women are extra good cooks, I suppose almost everyone's heard of Del Monte tomato sauce.
Heard of it? Larry, a whole generation of homemakers have cooked with it. After all, it's the original tomato sauce.
That's just my point, exactly. Women know from experience they can count on it to cook rich, spiced tomato goodness into all kinds of thrifty dishes like stew, beans, or meatloaf. Actually, when so many women are honestly convinced that no other brand has ever matched Del Monte's exclusive combination of fragrant spices and ripe tomatoes, You just can't help but believe it has something special to offer in flavor.
Well, it does. And since Del Monte tomato sauce costs so little compared with all your other ingredients, the important thing is to get the very best flavor every time.
And that's a cooking secret that's worth plenty in anybody's kitchen. Friends, Del Monte tomato sauce costs only a few cents a can, yet its dependable quality and flavor offers you all kinds of help. Why ever risk disappointment? Be sure you get Del Monte tomato sauce. Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, Sam and his boys bundled everybody concerned down to headquarters. Stephen and Zelda had some questions to answer about Tony's abduction, but neither of them had much to worry about. Me, I caught a taxi the quickest way out of the court north of Giza. Kybir and his brother Hawk were there guarding the door, but when I told them what had happened, they faded into the night. Tony and little Arnab were inside and safe. I put Arnab in the taxi for home, and Tony and I hired a horse-drawn Gary back to Cairo.
What are you thinking about, Rocky?
Oh, you've got your story. It's a big one.
You got it for me. Just like old times.
Old time. Yeah, today's the way it always was.
Oh, but I didn't mean it that way.
Danger, violence. That's all you'd ever find with me, Tony. And don't ask me why.
I never did ask.
It's not for you. What you want is a home, a quiet one, not like this.
You always did tell me what I wanted. Why couldn't I ever decide?
You would decide, Tony, but too late. Can't you see it really wouldn't work?
Please. We're at it again, aren't we?
Well, we won't talk about it anymore.
That's better.
Anyhow, we can see each other while you're in Cairo. You won't be too busy for that.
Rocky.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm so terribly fed up with everything. Chasing all over the continent after nothing. I'm going home, Rocky.
Home?
Mm-hmm. To St. Louis.
Yeah, that's something you want.
Don't we both? It's snowing there now. Maybe the lake at Forest Park is frozen over.
Yeah, I'll bet they blocked off Hastings Hill for the bobsleds.
No river excursion boat, but that can wait till summer. Oh, Rocky, why don't you ever go back? I'm sorry. I promised once I'd never ask you that again.
Well, you're here to ask it. That's what counts.
Yes, Rocky. I'm glad that note brought you to me this once more. Even if I didn't send it.
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte catsup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and tomato juice.
And Del Monte whole peeled tomatoes.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Same time, same station. And the story is Madame Dulac's Daughter. For dessert after a hearty meal, for a sunny, inviting salad, try Del Monte pineapple. Any style, sliced, crushed, chunks, tidbits, and for refreshment, juice, too. All with the luscious flavor of ripe tropical fruit. Remember, Del Monte pineapple. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Passport for Vivi.
Her name was Vivi. I don't know what the rest of it was or where she came from. Probably a mixture of all the forgotten places from the Danube to the Nile. She wore too much makeup, her clothes wouldn't have drawn a second look in a fire sale, and her collarbones kept reminding you she was even skinnier than the dames in the fashion magazines from back home. But there was something about her. Chris, my bartender, called her the Sphinx because she had wide Egyptian eyes and because she always seemed to smile no matter who threw sand in her face. I had a different idea. I figured out a long time later, Vivi knew what she wanted, that's all. And it was good. Well, like a lot of the girls, Vivi drifted into the place several times before I realized I'd been noticing her. It took an American to make me do that. It was on one of those sweaty nights when the flies are bad, you know, a sandstorm is coming. A big Armenian was playing chess with a Turkish soldier over in one corner. The American was draped on the bar, pawing for a rail that wasn't there.
My name's Jeb Waters, salesman from Kansas City, Kansas, not Missouri.
Oh, how are you? Mine's Jordan. I run this cafe.
Oil field supply, pal. I'm an oil field supply. It's a great little line these days, oil.
Well, we all sell something.
You know, this is my first trip to Cairo, flying, you know. A great way to travel, pal, flying.
How about another bourbon?
Sure. Expense account's as big as his stomach. You see what I mean, pal? You get me, pal?
Get you, pal.
Say, Jordan, like I say, it's my first trip to Cairo, see? And I've been tending pretty strictly to business since I got here last week.
That's a way to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, well, what I mean is after this, I head for the Persian Gulf. Kind of a lonesome place, the Persian Gulf. You see what I mean, boy?
You're talking to the wrong guy. I lost my date book.
Oh, now, don't get me wrong. I just thought, well, I haven't had much time for sightseeing, and there's supposed to be some pretty good night spots around here if somebody could... Who is she?
Huh?
That one coming in.
Oh, I forget her name.
Boy, makes you feel like Humphrey Bogart, don't it?
Here, take the bottle.
Hello, Rocky.
Hello, Vivi.
Forgot her.
Relax, Kansas.
You have seen him? You have seen him, Rocky?
No, he hasn't been in, kid.
Him? Who's him? Say, what's this all
She's
about?
She's looking for somebody, that's all.
Victor. His name is Victor. He was to meet me here 2 days ago. Perhaps you have seen him, monsieur?
Oh, sure, honey. I know lots of Victors.
Herr Bertrand Seaman, monsieur.
What's she doing, kidding me?
She told you she's looking for the guy. Stood her up, I guess. Sorry, kid.
I will find him.
Yeah, try again later, maybe.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the matter with me? Nothing's the matter with me.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Come on, sister, come on. I mean it. What's a punk seaman
Please,
got that I...
Hey.
Hey, now you're nobody.
She said let go.
Stay out of this, Jordan.
Sure.
Yep. Hitting me wasn't so smart, Jordan. See, you spilled the bottle, too.
It's all right. You're not drinking anymore.
You bet I'm not. Not in a joint like this. Back in Kansas, I wouldn't be found dead in a joint like this.
I'm sorry, Rocky.
So am I.
People like him, they happen so often.
They pay their bills.
I'm sorry about that, too.
Oh, stop being sorry for everything. Just go someplace else.
When I find Victor, he will loan me the piastres I owe you.
Look, why don't you wise up? You were ditched by a sailor, that's all. Okay, go home and forget it.
For whose sake should I do that, Rocky?
For your own. What do you think I meant?
I don't think anything.
Rocky. All right. It's the weather, I guess.
Besides, I will find him soon.
Sure. Go look someplace.
Good night, Rocky.
Wait a minute. Anything to eat tonight?
I'm not hungry, Rocky.
Sit down at a table someplace. Get you a bowl of soup. Well, that was Vivi. Not much, but something. I picked up the bourbon bottle and headed for the kitchen, wondering if I couldn't make more money as a camel driver. I just tripped the heat on under the soup when I heard it. A rock had been pegged through the front glass window. I figured the salesman from Kansas City, Kansas was trying to get even with a few convention tricks. That made me sore, and I took out after him like a Marine after a free beer. When I got out into the street, it was empty. Not even a baksheesh boy or a drunken occidental. Just a lot of shadows and sky full of black air that felt heavy and compressed.
Signore.
The voice was behind me, but I turned slowly. There was no point in jarring that thing that was poking me. It turned out to be a .45. And back of that, I could make out a pointed beard, a black coat, and a pair of baggy European pants.
Signore.
Yeah, I heard you. What do you want?
The alley, please. Come on, the alley.
We got privacy here.
Hey.
Okay. What happened to Waters?
You gonna tell me, senor.
This is far enough.
This is far enough.
To tell you nothing? Take it easy, you'll blow a gasket.
Senor Waters, where'd he go? Come on, tell me.
The Persian Gulf.
Inside, what'd he say?
Whiskey.
Tell me what he talking about.
The price of pyramids.
You should be aware, senor. This Waters, he's what you call a crook. See? Just like a Capone, see? Crook.
Sure, and your internal revenue.
Please. I have a business with him, that's all. You must help. I must know what he's doing.
How should I know?
The girl, who is she? What he say to her?
Nothing to interest you, buddy. The conversation was all about a merchant seaman named Victor.
Seaman named Victor?
That's it. Well, I told you. Now, you happy?
No, senor. Not so happy. Not so happy at all.
His face froze when I mentioned the seaman named Victor. He stood there a moment looking at me, then he took off. I could hear his steps as he ran down the alley and out toward Ari Ben Polda. Then he was gone, and it was quiet again, and there was nothing left in the hot night but me and the mysterious East. Well, I walked around to the street and back inside the tambourine. First thing I noticed was the chess game had broken up. The Armenian and the Turk had gone home. Then I saw the corner table where Vivi had sat. It was empty, too. She'd disappeared. Well, I poured myself a drink, went to bed, and tried to forget about it. But the things that don't make sense are the ones you can't forget. I was up early the next morning. The wind had started to blow, and I got Chris to nail some boards over the broken window to keep the Sahara from drifting in. Then I headed out to buy a piece of glass. I could have found a closer place, but I steered through the dust for the big street markets beyond the Mosque Sultan Hassan. Guess I was a little relieved when I found what I was really looking for.
Rocky, good morning.
Hello, Vivi.
Yeah, nice surprise.
Skip it. Hey, you forgot your soup last night.
Oh, but the broken window, I was so afraid you would be angry. I caused you so much trouble.
That's right.
I am sorry, Rocky.
Look, kid, you know a guy in a goatee? European, Italian, I think.
There are many men, Rocky.
You know him?
No, I do not think so. Why?
Well, he stopped me outside the tambourine last night with a gun. The name of your boyfriend seems to mean something to him. Scares him.
The name Victor?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a joke. Oh, Victor is a nice boy. He would not scare anyone.
Okay, just thought I'd tell you.
You're very funny.
I smell something, that's all.
Oh,
Oh, all right. I don't know why I bothered.
Don't you, Rocky?
No.
Rocky, please, you don't be angry. Please, I do need help.
Well, go to the police.
I did, and to the consulate, and I cannot find him.
No, beat it. Imshi. Come on.
And I asked everywhere, Rocky. No one has seen Victor, not for 2 days.
Maybe he's got other friends.
But there is no one else in Cairo he knows. That was why I laughed just now.
Okay, let's have all of it.
There is no one any place. He missed his ship at Port Said last week, and he is in Cairo, and I meet him. He is all alone in the world like I am.
Love at first sight, huh?
No, Rocky. I do not love Victor.
What?
Not yet.
What in the name of heaven?
Please. You would not understand. You are strong. You have everything.
What makes you think you'll ever see him again?
Oh, he needs me, Rocky, like I need him.
Make beautiful the lady's
promised
shoulders.
me you would not
Hey,
leave
Mr.
without
Boy,
me.
shawls.
No,
We're not buying anything. Go on. Best shawls in old
Please
Cairo.
help me, Rocky. His full name is Victor Dinelli.
Here, shawls for the lady, Mr. Boy. Here, I show you.
No, Rocky.
Super shawls.
American. Don't you see? Victor is an American.
Here, Effendi. Here around the lady's shoulders, I draped the blue Look, one.
Mac, I said we're not buying it. Hey, you.
Rocky!
About the time the peddler threw the shawl over Vivi's shoulder, I caught on he was the same Armenian who'd been at my place the night before playing chess. I reached to grab him when he started to run, but Vivi had grabbed me first. She hung on tight. The blue shawl fell away, and I could see why. There was a rug knife buried between her shoulder blades. I could feel her skinny arms around me start to relax. Then Vivi crumbled to the sidewalk alongside the blue shawl. Only now it was turning red.
You are listening to Passport for Vivi, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The day of miracles is not done, and one way to work miracles today without leaving your home is to contribute to your Red Cross. Your contribution will go out doing the yeoman service to your fellow humans that you would like to do yourself but cannot. Your contribution will perform miracles of aid for the homeless, the wounded, the hungry. Send your contribution out today to work miracles. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Passport for Vivi.
Well, like so many things, it started out with a woman, Vivi. But she wasn't like other women. She'd been haunting my cafe Tambourine looking for an American merchant seaman named Victor. She never told me why. There was a salesman from Kansas, USA, and an Italian whose name no one mentioned as yet in the picture, too. But the center of interest was the girl looking for Victor. She didn't find him, but found a knife in her back instead. Well, that left me in the middle of the street markets with a knifed girl on my hands. I put in a quick call for an ambulance, and it took her to a hospital. I couldn't go with her because someone else had put in a call to the police, and a squad car was on its way. I figured I'd do my talking to Sam Sabaya, captain of the Cairo police, out of reach on a telephone.
Jordan, where are you telephoning from?
Sorry, Sam, I can't tell
Jordan,
you.
listen to me. You are in serious trouble. You were in the company of a girl who was knifed. The injury is most serious and she may die.
I know that, Sam.
It would then be murder. Jordan, I am warning you. I have my men looking for you right at this moment.
I didn't do it, Sam. You know that. It was an Armenian posing as a rug seller.
You have witnesses?
About 5,000 if they were looking.
Then what do you fear? If you have witnesses and you did not do it, why do you not come to me?
Funny thing, Sam, when something like this happens, people pull their heads in. They all let out for Mecca.
Ah, so then you are my only witness and my only suspect. Jordan, I tell you once again, turn yourself in. Come to me.
You're wasting time, Sam. Look for that Armenian. You know I didn't do it.
I only know that it is the jackal who strikes and runs away.
I'm not running. I got work to do.
Such as?
Maybe I'm looking for a sailor named Victor, too. I don't know.
But the girl has looked everywhere. You yourself think that he will not be found?
All right, I mixed up.
Perhaps then you will say you are looking for the one who tried to kill her.
Maybe.
Jordan, what does this girl mean to you?
Nothing.
Then why are you thinking of vengeance when this is a job for the police? Why do you do this when you say the girl means nothing to you? Why, Jordan? I do not understand. Do you?
No. That's the trouble with the world. People always want to understand things. Well, for a starter, I picked Jeb Waters. The American Express Company suggested I call it the Ramses Hotel. I did. It wasn't much. One potted palm and a sober Egyptian with a water pipe who fumbled some cards and said, room 14 through the courtyard. That must have been the number one girls' quarters in the days when the place was a harem. A latticed door looked into a suite. I knocked. Nobody answered, so I lifted the latch. A sitting room, cool and dark and empty. There was another door, bedroom, I guess, and I moved over to try that. It went off right in my face, but I don't know what it was aimed at because I still felt healthy when I dove for the floor. My hand hit a foot that was trying to jump over me. I hung on and got a man on my chest for the trouble. He rolled, and I grabbed again, a handful of baggy pants. I swung somewhere in the north and landed. He went down. On his way, I caught a glimpse of Beard. It was the Italian who froze when I'd mentioned Victor Dinelli's name. Before I could pile him, his arm went around, and I guess the butt of the gun went with it. Well, a couple of stars later, I reached up to feel the bump on my head, and my hand touched leather. It was a passport the Beard must have dropped during the fight. I looked at it. On the first page was a bad picture of a nice kid in a blue shirt. Under that was the name Victor Dinelli. Vivi's Victor. For the first time, things began to tie together. But it was a crazy knot. And a moment later, the door opened and Kansas walked in.
Well, here you are. Hello, pal.
Yeah.
Desk said you'd be here. Hey, what did you do to my place? Everything's thrown all around.
Not me, Buster.
$50. $50 gone on my traveler's checks.
He won't be able to cash them.
Who?
A Beard.
Oh.
He says he doesn't like you. You do business and you're a crook, he said.
Hey, take it easy, boy. I'm not in good shape. Oh, my head. Oh, mother, my head.
Your head? What's his name?
You know, I finally connected last night. I hit every spot.
What's his name? The Beard's.
Dispore. Gino or Vino Dispore, something like that. Yes, sir, I hit every spot in town, and you can have this town and that whole desert. Me for Palm Springs.
All right, get
Me
off it.
for Palm Springs. You said it. Me for the zestful, restful Rothmore Hotel where a guy can relax.
Get it
and have
off,
fun
I
and-
said. I'm talking to you.
What's the matter? You still sore at me, pal? Well, I don't blame you. Guess I kind of got out of line in your place last night.
You still are.
Knifed, wasn't she? Almost killed her, huh? Yeah, the cops told me. Called me at the company branch office.
Yeah, I gave him your name.
Well, thanks. I wouldn't have made a pass at her if I'd known she was yours.
Who says she was?
Well, what are you doing here? No skin off your neck, is it? If the Armenian did it, that's all there is to it. Maybe he was sore because she wouldn't cut a rug with him or something.
You seen this passport before?
Victor Dinelli, huh? No. That the boy she asked about?
Dispore dropped it. He's tied in. Now give.
Look, pal, like I told the cops, I really don't know who he... Take it easy, pal. That's a clean shirt.
Keep talking.
Italian. New in town, looking for business deals, that's all. Met him in a bar. He's a sucker.
And you're a salesman.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a little side operation, is there? Do you know... I sold that jerk some shares in the Golden Gate. So help me, boy, I actually did it. No wonder he's sore. I didn't hook him for much, $100. I just did it to have something to tell the boys back home. That dumb foreigner. Well, you're an American. You think it's funny, don't you?
So long, salesman. I walked out onto the street and looked at Victor Dinelli's passport once again. Then I thought of Vivi and her riddle. Well, I couldn't go to the hospital to talk to her, so I did the next best thing. I went over to where she lived to see what I could find. It was a box-like room in a French woman's rooming house on the Street of 1,000 Eyes. There was a cardboard suitcase standing near the bureau, ready to go. But it was the walls that really told her story. The walls and the things I heard her say to me.
You are strong, Rocky. You have everything you would not understand.
Over the bed were pasted 97 pages from the Sears Roebuck catalog.
Victor, he needs me like I need him. He promised he would not leave without me. I believe him.
The rest of the room was covered with maps. Maine was next to the washstand, and California hung by the window. It was all there.
He's American. Don't you see? Victor is an American.
Yeah, that's all she ever wanted. The land of the free and the home of the brave. And the sailor was the guy she was sure would give it to her. Vivi's riddle was as simple as that. And I started thinking the millions of people over here with the same idea. But I snapped out of the trance fast. There was a face in the window, a dirty face with long curly hair on top and a super superior shawl below. It was the Armenian. I took out after him and hit the street the same time he hit the next corner. He led me through half the alleys in the Ali Sforza district, then into a blacker section of the native quarter. Finally, he ducked into a doorway. I skirted around to the side and slipped into the shadow of an alley entrance next to the mud building. It figured to be the only spot I could still see the door and watch the rear, too. It figured wrong, that's all.
Mr. Boy, you saved me trouble, eh?
Where are you?
You, let me lead you right to my place. My super superior place with a nice flat roof I can stand upon and watch you below.
Oh, here you are.
That is, Jordan, I am at shooting better than with a knife. Now, do not move. I'm coming down. There. Now we see my face, yes?
Yeah, and it ain't much. What do you want?
I want you to kill Sam.
On whose orders?
On orders of Mr. Boss, who does not like you.
Well, I don't like him either. Who is he?
I just remember.
How much moolah will it take to start remembering?
Huh? What is moolah?
Money. How much?
Moolah, that is funny American word. Now I know many American words for money. Dough, cabbage, scratch, moolah.
Let's drop your education and get back to business.
No can do business, Mr. Boy. Even your tambourine is not worth enough. Come, we have things to do in the shed.
Well, the alley's just as good for what you got planned.
The shed, more better. There are boxes there so that I may stuff you in and bury you in the desert.
Yeah, I'll buy it if you build a pyramid over me. Otherwise, I'll just pass it up.
No, Mr. Boy, no pass up. Come, move.
Okay, stop waving that thing.
Now, inside.
You go inside.
Stop, Mr. Boy!
Well, Jordan, this time you were running toward the police.
Hello, Sam.
The police want you for questioning, Jordan. You do not come to them, we come to you.
I'm not complaining, believe me. Is he dead?
Seems so.
Well, he was Murder Incorporated.
Well, now you will come with me, Jordan. There's still another matter of interrogation. That young lady in the hospital is not expected to leave.
Yeah, we can get some answers right here. That joker in the deep freeze was the one
I
that
prefer to talk in the police station.
It's not just a matter of talking, Sam. It's a matter of looking, too. Come on, into the shed.
All right.
Yeah, there they are.
And what are they, Jordan?
A rug cutter's boxes, rigged for traveling and burying. This empty one seems to have been for me.
If this other one?
I think it's already rented on a long-term lease. Open it up, Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is this man, Jordan?
Victor Donnelly, merchant seaman, USA, Italian descent. Vivi's boy, Victor. I guess you can stop looking now.
I will telephone the coroner, and you, Jordan, will please come with me to the police station.
Am I under arrest, Sam?
Technically, no.
Sorry, Sam. See you at headquarters in about 45 minutes. Right now, I got a date to see a man about a very ugly racket.
You're listening to Passport for Vivi, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Monday night brings you more mystery on CBS, that special kind of top mystery that has fans everywhere turning first to CBS. At 9 Monday night, CBS brings you Inner Sanctum and a story called Only the Dead Die Twice. Remember Inner Sanctum at 9 Monday night. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Passport for Vivi.
Well, Vivi said that her Victor wouldn't leave her, and he didn't. He'd just been dead a couple of days, that's all. Killed by the Armenian and packed for a desert burial. But the Armenian was leg man for somebody else's racket. The Italian Desporis or the salesman from Kansas City, Kansas. It didn't take a lot of figuring to get the right one. Victor's death and his lost passport gave the answer. Well, I'd made a deal with Sam. 45 minutes was all I asked for. I'd meet him then at the police station, and he could ask questions until he turned blue. 45 minutes was all I needed. Just took me 20 to get over to the Ramsey's Hotel, and just a few more seconds to cross the courtyard and bounce into room 14.
Come on in, boy. Door's always open to a pal.
You can quit packing, Buster.
Oh, those are just my samples, boy.
Well, you won't need them anymore. Your time's all taken up.
Say, what have you been drinking, pal? You're all wound up.
Your
like a
Armenian
musical-
friend just had his rug cut, and we turned up Victor's body before he got it buried.
You're out of my depth.
I don't think so. You thought you had a pretty sweet little racket, didn't you? Dispori, Italian, wants to get into the United States, so he comes to you to buy a soul. Identity, passport, the works.
I just told you I'm a salesman.
You couldn't resist bragging about it, could you? Couldn't resist saying you sold Dispori the Golden Gate. What you really sold him, or at least planned to, was Victor Dinelli's identity, so that Dispori could go to the U.S. as Dinelli.
You're quite a storyteller, pal.
I'm just telling it, buddy. You wrote it. You know, you had me going for a while. When Dispori dropped the passport in our little scuffle here, I thought he had taken it from Dinelli. But it was you who had Victor killed and took his passport. Dispori was just taking it from you. What'd you do, boost the price on him?
Who cares?
He does. He knows what a mess he's in now.
Yeah, well, he can stay there.
Sure, while you go looking for more suckers.
Maybe.
Not a chance, buddy. Dispori isn't going to be happy with a murder rap. After he gets through talking, you're going to get stretched.
Oh, now, pal, wait a
Knifing
minute.
Vivi to get her to stop looking for Victor turned your table, buddy. It would have gone nicely for you if a little lonely girl hadn't kept looking for a lonely sailor.
You gotta expect reverses in business, pal.
Well, your business stinks. Sending a lot of unhappy people entrees into the United States.
I suppose you're gonna turn me over to the police.
Yeah. But first, you and I got a little unfinished business. I guess I lied to Sam. I didn't make it back to the police station in 45 minutes. Took me a little more than an hour before I dropped Jeb Waters on Sam's doorstep. But Sam wasn't mad. By then, Kansas was ready to do a lot of talking, even through his swollen lips. Well, all that was left was Vivi. It was night, and the cool wind from the desert was blowing onto the Cairo streets when I walked into the hospital. A couple of old Egyptian women were scrubbing floors. And aside from that, there seemed to be nothing else to the hospital but the smell of antiseptic. But there was. Vivi, room 204. She lay in the white bed, her eyes closed. One look at the nurse attending her told you all you had to know about her condition.
Rocky, that you?
Yeah.
Hello, Rocky.
Hello, Vivi.
Do not mind my eyes. They are closed. They are so heavy. Rocky, you have found Victor?
Yeah, we found him.
And he did come back for me. He did come back as he said he would. Did he not, Rocky?
Yeah. He came back.
I knew he would. Poor boy.
What do you mean?
Now I'll not be able to go to the United States with him. The poor boy will have to go alone and be lonely once again. I will not be lonely ever again.
Vivi.
Rocky. I feel so tired, Rocky. I think that I will sleep.
Good night, Vivi.
Goodbye, Rocky.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue. And we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role with tonight's story by Jackson Gillis, edited by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we bring you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
I'd been eyeing the guy sitting in the back booth for quite a while. Everybody in the Cafe Tambourine was having a good time but him. He was American, maybe 30, black hair, combed straight back. I thought I'd go back and say hello. He looked like a nice guy until I got close. Then I saw something in his eyes I didn't like. Fear.
What do you want?
What's the matter, buddy? Drinking alone, not good for you.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, sure you do, but aren't you hitting the bottle kind of hard?
Who are you?
I own this place.
Oh, then you're Rocky Jordan.
That's right.
You're an American.
Right on 2 counts.
That's why I came here, Mr. Jordan. This is really an American place, like Chicago or New York. I'm safe here.
Safe from what?
My name is Lint, Mr. Jordan.
And maybe you better walk out and get some air.
No. He's waiting out there. He was following me. I know I saw him. He's going to kill me.
Kill you?
Don't let him kill me, Mr. Jordan.
Nobody's going to kill you, Lint. Let's go to the front door and take a look.
No.
Come on. I'll go out ahead of you. Lint acted like a nut that might cause trouble. I took him by the arm and led him up to the front door of the tambourine. Outside, there was nothing but a cabbie and 2 girls walking up and down. Then suddenly, Lint pulled away from me.
Across the street. It's him. I told you.
Lint tore back into the tambourine, running for the rear. I headed across the street and into 24 hours I'd never forget.
On a narrow street not far off Cairo's native quarter stands a cafe tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The cafe tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, Trail of the Assassin.
He was American. His name was Lint. He was hitting the bottle a little too hard, and he was using my tambourine for a hiding place. The usual formula for trouble. He swore somebody was waiting just across the street to kill him. I got Lint to the door to have a look, but he tore himself away and ran back into the cafe. So I scouted the street alone. All I found was shadows cast by the streetlight. I checked the cabbie parked at the corner.
Yes, sir. There was a man waiting a few minutes ago in the shadows.
An American?
I would not know. He wore a black coat as though he was cold. He kept coughing into a handkerchief. Yes.
That was all the cabbie could give me. So I went back into the tambourine. Chris, my bartender, said Lint had gone out the back way through my office. I don't like wild men running around my place, so I went after him. I just opened the office door when I saw Lint stumbling toward me from the open alley door. He suddenly fell into my arms, pushing me back into the cafe. Then he slid to the floor, face down. That's when I saw the orange handle of an assassin's knife pinned between his shoulder blades like a flower. I had Chris lock the doors, then phone police headquarters. 10 minutes later, who should show up but Sergeant Greco.
As I see, stabbed in the back. Murder, of course.
That's good deduction, Greco. Now, where's Captain Sabaya?
Captain Sabaya is in Alexandria. I am in command during his absence.
You mean in charge?
The man was killed here in the Cafe Tambourine?
No, out in the back alley. He stumbled in here after.
Very well. Where were you, Mr. Jordan, when the man was murdered?
Sergeant, I saw it all. There was a fight. This man...
Mr. Jordan?
Just him. He was throwing the man out. The man broke away running. They went to the alley. The poor dead man fought his way back toward the light.
Thank you, my friend, for this information.
I saw it all. I will testify for the usual fee. Delighted.
Look, Greco, you're going to take the word of a...
For the moment, you may consider yourself in my official custody, Mr. Jordan.
You better get it straight. Back in my office.
As you wish. Now, there is only one question unanswered.
Huh? Only one?
Your motive. Why did you kill this man Lint?
You tell me.
I advise you to cooperate, Mr. Jordan. Admit, this man was an old enemy of yours from America.
You recognize the orange-handled dagger, didn't you, Greco?
Of course. It is a type used by the tribe of Singori.
That's right. Tribe of Singori, professional assassins.
There have been too many murders in Cairo, but those who would wish us to believe the tribe of Singori were the murderers. You will have to do better than that, Mr. Jordan.
Why should I want to kill Lint? Never seen the guy before tonight.
You Americans have a tendency toward violence.
Okay. You win, Greco. I killed him.
Excellent. Now, we are progressing.
You're making a fool of yourself.
What?
I was going to kill a man. Would I do it right outside my cafe with everybody here?
In a rage, yes.
Then pull him back into the light?
Well,
would I use a knife? Maybe a .45, but no knife, Greco. Well, go on. Take me down to headquarters. You look real good when Captain Sabaya gets back.
As Captain Sabaya has done in the past, I hereby release you on your own recognizance. But I assure you, Mr. Jordan, I shall not rest until I have uncovered evidence to bring you to justice.
Oh, what a brain.
Also, your cafe tambourine will be declared off limits and closed until this affair is settled to my official satisfaction. That is all, Mr. Jordan.
Greco went out and took the names of the witnesses. I told Chris to go on home. In 20 minutes, the cafe was empty. I locked the front door and turned off the overhead lights. There was a spilled drink on the piano. I picked up the glass and set it straight. Sat down. It'd be in the papers tomorrow with my picture. All about Lynch's murder in the cafe. Bad for business. Business? There wouldn't be any until Greco pulled down his official stickers. Lynn had been an American. Funny I hadn't thought about home for a long time. And it'd been a real long time. Lint. Who was he? Who killed him and why? With Greco putting the pressure on, I knew I'd better find out before everything crashed in on me. Greco would work like a bulldog until he'd hope something up that'd look like evidence. The next morning, I went to Mustafa Bey's shop down on the bazaar. In Cairo, 1950, he was one of the last true artisans making knives. Tempered blades, daggers, cutlasses. Mustafa Bey made them all. He was an old man. He knew everything that had happened in Cairo in the last 60 years. If anyone would, I figured he'd have the answer to the orange-handled dagger.
Effendi, you wish to buy a blade of truth.
Sorry, Mustafa.
Oh, Jordan, sir. An old man who has burned his eyes over the forge until even the stars are lost to him, is sorry that he did not rise to make welcome an old and trusted friend.
Oh, thanks, Mustafa. I'll just sit here on the rug beside you.
What brings Jordan Bey to the shop of an old man who finds himself as worthless as the moon to men that will not look up?
Oh, you're not worthless.
For 69 years, Effendi, I have made the finest blades. And my father before me, and his father before him, the same. Now, the pistol. Ah.
Well, everything changes, Mustafa.
Everything but ashes. Do not hasten to that far place where yours are destined to be found.
Hey, look, maybe you can help me.
I am a friend.
The orange-handled daggers of the tribe of Singori. What do you know about them?
The Singori are assassins.
Oh, I know that.
Ah, yes, they were excellent customers. But the Singori were driven into hiding many years ago.
Are they still active?
It is said the camel may live from its hump. But there comes a time when the camel must drink.
You're saying maybe the Singori are getting back into harness.
You are concerned about the man who was killed with the orange Singori dagger at your cafe last night.
You knew about that?
Even so.
If the Singori did it, it doesn't make sense that they'd leave their calling card.
Mustafa is vain of his knives. See, my mark on this one. All artists are proud of their labor, and they mark it with their sign.
So the Singori always leave the sign of their work, the orange dagger.
Unless...
Go on, Mustafa.
Unless someone kills and wishes to point to the innocent.
Oh, meaning maybe somebody did the killing with the Singori dagger to make it look like the tribe of assassins.
All things are possible.
Thanks, Mustafa. You've been a big help. Now, the first thing I had to do now was to get a lead on who wanted Lint knocked off. I made a few telephone calls and found Lint's hotel, the Du Nord. I grabbed a cab and was there in 10 minutes. 50 piastres talked the room clerk at the Du Nord out of key 416, the one to Lynch's room. I went upstairs. Lynch's room was a mess. Looked like Greco had been there and taken a close look around. But maybe Greco had overlooked something. He had. Just as I was snapping open Lynch's suitcase, a big job with hotel, airline, and steamship stickers from all over the world posted on it, I felt a sudden movement across the room. I started to turn, but it was too late. I felt a rocket sing through my skull, and the rug went black. Deep black for a long, long time.
Are you all right now?
When the rug began to lighten
Here, I'll
up,
put this coat
I
rag
found I was
before
looking
you-
at the ceiling.
Isn't that better?
Framed by the ceiling was the
Do you
face of a
feel
woman. Red hair hanging down, almost touching my face.
Can you hear me?
Green eyes, cool against
cold,
a creamy
really,
tan. She was young.
There, now isn't this better?
I'm supposed to say, where am I?
You're in room 416 at the Hotel du Nord.
I don't get around much anymore. Ooh.
Here, let me help you up.
Oh, thanks.
I heard a noise in here, and then a man ran out and left the door open. I saw that you were hurt.
Well, thanks for coming to the rescue, lady.
I was coming to this room anyway.
Did you know the man named Lint?
I was his wife.
His wife?
Well, I just heard about his death a little while ago. The newspapers. I don't know what to do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your husband was killed in my cafe.
Then you're Rocky Jordan. Yes, your picture was in the paper.
Didn't you wonder where your husband was last night?
He stayed out before.
Hmm. Did you get a good look at the guy that ran out of this room?
Well, it happened so fast.
You must remember something.
Well, he was wearing a top coat, a slouch hat. I couldn't see his face except... Wait. Yes, he was coughing.
Top coat, coughing into a handkerchief. You've never seen him before?
I don't know.
You're not sure, then?
We were on a sightseeing tour last week into the native quarter. I couldn't say for sure, but we went into a little place. I think I saw him there.
What was the name of the place?
It was a cafe.
Well, do you remember the name?
Yes. It was the cafe of the Singori.
I told the redhead to sit tight until she heard from me. Then I raced for the elevator. Down in the lobby, I ran into none other than Sergeant Greco.
Well, Mr. Jordan, I hope you are not attempting to flee Cairo.
I don't go to hotels to catch planes, Greco.
Just a reminder. Hamoud, commandeer the elevators.
One moment, Greco.
Oh, Sam, am I glad you're back.
Oh, Captain Sabaya, you have returned from Alexandria.
As you can see. I was told you had followed Jordan to this hotel, Greco.
Following me for information, Greco?
Jordan, I have just heard of your part in this unfortunate affair.
Just an innocent bystander, Sam.
Yes, of course. You make it most difficult, Jordan.
Things are tough all over.
Why are you in this hotel?
I heard it has a good rumba band.
He came here to enter the room of the murdered man.
Have you been upstairs, Jordan?
Yeah, I took a look around.
You see, Captain Sabaya?
But Greco here made such a mess of the room, there wasn't much left to see.
You are wrong as usual, Mr. Jordan. I made notes concerning the location of all articles, but touched nothing. Awaiting the return of Captain Sabaya.
You better go take another look. Things have changed since you were up there. Sam and Greco started for the elevators. I went to the hotel desk to ask a question, but I got the wrong answer from the clerk.
There must be some mistake. Mr. Lint registered as a bachelor. There was no woman in his room.
So, Lint wasn't married. The red-headed girl had lied. She was likely the one that had turned Lint's room upside down, looking for something. And she was likely the one that had tapped me on the head, too. She'd been in the room when I opened the door, hadn't had a chance to leave. She didn't want to get caught there, so she'd sap me. But why had she stayed? She could have run away while I was knocked out. Then it hit me. She'd worked real hard to plant the idea of the coughing man in the black slouch hat, like the one the cabbie had seen across from my tambourine the night before. She'd also mentioned the cafe of the Singori. There was only one place to go now, deep into the native quarter, to the cafe of the Singori. It could be a front for the headquarters of the assassin tribe. I passed the beggar at the entrance to the cafe of the Singori. He looked like a beggar, but I had a hunch he was a lookout.
The cafe was dark and almost empty. I felt the stare of hidden eyes. A native girl was dancing in a small, cleared space. I sat at a table and waited. I didn't have to wait long.
Rocky Jordan honors the house of Singori.
I put you one card ahead. You know me, but I don't know you. You the head man around here?
I am Haki, a simple waiter, Effendi.
Sure, real simple.
It is my profession. I have heard many things of you, Mr. Jordan. I hope they are all true.
Believe half you see, nothing you hear.
Estimable. It is a saying from a book of wisdom.
No, it's a saying from 7th Avenue.
Hakim considers it an honor to serve the wise Rocky Jordan.
Oh, not so wise. I didn't come here for refreshments, Hakim.
Oh?
I can see you're real surprised.
Perhaps Jordan Bey would care for company at his table.
A man was killed in my cafe last night, Hakim.
How unfortunate.
Yeah, he thought so. Name was Lint. Ever heard of him?
Englishman?
USA.
We do not get tourist trade so deep in the native quarter. They become fearful before they have penetrated to the Singori.
Maybe you know a red-headed woman, about 25. Creamy, tan, green eyes.
Ah, that is beyond Hakim's hope of heaven.
You had a customer here, maybe a week ago, an American, middle-aged, wears a black slouch hat, coughs a lot. Maybe he bought a little, service.
I do not recall such a man, Effendi. But surely Rocky Jordan knows. The day of the tribe of Singori being hired as assassin is in the past.
What kind of a knife are you carrying, Hakim? Inside your robe?
None, Effendi.
Well, let's take a look. Yeah, just like I thought.
It's necessary for Hakim to protect himself in this low place of employment.
8-inch dagger.
But you will notice, Effendi, the handle.
Yeah, it's not orange.
As I have said, the day of the assassin, alas, is over. All of you, it is all right.
Sure, Hakim, sure.
Effendi, listen. I must be careful here. Such a man as you have described has been seen in the quarter. It is said he is a man of great evil.
Where can I find this man of great evil?
It is said he lives at the Hotel of the Armenian, Davos, near the Fountain of Musa. But Hakim does not know if this be true.
Hakim would know the truth if it came dressed like the Sphinx. But Hakim knows where the man of evil lives, for sure. Here, Hakim.
Oh, Mutashakir, Effendi.
Give part of that to the dancing girl, will you? She's the only thing in here you can depend on. I had an idea if I was ever going to get my cafe open again, I'd better see the man of evil. I got to the Armenians' hotel by the Fountain of Musa about sundown, spread enough bakshish on the fly-specked front desk to get a straight answer, then walked up to room 237, the room of a man who had registered as Rufus Glanders.
You are Rocky Jordan. Come in, Mr. Jordan. I've been expecting you.
You're Rufus Glanders?
I am called that.
Another American?
San Franciscan.
Well, just why were you expecting me, Glanders?
Lint was killed in your cafe last night.
Well, you get right to the point.
I've only been in Cairo a short time, Mr. Jordan. But already I've heard much of you. Your tenacity.
Hey, you're a sick man.
And a relatively poor one.
I didn't come here to talk money.
Money can be very important. You see, Mr. Jordan, I have used up my monetary reserves in traveling about the world.
Yes, I noticed your suitcase down at the foot of the bed.
So?
People that tour the world usually pick up a lot of stickers for their luggage.
That reflects middle-class taste.
Oh, I don't know. Folks get quite a kick out of it. But your suitcase has just one sticker on it.
I know.
A view of the Golden Gate Bridge. A sticker from a hotel in San Francisco.
The only city in the world. Why should I bother with the rest?
So, you're from San Francisco, huh?
Yes.
There's nothing like that view from Golden Gate Park on top Telegraph Hill in Frisco.
Golden Gate Park is nowhere near Telegraph Hill in San Francisco.
Okay, you're from San Francisco, all right. That still doesn't explain why you're expecting me.
I've heard much of you. And since Lint was killed at your place last night, and since the killer has not been apprehended, I thought you might contact me.
Why should that follow?
My reasoning for traveling all over the world on the little money that remained to me was to catch up with Lint and kill him.
Maybe Captain Sabaya down at police headquarters would like to hear your story. Police got an idea I did Lint in.
That's absurd.
Last night, the cabbie outside my cafe spotted you waiting there to kill Lint.
Yeah? I was there. At the end of a 6,000-mile search, I found him. I thought I could kill him. But I couldn't.
You nailed him out back?
No. If I had been able to kill Lint, I would have entered your cafe and accomplished it in the open. You see, Mr. Jordan, my life means nothing to me now. I have only a little time left. And Lint took everything that mattered to me when he left San Francisco. My money, my wife.
Your wife has red hair?
Beautiful red hair.
I don't know about your story now, Glanders. But from where I stand, it looks like your wife's trying to put the finger on you.
But you've seen her?
She practically led me to you.
Mr. Jordan.
Stop stalling, Glanders. We're taking a trip to headquarters.
Mr. Jordan, get back.
Come on, Glanders.
A shadow behind the window. Sorry.
I whirled toward the window that opened onto a fire escape. I dived for the floor.
A knife. Coming through a knife.
Getting down the fire escape, he won't stick around.
Be careful, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, yeah, I see him now, running down the street.
Who is it?
You're lucky to be asking. That knife was for you, Glanders. Went into the sofa, right up to the orange handle.
But who threw it? Who was he?
A guy named Hakim. A guy who's got a lot of answers.
Answers? But it's too late to follow.
We don't have to. I know just where you and I are going to find him.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns with the ending to tonight's story. What is the war news today? Whatever it is, you want to help, don't you? Well, you can do something very important. You can contribute a pint of your blood every 3 months through Red Cross. Again, Red Cross is the official agency to collect blood for the armed forces when and wherever needed. That need is now. We must build up a blood reserve, and we must continue to take care of the day-by-day needs of our community. If you are a normally healthy person between the ages of 21 and 60, will you call your local Red Cross and make an appointment for a blood donation? Call your local Red Cross. We return you now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
I headed out of the hotel room with Rufus Glanders in tow. Outside, we caught a cab and directed the driver deep into the native quarter, the Cafe of the Singori. The native watcher was still at the door as we went inside. This time I didn't take a table, but barreled on through into the back. That's where I surprised Hakim in a small cube-like room.
Oh, you honor us again, Jordan, sir.
Breathing kind of heavy, aren't you, Hakim?
It's been a most exceptional evening for business, Jordan, sir.
Hey, I'll bet. You know my friend here.
I have never set eyes on this rascal before.
As he says, Effendi, we have not met.
You forget fast. Who hired you to put a dagger into Lint's back, Hakim?
Very funny joke.
Was it the woman with red hair?
I do not understand.
Be careful, Jordan. I hope you know what you're doing.
It was the red-headed woman, wasn't it, Hakim? She paid you to kill Lint. She also paid you to put me on the trail of Glanders here. So I'd go to him and be caught there when you slipped a dagger into him, too. I was to be the fall guy.
What manner of lie is this?
She knew the police were already suspicious of me. That'd be the payoff. Rocky Jordan, caught alone in a room with another dead American.
Your funny story makes me laugh.
Maybe this'll make you laugh, Hakim. I think the woman's here, in this cafe, right now.
No, she is not.
I'm so sure I'm going to call Captain Sabaya and have him search the place.
No, you cannot do that.
He'll make her talk. You know what she'll say, Hakim? She'll say, I paid Hakim the assassin 100 pounds to knife Lint and another 100 to kill Glanders.
No,
No lies.
Careful, Jordan. He's dangerous.
Hakim, the assassin.
No, she will not tell, never.
Hakim took off like he knew where he was going, and he did. Before I could move, I heard a noise in the hallway, and a woman stumbled into the room. It was the redhead, and she was wearing an orange corsage pinned over her heart, the orange handle of a Singori dagger. Just then, Captain Sam Sabaya came in with about 10 men. One of them had Hakim by the neck.
Let me go, let me go.
Hey, you got the right man, Sam.
The woman is dead?
Yes, she's dead. How'd you get here?
Must it always follow you to trouble, Jordan?
Well, she was asking for it, Sam. She was hiding out here. I'd spotted her in Lint's hotel room, and she had the idea that Flanders here was after her to kill her.
Flanders? Who is he?
I was her husband.
She hired Hakim
No,
to kill Lint and Glanders. When I got mixed up in it, it looked like a good idea to make me the fall guy.
I will have to have more information.
Well, this is a good time for you to talk, Glanders.
Well, when Lint left San Francisco, he took nearly all my money, ruined my business. He took my wife with him, too. I followed them all over the world. I was going to kill them. But when I caught up with them here in Cairo, I found I couldn't kill. I also learned that Lint had thrown her out without a dime.
Reason enough for a woman to hire an assassin to kill him, Sam. She probably got the lead to the Singori on a sightseeing tour. Well, you were lucky, Glanders. You were next on her list. She was going to make sure you didn't catch up with her.
Lucky? I suppose.
I put the pressure on Hakim here, and he killed his client so she wouldn't be able to testify against him.
No, Jordan, no.
That's when you walked in, Sam.
Jordan, is it possible that you will ever leave the matter of justice to those in authority?
Oh, hold it, Sam. Greco was out to get me.
Oh, yes. I shall discuss this with him.
Then I can open up the tambourine?
At once, if you so desire.
But I didn't so desire. I headed back to the cafe with Rufus Glanders, but I just didn't feel like opening up. It was kind of late, and we sat down at the bar, and I mixed a couple of drinks.
Delicious drink, Jordan.
Thanks, Glanders.
May I propose a toast to the United States and to those of us who can never return.
Why can't you go home?
The matter of Lint's theft? He juggled books in the firm, making me appear to be a criminal. It was a personal matter, one which I do not care to explain.
So you can't go back?
No, I can't go back.
That's tough.
You know San Francisco?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a cafe there once.
Looking down on the Embarcadero, night, with the soft lights of the ships floating up to you through the fog.
Cable cars, Fisherman's Wharf.
Post Street.
Forest Park.
Forest Park? But that's in St. Louis.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Rocky Jordan, written tonight by Gilbert Thomas, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music composed and played by Richard Arant. John Jacobs speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. On CBS, you've heard Jack Benny. Bergen and McCarthy. Still waiting with a variety of entertainment are Rocky Jordan, Horace Heidt, Our Miss Brooks, The Whistler, and Red Skelton.
Now, Del Monte Foods brings you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
I'd been trying hard for some sleep in my room up over the tambourine, but the song that echoed up and down the dark Cairo street outside wasn't helping. I got out of bed and went to the window. The singer, dressed in cap and uniform of the French Foreign Legion, leaned against a building right below me. Hey! Hey down there! Go home!
Oh, monsieur, c'est ton bonne nuit. Beau chanteur, n'est-ce pas?
No parley français. Just move it along. Allez, allez.
Après un autre refrain, monsieur. Oh, mon tendre.
Hey, let a guy get some sleep, will you? You want me to come down there? He finally broke it off, and I got back to sleep. Only it wasn't my night. The second time I came out of it quick with the sound of a siren. I shoved the window open this time to see the police limousine of Captain Sam Sabaya pull up, and the bright headlights pointed out the uniform of the French Foreign Legion again. This time sprawled face down at the curb.
Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Yes, Del Monte, the best liked brand of canned fruits and vegetables in the whole wide world, takes you now to the Cafe Tambourine in Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, A Song in the Night.
It started around 2 in the morning when a fellow in French Foreign Legion uniform woke me up with his singing below my window. The next thing that got me up was Sabaya's police siren, and the look this time showed the same uniform sprawled unmoving in the street. I put on some clothes and went down.
Keep back now, all of you, keep back!
He's dead, is he, Sam?
As you see from the knife wound in his neck, is it possible that you have seen this man before?
I only made out the uniform from my upstairs window. We had a few words a while ago.
What about?
He woke me up with his singing, that's all.
Singing, Jordan?
Yeah, guess he'd had a few drinks. I got back to sleep, and that's the last I saw of him.
Then you can tell me nothing of this?
His singing may not have been too good, but it wasn't bad enough to kill him over.
Jordan, I have failed to find your humor the least bit amusing.
What's the identification say?
His pockets are empty. And do not make it your concern.
It's just the blonde hair, his fair features, and the stocky build. Doesn't look much like a Frenchman to me, more like a Swede.
That means nothing. All different nationalities are found in the French Foreign Legion.
Yeah, but the fellow I talked to seemed to be French. His handling of the language is perfect.
Oh, so now you are in authority on the French language.
And the clothes don't fit any too well either.
Captain, if I may offer my services...
Who are you?
I am Dr. Shamar. My offices are close by. I was returning from a night call when I saw the crowd gathered here.
I see. Well, look if you like, Dr. Shamar, but I fear you are much too late.
The knife wound is enough.
But further tests will be made.
Captain, I could not help overhearing your conversation with Mr. Jordan. You do not know who this man is?
No, but the body will be identified.
Don't be too sure, Sam. I got a hunch.
Never mind, Jordan.
I regret I did not arrive sooner. However, death came quickly. If that is all, then, Captain...
Thank you, Dr. Shamar. I will require your services no longer. Nor yours, Jordan.
The ambulance showed up before long, and the crowd melted away. I'd already gone back to my room, wondering about a man who sings 1 minute and gets killed the next. Well, it wasn't my puzzle, but the strange song he'd sung there kept ringing through my mind. Well, the murder story made page 1 in the morning papers. It built up the mystery of the man's identity. One of the police still didn't know. That was enough to bring the crowd swarming around and into the tambourine. Tourists looking for the excitement and intrigue of the quaint city called Cairo. Like the elderly female school teacher at a front table, sipping a lime Coke and seeing life.
Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, absolutely disgusting. The way people flock to the scene of a sordid murder. Oh, I say, proprietor, are you the one who talked to him?
To who, lady?
Why, the Legionnaire, of course. The man who was knifed at your very doorstep.
I wouldn't know. Get you another Coke?
Oh, no. The whole affair has quite turned my stomach. Motley lost these legionnaires just fleeing from some ghastly crime. Oh, let us everyone...
I pulled myself away and began noticing another character in the crowd. A man in cutaway and white vest with well-clipped beard who listened intently to the chatter around him. As I stepped behind the bar, he pushed his way through and sat down.
We cannot escape it here, can we, senor? All this conjecture about which they know nothing.
Well, does anybody, mister?
Agreed, senor. I am Count Umberto.
What will you have, Count?
Madeira, if you please.
Here you are.
Tell me, it is true that the police have made no progress in solving last night's affair?
You'll have to ask them.
But, senor, why do they spend so much time trying to learn who the man was or why he was killed?
They get paid for something like that.
Granted. But after all, life is quite cheap.
If you look at it that way.
Well, really, it is. Millions upon millions have been killed in recent wars. Why should we bother about this one?
I don't know. Except that he was alive yesterday.
Ah, yes. You alone talked with him, did you not, before the murder?
I talked to somebody.
Well, such is the inscrutability of man. Kill many in wars and trouble yourself about one who was probably worth little. Oh, but your health now, senor. And we shall forget the unfortunate man.
It went on like that for the rest of the day. Everybody asking about something I wanted to forget. By evening, I'd had enough of it and got out. I wandered over through the Uzbekia, then down the Sharia Solomon Pasha and away from the crowds. Then I was walking across from Shepherd's Hotel, past houses that touched the sidewalk, when something stopped me. The song was coming from one of the houses. The same strange melody I heard the Frenchman sing under my window the night before. I saw the girl then, through an open doorway, bent over the keys of an upright piano.
Oh, how long have you been standing there?
Oh, not long. The song brought me.
Oh, you like it? Anna likes it, too.
Where did you learn it, Anna?
Why, Andre taught it to me.
Who's Andre?
A French legionnaire. It was so pretty the way he sang it. I do not know the meaning of the words. Oh, my tendre.
This legionnaire, when did you see him last?
Oh, about 2 o'clock last night, I guess.
Was he really a Frenchman or something else?
What do you mean?
Was he French or some other nationality?
Well, of course he was French. He told me he was from the countryside. Oh, around Love.
Light hair?
Light? No, dark hair. Oh, Andre was homesick. That is what made him remember the song. But why are you asking?
I heard him sing the song last night, too.
Oh?
Somebody was killed after that. The police think it was Andre.
He's dead? Oh, no. Oh, he's such a nice boy.
I think it was somebody else. A switch was pulled somewhere. You can help me prove it, Anna.
How?
By coming with me to police
Oh,
headquarters.
no, the police, no.
Well, just to tell them the man was a Frenchman. Maybe you could look at the body and identify it.
So, you are with the police?